Can you jump? I'm not sure if you can jump. I could try. I haven't tried jumping yet. The thing is, you have to run to jump typically, so I'm assuming you can't. And the craziest thing about this entire run, if you can't jump, is that the cage key required to rescue Big Hat Logan would not be possible, which means that I can't get the best magic in the game, therefore I have severely less damage. So that's crazy, because the whole plan of this run was rescue Griggs, then Griggs goes back to Firelink, you buy some spells from him, and then the next level after Griggs is Big Hat Logan. So if I can't rescue Big Hat Logan, then this is going to be pretty hard. And one other thing that's crazy that might be possible, maybe not, Red Tearstone Ring requires a certain percentage of health, but if I have 1 HP, you can't have a percentage of 1 HP from what I understand. So the only solution I can think of is Dusk Crown Ring, which halves the total HP. And yeah, that'd be about it. Also, here we go, 60 FPS is enabled, so it should look pretty good now. If there's any issues with anything, let me know, because I am running a new PC. And for now, I only have 2 screens. The third one is going to be just obsolete until I can get a display port to HDMI cable to look for one of those, but I'm just going to make the character 1 HP, 1 stamina quick. And if you guys want to do this run yourself, it's only possible as far as me and Sinlor Kane looked into it on this version of Dark Souls. It's not possible on the remaster or the re-release of it, but we're going to figure that out though. So if you want the table to do this, for Cheat Engine specifically, let me know. I basically have to load a table and then from that table change some settings on the actual character itself. Which is just hero stats in the table, and then you go to max HP. I'm not going to show you this because it's going to take a little bit to actually capture all that, but basically max HP goes to 1. Check off stamina. You put that to 1. Max stamina goes to 1 as well. And HP goes to 1. Yep, so that's pretty much it. And if you try to do this in the remaster version, it will not work. It'll force the bar to glitch out. It'll jump all over the place. So I'm just going to leave that open, leave that running. And now, even if I tried to do any of those actions that I showed you guys before or explained, you can see on the controller preview too, I'm pressing the B button, nothing happens. So even if I panic roll, or I try to sprint, or I do anything, it's not going to work. It's actually impossible. That's the cool thing. So I can't even make a mistake psychologically. It's literally just impossible to do any of that stuff. All right, get the cursor off the screen. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, let me know. I'm going to start the timer now. And we're jogging. Best notification you've seen all day. You've been fiending, Davey. You've been fiending for some masochism. You're working on the remaster version, but it sucks, Kane. Don't spend too much time on it. If it ends up being an endless cycle of just trying to figure it out and there's no progress on it, I wouldn't worry about it. But if we can figure it out, though, I would say you would probably be the first person to ever do that in the world. Because I've never seen anybody do this other than Lobos did it on Dark Souls 1. That's it. And there might have been some other people that tried based on how he showed everyone how to set it up. Atomic, what's up, dude? Good to see you on today. Awesome run to you. Thanks, man. I will try my best. The goal for this would be 12 hours of playtime to beat any percent. And that's pretty hopeful, so I'm going to be streaming about 4 hours today at the most, just for this part of the stream. My plan is to take a break. I'm going to have dinner, and then I'm going to come back and play some Clone Hero as well, because I was already going to stream that. Or, sorry, I was going to play that later anyways, so we'll do some of this and then do some drumming on Clone Hero. And then tomorrow, another 4 hours of this. Hopefully by the 3rd day, beat it. My goal will be to be live early enough, so not around this time, but even earlier than this time tomorrow. And then I'm just going to get all the other stuff done later that I have planned. Because I know the late streams are kind of difficult for people to catch. Oh yeah, we still have to pick up the catalyst on the ledge. El Nombre, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back. Galaxy, thank you for the sub-child. What's the name of the kid? And thank you for using your Prime, too.
Oh, you. I wish to ask something of you.
Bad karma already, dude. But why? Why'd he do it? This run was already cursed, but I just cursed myself twice as much. Dude, oh, wow. I can't even get past that guy. I usually run around. Dude, wait, what? That was kind of weird. It was like glitchy. It was like he was still hitting me even though I was dead. You could see I could feel the vibration too. I could see the blood. It was weird. Can you parry? You actually can parry. I did test that right before I went live. So that's nice. On Gwyn, I will be able to parry and then not use any magic if I don't want to. All the harder enemies as well, if I can get close enough to parry, I can. The hard part is that if they're attacking, I can't run away or run towards them and get in the proximity to parry. So in this game, you have to be very close, right? That's the hard part, is like the spacing for a lot of things, including this guy on the stairs. So I don't know if I can escape him that easily. I can't throw anything at him right now. I'm gonna have to get him to like chase me and then not do the jump attack maybe. Or just get out of the range of it. And I would actually say it's probably smart to kill all these enemies in case so I can actually make it to Taurus Demon. But then on not Taurus Demon, sorry, Asylum Demon. But then on Asylum Demon, is the magic good? Because I haven't played a sorcerer on this game for a really long time. Yeah, apparently it's pretty good. Okay, that's good. Did you make it so you can't accidentally roll? So Bull, basically, it's not possible with 1 HP, 1 stamina. So it doesn't matter, like, if you were to put your character's stats to what I did, as you can see, the bar is, like, literally, like, just a tick. It doesn't work at all. So it's not that I changed the controls or anything. The game just doesn't let you do anything like that unless the value of the endurance or stamina points themselves is greater than, I think, a certain base number. The weird thing, though, is if the bar is full, like, the actual capacity that it can hold is, like, let's say, like, 50, but you only have 1 point of active stamina, you can still do a roll with 1 point, which is what we have right now, but our max capacity is 1. So something to do with the max bar, I guess. I don't know. Okay, get the dagger out. Can I make it? Yes. Okay, now I gotta run, as he's freaking out. And then get the catalyst back on. All right, this is Baby's first playthrough, the Sorcerer. You can just pretend that I have a friend that's really good at the game that told me to play like this, and that I just don't know what I'm doing. Oh, this is actually scary, dude. I could get stuck on objects. I forgot about that. Anything that can jump towards me or that's fast at pursuing, that'd be kind of scary. Okay, so we didn't die there. No embarrassment yet. Smooth sailing.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Isn't there some jank where you can't heal
Hello
if you have
there.
0 stamina?
How's it going?
Wait, really? No, I can heal, but I guess like the healing wouldn't matter anyways, right? It looks like it works. You can also, again, when you parry, you can see the stamina go away. Or at least I think I could before. I don't know if you can catch it in the menu. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I thought I could see it flickering before. Maybe it doesn't even use any. But yeah, the healing wouldn't matter though, unless of course I can get fractional health, which I'm not sure the game allows because I've never seen 0.5 health before. But I was saying if I was going to use Red Tearstone Ring, which is 50% damage at a fraction of health, can I make my health at 1 HP Red Tearstone applicable? But I don't think so if the bar is only 1. It's 100% full, right? That's why our damage is going to be really bad without Red Tearstone compared to what it could be. It's the scary part about it. CJ, dude, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. Welcome. And nice number. Good to see you as well. Everyone that's been waiting for a stream for a while, I appreciate your patience, guys. I did actually have a new PC sent over from a company that did like pre-builds essentially because it was cheaper than building a new one. The story is that if you didn't know, I spilt water on my PC that I had before that I streamed on for like a long time while I was actually trying to figure out how to get this run set up with Sinlor Kane, who's in chat right now. He was helping me with it. We thought we had figured it out, and then at that exact moment I went to reach for my water. It spilt off of the desk directly into the top of the case, fried the power supply, and then the power supply tripped the breaker in my house, and then it actually it caused some problems with the actual just like everything basically. And then upon turning it back on, it worked when it dried for a little bit, And then there was this crackle when I tried to boot it on the second day after it being kind of rehabilitated, I guess. And after that crackle, like the power supply wouldn't boot on even the GPU light, and it was completely obsolete at that point. So I got a new power supply just to test to see if it was that. I think it fried the motherboard because the new power supply didn't work. So I returned that, and then I just ordered a new PC. They said it would take roughly, I think it was 3 business days after they got it shipped, and then it ended up taking about 2 weeks. Had it for a little bit, tested it, had it set up exactly the same, and then I got busy with some other stuff, was doing some music, some other projects that you guys will see soon, and obviously some stuff for the YouTube. And now we're back, so appreciate you guys being patient about that. Okay, we got Lloyd's Talismans. That probably won't matter. Can't go hyper mode when you have 1 HP. Yeah, that kind of sucks. And also, you just get to jog through everything. It's a nice stroll. Does being human add any health? In this game, it doesn't, no. But if this goes well, though, I'd like to try it in every single game.
So the world might be mended.
Also, because we have 2200, I'm thinking on Andre,
Howdy guys.
we can upgrade the Sorcerer's Catalyst, right? Like that's a thing.
I'm the one who does
I can't remember. I'm pretty sure you can upgrade the catalysts, so I'm gonna save that. Oh, not in DS1? Wait, you can't? Really? Is that confirmed? Okay, so I should put in intelligence then.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Rolling, I'm glad that you were excited about me referencing your cold ravioli extravaganza in that video. That dude, that exact line probably got the most feedback out of anything I said in the video. That was so funny. Thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back, dude. Working a weird schedule because the person who does the schedule at work is stupid. You're the one who does the schedule. Oh, okay. That's pretty funny. Hope everything's been well, dude. Welcome back. Kirby, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you for the Prime sub. Volterra, this is not no hit, right? Yeah, this is not a hitless run. This is the first time I've tried to do 1 HP, 1 stamina. It's been on the list for a while, but what I tried to do was figure out how to do it in the remastered version of the game, which was actually impossible. As far as we know right now, nobody's figured it out. I could figure out how to do 1 stamina along with the help of Simlor Kane. Like, he was going through map editor with me, like, which is a debug tool for the game, and we figured out the HP but not the stamina. And then on the original version, Lobos, he showed the table he was using on Cheat Engine to set it up, where somebody, I guess they went as deep as to put the parameters for the stats where you could override the game itself, or at least like it was like I don't know how, it's like an executive control thing where in the remaster, if you try to set HP and stamina to 1, it will work for a second and then it'll automatically go back to full again. Even if the bar is full and it puts the total value inside the bar to 1, the full bar will never stay at 1. It'll kind of like shoot back up. So in this game, you can override it essentially with one of the tables, and it could just be the way the game was made. So it's a lot easier to do it in this game. Got swole since the DS2 no hit days. Feels strong, man. Dank, thank you, dude. I'm not done yet. We're going crazy. Got to get really strong. But I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying to just keep doing consistent programming and not get injured. That's the biggest thing. I was talking to some younger guy about that because he was saying my row strength was pretty good. Like, he thought it was crazy, and I was trying to explain to him that he could probably do better than me in a few years just by like programming super intelligently, because I've always taken breaks, but I haven't for a while. So for anyone looking to get strong, just very gradually increase your strength and don't get injured. Don't be stupid about it. Am I allowed to level up? So basically leveling up is the only thing that will actually help on this. I'm trying to think too, do I want to grab any of these things? Because if we're going to run intelligence, I might be able to use some of the stuff. Like, I think is it Velka's rapier over here or something like that? Or a Stora's straight sword. Oh, this is bad. Rip. Okay, now I'm gonna have to run all the way through there again. A Stora's sword, I can't remember what the stats are, but I think that a Stora's is kind of magic based, right? Do you take fall damage at all? You should be able to take fall damage. I could test it and see. but we'll wait till we're kind of further in the game, like where it's kind of smart to test it and see. Although, wait a second though, if it's percentage based, maybe you don't take fall damage unless it's lethal. Because the game itself, like I said, I don't think it can generate a fraction of HP. Did your first workout today since quitting your job? Galaxy, awesome. That's cool. Happy to hear that. If anybody wants any help with fitness-related stuff, nutrition, I still offer coaching for it. It is a one-time fee, but if you have a goal particularly and you want to achieve it, and you think that my knowledge on it would help you, if you type in !lifestyle, there's some information on how to contact me for that stuff. But yeah, no, anybody that's getting into it, just stay consistent and push past that first like 3-week hurdle, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. They'll become pretty much muscle memory, pretty much like automatic to do everything. You don't have to think about it as much. The swamp, dude. Yeah, so Quelaag's domain, that's actually a pretty important area. Because I have to get the Pyromancy Flame just as a safeguard, because I think the Pyromancy would be a nice combination. And killing Quelaag itself with just the Soul Arrow, with how fast she is, I'm not sure how I would do that. Like, I've done no rolling in this game. I actually even did a Deathless run where I didn't roll at all. But sprinting is so strong as a mechanic that when you understand all of the hitboxes and the speeds of things, and just like the pockets you have to be in, the time efficiency, all that, like the running is such a strong thing to be able to do. Jogging is kind of scary though. What's going on, dude? I'm trapped. Can use power within 1 HP. I don't think you can use anything that powers you up based on limited health. Because if you tried to cast power within, it would probably kill you within 1 second, right? I can try and get it. We can test it and see, but my guess is it would kill you. Just notice the Spider-Man comics behind you. Have you read the Hulk Omnibus? So Yahtzee, they aren't comics. They're actually action figures. But you are the 4th or 5th person to say that, which is really funny. I don't actually have comic books other than... I have 2 of them. I have a Spawn comic from 1999 or something like that. It's one of the earlier ones. I got it from a comic book shop when it was shutting down, along with a Transformers comic that's 2005 or something. And I don't think I've even read them. I'm pretty sure I just have them in plastic. Or sorry, the one is in plastic, the one's in like a paper sleeve. So yeah, I've never been a comic book person really. I like the artwork from comic books. I used to do a lot of concept art when I was into doing sketches before I got into painting and stuff. So I really like the designs. But in terms of reading them and just knowing about them, pretty bad knowledge on it. Wait, is he blocking from the other direction? Okay, wait, I'm gonna see if I can backstab him still, maybe. Because we got the bonfire. If I can do this with jogging, this is gonna be pretty impressive. Oh, I have Dragon Crush Shield too, so wait, can I... Oh, you know what? Wait, I have a strategy. I'm gonna two-hand it and then block with two-handing it and see. Well, I have this stability. Then I have to switch to the dagger right after that. If this is possible, this is gonna be a really good run. Oh shit, I think I got it. Almost. Almost, almost, almost. Okay, okay. Ah. Oh shit, I did. It worked. It still counts. Oh man, okay, it still works. Probably go back to the leather shield just in case. Calculated, yep, it was all meant to be. No Black Knight Halberd, but would we be able to utilize it anyways? I don't know what the stats. Because I'm probably going to want to put in a lot of intelligence, right? Do you actually only have 1 stamina? Yeah, so if you guys want to see the stats, probably important to show you. 1 HP, 1 stamina. And the actual stats, vitality, and endurance could go up as much as possible. I could keep increasing them, but it's not going to change anything, right? So I have it like overwritten to actually put the character's values internally in the game at 1. And that's why when I was saying 1 stamina point isn't enough to actually do any of those actions like rolling, running anything, you can normally do that in the regular game if the bar is full. Like the
Yes,
actual
we'll have
bar
been
itself,
checking
not
out a lot
the
of your
points inside of it.
Plays videos to help
But my
you
max
get
bar
through
is
work.
1.
Hope you've been good, dude.
Can you do 1 attack at a time? So I can keep attacking. Oh wait, can I attack forever? Okay, I can attack forever. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. Okay. There's some hidden secrets here. I didn't know about this. I only tested it for like 2 seconds just to see exactly what it was like to jog around and see if I could roll and do the regular stuff, and that's when I figured out you can't do that. Hope you've been good. I've been doing really good, man. Thank you for asking. And I appreciate you checking out the second channel too. There's going to be a lot more stuff on the second channel in the next month. I kind of had a little bit of a dry spell with it because I haven't been streaming as much. Been mainly working on content for the main channel and the music channel. But there's going to be this on it, the full playthrough of this, as well as all the things we're doing after this as well. So the plan is for the stream in the next couple weeks, finish this. Don't die to the crystal guy. Again, the second time I go back there. And then I'm going to do a hitless level 1 run on Elden Ring pretty soon too. Then right after that, I got to start derusting the other games that I was talking about to do that speedrun marathon. So quite a few things will make it onto the second channel. If you haven't seen the second channel and you want to watch just unedited videos or very, very minimally edited videos that are like up to 12 hours long, basically all the old style of content that I had that was on the main channel is on the second channel. It's in the chat right there. And then if you like music specifically, if you want to request crazy music for me to play or just stuff that I wouldn't normally even think of doing, you can always comment on any of the music videos and just tell me what you want to see. So there's quite a few things. There's like a month's worth of content or more already finished for it. But next things that I'm working on, some Slipknot and some Dream Theater. So that should be pretty spicy. Favor and Protection, on the other hand, might be pretty useful. I'm going to grab that too and see if it does anything. That actually is a really good idea. Parry, maybe? Just jogging away from Havel as he takes forever because he's pretty heavy anyways. This is a bug of your stamina being so low you can't deplete it completely. Oh, okay. So then it's kind of just frozen then. That's interesting. Don't stop it. Oh, he hit the wall. I got lucky. Oh man. Yeah, don't stop at the top of the stairs. Not a good idea. You can't roll, Eager? No, the game doesn't let you roll, backstep, or run if you have 1 stamina. So the major mechanics you would need for defensive maneuvers are just rip. It's kind of funny. What I'm going to do is hopefully plunge Taurus Demon by jogging myself to the ladder after these guys are dead. And then maybe we could finish him off with soul arrows. Because I need to go rescue Griggs. And he's right after this area. Oh, actually, you know what? We didn't get the basement key, though. Oh, shit. I forgot I can't get hit by these guys. Oh. Oh, that sucks, dude. That really sucks. Is this Prepare to Die edition? This is Prepare to Die with DS Fix because the 1 HP, 1 stamina was not working fully in the new version. Spyro, what madness is this? It's exactly what it looks like, but it's probably worse than you could imagine. Because I thought of this idea being cool in the first place. I was like, yeah, we're going to do it, whatever. Talked about it. And then once I actually looked deeper into it, I'm like, this is way worse than I thought it was actually going to be. The only cool part about it is I don't use magic typically in any of the playthroughs. I'm not huge on doing that. So I get to use stuff I wouldn't normally do because that's like the only way I can think of it. What the goal is, though, is if I do beat this, I would like to go back and do all bosses in the future, just on this version. And then I also want to do the same thing on the newer version of the game, but I'm not allowed to use magic. Because now that I know that you can infinitely attack as well, there might be a way with a weapon where you could just spam and maybe somehow you could win. Run away. Exodus, what's up, dude? liked your no-hit runs. You wanted to come say hi and see you live. I appreciate that. Anybody that came over from YouTube, thank you so much.
Let
Especially when I
strength
didn't even
be
make a post on there.
granted So the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
I haven't shown up to stream for a while. I like the beard.
King Arthur, thank you so much for the 25 months, man. I really like it too. I've gotten kind of attached to it. And it's funny because I have a buddy, you guys might have seen me stream with him before. We did the 2-player 1 controller way back in the day before he went like super Viking mode. And his beard is so majestic now that we were going for a walk in his area where he lives. And we walked to a pizza place to get some food for like us and his family because I was visiting him. And when we went inside the pizza place, there was an old man at a table and he's like, wait, I just have to stop you for a second. He's like, I really like the beard, man. He's like, I'm a beard guy. But the guy was bald and he had no facial hair at all. And we were kind of thinking it was like sort of ironic, right? And so he just was like super enthusiastic about it. And he was like making a scene with the people at the table. And it was funny because I was literally just talking to him, my friend, about how he looks like a wizard. And I was like, whenever you go and play Magic the Gathering tournaments, like specifically the cards, right? I'm like, they must think that you're like a dude from the game because you look like you're actually in a fantasy movie or something. Because it was like that long and just like the style too. I'm like, you look like Gandalf. So I sort of was thinking like maybe I'll go to that level. But it would take so long that by the time that actually could happen, I might decide against it and maybe just get rid of it completely. So we'll see. But I was thinking like it would be really cool to go Gandalf level, just to be crazy. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it. That's funny. He can't grow a beard properly. It's possible. It's very possible he couldn't. That's what we were thinking. We were like, oh, it's kind of funny that like he doesn't actually have one, but he's like a huge fan. But that was also a really random comment with the timing because we were literally talking about that right before we turned into the store. Okay, I'm gonna have to move him out of the way. Can I squeeze by? No? Okay, back up, please. Thank you. Oh my god, this is so scary. Especially with the camera correction, too, when you go around corners. Okay, there we go. Also, someone was asking about guitar. Study of guitar. I honestly, you know, it's actually really funny. After taking drums very seriously, I actually have enjoyed playing everything a lot better, or a lot more. So even like some of the stuff I've been doing on bass, singing as well, like just everything in general musically related after doing drums has been at least 2 times more enjoyable than it used to be. And there is going to be some just specifically guitar stuff that's on the music channel. I already have some videos with guitar that are going up soon that are already finished. But there's going to be just specific guitar pieces that are focused on that are a little challenging for me. That I will be doing kind of like the old stuff. Some of them will be classical. But I'm excited for that. And it's been a lot more enjoyable for sure. Just most of the time has still gone into drumming. So I want to catch up on, you know, my goal for that. I feel like by the end of the year, if I want to be really good, I need to basically almost play every single day. Minimum, I'd say like an hour to 4 hours to really get the most out of it. Okay, this might work. No, dude. Oh, you can't escape. I have to block. I have to block after that. Okay, you know what the new plan is? Because I lost the souls anyways. We're still going to go and do this anyways, but I'm going to go to Andre first. I'm going to go get the key, so at least we have the key once we get over to the area after Taurus Demon. And the game's going to crash right there, apparently.
Let strength be granted so the
Great.
world might be mended.
So the good thing is I don't have to set up anything
So the
further to
world
actually
might be
launch it
mended.
again. I could just click a button.
Use Quilla.
If
What
Steam
have you been up
opens.
to? Music stuff?
Yeah, there we go. Cool. Cork, what's going on, dude? So my PC actually fried. I dumped water into it. Not on purpose. But I was actually troubleshooting to figure out how to get this run to work on the remastered version with my buddy Kane that's in chat. He was helping me. And as soon as we figured out how to set the HP up properly, I went to go reach for my water. I knocked it off the table into the computer and it fried the computer. Came back for, I think it was like a stream of Clone Hero 2 days after that because I had let it dry and it was working again. But after I turned it off that day and turned it on a second time, there was like this crackling sound that happened. Like it basically blue screened. And then I tried to reset it one time after the blue screen. it crackled, and then the power supply fried. It fried the motherboard most likely, and then it also tripped the breaker in my house, like for the power box as well. Okay, let's make sure this is actually like a real character that we're doing. Yes, not the wrong character. Oh, now I'm falling through the map. That's one way to skip all the content in the game. Okay. I was saying, though, at some point, I'm going to go down a ladder and I'm going to fall through the earth. That didn't even require a ladder. That was just death right there. Easy. Okay. You had to build a whole new PC. So it's too expensive to build a PC nowadays versus the pre-builds for a lot of the part costs and everything. So what I did was I bought a pre-build. I would have loved to build it. I was kind of upset about that, but I got a really good deal. It's a 4070 Super build with a 14th gen i5 that beats the i7 that I had that was only 7th gen. So it's 2 whole times the amount of generations, 7 generations newer. The RTX 2080 I had gets 2 generations newer with a slight decrease in the model because it's a 70 instead of an 80, but you know, that's way better still. And then I got liquid cooling finally, and twice the amount of RAM, so it's DDR5 instead of 4. And then it came with a 1 gigabyte NVMe drive too. Or sorry, 1 terabyte. So that's really good for storage in case I need to store more things. I have that just outside the computer right now. I put my other NVMEs in for the OS and just all the stuff I wanted to save. So it was a pretty good deal for that. And the only thing that sucked about it is they actually took a long time to send it compared to what they said. They promised me on 2 different occasions. It's going to be 3 days. It's going to be 7 days. Then it's like, oh, I don't know why it hasn't shipped yet. And then I called them when I got it because the receipt in the box was somebody else's receipt from February. And I was like, that's not my computer, I don't think. And they're like, it is. We just sent you the wrong receipt. And I was like, that's really weird. Because then on the receipt, it said the computer was way more expensive than what I paid. And I'm like, did I get a better computer or something? So I was kind of like, oh no, I'm going to have to send it back. And then I just set it up and was doing some other stuff. I was doing quite a bit of music, some stuff for the main YouTube channel. And there's a couple other things too that I can share with you guys pretty soon too. Like I've been into building IPS Game Boys specifically. So if you guys want one of those, I don't know how the shipping would work out if you live across the world. But yeah, I've been getting into making those. They're really fun. And also all the usual stuff, I guess. You're here for the first time? Like you said you would be? Wait. Here for your first stream. Like, were you from YouTube specifically? Did we talk about this? Did I know that you were going to show up, or is this like a surprise overall? I'm dead. I gotta have the shield up. You make Game Boys? Are you from the 90s? I was born in the 90s. Yeah, I was born in 94. But it's not that I make, like, I don't manufacture the actual, like, boards themselves and shit. Like, I just take, like, the motherboards with the capacitors and the chips already assembled, and then I'll reshell it and then put, like, an IPS screen in it. And then I've been selling them, but if anybody wants that done that lives within shipping distance, like North America, I can do that for you. But I also learned how to do a few other things. I learned how to repair corrosion and water damage on cartridges, battery replacements for like the Pokemon games and whatever else. Just some other things. I learned, it kind of started originally with a Dreamcast. I got a Dreamcast that was broken for free. I was like, I want to fix this. And then Guitar Hero guitars, the capacitors for the sync on that were interesting. And then I started fixing the drum equipment, so I got into rebuilding like the kick triggers and stuff like that for my kick drums multiple times. And then there's some other stuff too. So just got back into like taking apart electronics specifically. You look at least 36? Ah, that sucks. Damn, dude. Going for that 21 or under look. But I guess, you know what's going to happen? I'm going to hit 36, and by the time I'm 36, I'm going to look 20. That's the plan. Oh, here we go. I made it by. Okay. So this shield probably won't save me completely, but I got grass crest. Oh, I can't even use that with one hand either. So I need more strength then, I guess. Ashrama, what's up? How have you been? Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Don't look at me. Thank you. Oh, okay. He's good. It's the beard effects. Ah, fair enough. That's. Oh. What the hell was that? Every time I come back to streaming, I have a whole new set of skills you'd never expect. Well, I'm very into learning things, so like, if I don't learn something every single day or improve something I already know to a higher level, it's very frustrating for me. I don't think that I measure success or like satisfaction, fulfillment in the ways that some people do. For me, it's more so skill set and also like better execution of certain things. It could even be basic stuff. But yeah, I do need to figure things out every single day, or it's like very frustrating for me. That's why I have a very hard time going on vacations, or like when I spend time with other people that don't like to do that stuff, it's extremely uncomfortable because I'll be trying to do things that they're telling me to relax and not do. And then I'm like, well, you're trying to keep me back from doing things that I enjoy, right? So I've had to start surrounding myself with more people that think like that sort of way, or just they have those types of inclinations, because then we'll go and we'll do a trip or something, or like we'll go do something that's like a break from our normal shit, but we're still doing stuff we'd normally do, or even other stuff that are even cooler. And the brainstorming and the things that happen are very beneficial. Like there's actually like a takeaway rather than it just being like pure decompression. So that's something that has been very valuable. I guess I can't really buy anything other than I could pop these. But again, what does Andre have that I really need? Pretty much nothing right now. It's always cool to learn new skills. You started working on web development a few months ago. Atomic, that's amazing. That's something that I did a little bit of, like not the coding aspect. Kane actually, he's a really good coder. So me and him, we tag teamed a website for a construction business. And I did some copywriting and some design elements and just the delegation, like the back and forth with them directly. But I want to get better at understanding how to do those aspects as well. So continuous improvement, same way. Yeah, it's like, I think that's kind of like a natural thing that would happen anyways, even if you don't think about it. If there's things that you like to do, you're going to get better at them. Unless the application standard that you have to meet doesn't make you have to do better, like if you're just kind of repeating it. But if you need to be better because that's like what is going to make you enjoy it more, then it's kind of like a natural thing, right? Oh, yo, that's crazy. He actually just missed because of the handrail. Nice. Yeah, as far as the soul arrows go, I think that the amount I have would be enough to kill the gargoyles, but I'm just going to clear these guys, get the key. We'll take a crack at it and see if it's possible. Maybe I could do it. Ah, that was rip. Okay. Maybe I'll run through. Wish you didn't think like that. You lack so much motivation, King Arthur. Well, if you ever want to talk about that kind of stuff, I am going to start to take the things that I've learned about like the mental related things and offer coaching for that as well. Because there has been some clients I've worked with for fitness and nutrition that wanted me to actually offer them mental coaching, and I did as an experiment to see how I could make programs for that for people just outside of it. And it actually did help them a little bit. So if people are interested in that kind of stuff, we could always talk about that in the future. I think there are some like technologies of the mind themselves that are very simple to understand when you are aware of them, and then you can build those as skills too. So think of it as like, imagine, you know, you think of like, oh, I'm going to do this. It's like, okay, so that's a thing. You could do that thing. But imagine the way that you actually think of that thing is scalable as well. So the way that you interface with the thing before it actually gets executed as an event itself, it has a lot of depth to it. That itself will be like a framework or a template you can apply to every single thing the exact same way on a meta level. So it's like meta learning essentially, or meta perspective. And then you won't have to worry about lacking anything because it'll just kind of be self-sufficient. Like you will have built the framework to approach things in a certain way where the details that you would be concerned with before don't have relevance anymore. And the execution's better, and then everything's like a lot easier to not have to think of so much. And then when you do that enough, then it's automatic. So it's kind of like there's a scalability to the way you approach things too. But that's like general though. That's not even specific things. It's just everything. Okay, we got the key. Can we live? Oh, yo. Ah, no, he got me. ADHD is not an excuse. For Galaxy? Galaxy, me and Galaxy have talked a lot about ADHD. I think that they understand that it's not a... Excuses are kind of like a thing where you could make anything an excuse. You could say, hey, my dog ate my homework. And then it could get as crazy as my homework ate my dog. But they're the same thing, right? It doesn't make a difference if something didn't happen. There's a reason usually. So... If you say ADHD is the reason that something didn't happen the way you wanted it to, that means the way you wanted it to wasn't... You didn't want to do the thing as badly as you thought you did, so the agency you put towards it is not strong enough, right? Therefore, you failed yourself before you even thought of the reason for that. It's not really like a complicated situation. And that's the same thing no matter what you say. There is no details. The only thing that'd be acceptable, I think, is if you actually had something that was more important, more serious, that didn't have any kind of flexibility in it. And it's like, okay, I had to tend to this. This is like an emergency, or, you know, there's no reason. Otherwise, you're just making a decision. Okay, can I grab the soul? Ugh. Yeah, ADHD definitely requires some strategy. I will say there is a way of utilizing it for like gains rather than deficits. Like you can actually get ahead more than the average person that doesn't have ADHD if you have it and you know how to use it. But you have to unfortunately like not just kind of go with the flow completely. You do have to keep recentering your consciousness of it. It'd be like, okay, doing this again. This is not good. Buluke, thank you for gifting MS Calg a sub. Calg, if you're here, you don't say thank you to Bula, I am probably going to stop playing this forever. And it'll be like 2055 and you'll wonder if I'm ever going to come back. And I'm going to come back on April 1st, 2055, and then shut the stream down a second after that and say, just kidding. Not real. You know, okay, wait, I'm going to send this back down just to be safe. And then what we'll do is... Because I guess we have the regular hollows, right? So I could try gargoyles, but I don't know. It's like we still have all the things we can pop, and I could use those souls to buy better magic from Griggs because we have the requirements for it. And then he has a ring too. He has a ring for I believe 20,000 that will increase the damage. So Taurus Demon and then Griggs is always an option still. But either way, we have to do gargoyles, we have to do Quelaag. The amount of stats I can get right now is not going to go up extensively before doing any of those. So yeah, like even Moonlight Butterfly would be pretty hard because I can't dodge. Really Canadian. I mean, I live there, so yeah. I would imagine as much as you can be. Oh my god. Although I don't really care about hockey and I don't like poutine at all. I'll probably never eat it again. Last time I ate that made me feel sick. And actually, no, maple syrup's okay. It's not too bad, but I definitely don't plan on eating that anytime soon. What's Canada like? In comparison to everywhere else I've been, which is mainly just like a lot of different places in North America overall. Been to a lot of different states, more states than provinces, a few different provinces, hopefully the whole country soon. And I will say there's not a huge difference between here and the US in terms of just like the places I have been. Only particular states and particular places of certain provinces are very different, but the differences aren't even really that big of a deal. They're just like, I don't know, stylistic essentially, or maybe like the, for example, like when I went to Vegas, like the culture there, very touristy, right? But you could go outside of Vegas and like it feels like you're just kind of in this weird landscape that's just very different. It just looks very different. and there's not a lot of greenery, like there's not a lot of trees, but the people and everything and the way the interactions were, like there wasn't like a huge difference for me. Including every other state I've been to, like New York, Pennsylvania, like Virginia, mountains and stuff like that, North Carolina, South Carolina, all those places were pretty similar. The accents change. Like some of the products you can buy at places, like the food and everything, the flavors and just like how bad things can be for you are different in some cases in the US. And like some of the houses are different. Like there's places that don't have basements, like they can't actually have basements specifically because they just don't support that. Like real estate could be a lot cheaper, even in proportion to the average income in certain places. There's tons of different like small things, but I'd have to go somewhere very different, I think. We're in Pennsylvania. It's been a long time since I've been there. I didn't actually like travel through there slowly. I just passed through. Like I stayed there for one night, did a tiny bit of exploring, but I can't even remember particularly anything other than it was very similar to a lot of places along the way. And after that, I think there was also, where's the other place? I'm trying to remember what it was called. It's right after you get out of Pennsylvania, or before. Should get it checked out. You had a friend who damaged his toe, had progressing amounts of pain until it became a compound fracture. Oh, it's definitely already screwed up. Like, I'd have to get it rebroken at this point. I have 2 fingers that need to be rebroken and a toe that needs to be rebroken. But, like I said, all of the inconsistencies with how it felt, like the pains and stuff like that, completely went away when I changed how I ate. Like, they're gone. It's almost like there's no problem at all, and the function of it's exactly the same. So, I'm sure later in life there will be some problems. But no matter if I do it now or, you know, in like years or whatever, it's not going to be too different as far as I know, because I've already waited a long time. Okay, what can we do here? Soul arrow better. See if I can get back behind this guy. I'm going to try to clear out everyone just so I can get a nice shot at gargoyles. Or at the very minimum, just get the hollows out of the church. Because I want to see how bad the damage is. My guess is if I run away from the first gargoyle and I spam this, there is a chance we could win right now. Like, it's not rocket science. Ooh, I stopped his heal. Nice. Kind of sucks though, because it's tempting to take the souls from this and then just go in level 2. But we should only need to get him one time and then just kill those hollows every time. And then this guy's a little bit of a pain. But he will de-aggro at the bridge that's over here. ADD and ADHD are definitely overdiagnosed in order to sell pharmaceuticals. There's no legitimate cases. Sorry, there are legitimate cases. Well, yeah, like the wiring in the brain just essentially is different enough where, think of like your dopamine can work differently. Your ability to focus can be hyper-focused on certain things, but you can also be very, I guess, divided in attention, because like when you think of the regular brain activity, it would be resembling, at the worst case, you just changing the channels on a TV like really fast. Like, that's the best way I could put it. So the organization of thoughts, the linearity of certain things, and the ability to focus on things that are not necessarily enjoyable could suffer, as well as the inclination to certain things with dopamine being overdone because of sensitivity to it and all these different things. So if you understand how to manage those things properly, or you just make conscious tools, then you should be able to operate, I would say, better than someone that doesn't have it. Because when you end up focusing on something that you do enjoy or that you put importance into, you can focus really hard. And that's my take. I might be wrong, but that's my experience though, is that the focus can be like ungodly. So you just have to be able to get around all the other things. Fire bombs for this guy, maybe? I don't know if that's gonna work. Okay, let's at least get the hollows out of here. Or maybe he can fall? I could possibly get him to attack. Oh, wait, the hollows will die in a bundle if I can just bunch them up. Just need to be very careful here. Skelly, what's up? How's it going? You take out souls out of this game, now it's just dark roll. Now, sorry, I took the souls of the game, now it's just dark. You might as well call it that, yeah. The only part that makes it souls is the roll. There we go. That's amazing. No, dude, I tried to attack and it didn't spam as fast as I thought it was gonna be. Damn it. Okay, the good thing is we have 1500. I could kill those other 3 guys, take that 1500 level even more. So I do have Titanite already. Yeah, you can't, okay. Is playing Dark Souls like twisted anger management? Get so used to dying you don't get angry anymore? It probably could make you a little bit more resilient to certain things, but at the same time though, it depends on how you look at stuff, right? Like if you're looking at it as, oh, I as a person have emotions that I'm investing into this endeavor that are not helping me, and then you look at it every time you do an endeavor, or come back to that type of thinking, then yeah, that's gonna make you better at everything. But if you don't have the awareness to say that like the game's not real and that it's just an external thing, but you actually take it super seriously, then no matter how well you deal with it, it's not going to change other subjects, right? Because then it depends on how you look at the subject. Like some people could take things so seriously that they can't separate themselves from the third person perspective while they're doing it as a thing, right? Because, you know, many reasons. It could be maybe you actually take it seriously because you care about it that much. Could be just that you're used to doing that. It could be like a unconscious thing. So I think the carryover for it in anger management would only be that you're actually able to manage your anger because you can see the validity in the things that you're interfacing with, which is more of a you thing. But if it makes you think that way, that's pretty cool. I'm not familiar with too many people that had that as an outcome, but I have heard people say it's made them like more tolerable to other types of games or like elective things, because there's a lot of things that could be challenging, right? They're supposed to be like that because it's catchy. Don't think it's a fraction. The game store HP in an integer. Should have made it 1 times 10 health caret minus 100. I don't even know what that means, man. The math is not. It's not doing its thing. Having 0.5 HP versus 1 would make no difference. That's fair. Yeah. So it would probably be able to, like, you could set a decimal place even in the software that I used to do this, but I don't think it would change the actual value in the menu here, which is kind of what I was trying to say. We really need this dude to not be so scary, which I think is only possible if I take a really long stroll over here. And then as far as the hollows go, again, I could burst them down with soul arrows. The fire bombs would have been better though, because it can cluster kill them. And I have a bow. Like, I don't know if I could use that. Let me see. Yeah, longbow can't be used right now. So we're gonna have to get dex eventually. Don't heal? God damn it, he healed. Nice. Okay, so the input read didn't let him block that. A to B means to the power of B to the negative 10th power. 1 to the 10th. 1 times 10 to the power of 100 would be 0.01. Okay. That makes sense. The caret thing is to the power of. I always thought of it as like the power of would only be represented by the smaller number beside the bigger number, because I would always be used to writing it back when I did that as like you do the tiny number beside the big one, but I guess that's like a placeholder for that. If you can't type that on a computer, is that right? Or do people typically even draw the caret on paper? Because I'm not like a math person, really. I don't really like math. It's hard to type. Yeah, you have to do like the alt keys with like a code, right? Oh, 20 damage on this guy. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay. Again, we can get him to fall down. I don't know if he's going to walk back up, though. And when they're buffed... Oh, they still get one shot. That's good. Okay. Nice. Again, not many soul arrows left. So we're probably gonna want to save these. And then the only thing I can think of is maybe the Chandler. If he doesn't blast me right here, he falls off. But yeah, again, wrangling these guys in this area is scary. Like, we totally can. It's just, it's very, very risky. So yeah, this is the only strategy I can think of. We basically do it this way. We do the full loop. I have to get lucky on the Balder Knights. I'm gonna put the shield on in case. Because it doesn't matter what our equip load is as long as we're not incapacitated, right? So I could do the block strategy on this in case we get a bad attack. Oh, that was good. Okay. Maybe that's a little bit more viable than I thought because the pillar on the second guy, then the first guy we do the block. And then the Chandler from behind would be a problem there. And then hopefully we have everybody out of this way. So yeah, this is like the very long-winded way of just getting up here. And then he fell, so now this is guaranteed. Now we actually have to do it. Oh man. So I could repeat this. We could do it every single time just to be able to attempt gargoyles. The main intrigue with gargoyles is the souls I get. I can actually use to buy the magic from Griggs, so we actually can start off this whole thing. Can't roll with 1 stamina. You cannot roll, unfortunately, no. Now, what can we use to help us on this? That's what I'm wondering. It's like nothing, basically. Nothing that I have other than just the soul arrows. And there's no rings. There's nothing that I have to equip for rings. Like, defense doesn't matter. Nothing actually matters other than passive buffs. Like, and stats. That's it. Diddy, thank you for the good luck, dude. Owl, welcome back, by the way. I saw your comment on one of the music things I did. I appreciate that, man. Buy firebombs from the undead merchant. I could buy firebombs too. It's just like, yeah, okay. The firebombs could save me the trip for sure. I just don't want to necessarily like use all of them, and then all those souls that I have to just increase the levels enough so I could do enough damage on these guys would be gone. Because early game, like, what can I kill to get a lot of souls, right? That's what I'm wondering. 77. Oh, that's really rough, dude. Okay. I hear you. I hear you on that one. I feel you, Gargoyle. I feel it. Oh! I feel it. No third. No third. Ah, 77. Shit, dude. It's close, but it's like, I think we need Great Soul Arrow. If we got fire on it, yeah, we could kill him. And then especially with a tail cut, I could spam with the dagger. Get the tail cut, spam 3 of those, but that's still, it's not even the amount of the soul arrows we have at that point. It's just the fact that that's kind of hard. So let's go and get Taurus Demon first. I just wanted to see, that's it. Your cooked 13 arrows might not be enough. It definitely would have been, I think. Because 77, and then how many did I land? Like 3 or 4? Wasn't too bad. See ya. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm so smart now. Even though I killed the PC with water, this was the cup that was the culprit. Very tall cup, probably filled halfway right into the computer that broke. I put it on the ground now. I literally put it on the ground. Genius. Rudder, you can't roll, you can't backstep, and you can't run. Like, if I push the B button doesn't work at all, other than for menus. That's basically the challenge here. It's not even the fact that there is 1 stamina, because if I could occasionally roll, but then have to wait, that's still way easier. Like, the amount of difficulty it increases by is the appeal of doing this in the first place.
So the world might be mended.
Because again, I've done no roll deathless in this, and running, being able to sprint is such a strong mechanic.
When you play Lords of the Fallen.
I would say sprinting's more important than backstepping, and sometimes it can even be better than rolling too. Eager, when am I playing Lords of the Fallen? Thank you for the 1 year, dude. So Lords of the Fallen, I will play if the moon itself decides to reveal its true identity, and it has a face and a name, and it eats the planet like Majora's Mask, and then we get regurgitated back into like another dimension where everybody's green and has antennas. Then I'll play Lords of the Fallen. But until then, I'm never gonna play it. And I'll probably so passionately never play it that if they offered me some crazy deal to play it. The only condition that I would is if I could say it's a bad game. That's it. Like if they even were like, hey, sponsored stream, here's $1 million. I'd be like, okay, if I can say it sucks, then yes. Or like I would lie and say that I wouldn't say it sucks, then I'd still say it sucks and find a way to like make a loophole in the contract, but publicly tell everybody not to play it still. Why don't you want to play it? So I actually have played Lords of the Fallen. There is a bunch of gameplay. I don't know if it's highlighted, but I played 70% of it for the new one, and then I beat, I think, half of the old one, roughly. And the new one I tried to hang on to for as long as possible. It was so infuriating to the point where it's like they had so much potential with it that it actually bothered me because I really like the cool things they did. But the way they executed it, it's like it was made by someone that doesn't understand how to make a game, essentially. And it was on the level that, I'm not even being exaggerative, it's like anybody in chat right now that has a little bit of consumer experience in playing things could probably direct them to make a better game without doing too much. Like the starting point to make it better would be deleting half the game. And then it's already 50% better just by removing stuff, not even changing anything. Something tells me they're not going to sponsor you. Probably not. But actually, you know what's actually funny, Diddy? I got offered to run a $5,000 prize pool little tournament race thing for it. And I think I'm pretty sure I sent the emoji of like the guy's face crying while laughing. And I was like, no. Like I just straight up was like, nah, I'm good. But I did actually get offered to do a tournament for it. Not that that's like a same thing as a sponsor, obviously. Like I'd have to place within a certain percentage to get a prize, but still, I was like, no, I'm not doing that. And I really like competitions, so it's like I would always say yes to any competition or any tournament if it's something that I was like, yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, one down, one to go. So here, if I fall off of this right here, I'm not going to die. Easy. You've been binging Big Bang Theory, and it would be so easy to direct an episode of it. You know what? Actually, if you have good ideas and you have consumed enough things to see how people make experiences, how they create the actual shows and the scripts and everything, you probably could make a really good show. It's just the money that is required at that point. Think of how many people have bad ideas, but they have the budget to back it and the belief from the team of people, and then it doesn't do well. It just flops, right? It's always a thing. So I bet a lot of people here could probably make a lot of cool stuff. It's just you got to have the setup for it, or get yourself in a position where they'll let you try. 93, that's a lot better than gargoyles. Okay. 2 of them, and then run. Just barely. Okay. 1 and then run. 2. This is probably gonna work. 2. No greed. No greed, no greed, no greed. We're almost at the end. I greeted. I kind of greeted. Oh. It's okay. We can greed now. We can greed now. He's dead. Yes. We finally did something. I don't even know how many hours we've been playing for. Oh, sorry. Wait. 1 hour, 18 minutes. I can see on the corner. So I have my third monitor turned off until I get that display port cable. Do I have fall damage turned off? No, I don't have any settings changed other than the HP and stamina. So what happens is that, again, I think the game doesn't calculate fall damage as a number, it's a percentage or something like that. So it can't generate a fraction of 1 HP and show it in the stats here. It's the same thing, it doesn't make a difference, right? So it just is going to be 1, but if I were to die, then it would go to 0. Pretty sure that's what's happening. And okay, even though I'm not going to summon anybody on this, I will be nice to Solaire. I'm not going to kill him.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
He's looking kind of pale. This guy's probably like 25 million IUs of vitamin D per second, and he's looking a little frosty here.
Oh, I have.
I feel like this is an imposter. The real Solaire would be so tanned, if you think about it, or he would be so sunburnt he'd be red.
In a land.
No gloves on, directly in that sun there. He uses great sunscreen? Ah, maybe.
Greatly. Well then, take this. We are amidst strain. The flow.
The Drake will kill you now unless you quit out. Well, the joke's on Miyazaki because I'm going this way. And the Drake won't even see me. The hard part's going to be how do I get the bonfire through this door? Oh yeah, also I might go through the earth right here. It's possible. Nice, okay, good. So when you use DS Fix to increase the frame rate of the original Dark Souls on PC, again, you might go through the earth. And it's very common when you're sliding down ladders. If you didn't know that. Yeah, this is a little sketchy. I really do want the bonfire here, because if I don't get it, it's going to be such a long ride back to get to this point. Can I just peek through here? Oh, that's not bad. Is there another one? I think someone opens the door. Oh! Ah! It's actual Hollow with a shield. Scary guy. Oh, whoa. Okay, wait, he fell there. Yo! Blind scope around the corner. Nice. That was really cool. Yeah, that would have ended us, because we don't have much of a way to go. Mom, get the camera. Yeah, it's like that clip that I put in the 1BRB where the Silver Knight has the arrow go right over its head. Or I think I land. I land and it goes right over my head. Oh, midair, dude. What is going on right now? We're on a hot streak, dude. We might actually have to hook up the Elgato and record this and send it to FaZe. Free aim. Imagine doing this run, but you can't lock on. Oh, I should have leveled too. What am I doing, dude? This is not good. Ah, run, run, run. Okay, they got confused. They're stupid. Nice. Yeah, now it's kind of scary though. One more?
Let strength be granted.
He's about to jump.
So the world might be mended.
Okay, we have Homeward Bones. We're good. Just got to kill the dogs.
So the world might be mended.
Think that's everybody.
Welcome back, Squeal High.
Dogs might be a bit ridiculous. I don't know how far we can target them. Oh, it's already running. There's no way. There's no way. Charge it up ahead of time. Yo! No! Oh, okay. At least we have the bonfire. That's fine. I don't even know if it... Can we get it to go far away if we wait? Oh, patrols. Okay. Imagine a free aim right here. Okay. Charge it. Charge it. No! Why is it so bad? Maybe we could catch it where, like, I block him with the shield, run away, and then he turns around. I don't know if we could even do that.
So the world
Stock up on
might
alluring
be
skulls. Again, I could do that. That's true. Because I think the dogs might be attracted to them. That is an option. I'm trying to think of where I would get them, though. Because I think you can pick them up in Undead Parish. Maybe I'm not cut out for FaZe. It is possible. You're right. I think I would one-shot the dog as long as I can time this properly. Oh, never mind. I wouldn't. That's really funny. Okay, so now we know that the arrow's not even enough damage. But I really do appreciate it, though. Oh my god, this dog. Can I get him? Yes! He's dead. Okay, we have one down. Two more?
Beard game looking strong, big dog.
Oh, I could also do the thing where I go behind the fire, maybe. Oh, here's another dog. Kill it. Dude, how? Wait, why is my health normal again? What happened? Okay, I gotta die now. I have to reset it. What happened there? Oh, I broke it from leveling? You think so? Okay, let me see if I can redo that. I really hope it's not like broken. Fox, dude, thank you for the 74 months. Damn, baby, you got the juice card? Say less. How's it been, man? I'm actually, it's funny, in the latest video, I told people to come and chat, and if they want to know that story, I'll tell it, but they have to ask. I'm not going to just mention it anymore. I'm just going to only let people mention it themselves. Yeah, it's our inside joke now. Okay, here we go. Oh, the game did crash, though. Maybe that's something to do with it. Although once you set it, it should stay. So let me just check these off. It could be because it did crash, and eventually it was going to untether from the character. Yeah, there we go. We can reset it still. That's good. Now you guys can say I cheated on the YouTube video and complain. Got me wheezing. Can't drink anything in here anymore. When are we doing the Cuphead run, man? I got the PC. For anyone that didn't know, Fox AMT is really good at Cuphead. It's one of my favorite games as well, but I haven't played it for a while. We were going to do a co-op S rank run on Expert, or just, again, Expert playthrough with 2 people. I think that's what it's called. I'm pretty sure it's Expert, and then you get, like, the highest rank would be S for completion. So that would be the most hardcore thing I've done on the game. Officially got the PC. I was like, let's just come back to it by doing 1 HP, 1 stamina, and little did I know when I originally thought of the idea, you cannot roll, backstep, or run. And that happens too. This feels targeted. Hey, I've been there before too. I had to learn about the, like the sun actually isn't a texture. I thought it was actually just like a texture that someone put in, but it's actually its own asset. It's pretty crazy. Oh, this dog. No! Don't. Okay, wait, it didn't fall on me completely. Yes! Okay, there's one. And I think I could possibly run the other one and do the same thing. So let's just try to get the other one right now, without being too sketchy about this. Like, we've been on this corner trying to kill these dogs for a while, guys. This is a very careful run. I still haven't killed gargoyles. I've only gotten Taurus Demon. If you want an update on how things are going. Dude! It's that bad. Oh, did it get stuck? Oh my god, dude, no. It landed on me. Don't. Yes. It's so scary. I only need one more, that's it. It's just one more dog. Come on, dude. Just one dog. That was like frame perfect. That's basically like you're playing Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6. You're at the Capcom World Cup. Maybe even EVO 2025. And the guy's doing like a 1-frame wake-up jab on you, but you somehow recover so fast that you defy the laws of physics. And you do a move in less than a frame and kill him. And he's like, that's impossible. And you get the prize, essentially. Oh, there's the dog, okay. We're running. No! How did it do it? How is it that fast, man? How are the dogs quicker than you? I guess because running typically is what I would do, right? You're not actually able to run. There we go, we're in there. Can the boxes block them, maybe? Okay, how much is the key? I think it's like 1,000, right? It is, yeah. So just in case we want to buy stuff in the future, I'm not going to kill this guy. And we'll hope that this is enough. Oh, that was too much. Okay, so now I can get fire bombs. For 50. I might as well just get a lot of those while I'm here. And if I regret that later, then you know what? I tried it, it worked for a little bit, and then I can just be upset that I wasn't good enough with the fire bombs. It's actually kind of funny because this is harder than I thought it was going to be, and I already thought it was going to be ridiculous. So I'm surprised right now. Perfect. Okay, there's one. I just need that type of timing every time. It's as simple as that. Okay, the other dog's really far away. There's one more close, I'm pretty sure. Is there even? I'm so confused now. Oh yeah, it's right over there. You know what? Wait. Oh, I wonder. Could I bank this and get it? Could I be the all-time champion of the blind throw? It's possible. But I'm having a hard time seeing. That might be it. Yes!
Somebody.
It's a trap. It's not a trap this time. You thought it was. See? What even happened, dude? I threw the firebomb over the staircase at the default location of where the dog spawns in.
Oh, hello.
Killed it before it could see me. The power of free aim, dude.
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay, he's gonna return. We're good. Wow, that was crazy. Now we have to get ourselves out of this other area here. But while we're here, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to see if we can make our way through here as well. Because the 912 souls, I don't think that's a big deal at this point. Actually, wait, no. No, I can't even say that. I'm silly for saying that. It might actually be a big deal because we have to buy stuff from Griggs. Scratch that idea. Very, very good change of mind right here. Gonna try to save the 912 souls. And not die on the way back here. Okay, so heavy soul arrow we can get right away. That's probably the most useful right off the bat. The ring that's 20,000, if I get that, cool. Probably will at least need to kill Ceaseless Discharge to get that, which I don't even know if I could kill Ceaseless that easily because I can't run. That's a whole nother story. But I think he gives you 20,000. Quaileg gives close to that, I believe. Something like that. Gargoyle's definitely not 20,000. I think it's like 10, 8 to 10 or something. So I'm going to do Heavy Soul Arrow. And then Great Heavy.
All right.
Don't know if I have the stats for it. Yeah, this should make Gargoyles a little bit easier. We can go try it again. Okay, yeah, we just basically need this big dude right here, dead, and then Firebomb spam and we make it. Easy. I can feel the progress, but it might be short-lived, so I'm not going to say anything yet. Oh, Chandler ran too, actually. That's funny. Haven't seen this yet. Magic against him's not the greatest, but I might be able to use the firebombs. Oh, or he could just get me through the wall, maybe. We're not careful. Perfect. Okay, it's actually kind of nice that he did come down here. Because then he's not going to snipe me here right now, but... Could also kill these guys. Oh, Heavy Soul Arrow. I got to switch it again. I keep forgetting. He's blocking everybody. That was nice. Yeah, this is actually really good. And is he gonna go back all the way? You're crazy? Kick it? A little bit, definitely. I don't think you could be completely sane and actually want to do this, like genuinely get excited for it. Like maybe you could be forced to or feel compelled to for other reasons, but like, yeah, you definitely couldn't genuinely like this if you were not a little crazy. But you also couldn't be completely crazy and complete it either. Yeah, there's a fine balance of craziness. We don't want to be like, just like discombobulated, man. We don't want to be like ridiculous. We need to be focused still. Like swinging from the chandelier on the ceiling upside down while speaking gibberish and throwing things at the wall, that's not going to work. Is text-to-speech off for bits? It shouldn't be. Did somebody use one of the alerts? I'll be 100%. I can't actually see as much as I usually do when I stream because one of my monitors is off right now. I need to get a DisplayPort cable for it to get it to work with this new setup. So that's one small issue right now. Is your Elisa Strike Kit the version with the full-size kick drum? You heard it was recently discontinued by the company. It's the version 1, so the Pro Special Edition version of it has white skins on it. I have the black mesh one, and it does have a half size. It's not like I don't know, like if what you're talking about is like the depth of the actual. Oh my god, dude, are you serious? he just flew in there. Again, I should have probably blocked that. Rebought Bloodborne. You're about to have a good time. Founded. Nothing wrong with Bloodborne ever. No one can. Dude, honestly, I feel like I'm such a fan of Bloodborne. You can't say something's bad about it without me being able to actually dismantle you on such a fundamental level that you'll question your life. Because Bloodborne's just so wholesome, dude. It's so good. Oh my god, I spaced it. I spaced it, dude. Okay, can we actually hit heavy soul arrows here? No. Ah, man. It might not even be worth it to do the heavy soul arrow on gargoyles, I'll be honest. 95 damage, that's better? Okay. I just gotta dial in how to actually space all this stuff right now. That's fine. Cool. He's not doing fire. I'm just gonna, you know what? This is kind of scary though. Fire? I actually got behind. Oh, this isn't too bad. Okay, wait, it's a little weird. It's a little weird, dude. It's a little fucking, oh my god. Where are we at right here? What's the status? Is it possible? I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, that was a good attempt. That wasn't too bad at all. I think we have something. I just need to get heavy soul arrow in beforehand. See how much damage that does, which is probably gonna be almost double. This playthrough sounds painful and scary. Dude, it's so bad that like I've actually figured out a way to strafe that intro attack. Why would anyone need to know that? That's just weird, right? Like, that's such a weird piece of information if you think about it. I can strafe gargoyles without running. That's just strange. Oh, that staggers. Fire, can I run? Oh, he's doing fire too? Nice. Whoa. Whoa, chill, bro. More fire? No, not more fire. Okay. This is looking promising. Not at all. Oh my god, he's doing fire too. Yo, how? Yo, this is wild, guys. This might be it. How is this even possible? How am I doing this? Okay, please, don't jump. He jumped, it hit the other one, but it actually helped for a second. Switch to regular soul arrow, spam. In a corner, dude, in a corner. Yo, in a corner. Oh my god, yo. There's no way. It's impossible. It's actually impossible, dude. I'm frightened. I'm frightened, man. I'm shaking, dude. I'm actually shaking a little bit. I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm fucking scared, dude. This is crazy. What's happening? No way! No way, that was crazy. That was insane, man. That was the craziest kill on gargoyles, period. Period, man. I was saying like the nature of getting lucky in this is very low because it's not like you actually have the chance to get lucky with a lot of things, but that was pretty crazy. Oh, wow. You wouldn't have believed it if you didn't see it? Like, I wouldn't have believed that if someone told me they did that way, that it worked. Like, unless something weird happened, but that was normal, and we still did it somehow. Wow. Okay. That's incredible. That actually, if I saw someone do that, that would freak me out a little bit. That was pretty crazy. And I'm not one that's eager to try to say something's actually exceptionally cool in this game unless it is. So that's, yeah. That's an awesome clip. Yeah, that was actually really crazy. I can't believe that I walked under the frame, like just the starting of the fire at that, like how close that was. There was so many things that were so close. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, my stomach was I was feeling sick for a second there. Jeez. All right. Well, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Oh, wait, no, not yet. Let me talk to Oswald first. You missed it, Cosmic? You got to go watch that clip right now. That's worthwhile watching. That was so scary. I don't play horror games that much anymore, and I don't watch horror movies at this point, but that was spooky. I've seen some spooky things. Yeah, that I'm gonna watch that again on Halloween.
Greeting. I am Come.
Dude. Okay, so we're still under 4 hours. It's a good chance at this point that we could probably kill Quelaag if I'm very careful. Just gotta level up. And then what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna get just like 2 homeward bones right now. And then we can does gargoyles have a soul? No, they don't. What am I thinking? All right. Puckered. Oh, that was a lot of weird feelings at the same time. Because I guess it's different when you kind of see ahead of what's happening, all the possibilities of what could happen, with your best knowledge of being someone that's played the game a decent amount. That it freaks you out even more because you're like, well, the likelihood of that happening was so little that now I'm starting to tense up a little bit, and then you're tensing up, so you're like, I gotta calm down. But then it's like, that was so crazy though. So you have to almost kind of like, I don't even know how I'd be able to not freak out about that. That'd be a hard one to just sit back and be chill about. That was spooky, man. Okay, so again, I could do intelligence. Dexterity, probably increase casting speed. I could also buy a better spell from Griggs. But again, I don't think buying the ring just yet matters at this point. Wait, he's over here, isn't he? Or did he leave? No way. Oh no, he's right there. So yeah, fall control's 1500. I don't know if we need that just yet. We do need it eventually though. Great heavy soul arrow, 16. That's it? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, buying that might make more sense. Might make a lot of sense. I'm gonna do that instead of leveling right now.
All right. That.
Yeah, 1 more soul arrow, so now we have 3 sets. And I think killing the Hydra and getting Dust Crown is probably the next best thing to do. Just level intelligence a little bit more. So see how my health reset itself? I don't know if that's because I beat the boss or something happened. I'm gonna have to change it again, which should be possible without closing the game. Man, that was just the adrenaline on that one was wild, dude. I don't even know what to say about that. I think that might be my favorite moment I've ever had playing gargoyles in general. I don't know if anything could even beat that at all. I've said that before about other things, but it topped them. Making Dark Souls super ragey again. Well, you know what? Luckily, I haven't raged yet, but we'll see. Maybe I'll get really pissed off at some point on this, because we still have a lot to go. This is looking good so far, though. I think that the way it went, it was looking very unlikely, and then immediately became likely again, very quickly. So in the next hour, I'm going to be streaming for another hour, at least in terms of this. Taking a break, having dinner, and then I'm going to come back and do some Clone Hero for a couple hours at the most. But it'll be after I take a break, so I don't know if I'll stay live for that, because it'll probably take me at least half an hour to eat and everything. But I'll come back again after. Now we got to kill Lautrec. I think I can kick still. If I take this off. Let me see. Yes, I can kick. Okay. Oh, wait. I think I have to turn off 30 FPS. Or 60 FPS. There we go. So now we're back in the regular frame rate. Flip book souls. Yeah, for some reason, he doesn't really work really well with the collision of this ledge if it's in a different frame rate from what the game came out in. In Remastered, it doesn't matter, but because we're making it change the frame rate, kind of bugs out a little bit. Now the Firekeeper's gonna live. It's a good day. Been following me for 6.5 years. That's insane. You're a big help in some tough times. What's with you and dude, Matt? Oh, man. I say dude a lot as well. I've gotten better at it, you might notice. But I say it comes out in certain ways where it'll increase depending on what's happening. I think it's just bad habits from like when I was skating quite a bit. When you're around a lot of people that skateboard, they say dude quite a lot. That's just a normal thing. I loaded the wrong character, by the way. IRL skateboard stream. So I stopped skating because of drumming, since if I injure myself and I can't play drums for more than like a month, that's a really bad deal. Like I need to play almost every single day of the week. So basically my hands are a lot more prioritized now. Obviously ankles and feet, and I screwed my feet up quite a bit when I was skateboarding, just within the first couple months of returning to it. I got pretty decent again, but I don't think that if I had to pick, like, do I let go of that forever and just choose one or the other? I choose the music, and it's good exercise, but I could get the cardio elsewhere. I'll still snowboard and risk getting myself injured there, but it's a lesser likelihood that I'll get injured snowboarding. If I get injured snowboarding, it'll be a bigger injury, but it'll be less frequent that it happens. Skateboarding, I could injure myself almost every single time. So that's the problem there. And one thing that's harder to deal with, I guess, is when you weigh a certain weight and you fall, the damage you're gonna do to yourself is greater than if you're really light, right? So I need to be careful if I do fall. I already did hurt myself a bit. Got into the drums, I'm like, you know what, it's important to be careful. Okay, so from here, because we can't warp, smartest thing to get back to Havel area, or I guess where Dusk would be after you kill the Hydra, would be Valley of Drakes. Has Cheese checked in at all? Boys on a hero's journey. I hung out with him, actually. I went on a trip and snowboarded with him for a few days, literally like a month ago. He's doing really good, actually. I was very happy to see him. We're in a very similar place, I think, mentally in our lives right now. And yeah, we had a really good time. It was a cool trip. I'm gonna have him over, and we're gonna hang out again for a few days before he moves to BC, and then I'll be moving out west as well. So there'll be a lot more stuff we probably do in terms of snowboarding and just content with the outdoors things, because we'll only be living probably like an hour away from each other instead of 5. So that'll be cool. But yeah, he's doing good. He's really focusing on other things than the streaming content stuff. He has the website, which is his business. He's got other things going on. I think he was doing a lot of stuff for his family as well. So I'm sure whenever there's updates that he finds important to make, he'll probably tell you guys. What kind of drumming do you do, Wolf? A lot of different types of drums, man. Right now I'm working on trying to get proficient at improv and writing within the genres of progressive metal, jazz fusion, hip-hop, and electronic music. Those are the 4 major pillars I'm trying to focus on. I mean, there's stuff in between that, like regular metalcore, regular rock, progressive rock, regular jazz that's not jazz fusion might come up soon. You know, different variations of hip-hop blends or whatever, but it's mainly those things. And if you want to see any of the stuff that I've been doing, I have a music channel, so you just type in !music, you can see some of the things from a little bit further back. Larnell Lewis is really good, man. He's really cool. Yeah, there's a lot of people that, if I had to like list off favorite drummers, the list would go on for so long. But I think that big inspirations for, or like originally, when I thought the instrument was like really cool and I wanted to play it, but I didn't have the ability to because couldn't afford a kit and I didn't have enough time to put into like a friend's kit or a school to justify actually playing it. It was mainly Chris Adler, Blake from Between the Buried and Me, or yeah, Between the Buried and Me. I think his name is, I want to say Blake Richardson is his name or something like that, or Blake something. Yeah, he's really cool. There's also obviously Danny Carey and Neil Peart. Like they're probably, the four of them were probably the most influential originally, and then now it's like it's a lot of like out there stuff. Not that any of that stuff isn't out there already, but like a lot of really weird stuff. Carl Palmer, Cozy Powell, and Rashid Ali. Okay. I've seen Rashid Ali a little bit, I think at least. Carl I'm not familiar with, and Powell sounds familiar, but I'm not sure if I've seen his stuff. I feel like most of chat is into similar things. It tends to be the case more than I usually think it is, that people actually like similar things in chat, yeah. Brand Daler from Macedon. Oh, he's really good too. I like the tone of his drums too, the way he sets it up. Brian Blade. I don't think I've heard that name before, but it would be embarrassing if now you're saying that and then it's the guy plays for a band I'm actually pretty familiar with. The way my mind works is like if I'm not like a diehard fan of the entire discography, I usually don't know the names of all the people in the band. Dude, this is crazy. He might actually not let me buy unless he does the straight lightning attack. So it's possible that I have to back up and then he blocks me or something like that. Dio's drummer. Palmer is from Emerson, Lake and Palmer. Okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with that. I'm trying to think of like who as of late has been really cool. Well, we were talking about just people that do content that are really good with drums too. Well, I'm trying to think of like Chris Turner is somebody, I don't know if you guys are familiar with him. He's really good. Some of the stuff that he's done from his own music is just wild. Again, Chris Allison as well. Insane, always. Two from Sleep Token, always cool. Thomas Hack has always been amazing as well. Actually, the funny thing with that too is that, like, so I originally I learned how to play bleed on guitar like a long time ago, and could probably still do it right now. I just have to practice it. But the actual level of increase in how hard it is to play on drums versus guitar is so funny that like I thought it would still be like I thought it would be hard before, like when I was getting into just the beginning steps of doing the drumming. And then once I actually realized what it takes to do from a more educated perspective of it, it became even more unattainable from like what I originally thought. And I wasn't even being like overly confident. I just genuinely didn't understand how crazy it is. Especially after playing some other songs from them just on Clone Hero and then trying to adapt some of that on the actual drums. Dude, it's like that song of theirs versus a lot of their other music is so far ahead that it's actually a pretty big gap. I thought it was like, oh yeah, it's like just a little harder than this song or that song. That is like the magnum opus of drumming, in my opinion, for your feet. Like there's nothing I could think of that's harder than that, foot-wise. For hands, maybe not, but like for feet, 100%. Okay, wait, we might have made it. There's a chance. There's actually a chance. Oh, but I can't do anything in the water. Oh, no! I can't move when I'm in the water, though. Oh, that's crazy, dude. Wait, so then... I have an idea, but I don't know if it might not work still. Ah. Oh. I got kind of excited. I was like, okay, we're in the water. Maybe I can move fast. Dude, that's crazy. So I guess when you fight Dusk as the gold or the gold crystal golem thing, you can't even run away from that, so you'd have to like kill it in like 2 hits or whatever. The ring from the asylum, that's a good idea, actually. But the problem is, once we go to the asylum, how do I kill the asylum demon? Or the stray demon? Because I'd fall down, and upon falling down, I'd be dead. Unless you can crumble the floor and shoot it from the ceiling somehow. Like, I'm pretty sure that you wouldn't be able to fall down and move quick enough to be able to get out of the way. How much blood can you lose before you die? Doctor, there actually was a guy that made a machine where when you die on the game, not this one, but a different one, it actually does take blood from you. And they donate the blood after, but it was giving people lightheadedness and it was looked at as like a torture device or whatever, so they didn't like continue on with whatever the thing was. But there was something that someone made like that. Ironically enough. You were kidding? I know, yeah, everything you could think of as a joke now is probably real. That's the problem. We're living in 2024. Can't underestimate people's fandom over the game. It's got mental issues. I think it's an interesting like idea to donate blood, but if it was like excessive, then yeah, you're gonna be like lightheaded and feel weird. And it's also kind of creepy still, no matter which way you kind of spin it, right? I guess the lesson to learn is things that you think are cool probably won't actually be that cool for the mass market, just because you're obsessed with that kind of stuff. So, it's gonna be kind of hard to kill this guy. Like, even if I clear out all of them, I don't think 28 soul arrows is enough for the Hydra, so like doing this right now might not matter. Okay, I'm gonna try something else. Let me go and kill Havel with the dagger with just a million parries. And then, yeah, I don't know. Can think about what we gotta do. It's like a performance art kind of thing. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know. You can grab the ring without fighting the boss. For Dusk, I thought you have to kill the Hydra to get the thing to spawn, because I'm not trying to get the ring, I'm trying to get Dusk to spawn. Okay, wait, I need to put on a dagger. Dagger, dagger, dagger. Thank you. Ah. Scary. Nice 50 damage. Compounded with interest over 10 years. Okay, now we get to see how good I am at parrying. How much HP does he have? I'm gonna guess like 2,000 plus. 25 maybe. 50 looks like it's taking about like a little bit more than a tenth, maybe a 12th of his HP or more. Actually, it looks like it's taken about like a 14th of his HP. But if I had to do math right now while doing this, it's probably not going to help me win. So I'm just going to say that's my guess and we'll leave it. Diddy, what's up, dude? Trying to get to Capra Demon then? Oh, I was trying to get the guy before Capra Demon, actually. Griggs, the sorcerer. So we actually got him. We got the spells from him, and I killed gargoyles. It was very surprising the way I did it. Heavily recommend you check out the clip if you haven't seen it. Or just wait till the video is actually thrown together for this. But gargoyles was wild. That right there, no matter how long it took to... Yo! Oh my god. Yo! Oh, okay, no follow-ups, no follow-ups, come on. Chill for a second. Oh, he's doing the stupid... Get out of there. He's doing the stupid ability that he can't even do. Okay, we need to chill. Oh, so scary. No! Oh, the backstep running one, it's hard. I think it was a little later, that one. Damn it. Could try chaining backstabs on him and see if that's fun too. I think it's less damage still. Damn it. Okay, wait, what do we have that is better? I think the... Short sword might be better damage. Astora's is 14 faith. Mace is 2-hand. Morningstar, sorry. Yeah, it might be better to do the short sword. Oh, I also have favor and protection, which we could try. Favor and protection, I don't think it would count for the run though, even if it did boost HP. That's the thing, so. Like, I wonder if favor and protection when put on would allow you to do anything. Let me try and see. No, it doesn't allow you to do anything. It doesn't change anything, we just wasted it. That's really funny. Blunt damage wouldn't do better? I'm not sure, actually. Maybe the Jazz Cabbage blunt damage, because then he'd be like, yo, I was like just chilling, guarding the fucking tower, bro. And then like this guy came in and he looked like Peter Pan or something. And he like had this like shield and like he just like kept parrying me, bro. And I was like, man, I'm kind of tired, man. I've been like chilling on this shift for like 14 hours, bro. I just want to go home. And then he killed me. Also had 1,034 HP. Okay, that's way less than I thought. Never mind. Yeah, if it was 2,500, we'd be there for a long time. New Dork Souls incoming. Well, there actually is a parody that I wrote for this game. I think I talked to you guys about it a little bit before. I need some people to help with the voice acting for it, which I figured out a few people that will be able to. And we need to get a couple tools working, running to capture the footage, which I'm working on right now. But once that's all set together and we got the shots, then, oh man, it's gonna be really cool. If you guys like that, I will basically be making a crazy amount of parodies about these games. And it'll be for every single game where the tools are available, so at least I would say 3 to 5 of them, minimum. Should be the Trilogy, Elden Ring, and Sekiro minimum. I know Demon Souls would be a little bit harder, and Bloodborne would probably be very difficult without having like a hacked console. But even then, I know someone that has that bought one to help me do the edit for the tier list I did, so it might be possible to do that too. A machinima type thing. It'd be kind of like the old school Red and Blue, but just a little bit more tasteful with the shots and the effects and different things. $36? That's worse. Oh, this is bad, dude. I don't like this. Okay, what about backstab? 32. Oh, that's terrible. It's not even like really easier either. Ever wonder why we're here, Infinity? You mean like humans? Or are you talking about why I felt so compelled to sit here and do this run against Havel? You want an authentic Englishman who can do yokel voices, let you know. Wolfgang, dude, please send me a message, either on Instagram, Twitter, or directly through this platform, and remind me of that. And 100%, if you have the ability to record this stuff, I might actually hit you up about that, like seriously, just because I'm looking for people that have different accents that could pull off certain characters better than I could try to imitate the accents. And I think I have most of it covered, but someone that can speak with like an English accent would be really nice. And then a Japanese accent would be heavily appreciated. If anyone knows someone that can do a Japanese accent super well, or they actually are Japanese, like that would be amazing. Arabic, hey, honestly, that could be possible too. There's not really a limit to like what we could do, just because some of the characters aren't going to sound like they do in the game, and others don't even speak, so it's not like a thing where you'd actually need to worry about imitating anything. You'd just be able to make your own kind of thing. It's mainly like what kind of quality could you record it in, where it could be like blended together to sound like all the other audio. Also, dude, Tom, thank you so much for the 33 months. We still haven't talked yet. When's the meeting happening? Mr. I'm a Rockstar VIP, cross-continental, first-class luxury flights, 5-star hotel only, breakfast with dessert for lunch kind of guy. Playing 2 guitars at the same time on a stage for 5,000 people in the front row. Almost kind of went off the rail on that one. I was going to say 5,000 people total. That didn't make too much sense, though. That's not a stadium number. It's not famous. Okay, that was kind of close. If he hits the wall again, that's going to be very scary, because I can't react to that well. I just want the 5,000, that's it. Like, the ring's not gonna help. Can put it on just to be funny. Okay, we got one more. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's not even 5,000, it's 3,000. Wow, okay. Robbed. I guess I'll take that in a level, though. It's not gonna hurt. Gotta hit him 22 times. Was that about 22? It's kind of hard to tell if doing just intelligence is actually gonna help a lot on this. Like, for now, that's all I know. That's all we can justify, right? Like, attunement, I could make more slots, but even having 3 right off the bat is pretty good. Also, for some reason, the character glitched again. I gotta put back the health. There must be some kind of thing that happens that, like, kind of trips out the internal information and changes the value back to normal. It seems like warping back to places is one of them. I don't know. Well, maybe, you know what? There was that one time, though, we did see it change. I think I didn't even travel. Like, I was actually running, and then it happened. But so far from that point, which I'm not 100% about, I think it's just been warping back. We do need to catch up. Just, dude, let me know whenever you have the free time, and then we can pick a day. Probably reminds the game of what the character's health and HP levels are, which resets it when you level at least. Oh yeah, that's a possibility. Pretty good at accents. Yeah, if you have some really good accents and you could do specifically, again, Japanese, like Scottish would be a good one, or Irish or something like that. Obviously, like just Old English, straight up just British accent, those would be appreciated too. Moose, I'm doing good, dude. How are you? What's up? It has been a long time. How have you been? Okay, so again, this is... I don't know about this. I'm just gonna try to run through. Over the head? No, never mind. Oh wait, isn't there a safe spot? No, I think I'm silly right here. I'm being silly. I'm pretty sure there is a safe spot for this. 24. Man, they're so resistant to this. Run, Forrest, run, literally and figuratively. Have you seen Mashley? Who's Mashley? Or what is that? Doing well, work's been kicking your ass, and being in England while time zones. Yeah, there is that. The whole time zone thing I think is even worse for the time I was streaming, even before the PC broke, and I had to get a new one. I was streaming like pretty late at night for my time, which means it was like dead night for you. But what I was saying is, over the course of the next handful of streams, at the bare minimum, I'm going to be doing them earlier, and just moving the other things I would have been doing during that time later and seeing how that goes. Like, especially on days where I'm not doing as much physical activity as well, it's going to be easier to just do that, like flip things around a bit. That's so close still. Not good. Oh, but dude, he's getting obliterated though. That's nice. Yo, that's okay. Yeah, he died. What about us? Let's eliminate the concept of time altogether. You no longer wish to be a temporal being. All right, so Tom, we're gonna have to go into the jungle, and then I'm gonna need you to wrestle a tiger with your bare hands. And then after that, you need to assert dominance by winning against the tiger and taking a snake and eating the snake while it's alive in front of the tiger, so it witnesses the act. And then you basically become super powerful from that point. But then you're gonna have to basically regurgitate the snake, charm it, find a genie that's in a bottle, grant 3 wishes, and then meditate for 24 hours straight while drinking ayahuasca, and you'll be good. Dude, that's so bad. Come on. Been there, done that? Yeah. I don't think that's going to continue to work, though. No, that did not definitely work. What bosses are down so far? Well, we got gargoyles and Taurus demons so far. Joining the combo because you just got a Rex. Fussy, did you get like the new one? Like they're all around not bad, but like price point to like value ratio, I'd say like you want depreciation on the ones that are a little bit more up there in the price range, or like performance. You definitely don't want to like go new necessarily unless it's something you're gonna keep. That's my experience on it. Okay, let's see what this does. Oh, not even hitting anything. Does it not work? Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, what am I saying? Dead. Oh, there's a chance. That's great heavy. If I got Dex up a little bit more, that would have, yeah, I could have probably spammed it down. First one would have gotten it to like 40 HP, 40%. Oh, here we go. Platform, nice, we made it down. Okay, so yeah, going down's not bad. That's fine. Mosquito, please do not spray me with the stuff. And then, oh, there's that guy right over there. That's about it. And I think we've gotten the bonfire. Just gonna chill on this side right here. And we'll see how bad it is. Not bad at all, okay. Not being chased. Okay, this is way more chill than I thought. Oh, there's another one. Oh, poison, no!
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
I forgot about poison. Oh no, dude.
Might be mended.
GL.
Miscalculations were made. Okay, wait, so we can't even do that yet. I have to go and farm the guy outside Andre to even have the moss to even do this. Ah, that's crazy, man. Wait, what's the poison resist on the armor we got? Gargoyle Helm's pretty good, I think, right? 19. Yeah, it's much better. Okay. You could probably resist it with just some better armor. And I do have Havel's Ring as well, so I could put that on just to... Well, it doesn't even make a difference, actually. What am I even saying? Don't swing, don't swing, don't swing, don't swing. We're good. Okay, we don't have to kill these guys. Third guy right here, I'm going to have to back up and then be very careful. Or is he gone? No. Oh, wait. Nope, follow up. Ah, no. No. When you're at the perimeter where the water's ending, it's like, it's kind of like slowing down. Yeah, we might need more moss. That's, yeah. It builds up fast, dude. It builds up so fast that... Oh, that's crazy. Okay, that didn't go over the head. That's good, thank God. And then we're basically just stuck to this guy right now, like Velcro. And I have to go across this tree very carefully. There's one guy right here. There's the blow dart dudes. Scary. And we're almost there. We're almost there. And I think that's the last enemy. We literally just pick up the Crimson set and we get this chest. Crimson set's very, very good for poison resist, as far as I know. And then this is the spell that will literally decrease the poison. So now what I can do, because we're going to have to die anyways to set it up, to put it on the character, I could just put the Crimson set on really quickly and just test it by itself with the poison moss and see if maybe it's possible, but I doubt it. Turn off the voice filter. I don't know if I could even do the voice filter voice right now. That'd be funny. Oh, dude, I have to like turn off... Dude, 60 FPS almost killed me right there. So sometimes when you use a 60 FPS for Dark Souls, the original one, it doesn't let you go up ledges because the collision's different. It's like calibrated to be 30 FPS. That was kind of stressful. Yeah, poison still killed me. Nice. Yeah, sometimes I take the voice filter off and I use a button on the keyboard to turn it back to normal. But I don't usually push that button that often. I think 8 of the bigger ones will be enough to kill Quelaag. I'm pretty sure. I think? I don't... Remedy has 4 uses too. That's not a lot. So I might have to level a stat to increase the uses of it too. That's unfortunate, man. That's not good. Good thing we didn't use the moss. Okay, I guess we could try. Try and see. Like, I'm pretty sure this set has the best poison resistance right now, right? Oh, 8? Wait. Oh, it doesn't actually. What am I saying? Doesn't at all. 21 for the body. The body might have good resistance. The helmet for gargoyles is better though, so I should probably do that. Gloves are only 4. Yeah, that's not good either. So leather gloves are better. 12. That makes sense because I was going to say it's still built up pretty fast. This is 19. Yeah, this is much, much better. Okay, there we go. All right, so we have Remedy. I only have 4 uses of it. This is kind of scary. I think to get across here, I should be able to survive now. Just barely. Oh, no, dude. It's so close. Is being bad at the thing really the final chapter of it, or is it just something that you have to overcome as well? Because discomfort in doing the actual action could be perceived in different ways too. Like your performance on it can't be like held on a certain standard that's unrealistic. Okay, we got poison bite, nice, and then okay, that was good. Wait, how did he make it? Oh my god, he made it over there. What was that? One thing I was gonna say too, we got pretty lucky on this part with the blow dart guy because he hasn't shot me from around the corner yet. That's pretty nice. Okay, so we have good stuff for everything here. There's not a better result I could get in terms of the amount of castings we got, and then I just need a moss ready and remedy, and I think I'll be good. I have to kill this guy around the corner too, I think. Oh, this poison setup is so much better. Oh man. Way better. I think we got this now. Just gotta be very careful. Oh no, he got up, dude. That is a cool way of putting it. Oh my god, dude, he lived. I can't believe he lived. Okay, so we just needed to be careful with looking behind us there. That was the mistake. I couldn't hear them fall down before. Okay, that's good. That mosquito's coming over. I think I'm good. No, dude. Yo. What? I should probably kill Crestfallen too. You know what? Actually, I wonder if Crestfallen's easy to kill.
Lousy rat. You have some.
Could have probably done better there.
Defenseless, you rascal. You will soon
The blood shield gives stat bumps as well. Okay. It's pretty cool. I can parry technically.
Just embarrassing.
I can parry and then I can cast something. Oh, that's gonna be rough, man. I should have just killed him with like a regular soul arrow there or something. I could probably just spam him with this stuff though. I think he only gives 1500. Speaking of which, wait, I think he's alive. No way. Oh, there we go. Oh, he gives 1000. That's it. Kicking uses stamina. You can actually kick. You are able to. It's just the idea that, like, typically if you wanted to get in a position to kick somebody, you'd want to get them near the ledge. So rolling around and like getting, you know, getting in a position where you can maneuver around them quickly, then turn around, parry them when they're on the spot, corner them, and then kick them would be smart. If I had to jog to the corner and then parry him and then jog around him, make him turn around, parry him again, and then keep moving him forward till the edge, that'd be kind of hard to do. Like, it would be hard to guarantee he's in a spot where he's gonna get fall, like he's gonna fall off after one kick, right? All right, here we go. We're good. How much does he get? 5,000? 3,000. Not too bad. Okay. That's pretty good. Magic builds are so complex. I don't actually use magic in these games that much. That's why this run's so funny, because I'm not using most of the mechanics that matter, and I can't actually do anything but magic in general. It would be very hard to do melee on this. So it's very funny. Okay, can I target this guy from far away? Oh, nope, not really. Oh, wait. He forgot. Fall control probably would be good on this because of the silent footsteps. Or hush, whatever it is. Oh, no. Stop. Don't you dare. Okay, wait, can I free aim it, maybe? No, it doesn't go far enough. Okay. Oh, stagger. Okay. Nope. Too late. Maybe not. Is he stuck? It looks like he's stuck. Okay, what I'm gonna do now, actually, that is probably a bit smarter for just this one engagement to get the shield. I'm gonna get the lift that goes all the way back up to the other side. I'm gonna level with these souls here. Again, just because why not? Grab this humanity, and then we will try to get the shield from the other side of the area. And then I'll have to go back and kill him again to get back to Firelink. Because we can't warp right now. That's the slowest part of it. Oh, I'll probably have to kill this guy too. Ooh. Oh no, okay. Yeah, because he could easily get me right now. Can I target him? Is it possible to even target these guys if they're not looking at you? There we go. Okay, cook up another one right away. No, it went up the ground. He's flying. Oh, shit. I forgot they could fly. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, this is bad. Back away, just chill. No one did anything wrong. We're just hanging out. It's fine, we're all friends. Okay, big one. Can I kill him? Nice. Challenge runs are going crazy. It's funny because like it doesn't look like much until you actually know what's happening. And then you realize how scary it is because every single little detail on this run matters. It's the most detailed run that doesn't have that much to it because you're not doing anything other than shooting things with magic and jogging. It's like the Harry Potter jogging edition. Spell that creates 5 magic bullets above your head. Where can you take it? Or where do you get it? So you can get Soul Mass, I think, from Griggs. Or it might actually only be Big Hat Logan. I don't know. It's one of the two. And I think that Griggs' magic changes halfway through the game. Like once you get to Anor Londo or something. Like he goes and he studies magic from Big Hat Logan or somewhere. So there's a possibility I can get Soul Mass from him. And if someone knows the actual answer, you can just tell me, because I don't have all the knowledge on this stuff. I could look it up probably. So dexterity we could get to 14. That would definitely increase cast speed. I don't know by how much though. It probably is smart. Because yeah, attunement's not gonna go up again. Doesn't really need to. So I'm gonna get 14 dex. And then, okay, ironically, the 14 dex didn't affect the health. The health went back down again. Okay, I want to test something and see if the glitch happens with the attacking, so. Yeah, okay, every time I level, then it gives me infinite melee attacks. That's really interesting. Okay, that's why it was doing it before. So it doesn't even matter because we're not going to be using that, but still. That's really weird. Dex over sex, there we go. I think you have to progress Logan's quest until he's at Archives. Aw, that sucks. So maybe I can't do Homing Soul Mass then. And then for the DLC too, you can't even... Can you get to the DLC in this safely? I don't know. Like maybe I could get the dark magic. I don't know. It's difficult to tell because you can't jump. And I don't know if I have to jump in the DLC. You don't have to jump to get in the DLC. I know that. Like I could probably get the Hydra at some point, but the Rusted Iron Ring is the hardest part of that. So this part, let me see if I can just run through. How does Dust Ring work with 1 health? Yeah, that's a good question, actually. I don't know. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that it... Oh, please don't. No. Yeah, I want to take a wild guess and say that it doesn't do anything. Wait a second. Careful. Careful, careful, careful. Mosquito's going to come around the corner. I'm being very quick here. Being very quick here. I think I might still have to eat the other one. Mosquito's right there. Strafing. Just strafing the mosquito. Strafing the mosquito. You can't see me. John Cena mosquito. Okay, here we go. Mosquito, try again. I dare you to. Hiding behind the wall? Yep, flying away? Too bad. Too bad. Got both of you. Okay, cool. Progress. John Squito. Yeah. John Squito right here. So then, again, look how close this is right here. This isn't that bad. I'm going to wait for these guys. Get both of them. Dude, the AI on this is crazy. Like, a lot of respect for how insane it is that these things just fly in randomly. Like, where are they going now? Why are you flying away? There we go. So nice you can shoot upwards, too. Okay, challenge me. There we go. So that's completely solved. That's fine. There's another one. Are they infinite? Dude, they appear. He appeared from nowhere, dude. There's no way. There's no way that's infinite. That's crazy, dude. I need to make it to the other side right there. There's no way that's infinite. I'm losing my mind over this.
Let strength be granted so the world
Oh,
might
Boulder
be
Guy
mended.
actually did activate. I'm wrong about that. I went the wrong way, I think.
Haven't been here in a little. Did you ever try out our
Oh,
clones?
dude, you know what? We might actually have to go. Oh, that was the birthday cake. I don't think I would eat cake right now if you forced me to. Like, I feel like if I had to eat cake right now, it would actually make me upset. And I'm not saying I don't like cake. Like, cake tastes good. But I'm in a mindset right now where cake would bother me. I would actually not like it. So it would be like a negative thing. You'd like some cake? Okay, so Rain gets all the cake, basically. You guys make me a cake. And then we give her the cake. And then I get all the money. And then I take the money. And I invest into a acting coach that can make me look like I don't care about people gifting me subs on my birthday even more. Wait a second, what just happened there? Oh, I can't even see the alerts, dude. Who was that? What did that say on the screen, guys? I'm gonna have to open up Streamlabs and double check. Who did that and what was it? If anyone didn't know, like, so when I rebuilt, or not rebuilt, reset up the new PC and everything, my third monitor can't be used because it doesn't have a DisplayPort cable, so I have to get a conversion cable from HDMI to DisplayPort, which I'm still waiting on. So basically, until then, I can't actually see all the information I used to, because I didn't think ahead and just be like, oh yeah, it's not going to have 2 HDMI ports. I didn't know that, and I didn't go and jump and get one right away, so that was my fault. Yeah, who did the thing that was just happening? What was that and who did it? Am I going to be able to do 2 of these right now? It's going to be really close, man. Okay, I'm going to do it early, and then we're just going to try to walk around. Go around, walk around. Yes! Yes, okay. Okay, yep, in business. In business. Oh, he's flying away. He doesn't like that. He's like, you're definitely in business. So now we can just wait. Again, I think in terms of the guys with the boulders, I should probably be able to kill at least one. Like the one that's close. But I do need to get the bow out, I think, for that. Not to actually kill, just to hit him with something. 31 damage isn't too bad, actually. Oh, and then that doesn't make it. Okay, he pulls another one, I think, but he doesn't actually make it. He's gonna keep throwing, probably. Oh, I didn't move. Interesting. Okay, this is weird. The bow actually isn't bad. Like, without requirements. Oh, no, I have requirements now. That's why. Oh, we should use some Titanite to upgrade that, maybe. He moved a little bit. Oh, now he's running. Okay, wait, shit. This is not good, guys. This is not good, no. Oh, what did I do to myself? Oh, no, what did I do to myself? I glitched it. I glitched it, dude. I used the poison at the same time. I'm gonna count that. Oh, never mind. Okay, can I survive this part? No. Oh my god. That was really crazy. Is there's not like land over there? God damn it. So yeah, this part's totally doable with like 10 mosses or like a lot of the purple moss. Dude, how is he shooting just over the stairs? What is going on here? It's funny because on a few occasions you said you're not a speedrunner, but in the meantime you held the world record. I was a speedrunner at one point. Like, I would say I did speedrun, so you could call me that, but I don't want to identify as like that primarily because most of what I do is not that at all. So now I don't even care. You could say whatever label you want. I was kind of being particular with not being labeled that because the people that do that like hardcore, they just do that. So it's like very easy to distinguish them. And I was like, I can't really be distinguished like that because they're the level they were on is a lot more consistently performing and more expansive, you know? So I was like, well, I can't take credit for being that good. But yeah, I have done it. And I think having a world record doesn't mean you're that good either. Like that's the thing that's like a misconception. You could have a world record at anything and not be that great. Because it's about time and place, right? So like having a record at one time and point in time and not continuously defending it over time with a competitive directory of people that are constantly trying to go for it, that's a completely different thing. So you can have a record, but if you don't continuously keep that record from hundreds of people trying to get it, then you're not like actually that good in comparison to the other person. You were just good at that one time for like a certain amount of days, like essentially, regardless of how much work that took. And that's not to discredit people's work for it, but that's just how I look at it, though. I think that there's a way bigger skill gap in the people that are consistently defending. Dude, he's still shooting into there? That's absolutely spooky. This is really scary, man. I don't know what to do. Here we go. I don't want to use too many of these arrows, but I'm thinking maybe a headshot on this guy. Elbow shot too. There we go. Oh, man. Then this one's going to jump. Oh, no more arrows left. Downplaying how good you are, Valina. I appreciate it. No, I'm not downplaying. I'm very, like, I have to have, like, pretty hard and fastened parameters on what makes something a thing. Like, if I'm going to say, hey, this is good and this is bad, here's the spectrum, here's the sliding scale of it. On one end is the person that consistently delivers like this result at this caliber this often, and then we look at the frequency of it changing from like, let's say there's like a 1000% decrease of how often someone performs that way, but they still had the same achievement at one time for one day. You can't take the static, you can't make that static. There's a dynamicism or dynamics, whatever you want to call it. I don't know if that's even a word, dynamicism. There's dynamics to it where like if you look at it as, oh, he had the record one time, or it's like you looked in a Guinness World Record book and someone had a record one time in that one page. It's like, okay, now who has it though? Do they still have it? And how many people tried to do it and how hard is it to do? Like all those things factor into, are you actually good, right? Because I can get a world record right now. I could just find someone no one's done and I just do it. But if a lot of people have done it and people still try, then you'll probably find that you won't keep that unless you actually have consistency. That's and like the determination to keep doing it, which is part of the scale of what makes someone good. And it's unfortunately you have to make sacrifice for that. So that's like athletics. You could be really athletic for like a month or like 2 months. Maybe you peak in terms of like your athleticism and your function by training for a year to do some sort of like feat, and then you get it. But then there's an Olympian always doing that every single day, or like almost every day most of the year, always until they retire, and therefore they're better because they're consistently only calibrating themselves to do that thing, and that is still the same scale in my opinion. If a task is very similar. But yeah, the price you have to pay for that's unfortunately not worth it to most people. So that means like it's not a big deal when I say like, oh, it's not as good. I'm not trying to be like negative, just more realistic about it. And I think it's really good to avoid being the person to always consistently do the thing, and if you're not driven to do it in like a passionate way, if it's not fun. So I would never want to be a speedrunner that defends a world record for anything, ever. Period. Doesn't matter what it is. All of life. Never will have an interest in that in general. And if that changes, then like there'll be a revelation of times, because I don't think that'll ever be a cool idea to me. But I have respect. All right, we got the spear. So can I do the R2 attack? Dude, it lets you. That's so cool. Oh man, wait. But wait, the halberd doesn't have that attack, does it? No. Only the spear has the forward R2 attack. That's weird. And then I guess that means that if we can do that, then we can also do the forward R2 attack for the curved sword. Dynamical nature. Is dynamical a word? I think dynamics would be the best way. This is the best way to put it. Also, Valina, by the way, I hope you've been doing good. I haven't seen you for a while. Okay, now we can actually jump this. Or not. Oh, I have to turn off 60 FPS, I think. That's why. Can grab ammo from the merchant while you're there. I could have. You're right, dude. Oh. Damn it. That probably would have helped a little bit. It's quite finicky. You had to try a few times. Okay. If you get a record in less than other 100 did in a longer time, I'd say you're pretty good. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, like pretty good. That's why I'm trying to be more transparent about like the degree of something, because people will say things are good, but there's like a hyperbolic nature to how people like use descriptions of things. And it's not bad if it's like, you know, like if the people in your group or tribe know you overinflate like terms because that's how you speak, and it doesn't get taken as overinflated. And that's normal to say like, oh, this is crazy, this is insane or whatever. It's like, it's obviously not really crazy or insane to the degree of what the actual meaning is, but we can say that that's fine. But when you're trying to say something's good or bad on a scale that's performance-based, that actually has tangible variables to it, like it's difficult, because then there's a gray area where you can't say everything's just good. You'd have to say, that's good. So you said pretty good. Pretty good's very different than like the you know, the best, right? That's how I see it. So there's a lot of inaccuracy with how like you might go about saying certain things, which is fine, but when it comes to performance stuff that is measured and is important to measure, to know what the thing is, it's a bit of a difference. Oh, we got it. Nice. Second try. Let's go. Oh, and then I have to turn off 30 FPS, or turn on 30 for this part, I think. Do I have to jump again here? Oh, there we go. So here we got to get the key. I think I can fall off. And then again, 30 FPS. If it lets me. Do you have to run to get up there? Oh, wait. Maybe? Jump again? Oh no, dude, maybe you have to run. I might not be able to do that. Unless magically it's just gonna work. Imagine. Hoping, maybe? Oh, yo, dude, it looks like it's kind of working. I don't think it is. You can get up? Okay, maybe you have to go all the way around. I don't know. It's just rebounding me right now. Like, it might be impossible without running. I don't know. It looks like he kind of like makes a little bit of progress and then he just falls back. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay, never mind. We're good. Yeah, R2 from bottom left. Here we go. We got it. We're good. We're good. And there's a skeleton down there. Oh man, thank you so much for the suggestions, guys, with the spear thing. Oh boy. So Vadim, yeah, all bosses, I guess now that's back on the table because we can use this jump to go to the asylum that is part of the actual attack. You should be doing econ math the way you define variables and quantify stuff, or physics. So I have like a large interest in econ, physics, and like other things. I don't apply them in ways that are traditional though. Like, so the type of like studies that people do for that stuff and the way that they're applied is kind of like a whole different ball game. So knowing economics, knowing physics, knowing like those different things, knowing mathematics, language, human behavior, psychology, biochemistry, metaphysics, all these different things like are all essential. I think it's a human instruction. Like, you should just know these things and how they intertwine in their relationships to everything in terms of creation, or in our even ways of navigating. But you don't have to know them to a level that they make it seem like in school to get a degree, a piece of paper to say you understand the relationship or how they're actually culminating in things. So that's the thing. So I can read about all that stuff and enjoy it, but I can't tolerate even paying attention to it unless I understand its function in real time. I don't care about the traditional literature or the equations or anything or how you'd write it. It's just I need to understand how it actually manifests. That's it. So all that stuff's very important in my opinion, and I think everyone should know that stuff. But it's very simple though. It's not as complicated as knowing the laws of how all those things are in the raw nature. It's just you know, how do they interplay? And now I got to do 2 times the charm to get back up there again. Chaos theory. It sounds familiar. I'm probably unfamiliar with it if you explain the details. Microeconomics are also interesting sometimes. Microeconomics. You have to have the mentality of caring about things, which you found most people lack. It depends on how it's presented again, like because it's like, hey, you want to go to school for physics, or like, do you want to be a physicist, or like a, you know, like a know this chemistry for this particular application. It's like, well, that's cool, but like, what if like there's other versions of application that are not career paths that are defined or definitive specifically? What if like just for pure entertainment or enjoyment of knowing certain things is where it leads you, and then that might actually make you absorb information better. But then you could like reverse engineer your enjoyment back into the fundamentals and then just still understand on the same level. Nice. Oh no. So close. You have an applied physics PhD and you could honestly give 2 shits about string theory. Yeah, so string theory is interesting. I do know a little bit about it, but like the thing with string theory is that it's more important to me in its limitations or how expansive it can be, how expansive or how limiting it can be in context to certain things than its actual nature. So that makes the argument that like, yeah, I don't have to get too deep into string theory. If I just know basics of it, then I can understand its place and its validity. But like, if I consume myself with string theory like explicitly, then yeah, like you would probably, unfortunately, like you would be like wrapped up within its thing. It's kind of like neuroscience. Like neuroscience has like hard limits to it that like you can't solve certain things with neuroscience. It's impossible, right? And the people that are the best neuroscientists know this. So I love neuroscience, but I know that neuroscience is like it's a very limited perspective of something. It's not quite a complete idea, but it's nice as a piece of something. It's a cool way of looking at certain stuff. A lot of sciences are like that. And there's bits of each one where it's like, hey, yeah, this is relevant here. Or the way we thought about coming to this conclusion, in essence, actually is important about going about solving another problem. So the application of the train of thought to get to this point is going to be used again to get to another one, or it's going to have to be broken down and redefined or like rebuilt as a different approach. You know, the things that didn't work within that approach might be important to change or something, and then you get to a whole different realization of something. Yeah. Just depends, I guess, on like how you look at subjects, because subjects could be like you are so religiously like subscribed to the subject, so it's like, oh yeah, this is this. It's like, okay, so then how's that possible? And then you get to a point where it's like, it just is. And if anybody has an answer of just is for anything, that's not experientially explicit within their own existence, like they can't anecdotally say like they have experienced something that proves it to themselves enough, which is like still not good enough. There's a subjectivity to it, you can't say it's objective, but that's a good starting point though, if you actually can say that it's been proven to you within your own experience, rather than it's like, oh, just the information makes sense because that's what it says it's supposed to say. That's a little bit hard, because then you can't really like go anywhere from that. There's a hard limit there. And that's where, in terms of these subjects, I stop caring, essentially, right? And that's where the people, again, that are really good at it start to get depressed, or like they start to be like, oh, you know, I got to change like what I actually value in terms of my study for this, because I've learned that it doesn't help me figure out these things anymore, you know? It's like I've seen the limit of it. I've seen the ceiling of it for now. And hopefully that for now changes. I am worried about this. Yeah, this is not good.
You.
Okay, just so I don't fall off, I'm gonna do 30 FPS on this ledge here.
Soft.
I didn't want to use that. Oh, they fell. Good. 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 Okay. Okay. Scary. All right, so now what we have to do with this key is we got to go through the beginning area. We're actually not supposed to fall down here. I thought originally you do, but you can just go back through this part. And then bonfire-wise, I guess I could sit here. I don't know if it's smart to do that. Just in case I die, I probably should. I don't know. Should we? Yeah, we might as well. Oh, shit. Almost died. Yeah, we will. We'll just sit here so we can, like, leave pretty quickly. Straight demon for the slab. Straight demon's pretty hard right now because of what happens when you fall down. I can try. Can try and show you. Oh, there's the Black Knight, too. Okay, he still takes pretty good damage from that. I'm gonna have to run around him here, so he's gotta go around this way. And then I gotta go through the water very slowly, and then just jog away. Can it be done? Here we go, nice. 1200. Black Knight Sword, that's really good. So Black Knight Sword would help a ton in this run for anything that I do need to do melee with, because I have Twinkling Titanite. I have two. It's 2 upgrades right there, I think. Gotta get some sleep. Wish you good luck further. We'll continue watching the run if you can fit the time in. May the Rusted Iron Ring help you in Blighttown. Don't forget the Peculiar Doll for the DLC. Dark Orb's pretty nice to get. Metal, I appreciate that. Thank you for reminding me of that. I'll definitely grab the doll too. And have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out. A lot of people like to divide the world into black and white, but everything operates in a spectrum of grays. For sure, yeah. And again, like, me saying that might be just me, like, making, again, the pretense that the point of the discussion is that there's more more validity in multiple different facets of these things than just, like, having someone that thinks the one thing that they've dedicated to is the be-all end-all. And, like, there's not everyone in those studies are like that, specifically, or in those fields. But I just noticed that, like, some of the most proficient people in certain fields specifically leave those fields because they see the maximum of the field itself. It's a very, very common thing that I notice. And it's like the people that, like, are pretty close to that but haven't quite done it yet, they're still not necessarily at the point I'm talking about. Not in terms of transition with it, but just, like, in terms of their understanding within themselves, even. Like, so, and again, I can't, there's no study on that I can run where I can say, as a sample size, this many people have exhibited these characteristics that they haven't developed as much as this other person, but it's more like, it just seems to be the case that there's circumstances that get triggered where no matter what, you can't avoid doing that at a certain point if you know certain things, unless you convince yourself that those things are lies, which they're not. Like, let's say you know these things as truth, so there's some truths that you have value in, and you study this thing, and then you're like, okay, well, this is not providing anything in this direction anymore. I can see the limit. It's like the person that's like pretty close to that, but is just not really cluing into it. I feel like they have to deny the fact that there's these things. So there's got to be something to say there. But again, I don't want to just assume that's everything. I've just noticed this. And that's why, again, I don't take like the traditional way things are presented in terms of these subjects as important at all necessarily, or like the way that people think about them maybe would just be very different than how I think about them. That's maybe the best way to put it. So that goes all the way back again to when someone's like, oh, you'd do really good if you did this or that. It's like, well, I would never do this or that, because then that means I'd have to like do it for a reason that makes no sense to me. Is the best simple answer without me leaving that open-ended. Like, that would never be a way I'd approach it. Don't jump. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, these guys are pretty weak. I forgot about that. Oh, but we got the bow. We got the sniper, man. Bradley Cooper right there. Deacon, what's up, man? To grab the doll, you gotta kill a Black Knight. I should be able to, but I'm worried about this guy right here. Wait, can I not pass through that door? Oh, that was almost like a 30 FPS thing as well. So behind this door is where the ring is. Oh, wait. Spear guy. Man, this is going to be so game-changing, and we have 6,000, plus killing the Black Knight and then leveling again. Like, that's going to be decent. That's going to be a big improvement. So before I end, I should be able to get Quelaag. If not, I'm going to be mind-blown. This ring is going to change everything. How many Vagrants have you come across in all the runs? Surprisingly, not a lot of them. But there was a day that was crazy where I saw 2 of them in one day, and it was like an hour apart. And it's freaking me out too. It was a red one and a white one, which is really unlikely. And it was still years after the activity had slowed down on the original, where it would be like way, way less likely you'd see it on this version. And I think on the remaster I've seen 1 ever, which had a higher likelihood because of the frequency of people playing. So I think like lifetime I've not seen a lot. It's not been a crazy amount. Can I eat it in time? Yes. Beautiful. 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 Okay. We're cooking, dude. Let him cook. Smells like 5 stars. Okay, okay, we're good. Nice. Got it. That's all we needed. 2 in one day is nuts. Two 1 hour apart from each other, and it's both versions, because I only see the red ones more often. I think the only time I've seen the white one is that time. That's it. So yeah, that's incredible. And then you see them all the time on randomizers just because it's part of the way they shuffle the enemies, but naturally though, yeah, it's hard. And then the funniest thing is I had a friend that played remaster for the first time, and she got a Vagrant within the first like 30 minutes or whatever. And I was like, that's just nuts. Like, what are the chances, man? Like, if we actually crunch the numbers, that'd be pretty slim. Okay, so for this... Oh no, I'm dead. Crazy, dude. Yeah. I guess she can't do lava jump. You almost have to not have her do that. The good news is I didn't use that many mosses, so I could probably use Remedy to get through that way. There's a chance. And I still have 4 left, plus do we have the blooming ones? No, we don't. Okay, it's fine though. It's all good. We can try again. The thing we're trying to do on Quelaag is you have to hit her with the heaviest arrow in the body, like the human body, and then she can't move. But like to do that, I can't have her attack before I'm in distance, right? Now that I have the ring, is the bonfire down there viable? It might be, but I still don't think it's worth it though. I don't know. Assume it's not remastered because you can't have 1 HP, 1 stamina. Styko, this is the original, yeah. And I still have that reward that's standing. If you can figure out, you don't even have to figure out the HP part, but if you can figure out just how to have 1 stamina, where the bar looks exactly the same, and it operates in the menu the same, where it shows 1, in the remaster, I will give you 20 bucks. And if time goes on and I feel like it's even more important to figure it out, then in the future I might increase that. But 20 bucks right now if you can figure it out. But I would limit yourself at like a single day of troubleshooting because you're probably going to be there for a long time. Like that's... And I could tell you what not to look at if you want to know what doesn't do anything. There's like a little head start. Can't you do it with CE? You can't, unfortunately. The code overwrites it, so basically as soon as you activate it, it works for like a second, and then it goes back. So you can't hard lock it into that in any table that exists right now that we know of. Even in map editor and debug and stuff like that, you would have to hex edit the code itself, as far as I know, and that's a very troublesome thing. Because when I looked into that with my friend, we couldn't even pinpoint the hex code changing or like any of the hexadecimal stuff changing in real time with us influencing it with the table itself from CE, so it didn't even seem like it mattered. Because there's no like variables that were changing based on us doing certain things anyways. But on like the basic way that we're doing this, it definitely doesn't work that way in the new one. But we were able to figure out the HP. The HP could be changed through the map editor, which is used to make mods and stuff like that. Okay, so again, I'm gonna basically walk up Heavy Soul and then Purple Moss, then Remedy after that. Or Purple Moss first, walk up, boom, Purple Moss after. And then switch to Remedy just to save them. Because you can still move while doing that too, that's actually really nice. Oh no! Mistakes were made, dude. Ah. Okay, that should be good. Perfect. Yeah, we could do it with 4. And then it's just like killing the guy before we get there. If I could snipe him before we even have to use that first moss, then that's much better. The craziest thing is like we just need Quelaag to run straight. That's it. Just straight up. That's the only thing. I'm wondering, like, if maybe there's an input read if you block or something that she does that. I don't know. I could try to get ready to back away if she does the lava this time, but I'm just wondering, like, will... No, see, again. My god, dude. Why is she doing that every time? Oh, maybe... I wonder if the input read... Maybe she's input reading me doing that. Like, did anybody notice? Did she start doing that before I pushed the button, or was it at the exact same time? I'm curious about that. Yeah, I'm gonna try something a little bit different here. We're gonna literally just use 4 remedies and see if we can make it. Definitely input reading, you think so? It was at the same time? Okay, so I'm not gonna do that until later then. Have to wait then. As far as the bow goes, I'm thinking maybe what I could do is like make that dude that's on the side just walk towards me, so at least he's like predictable, and then again just strafe around his attack. Hopefully not needing to remedy right in front of him. That's the only thing that I'm thinking that would be a problem, but like again, 4 of those should be enough. I'm just going straight there. in the board game, bonfires are consumables. The board game was fun, actually. I played that with Otstarva and who else did we play with? Otstarva and somebody else. I remember joined. It's pretty cool. Oh, TJ Dave did as well. And I think Frost might have been there too. How far am I into the run? I'm literally just trying to get Blighttown right now. As simple as that. Ooh, strafe. Nice. Crazy. So, Psycho, I've done the first bell. I rang the gargoyle bell. Oh, that's the growl. Okay. There's nothing better for poison on the hands either. Damn it. Yeah, like the gargoyles was crazy the way I did it. I don't think I was as prepared for it in terms of damage, but I just got really, really crazy time frames on how I spaced everything, and then it worked. Then it, like, I got pushed into the absolute farthest corner you could and just barely survived. But other than that, this one, again, this fight is kind of silly, like when you actually do it. But I'm thinking again, I just need to not attack right away. Walk the same speed no matter the weight. I think that you do up until the break point of being like really heavy. And then like when you would fat roll normally, like your jog would be a different animation. So we would see the difference. And I think it would still calculate it even with the way that I've modded this and everything. Okay, so again, the bow, can I snipe him from over here maybe? Oh, stupid mosquito. Get out of the way, dude. Is this even reachable? Not safely. Maybe. Yeah, okay, it actually is. So I can just do this. I can make him come all the way over here, kill him this way, and then just try to do 4 remedies. I think. That one might have been a bit early. Ooh, okay, wait. Oh shit, that was crazy. That was like on the fine line, dude. On the fine line there. Yeah, we're solid. We're solid on this. No big deal. Okay, that's a better strategy. No moss needed. The guy's coming with the frickin' boulder, dude. Run. Run. Oh, he might make it. He could. I can't move. I heard it. Okay. Chill. It feels like you're going into a tactical operation every time you just move across an area in this. Like, I swear to God, it's like a high profile, like high stakes thing. So weird. Yeah, Psycho, I was on the pixel on that one. That was scary. Because I was like, oh yeah, there's definitely tons of time. And no, there was not, fortunately. Mistakes were made up. All right. Okay, no pushing the attack button yet. And then we're just going to see. Yep, okay, there we go. Okay, okay. Oh, cast speed, dude. Oh, man. Maybe heavy solar would be enough, though? That's still better. That we figured it out. Okay, that's better. The falls are definitely butthole pucker moments with the 1 HP. That's funny. It probably seems like that, but after you do it for a while, you feel like even more safe falling than normal because you can't see the health being taken. So it's like, oh yeah, I'm just invincible, and then something happens, it scares the shit out of you, and you're like, oh my god. Like, I've had some jump scares on this already. Because I'm so focused, I'm like, oh yeah, like, let's just... It's almost like the feeling you get when you get hit on a hitless run and you're actually planning to do it perfectly, but I already know that I can die, so that's putting into perspective at how spooky it is. Like, man. Okay, I gotta push up twice if we have to switch the arrow. That's one thing to remember. Nice, nice. Oh, heavy's still too... Dude, wow. Heavy is still too slow. Man, that's crazy. Are you the real X-Rave? I don't know. If you ask yourself that and you still don't know, then...
All right.
Is your question the real question? Yeah, we can't put 2 copies on top of each other. That makes no sense. I guess I'll just change it for the great arrow. Although, now that we don't have to use the great arrow, it's kind of nice, because, like... Wait, why is it not letting me do that? Oh, wait. I think I'm confusing myself. Here we go. Wait, no. Does it just go 60 automatically? It does. Okay, thank God. Yeah, now I can use the big ones to kill the big guys at the beginning so I don't have to strafe them every time. Although I've gotten pretty good at that, though. It's kind of fun. She has 3,150 HP. The arrow deals 1.1 times the damage of the catalyst. You can calculate it's going to be enough or not. I think it will be 60 of them, because, like, I hit, what, 200 damage with the Great Soul Arrow, I think? How to get past the dogs in your Capra. I threw firebombs, like, around the corner, and the residual explosion would, like, they'd run into it, essentially. And then on the final dog, I banked a free aim firebomb over a building, like, over, like, the one roof of a building, into its spawn, and then it killed it from a distance. Bank shot, yeah. And that, but for most of the things where they were running, I had to, like, use the lingering damage from them for them to run into the explosion as was still happening. Kobe. Okay, you know what? Just in case we have to finish off the fight with 1 Great Soul Arrow, I'm gonna be careful, because we know we're making it back in there. No word of a doubt. No shadow of a doubt. Sorry, that's a better way to put it. No follow-up. No third one. No third attack. Thank you. You'd like this stream to last until I get to Quelaag? Or until I actually kill her? Is that what you mean? Me too. That'd be cool, because, like, I have literally not much time left. I think I'm going to be having to go in, like, 10 minutes at least, so... It's now or never. It's his birthday. It's not actually my birthday. But if you want to pretend it is. Like, okay, how would you feel if I said it was, and then tomorrow I said it wasn't my birthday? Also, who the hell is Squan? Squan sounds like a name of a character that's not, like, the main cool character in the cast, but is still a good guy. That gets shit on all the time by the other characters in a sci-fi movie. And he doesn't do anything heroic, but, like, he gives somebody an item that helps them solve a situation one time. In, like, a big battle at the end or something like that. It's like an extremely generic, non-important character that, like, gets the comedic relief, usually. Okay, please no mosquito. Oh, wait, what? See, dude, he's running around down here. Get out of here. If he finds me, I swear to God, I'm gonna hide behind the wall. There's no way he's gonna find me. There's just absolutely no chance in the entire universe. And he's not gonna run through the swamp either, because that's just preposterous, right? Squanchy from R&M. Squanchy sounds kind of funny, actually. Squanchy sounds like a character that's in a children's line of toys that they made. It's like a collectible thing or something like that. Like some sort of pet-type collectible, basic trendy toy thing. Rich Ricky, what's going on? Large for Mons? What's large for Mons mean? Small for boss? I made it? Yeah, no, wait, Vagrant, have you not seen me make it here yet? Oh no, you still have the, you're still in the mode of before we could actually make it across the swamp. Luckily that ship set sail. We actually did make it multiple times now. Now it's just figuring this out. Oh, okay, she can still do that, technically. So this might not be as simple as, oh, here we go. Okay, okay. I feel it. I feel it. We have enough. It's just now getting stuck in this spot. Nice. 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 Nice, keep going. Just don't push me into a wall to the point where it's, like, impossible, please. I don't like the movement. I don't like the movement. Okay, just chill. Just calm down. Yeah, hit her in the elbow. That elbow's always been a bad one. She played tennis for too long. Oh, God, dude. Oh. The jump, almost there, yeah. So the thing that would have worked way better for that is that if we didn't have that whole situation in the beginning where she did the lava, I would be like further into the arena, so it wouldn't matter if she pushed me back. It's pretty good. That was going well, yeah. I think it's still possible with regular soul arrows, 100%. Large for mobs, small for boss, didn't you say? Oh, the arrows, sorry, my bad. I was like, wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, for the enemies, I wasn't talking about those ones that I was killing in the swamp necessarily, like at the bottom. I meant like the big guys with the clubs. I could kill them, but because I don't even have to, it's kind of fun strafing them now, since killing them does take longer anyways, right? So I was gonna use the big arrows on the big guys. The juice card story. So TwitchCon Vegas went with my my friend Fox on the way to the convention center. We're driving, and we pull up at a parking lot that is parking for the event. We'd already been in that parking lot the day before and parked fine. It was just the regular VIP parking if you have like a lanyard with a pass on it. Guy that's working security that day, he's like, nah, he's like, you got to go to the bronze parking lot. And I'm just like, I parked here yesterday. There's spots, I can see them through the gate. And so he's like, no, you can't. And he was distracted. He was talking to two moms or whatever, two like older ladies, like trying to rizz them up, I guess, as the kids say these days. And then he's like, oh, well, you know, you got to keep going. And I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm not going to just argue with this guy forever. I'm just going to listen to what he says. Maybe the other parking lot has more space. It's only around the corner. We go there. That parking lot, $10 to park. I'm like, no, that's stupid. We have to park for free because we paid for the event. So we decided to make a whole loop around to go back to that guy to talk to him again and press him more. But to get back to that parking lot, because the whole entire city shut down for them building Formula One, there's a bunch of huge like singers in the area doing performances. Like U2 was there, Adele was there, Usher was there. The When You Were Young festival with all the punk bands were like literally down the street, and it was happening at the same time. So like the traffic just to get back to in a loop to that parking lot was 20 minutes. Our buddy K Witty is doing a panel on the main stage. We're literally watching it on the phone while we're driving just so we can still see it, because we told him we were going to be there for it. And this guy's like literally making it harder to get there. And then I get back to the parking lot again. We talked to another security guy that's before this guy, like on the corner, and we're just like, he said we couldn't go in. He's like, no, tell him that you got to get in. You have a pass. I was like, okay. We go, and then I'm like, look, like, dude, we're supposed to be inside there right now. And I just keep like telling him, and he's like, oh damn, baby. He's like, I didn't know you had the juice card. He's like, say less. He's like, step right in, baby. He's like, I didn't know it was like that. And then he's like, oh, you gotta tell me that kind of stuff. And I was like, what is going on with this guy? And he was so hysterical that I was like, man, if this guy was on video right now, this would be the biggest video on YouTube, man. It was hilarious, man. He was freaking out. He's treating us like we were like famous after that. And I was like, I just wanted to get into the thing so I could see my friend's panel. That was the only thing that was important. But we were laughing so hard. It was a really funny situation, and we missed the entire thing, unfortunately. But not like the whole convention, but we missed that part of it, which sucked. But it was okay though. Yeah, and he called it the juice card. He's like, damn, baby, I didn't know you had the juice card. He was so hysterical about it. It was insane. And I was like, man, you can't find people that exist like that where I'm from. So that's just amazing that he even was saying those things. Parking lot resident. Yeah, there you go. Did I see the eclipse? I didn't know. I heard about it though. I'll be 100% with you, even though it's really cool and everything. I don't feel like my life would be enriched that much more seeing it versus how my day went already. I had a very nice day already. So as much as it's kind of cool and people, you know, they say it doesn't happen that often, it might trigger some individuals, but I can live. I could still go on, you know. There might still be miraculous things I could see in my life, but that was one thing I missed. I'm gonna check out if there's any videos or any like people reporting on it. Maybe I'll check out like some feedback on it, but I heard it was pretty cool though. Still not a great spot here, but you know what? This is fine. Because while she's doing that, I could still hit some arrows. Oh, I could use the big ones at this point. Just for a second. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. There's a chance that this could work without actually me doing anything crazy. But I don't want to get too in over my head here. So we're going to see... Okay, that's just the turning animation. That's a little scary. I don't like that one. Like, just that attack right there is nice. Yep. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, turning animation's cool. I like it. Good. This still works. Yep. Okay, cool. And that's actually really good, so I'm just gonna chill over here and just spam these. 2 of them. And then we just gotta make sure she doesn't do the jump. Please don't do the jump. Just keep running away. Yep. And now we can just go into the final strategy of just what we were doing before. Yep. No. Yep. Nope. Yep. Help! 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 Help, dude! What's going on, man? That was crazy. This game scares the hell out of me, man. Why is it so spooky? Why does it do that to my heart? Why, like, it's impossible to just stay calm during this, man. Why does it play with me like that? Okay, I need to somehow charge this up and line it up with her as she reaches me. Yep, yeah, okay. Yep. Good. Good. Spamming, no jump away. Spamming, no jump away. Spamming, no jump away. Just keep going. Just keep going. I feel it. I feel it. Yep, it was almost there. Oh shit. Oh no. Dude, that sucks. That sucks, man. So close. We got it though. It's like, it's very close. This fight can be done in a couple different ways. I would say like keeping the great soul arrows is probably a smart idea, but I can downsize the regular ones. I'm gonna use the heavy ones too. I'm gonna put back the regular ones for the heavy ones. Really want to see me fight Ornstein and Smo? You have no idea how I'm going to defeat them? That's going to be very careful. Smo is pretty doable because you can get him stuck on a pillar, so that should not be a problem at all. The first phase will be very hard, though. Unless I get a crazy amount of damage before then. The Jelly Bean run was good, Doodoo. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you for watching it, man. It was, yeah, like, I don't think I'll ever eat those again this year. It'll probably be, like, till next year or the year after that. I can still vividly remember some of the flavors, and the ones that were like very, very like extra rich in the flavor that they made. Sometimes once in a while there's like ones that are spiked. It almost seems like the people that make them are just torturing you for no reason. And there was a couple in that box where when I ate them at the same time, oh my god. It's like eye-watering. It's terrible. How come you can't get any closer bonfire? Because then I'll have to do all of Blighttown backwards, which is very tricky. So the smarter way that I thought of was just like, why don't we just run through every time, because we're pretty good at it at this point. And then I can warp right back right after, safely get the souls and use them instead of being locked into the lower area of this place. And then just run back through the first time. But that, I mean, again, you could debate and say, because now that I could get across the water with just the remedy spell instead of using moss, that there's no consumable or resource that requires me to do it that way. But I'd still much rather prefer just warping out of it after we're done Quail Egg as like a nice little celebration. Oh my, oh, that was scary, okay. Sanctus plus Power Within would work with 1 HP. We can try it at some point. I'm not sure if it does though. Oh, please. Oh, thank God. Yeah. Power Within still decreases your health, so I think as soon as it activates, you'll die. Favorite kind of berry? For me, raspberries are my favorite. What about you, Blue? Wait, isn't there some fruits that count as berries that are really weird though? Like, what's the weirdest berry that is like not looked at as a berry? I'm trying to remember. Like, is an avocado a berry? Bananas? Bananas are counted as berries technically. Ah, okay. You know what? Then I'd have to say banana then. Banana is my favorite over raspberries. Pumpkin? Oh, pumpkin's really good too. Damn, that's hard. But pumpkin's like more of a seasonal thing than bananas for me, so. Grapes. Grapes are pretty good, but I'd still rank raspberries and all the other stuff higher. You have hair in your beard whenever you pull it, you have pain in your teeth? I've never heard of that before. That's scary. That's actually like the plot of a horror movie that's coming out next year, 100%. It's gonna be the beginning of the trailer, where it's like Saw, where the people are being like tortured, but then like it's just a guy pulling chin hairs, and it's like, haha, your teeth will hurt forever. Unending pain of suffering of dentistry. I don't know. Power within works, it's percent based. Maybe it'll glitch out and it wouldn't even calculate anything at all. It's a tooth hair. What is a tooth hair? Maybe that's secretly what you're supposed to pull out of your face and then leave for the tooth fairy, and you'll actually finally see the tooth fairy in real life. Because the whole thing with the you know, the tooth under the pillow with the money, that's just, I feel like that's propaganda, but the actual truth is that you pull out the hair that triggers the tooth sensitivity as a sacrifice for the tooth fairy god, and you actually see it. And then she'll probably grant you better riches than whatever kind of dollars your local tooth fairy run-of-the-mill pillow user will give you, you know? Hidden boss tooth fairy, 100%. There's definitely like a skip for Santa Claus too to actually see him, I swear to God. Like the cookies have to be definitely like really rare ingredients and cooked a certain way, because the basic ones do not attract real Santa. That's my theory on it. Like the presents could be good, they could be similar, but there's something about like you actually catching him that's like just, you need to do something different. Okay, what are we doing here? Are we running away? Oh, this is actually a good start. Nice. I think anything that makes her rotate too, again, like from a distance even, is pretty good. That's okay. That was looking okay for a second. A little bit of a late start time on that. Still good? Yep. Still good? Yep. Got 3 left, so this is a really good start. I think we might be able to do it differently than how I was doing it before. This was my original plan, and then when I figured out, oh yeah, you could do the stagger thing, I was like, maybe we try that. The original plan idea seems better though. It's a little cooler to watch probably. Unless you didn't know about the stagger. Okay, please do the big lava. Thank you. And then, oh, screwed up the casting there. How much do these do? 202, that's still pretty good. Oh, staircase, be careful. Ooh, the wall. Okay, be careful there too. This kind of reminds me, I think we did Great Bow, and I'm not sure if the Great Bow was on regular New Game or not, but this reminds me of that. Will we clear the lava? Will we clear it? Oh, big lava, okay, cool. And then one more. Oh, dude, it's like one more after this. One more thrust attack, that's it. Come on. I think that's it. Yes, dude, finally. Oh, man. That's ridiculous. I can't believe this run's been that crazy. This might be the longest since starting the game it's ever taken me to kill Quelaag in general. Like, I don't know if there's anything I've done that's taken that long. That's just nuts. And now, okay, the craziest part now, the coolest part, is we can go and get the Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring, which increases the damage by quite a bit. It's either that or I increase my cast speed. I'm not sure which one's more valuable. Like either way, I could farm and increase the cast speed, but the ring for 20,000 is really good. That's increasing the damage a lot. So yeah, I'm gonna ring this and then just literally warp back now. I'm trying to think of, is there anything that's like super magic resistant coming up next where we need pyromancy? I'm wondering if that's an idea we should go for. Ceaseless without running is going to be wonderful. I don't even want to think about that yet. How long did it take? It's been 8 hours, 43 minutes since we started the run. Just to kill Quelaag. Gargoyles was dead at like, what, 4 hours or something like that? Oh, man. Let's get that ring quickly and just... I'm going to take a really quick gander through Sen's Fortress and just see if we can make it up to the top of it in like one try. If not, then we'll try it tomorrow. There's the ring. Boost sorcery. That's great. And then fall control. Oral decoy is also pretty cool too. I'm going to get both.
All right.
All right, and then we'll try Sens. How hard has it been to adjust to no stamina? It's been one of the biggest adjustments for me that I think I've had on the game because, like, you can do no rolling and you can still sprint, and sprinting's very good. Sprinting's very fast in this, right? So it's not that bad. The next level of doing that is literally only being able to jog, which I don't know anyone that's done that other than, I guess, Lobos did this run exactly the same conditions we're doing on the same version of the game. But, like, who are you going to find that's like, yeah, I've just jogged my way around the entire game? Like, the only other thing that's comparable, that's still not even as hard, is, like, you could do the Iron Golem cosplay that K. Whitty did, where you have to walk. Because the armor's so heavy, and I guess the way you have it set up, it just kind of emulates him walking in the game as the character. So you can only be over-encumbered the entire time, but then you have the melee attack from his axe. You can do quite a bit of damage, I think. And your defense is crazy, so you can get hit a lot, right? Like, you're not just dead if you get hit once. Like, the only worst version of this is literally being Iron Golem, walking at minimum speed the whole time, not being able to do anything at all, like roll back step, and then you die in one hit. Which, I don't know if that'll ever be something I'll try, but yeah, that's just nuts. Why Prepare to Die edition? You can't actually do this on remastered yet. There's not a way that we figured out how to do that. I guess it doesn't really matter what ring we have on. The first ring. Phoenix, thank you for hanging out and sticking around, dude, to see this, and for the raid too. I will see you later. Take care. And anyone that came for Phoenix stream, thank you for coming to watch this. It has been very, very weird, but fun. Very fun. Like, it's a weird type of satisfaction I can't really explain the same as a lot of other things. It's very, very different. It's like a whole different thing of its own. And I don't like magic typically, so that goes to show that I actually am enjoying it. Because I would typically not use magic normally. It would not be the go-to. Please do not shoot me with lightning from behind. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Amazing attack. Amazing attack. Okay, here we go. We got something started. Now we got to do it. Okay, there's a chance I could just get him to walk into a pendulum. If I can even get a clear shot. Yeah, that's not working. Okay. Spooky. This is bad. Okay. No, don't attack. No. No. Oh, I didn't lock. I tried to lock on and it didn't work because he was like in a weird place, so it didn't do anything. That's crazy. So we're just jogging essentially. It's jog souls. What might help is adding that logo. Oh yeah, I forgot the logo. I will definitely do that once we get through this part. Also, wait, Galaxy, do you mind sending it to me again? But with pink text for the health part? I didn't think that was gonna happen. Oh boy. Are we able to block on one stamina? You are, so actually you just reminded me. I gotta go get the heater shield. So we're gonna do that right when we go to Big Hat Logan because it's kind of close. I'm gonna get a better shield at least. Since I don't have anything that can physically block 100% that I have the requirements for. I think it's literally just the wooden shield and the small leather that I meet requirements. So yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter what we use. I could try crest shield and just see if it works to block. Let me see. Wait. Oh, I forgot. I gotta get my souls back. Damn it. Was wondering if you could break the wall with the enemy rather than the boulder. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, that was crazy. I didn't think you could actually step to the side of that on the bridge at all, especially at that speed too. Like, that's impressive. Now this part, I'm not sure. This part is definitely not guaranteed. Okay, yep. Never mind. Okay. It's better, apparently. It's actually better. Don't kill me. No! Okay. Whoa. Sketchy. What? Okay. That's a thing. That's actually a thing. Oh man. Symmetric POS DualShock sticks is superior. Don't believe the Microsoft Nintendo propaganda. Does Nintendo have different placements for the sticks too? What's a Nintendo control? I guess the Joy-Cons, right? For the Switch. Those are definitely asymmetrical. Don't. Yes. Yanzel, yeah, they're coming after me. They're sending the reptilian people. Man, dude, honestly, this is much more feasible than I thought it was, but it's still full of surprises, and oh my god. I'm trying to think of, like, once we get to the actual top, if I don't kill every single enemy, is there going to be a shit ton of enemies chasing me? Oh, no! Tell him he got still 2 weeks there early. I'll tell him that I live in I'm a leap year child, and I live on the moon, so the time zones are different, and my birthday is different. That's a rough spot. That is a rough spot. Yeah, so what we're trying to do essentially here is get Big Hat Logan, go back to Firelink, Soul Spear, Homing Soul Mass, and then Great Soul Arrow. I'm not sure if he has the regular Great Soul Arrow or if it's Griggs later on, but regular Great Soul Arrow. Those would be 3 really good castings we don't have. And then at some point, I gotta get Hidden Body and then the Dust Crown. And I have the Rusted Ring, so the Hydra should be a bit more doable, but the Hydra is actually kind of scary because it can reach you in a range where you can't really be outside of the range. You almost have to kind of like shoot off the heads before it can attack. So upon blindly shooting the magic and connecting it, every single time you do that before it attacks, it will have like an animation that staggers. If anyone remembers that. And then if I can do that enough times, I should be able to kill it. But even then, even like super deep into trying to fight it, I might still die. After I get all that magic though, like the run does become a bit easier. Ah, man, for now it's spooky though. How'd you get to Asylum? Yeah, someone was saying to use a spear, and you can essentially do a jumping attack. Because the jumping attack is not a regular jump, it's a R2. Or I guess like forward in R2. It's like a special jump. Average viewer, man, watching me fight ONS will be interesting for this run. Me, Squirrel getting this through Sens should be fun. Yeah, like an actual, like an educated perspective on this run, if you really think ahead, tells you that ONS won't be hard at all. They'll be pretty easy. So the funny thing is ONS is not even close to the hardest fight on this run. The ones we've already done, I mean, Quelaag wasn't too bad. Quelaag, I would say, is probably the same difficulty as ONS. But yeah, ONS should not be difficult. The hardest bosses on this would be 4 kings probably, even though I could have a lot of damage. And then maybe like Seath, because the run back's pretty bad. Some of the DLC, if I decided to do it, would be pretty hard. What else? I mean, yeah, it depends. Like, you get a lot of damage at a certain point. Full item load? No, I have 1 stamina. And super, you cannot roll, backstep, or run, unfortunately. Also, Tom, I'm feeling pretty good, dude. Just, I don't have my voice back yet. I lost it upon the last stream we did. And then I still had a bunch of Discord meetings and just calls that I did. It did not help. So it was almost kind of like I did stream, and then yesterday I just rested it completely. But I think I probably still need a few days of just pure rests. In the meantime, though, I got a lot done, guys. A lot of videos. And the hitless run for level 1 is ready to go and practiced as well. So I'm going to do some attempts of that after this. Like, not today, but in the coming days. Whoa! Don't... No! Ah, and he pushes me off, too. Damn it. Hush and oral decoy be helpful? I'm not actually sure if it would. I don't know. Maybe. It possibly could. Spider-Man collection's pretty cool. Dodo, do you want to buy it? I'm actually selling it. Anybody that makes a good offer, I will sell it to you. If you guys collect stuff, I'm getting rid of every single collectible I have other than the Cuphead toys. And then the newer action figures, like the Batman movie ones, Avatar and Dune, I'm going to keep. All the 90s stuff, all the super old stuff I'm getting rid of. But yeah, I guess in the meantime, thank you. It is pretty cool. A lot of them were actually gifts, but I do like Spider-Man, though. Definitely do like the movies, and I do like the cartoon. You don't have that kind of money? That's fair. I mean, to be 100%, it wouldn't be like ridiculously expensive, but it would definitely be expensive, though. Anyone called you Squid? Oh yeah, I used to be called Squid quite a bit. No, dude. What can be done here? I'm trying to think, like... I guess I'd have to stand on like the left side of the bridge and then just step like through the middle to the other side, in between the pendulums, wait for another cycle, go for the other one, hope it syncs up with the later ones. But if I'm in the middle of the bridge, then it's like, it's basically the same thing at any point, but I have to be on like the far left and go to the far right, for example.
So the world might be mended.
I'm easy, I'm doing good, man. How are you? Bait him so he gets hit. The hard part is there's nothing I can really do quick enough with how slow I move to actually hit the enemy. Otherwise, I would just kill him because I could shoot the magic across the bridge, right? He casts quicker than I can actually do anything and then move away. So he'll hit me before I can hit him in a lot of cases. Unless maybe I could use the bow to make him walk. That's possible. There is a chance. I have 1 arrow. Do I want to use the 1 arrow, or do we want to learn? Dude, that's fucking nuts. It literally, he leaned back. Are you sick, or did you eat an Arby's sandwich? I'm not actually sick anymore, at least. I was for a little bit, but I actually lost my voice from speaking. So it's just my vocal cords. I feel perfectly fine. I feel really good, actually. I've been, like I said, I got a lot done. I got like probably more done than I would if someone was sick normally. I probably got like not only just like 4 times more done than you did when you were sick, but probably twice as much as I did even when I was feeling decent. Because I've been able to sit down and just spend more time on stuff that has nothing to do with like fitness as much, since I didn't work out for 3 days. So that gave me some more time. And then I didn't play music. I didn't play drums for a few days. So that was also a lot of time. So I got some videos done. I routed and prepped all the save files and practiced the hitless run for level 1 multiple times. So I'm very familiar with it now. Actually, I got a PB technically. I think it was under 20 hits for the first run. So I'm looking to get less than that on the actual first attempt. At least like sub 15 would be good. And I think we can get that run within about a week if I do it every day. No, dude. Why am I getting blocked? And then actually technically even getting back to music, like I was actually playing even better than I did before I got sick, which is kind of funny. So, and I got a PR on like I said, my shoulder day. So I'm technically pretty happy, but really would like the vocal cords to be better. It'd be nice.
Let strength
Get the vibe you're on a
grant
person
so
who can
the
just chill on the
world might
couch.
be mended. So the world
It
might be
depends. I
mended.
mean, like I could, but it would be really
69
annoying.
months smile.
Like if I'm chilling on the couch, then I'm on the computer working on something, or I'm learning something. So, I mean, if I'm seated in general, it has to be something that's pretty tactile, or like progressing something, unless I'm like about to sleep or just like I actually need the rest. But yeah, no, I can't like technically do anything that doesn't have a return. For most things in general, it'd be very hard. That's why I don't get along with a lot of people, because eventually they just want to, you know, they do their stuff. They have a pretty predictable schedule, and then they just do like decompression or entertainment. And for me, it's very hard to do that. Like even if it's entertaining, it has to be educational for me. So yeah. What was the PR? So technically, I mean, you can consider it like it might not be an all-time PR, but a more recent one, because what I did was I was going to the gym and I was doing technically dumbbell press with 70s, so 140 pounds. I can do about 160 with dumbbells most likely, but I can't physically lift them, and I don't ask people to spot me. So I would have to have two people or someone that was really quick basically lift them and then put them in this position for me. But 100% I could press with dumbbells like on the side, 80s probably, without a doubt. It's just I didn't have the strength to be able to actually lift them up. So most I can lift without it becoming kind of stupid would be 70s, 75s. And I hit 70s for like, I think it was 10 reps first set, 9 reps, then 8. First set of 3 sets. And then I just went back to overhead press, and I put I guess 20 pounds more than that on the bar, and I was able to do 5 clean for 3 sets with 2 reps in the tank per set, which was really nice. Like I could have still pushed it a little bit more. Well, maybe 1 rep in the tank for the last one, but without even failing, I could do 3 sets of 5 with 20 pounds more than that. So that was pretty good. And OHP full range of motion's a little harder, if you guys don't know, than just parallel with dumbbells. So like that's a harder lift in my opinion, but it's good for strength. So very happy with that. I think I'm in top 5%. Well, I'm like much under top 5% for shoulder strength globally as far as I've checked, but I'm trying to get to like top 2%. That'd be cool. And then pulling strength, I want to be top 2%. There's like a website you can check to track all the numbers, but my pushing strength otherwise is not the greatest, so I need to get my bench up still. And then my legs are pretty strong, but I hate doing the bar back squat. So it's mainly hack and leg press. Ever do a feet run again? Maybe at some point. Wait, is he not chasing me? Oh, he is. Okay, wait, he is. No, dude. Every single time I'm trying to be more prepared here. You haven't gymmed in 3 days also? Tomorrow you're going full body? Nice. Yeah, full body, I haven't done that for a long time. Is quitting out an option? I would try to not quit out unless like it was really, really not saving me in a situation, but more so speeding something up. So like if I go and do Dusk and I kill Dusk, I'll quit out for that so we don't have to run all the way back. But I'm not going to quit out to get through here because I feel like that's kind of cheesy. Top 50% for surviving in a day. There you go. You have a torn front delt. That really sucks. Oh my god. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you heal up very quickly. Okay, he's got to be knocked off there. No way that he's not knocked off. Okay, he's dead right away. Good. Is this hitless? Well, we can't get hit or we'll die, but I've definitely died a lot, so yeah, we definitely get hit. I don't think this run would be possible to do hitless, but I mean, if someone wants to prove me wrong, I will give you $100 if you do this run hitless. As long as you let me feature it in a video of mine, I will give you $100 to do this run hitless. Okay. Let him cook. Yep. Okay. Nice. That was good. Whew. You need some encouragement not to contact your ex. It's been 5 days and you're feeling it, Chanthor. Well, what was your reason for breaking up? I think that heavily depends on your reasoning behind things and your commitments to what you're doing. Oh my god. Rip. How did I get up there the first time? That seemed like it was a lot quicker. Like, is there even a way? That is impossible? Yeah, so like how did I do it the first time? You might need to quit out, to be honest. Okay, maybe I'll quit out for this part, but like oh, they had to turn the thing to hit you. Now you have time to quit out. Okay, that's fair. No, I have to quit out. Okay, I'll quit out then. I won't be that stingy. I'll quit out if we need to. The reason is complicated, but let's say chose to work on pre-existing relationship commitments to taking a risk. Well, I'd say that that's a complicated situation overall, especially if like the answer you can't give an answer that's very basic, like in one sentence for your side of it. So I would probably just reconsider like what's a clear vision of what you're actually trying to aim for, right? And what's the feasibility of it? Because if you value you know, your time and how you operate, then you have to consider those things. That's my only advice I could give you. But I guess like because of how you explained it, it seems like the complications of it are also coming from your side too, even though you might see like a simplistic goal out of it. But I think if you're asking somebody how to not do a thing that you decided to do, then again, you have to kind of like ask, why did you decide to do it? Like, what answer are you looking for from somebody else is also another really important question. Like, what does that change with your ideology? Yes. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're very good. Can we... wait, this hallway might be dangerous. Oh, I can't even parry with this shield. Yo. Okay, wait, let's switch to this one. Why is he doing that? Don't jump. Yes, okay, we're good. Now this thing. This thing right here, I don't know about... can we do this without blocking? Oh my god. Oh, this is so scary. Like I said before, if you guys want horrifying material and it's not on Halloween, this is gonna be it. This is like the spookiest run I think I've done without making the game actually scary in a traditional sense. Like, it feels like you're about to actually die in real life sometimes. Like you're just on the edge of a cliff. All right, there's gonna be a dude that makes it down here. I just realized that, so I'm gonna have to watch for him and then take the lift, and we're just gonna leave the mimic right now. Make it to the bonfire? So I'm not even trying to make it to the bonfire. I'm trying to make it to Big Hat Logan so I can get better magic so we can actually justify going through here, killing Iron Golem quickly, and then not having to run down backwards. That is all I want. So to do that, I think Logan is right here. This way. And to be able to free him, I have to rotate this way. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's it. Let's rotate that again, actually. Let's not be silly. Because yeah, the way that we do this is we'll literally go through sends. We'll unlock this NPC here. He has really good magic. Makes the game easier. I go back to Firelink, grab it, and then basically at that point I have to go and do all the stuff we just did again, but with better magic. Wait, there's a staircase? Oh, okay. He went outside. We might be safe. Let's just go. Oh, he got destroyed by something. All right, Logan, I'm coming for you, dude. It's gonna take a while, but I'm getting there. You always tried to outrun the boulder? Yeah, actually. Well, you can outrun the boulder for a lot of those parts. It's possible. It's not necessarily that you have to go down the way I did. It's just an extra way to go. There's other items down there too. I think Gold Serpent Ring is down there for item discovery or something like that. Nice, dude. Okay, here we go. So him going back to where we came from is amazing. I don't know what this item is. Soul of a Hero, that's good. Okay, so what we could do, I have 3,000. I might as well warp back and use that. I could try to double down and go even further and see. I'm trying to think of what else we could even get. Because I don't think that spear trick will be able to get me the cage key to jump across the gap. I can try it, but I feel like that's kind of silly. Let me just go back. Chanthor, so okay, this is one of those situations where if you take emotion out of it, but you just look at it logically, does it make sense for you? Of what you're deciding to do right now? Like your commitment as of now? Does that make sense? I quit out for no reason? Wait, did I, oh no. Did I do the quit out for no reason? Oh, well, you know what? I guess go into the YouTube video when this is finished. Just be like, wow, washed up streamer can't even speak properly while streaming and also quits out for no reason. It's the tail end of the conversation. Oh, Jashin, Chanthor was just asking about advice with some relationship related stuff. And I was just kind of giving my 2 cents on it.
There you are.
Given that the situation seemed like it was a complicated one. But
No result.
that Chanthor was also making the best decision in the light of the complication, but emotionally, it was kind of like splitting him. Or her, I'm not sure actually. Wait, no. Yeah, Chanthor, you're a dude, right? I'm not sure. I actually can't say that for sure. Okay, wait, what we should do now? We don't need Quail Egg Soul. So I'm not gonna actually sit at Firelink. I don't think that's a smart idea yet. I'm just gonna warp back again. Oh, actually, you know what? Wait, we need the heater shield too. Maybe I should sit at. Oh my god, look how expensive this shit is. Oh my god, dude. What? Oh no. No. Man, I'm broke. Okay, wait.
No.
Quail Egg Soul's probably not gonna help too much. That's so expensive. What can I even do? How would you even, oh man. That's so expensive. Why? Soul Mass is pretty good, but dude, 40,000 for Soul Spirit. What do I do to get that? Has some prices that don't seem realistic. His inflation's from 2035. Coupons. Man, this is insane. Like, okay, regular Great Soul Arrow is fine. That's actually better than using the heavy Soul Arrow. It's quicker to cast, so it's probably good that I get that, but Soul Mass is definitely, like, arguably the best thing right now, I think. And I need Soul Spear. I need to get Soul Spear. I could try to kill Iron Golem without Soul Spear and then warp back. That's my best idea. Yeah, but not going back through sends, like, on foot. That would be kind of bad. I think warping back would be good. It would just be quite a lot. And then Ceaseless Discharge I haven't killed yet, so I could go back and I could do that. Ah, but that's kind of difficult too. Damn it. All right, let's get Soul Mass right now. And wait, does Griggs have anything else? He doesn't sell anything different, does he? No? Okay. It could be because I bought this ring right here that our budget's not as good. Ah, man. Okay, wait, let's go get that shield too. And then I'll probably hit this just to be safe. Just kill 400 hollows. There's guys that drop 600, the big knights that are in the forests. And we were farming them pretty quickly, but like, what else drops good souls? I don't even know. There's a guy behind me, there's a guy behind me, there's a guy behind me. Ah! Don't kill me. No! There's the bridge with the wyvern if you want to try that. There is, the wyvern's kind of low on souls though, isn't it? Like killing the wyvern's only 20,000, I think. I'm pretty sure. How do you get it to fly to you as well? This is why in DS2 they put preventions for Magic Monopoly. Yeah, DS2 is actually pretty good with the transition of going from the beginning of the game to becoming very strong with magic. And I learned that recently. I was writing a tier list for the game and I was doing some research on different runs and just like reflecting on my experience. And yeah, like legitimately that game is it's actually pretty well balanced, surprisingly, even though like everything's weak in it. The HP pulls are pretty low overall. Like DS2 is actually pretty balanced. Everybody's deaf. Okay. Thank you for the yo's, Dr. Herb West. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 62 months. Welcome back. See, like that would not be funny at all if I streamed like, you know, a good like 40 hours in the last week or something like that, and not all I had heard was those messages. But it's been so long since I've heard that actually made me laugh. That was good. And then it's always nice when she speeds up too. She's just like, yo, 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 yo. Again, anybody tuning in the stream a little bit later, just to catch you guys up, I was doing this run for a little bit, and then I was really excited to continue to do it. Lost my voice on the last stream, and had to rest it. It's still not 100% there, as you can tell. But we're doing it. I also got a little bit sick too. I think I was sick for longer than that, and my body was just like fighting the infection or whatever, or the virus, whatever it is. But I'm feeling good though. And yeah, I really, like, I was, you have no idea how, oh my God! You have no idea how badly I wanted to play this run, because in the meantime, I'm like, oh man, if I get this run done, if we can get it done this weekend that just passed by Sunday, then I can start playing the level 1 hitless run, and maybe I can get the level 1 hitless run by next Sunday. That was the goal. But in the meantime, I practiced it, I ran it anyways, so I guess you guys wouldn't have seen the first couple PBs, but it is ready to go, and I can actually just play it now. Fun fact, if you ever get sick or lose your voice or anything, just prep runs that you're going to do in the future anyways. Next time I'm away, I'm just gonna prep the all bosses DS2 run. Maybe Sekiro all NG memories, or whatever the hell it's called.
Page you ever think? No, never mind. But what if you have lol lol lol?
It's taking you 9 hours to get to Golem, Bakum. It's taken me 9 hours to cry myself to sleep, and kind of get to golem, I guess. It's a combination of a lot of stuff. No, but yeah, like the thing is the run's going to speed up now. I just need a lot of souls apparently because, soul spear. Regular soul spear. 40,000 souls. That's crazy. Can you reliably kill Taurus and Capra in Demon Ruins? I can't even make it there because I haven't killed Ceaseless. And can I reliably kill Ceaseless? I'm not sure. Maybe? Like, if I could kill Ceaseless, that'd be a huge boost. And yeah, then I could go and do what you're saying. I could kill those mini ones. Does Logan spend the 40k on? Dude, 100% Logan doesn't spend it on anything. He probably... Dude, I bet you what he does is he lives his life, collects all the souls, and then just gives them away. And then, like, his children don't even get any, dude. He doesn't even give them to his children. He makes them work hard like him. As an honest wizard in Hogwarts land, whatever it's called.
So the world might be mended.
Simple question, why, Dante, for this run? There's actually 2 reasons I'm doing this run. So I wanted to do it for a really long time, but I couldn't figure out how to. Finally did. I wanted to figure it out for the remastered version, and I only got halfway to doing that. And then the second reason is I'm not as familiar with magic on these games. Like, I don't play with magic a lot. So it's cool to kind of have this idea for this build because there's other things I want to do in the future that actually require some of the stuff we're doing on this route anyways. So you'll see that pretty soon. But there's some carryover from this. And I would say, like, this is probably the most fun way to use magic in general, because if you made a game and you could roll and like level health and shit, but you could use magic that's this strong, you might as well make it so that the person playing can die immediately just as quickly as you can kill the enemies, and they can't move that well. Like, that's the perfect conditions for using magic. It actually makes it like a true magic run that's hardcore. Because there's nothing else that exists like that. Even if you did a hitless run with magic, it's still way easier in my opinion. Obviously, takes some resets, but yeah. Like, the actual run when you do, it's pretty easy. What's the build for Elden Ring DLC? Something with a lot of stats across the board so I can use a lot of different weapons. Spend it on Cease OnlyFans. Oh man, I don't know if anyone wants to see Moon Spaghetti like that. That's crazy. Isn't that a soul under the stairs in that room? Not a big one, but it's free. Oh yeah, you're right. There actually is. I'm gonna grab that too. Every single thing counts. Consume Stro, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, it's modded to literally be 1 HP, 1 stamina. Otherwise, it would probably, like, if you set the settings wrong, it looks kind of weird. It'll glitch and like the bar will be yellow and flashing. So the Prepare to Die edition is like the only way you can actually do this right now. No one has figured it out how to do the stamina at 1 that I've seen on record, at least. Me and a friend were trying to do that for the remastered version. If you can figure it out, I will give you 20 bucks. And I might increase that in the future if I really want to do it. But for now, if you can figure out how to do 1 HP, 1 stamina and make it look like this on the remastered version, $20. But I bet you will probably not figure it out. At least without like dozens of hours. Please fall. Oh, no fall? Okay. Scary. I guess when you kill everything, you do accumulate quite a bit of souls, because I got 3,000 right now. It's not too bad. Okay, I need the silver serpent ring.
So the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Please don't jump. 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 No! Oh! Why? It can't be that hard. No, of course not. The only thing missing is it being hitless. I don't... Okay, like, so I also said, too, earlier, if you can do this run hitless, I'll give you $100. Is this more stressful than Scorch Contract? I wouldn't even say this run's stressful, because to even commit to this idea, you have to kind of let go of everything that you normally understand with the game. It works so differently that you have to be very patient by default. So I'm not really stressed playing this, but it does feel like you're actually falling off a cliff, like you're about to like be pushed off a cliff in real life. Like you get like this like feeling in your stomach sometimes right before something happens, and that's never happened on a run before, other than like briefly here and there, maybe on like a hitless or damageless run. But almost every engagement is so to the wire. And especially in this game, because like a lot of the enemies operate in a way, they're kind of cheesy in my opinion. Like these guys can jump across the map. Like they can just go any distance to get you almost. Don't give Gino any ideas. Well, maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll try it. I think if you routed it absolutely perfect, you could. But like at what cost and how many resets? Chanthor, thank you for the words. They definitely helped. Hey, honestly, if you ever need to talk about anything, let me know. Especially if you're willing to share it in chat, I really do appreciate that. Because I'm sure a lot of people can give you insight. But yeah, just keep doing what you think is best for you. But try to really gauge that though outside of emotion sometimes, because like it's fine to make the decision you're making if logically it makes sense, I think. But if you know there's some logical nature to it, and even emotionally, let's say like there's some like downside like later on. So always think maybe in like the time frame of like not the near future, but the far future as well. If there's some emotional downside in the far future, and there's logical downside too, then you kind of know what you need to do. And that's up to you to, to do that. Something up with your throat. So my throat is okay. My vocal cords are definitely fried from the last stream that I did, and I lost my voice. Just kind of getting it back. It was back a little bit more than this. Kind of, I guess. Like maybe 4 days ago. And then I had a bunch of Discord meetings, and that fried it again. Also had a really long debate with a friend, and that was not good. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Ooh, the arrow. Don't jump. No. No, you may not. Thank you. No arrow. We just need to make it to the undead merchant. That's it. And then since he has arrows, I'll probably just kill this guy with an arrow. Ugh! It didn't hit him. Oh my god. No way. No way. Crazy. Am I worried about fall damage or poison? I've already made it through the areas with poison. And fall damage, it's the same as normal. So it doesn't operate differently because of 1 HP. It's just a percentage of your health. So I'll die if I was normally to die from falling, then I'll still die. If I wouldn't die from falling that far, then it'll be fine. Yo, he's just strafing. I need the strats that this guy has, because he was tiptoeing. And he was walking around the magic. Also, Lucas, thank you so much for gifting Travis sub. I appreciate that. Welcome, dude. He has the movement, yeah. Okay, this part's already just a problem too, because there's a dude down here, so I need this guy to pull a sword. Oh my god! Dude, why? Where'd you come from? Actually, where'd he come from? We're gonna get 40,000 just trying to run up to this merchant. Jeez, dude. This is crazy. The undead assassin. London shanking. This is, yeah, well, We know that Bloodborne is definitely like an England simulator. These guys are basically just like average citizens that would be around at nighttime in the streets. The only difference is it's not raining all the time.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
I guess the guy with the axe wouldn't count. Anyone with like a knife would definitely count.
I'm fucking loaded on sub anniversaries, bro.
Who's my character? My character is like
because I'm just that jacked.
He's like a political figure that basically has magic powers,
How you been, man?
but is really old,
When
so
we
he
gonna
can't
go
move
get
that
sushi
fast.
Again, miss hanging out with you and cheese LFSJ.
He doesn't have his escorts. His security guards are gone. Dark, dude, thank you so much for the 84 months, dude. Oh man, I remember those messages from way back in the day. It's like, ha, you call yourself like a real cool dude? Well, you know what? I'm fucking like 400 pounds of pure muscle and I have every single achievement you've ever wanted. And it's like, it goes off about like saying like that the guy stole your girlfriend and then says something about like, oh yeah, it's like this dude from school. And then that's the end of the meme. I forget what it's called. It's like Tanner from school or something like that. It's pretty funny. That was like the 2015 to 2018 meme or something like that. Chad or Tanner, yeah, basically. Try talking to Chad again when you're a Drew fan. When are we going to go get sushi? Miss hanging out with you and cheese. So the thing is, Dark, he's going to come visit in May, and then we were going to come and get you and then hang out with you if you're down for the day, as well as Metric if he's around too. So we can make a group thing on Discord. But my idea was that, because Cheese suggested just hitting you up to see if you were available, we can all hang out for the day, or at least maybe even a couple days, because he'll be here for at least 3. So I know you guys are both in the same area, you and Metric. You're kind of close-ish. So we'll probably do something around there. Can brainstorm some ideas. Copy pasta about the guy having 400 confirmed kills. I think I remember that one too. Like back when those things would randomly pop up, sometimes I didn't really know that was a thing people would do. So I'd read them seriously and I would laugh so hard that like it would completely derail everything. It wouldn't even be possible to function. It'd be so funny. And then like I see someone else do it and I'd be like, oh. But if I didn't know who you were, I was like, man, this guy's serious. Okay, we need a better strategy here, so kill the dude before he can actually make it to the staircase, maybe. And take a bit of a chance. Oh, wait, where's the soul? Oh, it's over there. Wait, okay, we can't take too much of a chance. And then we got the arrow timing, too. Oh, he's doing zigzags. He's masking his movement. Oh, he's doing elite strategies, dude. He's breaking the barriers and then running over here after. What? Okay, we need to go back here. I need at least the soul, and then we'll try to maybe, I don't know, do something. Maybe run away. Yeah, basically every single thing that is normally not hard at all, that you would barely even think, you know, about for a second or two, like it would just be like, oh yeah, that's just like the shittiest enemy in the game. It's so hard now. Like even look how slow he shoots the arrow. It's terrifying. To me, it's like light speed. Okay, there's the dude in the corner right there, ambush guy. Ambush guy, boom, dead? Yes, ambush guy dead. Cool. Boom, dead. It feels like you're on a special mission, like you're like Spec Ops or something. So yeah, if you guys like magic, do this run. And you will become so good at the game that when you don't do magic after, your friends will be like, did you watch a strategy guide? Did you pay for someone to teach you? Pay for lessons? All right, where's the shield? There we go. So it's a really good shield for 1,000. And then arrows, I'm going to get a few. All right.
Hey.
Okay, while we're over here, I'm trying to think of what else we could do. Like we could try Capra Demon. I don't think it's worth it without Bellowing Dragoncrest ring, or sorry, the Slumbering ring and the Ring of Fog maybe. Get the Uchi. The Uchi wouldn't really help me right now though. It's the only thing. Like I could kill the dude, but then if I kill him, I can't get other materials from him if we need it later. So just in case, I am probably not going to kill him. Do I have fire bombs? I think I have a few. I might have ran out of them. Let me see. Oh, I did run out of them, yeah. That's okay, though. That's fine. We got the good shield, so this is going to help us in sense, because I can block. Look at the drip. Actually, I like this armor. It's not too bad. Like, out of everything in the game, I would say the Crimson set minus the hat. I don't like the hat too much, even though it's kind of pointy. Yeah, I think this is the best. Like, if you want to be a new player, most new players, in my opinion, they use the Gargoyle helmet because it just looks wild. It has some pretty good stats, but if you want to look like a cool new player, you need to have the Crimson set too. Oh yeah, Bakum, what did you say about me? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda and have over 300 confirmed kills. I'm trained in guerrilla warfare and top sniper in entire US Armed Forces. You are nothing but another target. I will wipe you out with precision with the likes of that has never been seen on this earth. Mark my words. Man, that's funny. We got Bradley Cooper in chat. American Sniper. Just saw guerrilla warfare. Hoodson, what's up? How's it going, dude? Think you need way more damage for Capra because the dogs. So the thing with Capra is the damage doesn't matter because you can go into the fight and nobody does anything. Like they're just frozen. You can go in invisible essentially, and then walk into a corner, snipe the dogs, and then you can just kill Capra in like maybe 2-3 hits. Like right now with the damage we have, I'd say we could kill him in 3 hits maybe. Because I have like what? 26 intelligence, 60 in dex. I got to start leveling intelligence more. Dexterity doesn't increase cast speed until I think 35 to 45. Like between that range is when it starts going up, and 45 is the cap, I believe. Tango, thank you for the 80 months. Welcome back. How's it going, dude? No, you may not. Not with 3,862 souls, my friend. Please get knocked off. Thank you. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Nice. All right, much easier. No! Don't die. Don't die. Okay, cast another one of these. What? Dude, the Navy SEAL guy was real. The Navy SEAL guy was in the top corner.
So the world might be mended.
Missed the start of the stream. Voice sounds sexy, mate.
Cole, unfortunately, yeah, I lost my voice. It comes back a little bit if I like clear my throat a lot. But the vocal cords, it's kind of annoying because I was singing quite a bit. I don't know if that also hurt the voice too. Because I was singing for like hours, like 2 hours straight sometimes. And I was talking quite a lot, and I had a lot of meetings on Discord with my editor, and then just I had calls with friends as well. While I was resting it wasn't a good idea. But yeah, I tried to sing just like some scales, just a cappella, like without even reference. And it's funny because there's like one scale I could do completely fine, and then like I got to the next one, and it would just be like air, like there's nothing there. It's just like cutting out completely. And it would take like a while for like the vocal cords to start actually resonating against each other. And I was just like, man, this is what it's like to be not able to speak. And then I was thinking about it, I'm like, what if the rest of my life was like this? And I was like, you know what? I would just whisper. And everybody would be really scared. But yeah, I'm gonna completely rest it outside of the stream today. And then I might take a break tomorrow if it's rough still. We'll see. I just really wanted to make some progress on this, and I was like, you know what, I might as well try. It feels better. Honey with milk helps. Yeah, so the thing is, Stalin, I have a crazy amount of honey every single day. I have about 3 teaspoons or something like that, minimum every day, and all at once usually. And I usually have that with a meal that has milk in it, like, but it's not, it's cow's milk, but it's not, it's lactose-free milk. That's part of a protein shake. It's like one of the Fairlife ones that have just like the milk protein, no whey protein in them. So that with the honey specifically should help quite a bit, but yeah, even then, I was having tea a little bit. It's not a crazy amount. It's quite a bit, man. Pasteurized honey or normal? It's raw honey, specifically only raw. Not even golden raw, just anything that hasn't been heated before that's local. And yeah, I'm gonna increase the amount that I'm having per day because I'm on like a meal plan that I made right now. And I'm starting to add in more calories because I've been cutting down a little quicker than I want to for the summer. I think I need to be losing at least like half a pound a week or so at this point. And I believe I've been losing a pound a week. I'm also increasing my activity sometimes, so it's like, and I know I'll probably have more activity when it gets really warm. All right, can we just make it through here right away? Let's see. Whoa! We can. We certainly can. How tall am I? So it's actually kind of funny. The whole height thing with me, so I'm like borderline 6'3", like, and I know that like I can keep getting taller, and I know it sounds like really stupid, but I have like another 1/4 inch to 1/3 of an inch left if I have perfect posture. And I fix my posture a lot. I have done a lot of work with that. Cervical spine just needs a tiny bit more work, and then I need my anterior pelvic tilt to like decrease a tiny bit, and I could get 6'3" even, but it's like between 6'2" and 6'3" essentially. So I just round up. It's pretty tall. Oh shit! I loaded the wrong character. Runs over. It's fake. Yeah, to be 100% with you guys though, even though I'm like kind of like working on the posture stuff just because that's healthy and it's like, it helps for function too. I actually would rather be shorter. I'd rather be 6 foot on the dot or 5'11", because for the stuff that I do, it's much easier to be shorter. Every single athletic thing I like to do, you need to be shorter typically. The only thing I've ever done in my life, well, only 2 things that used to help with the height would be basketball and volleyball. But I don't do those anymore. So it actually would be ideal for bodybuilding, board sports like snowboarding, skateboarding, even surfing, I would imagine. Paintball, like even like racing stuff, like motorsports, being lighter, being shorter is way better. Like everything that I like, you'd want to be at least shorter and then sometimes lighter too. Can I do this? One more? 2 more? It's a little weak. A little bit weak. Yak, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Risen up the Galdum. So the height thing with women doesn't really matter that much. I know like a lot of people say it does. I'll be 100% with you. I know some people that aren't that tall. Actually, in fact, I know some people that are like not even close to the stereotype of the ideal peak male form that can get more attractive women than pretty much anybody I've ever seen that are like the pinnacle of athleticism, height, natural genetic good looks, good voice, actually educated and intelligent. Like I literally know people that are the opposite ends of the spectrum. And I'm not even saying necessarily like, okay, looks are the only thing that matters. Like the quality of these people are also pretty good too. in every respect of what I'm talking about. So like, it's kind of funny. Like, it's not as simple as just like, you can look pretty good and everything. You can do a lot of things, but they actually matter less at the end of the day, especially as you get older too, than what you think. But the catch is that you should value how you look, because it's a direct representation of your health. So if you're healthy, if you're a very healthy person, you will usually look pretty decent, in my opinion. Among, like, aside from some like superficial things, like for me, obviously you could say, oh, you have like a disgusting beard, you should like shave, like do close shave, or like sometimes my nails get really long because I play guitar. I play classical guitar, so one hand will have really long nails. I don't care about those kinds of things. I'll dress in this, like, I'll literally buy like 5 of the same shirt and then just wear different colors of clothes that are the exact same all the time. Like, so I don't care about a lot of stuff that some people might be like, oh yeah, that increases your looks. But if you're just naturally healthy though, if you actually invest in your health in terms of strength, your mental, all these things, you will look pretty damn good as a result of that, in my opinion. It just kind of happens that way. And let's say the starting point's a little bit more difficult if we're contrasting it against like what media says looks good. It'll still be much better than wherever you are if you don't take care of those things. And I think that that's majorly something to be very proud of for yourself. And what will happen from that is you'll be more confident, and the confidence will increase your vibes, and your vibes will probably attract people that are better. So like, you can still have really good confidence and good vibes without actually being healthy or doing any of these things, but it's harder though, because then you have to, there's got to be some reason for that, right? And you can't fake it. So like, faking all that stuff doesn't matter. So it's like, it's really difficult because there's so many intricacies, but at the end of the day, Risen the Galdum doesn't matter as much with height, in my opinion, because there's always going to be that case where there's things that are compelling about you that are great without that. And there's always going to be people that don't actually like operate on as much superficiality as other people do. So it depends on the type of people, right? Maybe you wear the same kind of shirt because you're an anime character. That'd be pretty funny, actually. Also, I just lost quite a bit of souls, man. Used to be 5'8", but you lost an inch when you broke your back. Oh, Pun, I'm sorry to hear that. How did you break your back? Also, Couch Jockey, thank you for the 65 months. Welcome back, dude. Building convergence bingo squares right now. Nice, dude. Nice, nice. I've heard about the bingo stuff. Apparently, so is bingo like one of those things where you have to just basically like have a lot of knowledge on the entire game? Because I know the Elden Ring bingo, I haven't actually really watched it, but I was invited to it by Domo. And I'm kind of wondering like what the entry level requirements are. It rewards insane knowledge. Okay, cool, cool. So the convergence for Elden Ring you're building the bingo for? Book you'd recommend for mental health? Oh, I have a lot of books that I could recommend. The problem is, it depends on what your understanding is before you read the book about a lot of these subjects. Because some of them you can't necessarily get a lot out of unless you already understand some things. Damn it. The way that I would say it is like, the top 3 most influential books I've ever read in my entire life. Actually, 4 most influential that like actually in practice changed my life completely. Becoming Supernatural, Inner Engineering, The Fountain of Youth, and Levels of Energy. Those 4 books are like invaluable. I would actually, like, if I could go back and I knew what they had in them, I would pay $1,000 for each one. I would pay like $10,000 for that knowledge. If there was the only way to get it, I would pay crazy money for it, because they are so good in terms of just kind of like I don't even know, reawakening like your perspective of everything, in my opinion. But you have to definitely have some knowledge before you go into some of them. Becoming Supernatural, not as much, but I would say now in hindsight, Joe Dispenza, like when he wrote that, he already had some knowledge that he tried to extract for layman's, but the way he talks about emotions and emotional states is very difficult to tell someone how to do through the way that he teaches in the book, because he assumes you already know how to do an ability that is not actually explained how to do in the book. It explains the steps, but it doesn't explain how to do the first step. So like, now I understand how to do the first step. So now that whole book makes way more sense on a mechanical level of how to teach somebody. But I don't even think he teaches people. He just tells people what to do, but he doesn't say how you do those things. He just assumes you can do the things. So there's that. It's a lot about like affirming emotional realities and, you know, hacking essentially your biochemistry, your neurological system, and, you know, like laws of assumption, magnetism, a little bit of reality creation, but it has a lot of biology and neuroscience in it. And then I'd say inner engineering is very difficult to go into for anybody at multiple different levels. It's very out there. You have to have a very big, you have to believe in like some stuff that might be very hard to right away to understand where Sadhguru is coming from, and to also take his life experiences seriously. Because you could just read it and be like, that's bullshit, he's making it up. And then also, levels of energy is also like, it's very practical, anybody can understand it, but like Frederick Dotson mentions in the book that you will not like the book, you'll actually hate the book. If you're a very low level of energy, you won't want to believe that it's the case, so like it's not going to actually appeal to anybody that's under a certain level of energy in general. Like it's not actually made for people that are operating very low, it's made for people that have found a way to just get out of that threshold where they get into like the close to the mid-range and they start realizing this shit's real. Then they'll start to read the book. But he's like, he even mentions at each chapter, you'll stop reading the book at this point if you're at this level, you'll stop reading at this level. And then he's like, if you're at this level, none of this will actually be for you at the end of the book. He's like, it's not relevant, no whatever, so you don't have to read it. He talks about that a lot. Fountain of Youth anybody can read, but then you also have to believe, and you have to put those practices into play for a while. But those are the four very important ones. I would say a lot of those are mainly metaphysical, but like the stuff that's more practical that you could read that's pretty good. Influence is really good. Switch is really good. The Storm is Upon Us. Change Your Thoughts by Wayne Dyer. And what else? What's the book? The Accounts of the Medical Records is pretty cool. By that Dr. Oliver something. Oliver Sacks, I believe. Could you explain what kind of energy you mean? So basically, like everything operates on units of energy, right? Oh yeah, we changed the pendulum thing, or the rotational device. So yeah, everything needs energy to operate, obviously. It's basically the fundamentals of what exists, right? So in a way, there's the laws of thermodynamics stating that you cannot destroy or create energy, you can only transfer it. So in the way that you assume mental states of being, or I guess frames of reference of reality, you assume a function of energy that will kind of like, I guess, change the value that you resonate at. And so it's not as simple as like, oh, this happens to me, so then I'm this energy. It's more so like you choose it. And it's hard to understand that you choose it because you might think, if you think external reality happens to you and that dictates everything, then it's very hard to understand how this works. But let's say again, you have a certain value you resonate at because of the things that you assume you believe and how you identify, how you function. And let's say again, some level of this function can be attributed to lifestyle. So like a bit of it could be the food you eat because it has an energetic value as well. And then also it could be the activities that you partake in, the people that you surround yourself with in exchange verbally, socially, whatever. And all the in between. So like you end up at like a level or a number, and the book mainly just makes it very easy to understand those numbers in a way that's like almost just like very stupidly easy for someone to be like, oh, there's a 200, there's a 400, there's an 800. 800 obviously would not be relevant to mostly everything because that's like really up there. But yeah, like there's a 175, and the breakpoints of which these energy levels transition into the next level, they have some identifiers. So essentially an apathy. So 0 to 50, you will want to die. That is like severe depression. Someone in apathy, you can't actually convince of much. So like they won't even like physical touch. You won't even be able to touch them. You'd basically be able to exist beside them, if that, but you won't be able to do much. So apathy is very hard to break. That's like the most difficult level. And then above apathy would be, you start to get into like the level where you would just be angry or anxious essentially. But we'll just say anger to make it a little bit more general. And then after anger dissipates, you get into the point where you still have some of these qualities, but like you start to get like more tyrannical, and you can skip over this level and go to the next one, but you actually become malicious and try to dominate, manipulate people. And a lot of like the people that rule the world in some ways, and also a lot of the people that like to like some political leaders, they operate at like a 175, which is like the tyrannical level essentially. It's pretty low energy, but it's like they gain their value from stepping on people essentially. After that level, you get into like when you're in the 200s, it's kind of like a it's hard to explain, I guess. You start to kind of despise, like you start to not like the people below those levels. And the way that you actually, the relationship with these levels work is actually really interesting too. So someone that's in the anger could be dominated by the person that's in the tyrannical level, and the person in apathy, all those people, they could be dominated by this other person, but then the person that's above them can't fall for that, so they won't succumb to the presence of that other person. They can still be a little susceptible depending on like how close it is, like very close proximity, you could be susceptible to these things. And then you start to climb into the levels where it's like you start to care about like objects and stuff like that, and you know, you don't mean anybody harm, but you're attached to like physical reality more. Then it gets into like stuff where states of emotion and presence of certain things consciously become more important, and then it just trickles all the way up to like a level where it's just pure consciousness is the priority, and nothing else really matters because it all manifests from that. But at the end of the day though, there's like a little scale in a many different contexts. The one that I like is like, you know, someone that's in the apathy would be wearing like tattered rags, and then the person after that would be, you know, regular clothes. Then it would get into the tyrannical has to wear a suit or a really nice thing to trick people at a higher level to make them think they're on that level, and then the people after that go back to normal clothes, and then above that goes back to rags again. Might be able to make him walk over the button. Well, not quite walk over the button, just literally skip over it. Okay, good. Ugh. Oh my god, that part's so scary. Even though I know it's fine. What if you have 0 HP? 0 HP would mean you're dead. So the only rule of this game, like to beat the game in this, is that your HP can't be 0 that often. It just needs to be 0 less times than it's 1, and you will eventually make it through. It's a very simple math. Check the stream 4 hours ago and you're at this location. Don't tell me you're still trying to pass over here. Oh no, I've already gotten through it. Say folks, I'm going back through it again because I got Soul Spear. I killed Iron Golem. Wanted to wait until getting to Anor Londo to pick up the Heater Shield and get Soul Spear. So it's not like we haven't progressed through. I have like a lot of strategies to make it through here now. But like it's still not as good as it looks. Like what you're saying, I can still feel the time crunch because we could have already been at ONS, and one thing that really sucked that you might have missed, I lost 48,000 souls from killing Iron Golem and killing some other enemies, and that would have like, oh, that would have saved so much time, and we also don't even have the levels for Soul Spear, so that's kind of rough too. I'm worried about this guy at the top of the stairs. Who do we kill first? Who do we kill first? I don't, actually, you know what? I have an idea. Make him go there. That guy doesn't move. He didn't move either. Fuck. Okay. Soul Mass and then just run. Great. Soul Arrow. Go! Good. Okay, and I think one of these is good for this guy. Okay. Don't. Ugh, okay. We're good, we're good. Everything's fine. Business as usual. Man, you start to kind of feel sick playing this run. I swear, it's like such tight timing on everything. This might not be healthy, actually. Is Symbol of Avarice insta-kill? Yes, it should be. Unless, oh, maybe it doesn't even work. Actually, there's a possible chance that it wouldn't do anything. Did you see yesterday's bingo match between Aggie, CBD, Gino, and Bree? No, actually, I don't watch streams, so like it's really hard for me to catch any of that stuff because, like, if I were to stream, for example, I used to watch a stream as I was setting stuff up, but now it's so quick to set everything up for me that I don't even turn anything on. I just turn my computer on and open all the what's it called? Software. The last thing that I do is I open the website and the dashboard, go live, and then I'll check out someone's stream for like maximum maybe 5 minutes or something like that when I host them. That's it though. That's the most of which I'll watch with streaming. There was a brief time where for some of the music streams, like some of the people that are really good drummers that I was hosting, like David Frank, for example, I would watch him because he would play some songs for us that I'd request, and then I'd turn it off after that. But it's like, yeah, it's just, I don't really watch a lot of streams, so I haven't seen a single thing to do with the bingo. Okay, we got 29, 7 more levels. Yeah, is there anything cool that happened that you would say is notable from it? I was asking some questions about the bingo with Couch Jockey because he was saying in chat earlier when he resubbed, he said he's making a bingo board for specifically the convergence mod, and I was like, so for bingo, do you just basically get rewarded for knowing the most about all the locations of things and a lot of the knowledge? Also, I have to mod the character again because every time we level, if you guys didn't know, the health does go back, so I can fix that really quick. And then you can see what it looks like. Streamer's cheating. There we go. So yeah, I haven't quite figured out how to get it to stay the same when you level, but it's pretty easy to fix. Also, I'm kind of wondering, like, for leveling to get to the 36 requirement for Soul Spear, is there enough souls left in here to do it, or should I should probably just go to Anor Londo and farm the giants, maybe? I know this guy would actually give me quite a bit. I think it'd be like, what, 2,500, 2,000? $800. Oh, what a dude! That's a ripoff. That's so bad. I actually thought it was going to be more. Yesterday's match was goated. No one could definitively predict who's going to win. Each team sniping squares off each other. Nice. That's cool. So yeah, this is the jump I was talking about, where if I use the spear to do the jump, I don't think I could make it. I genuinely don't think that's possible. I could try right now and then just run up again if I miss it, but well, actually, I got the bonfire though, so yeah, maybe we should. We gotta know. I want to know for sure. Yeah, don't knock yourself off the edge. Okay. So I'm going to turn off 60 FPS for this part just to see, because usually that helps with these kind of things. Yeah, that did not work at all. Nope. No chance. Okay, this guy's gonna be very fast. I think this is the flame stone plate ring. I'm just gonna grab it anyways. Why not? Oh shit! I forgot there's a guy over there. That's not good. Is he gonna chase me? What is happening? Okay, they drop quite a bit too. Do you think the Demon Spear R2 would work? What does that do? Is it the same attack or is it different? You need more leg strength, do some squats. Yeah, that would probably help a little bit, but then you'd have to recover, so it would take a couple days to get back to get the gains and shit. More handsome with every stream? Eve, how is that even possible? I think it's an illusion. It's it's Spider-Man. Spider-Man in the background always makes you look better. That's the trick. If you were always wondering what happened. Take into consideration the time before Spider-Man, and then take into consideration after Spider-Man. I'm also hiding a lot of my face too. If I take all my facial hair off, you could see there's like a monstrosity underneath. Like maybe I have tentacles coming out of my face like Davy Jones or something. It could be possible that I look like a sea creature. Maybe I have gills. You tell us the secrets. Well, I was saying earlier, I was saying, because we were talking about, like someone said something about height, essentially, and like your ability to attract people because of like height for, at least for a male, I would say, would probably be the most relevant. And I was trying to say how, like the biggest value I think is your health, because if you invest in your health, then you're probably going to have byproducts of that be obvious in terms of your benefit, because like a lot of health shows on your face, for example. So that's already huge. There's a little trick right there, and it's like it's a win-win. So I would say the only secret I have is I try to be healthy, or I guess, well, not all the time. So I would say some of the things that I do are a little extreme. So like I wouldn't say lifting weights the way I do is necessary, and eating the amount of food sometimes is necessary, but the way I do it and the types of foods I consume and stuff like that, they definitely do attribute to health to some degree. I do go to the extreme with certain things, so like that is my trade-off, but within reason though, you're gonna have health reflect a lot of different things. So you're saying you need to bring a Spider-Man action figure to the bar? Dude, you need to make like a screen, like a board that's just has a bunch of them glued to it, and then put it on wheels and wheel it around with you, and anytime you sit down or standing in like a crowd or whatever, have someone position it behind you so it looks like my background, and you'll be fine. 100%. I've tested this everywhere. Like I'm actually gonna like bring a GoPro with me, and I'll show you in public how it works. It's crazy. I mean, if it's Batman, it almost works the same too. Not quite, but oh, they can block magic 100%. What? Nice. Okay, how much is this? 1,500? That's much better. Okay, so we can get the levels. Skin quality is a big part of it. Visually, like washing skin care. That's an interesting thing, because I was under the impression that you have to wash your skin. Well, not wash it, but like that you have to use cleansers and like moisturizers and all this different stuff. And now I've gotten to a level that's beyond that where I feel like that stuff doesn't actually matter at all. It's kind of one of those things where it's like people that do that are using it because they use the product. So like the product only helps because your skin was in a condition before where it's like, it's not a quick fix, but it's a quicker fix than the long-term fix. And there's some things that actually products can help. I 100% I agree. Like let's say you have chronic acne and you need like something to remove it, and then eventually you do something to get rid of the scarring, whatever. Like maybe there's some things that like matter, but I'm saying like if you have like you know, average or below average skin and then you're looking into like really good skin, there's actually like not many products that are necessary at all, and a lot of the things that can help your skin aren't actually a product. Like you can use a lot of things that are one ingredient that have to do with like food, like coconut oil and stuff like that, different types of extracts from things like fruits and shit. So like, and even then that doesn't even matter either. So like I think that if you are internally living a certain way, health wise, your skin will actually always look good no matter what, and you don't even have to use like a cleanser. Like you can literally just use water, that's it. And I know it's going to sound wild. Maybe if you overproduce oil, you want to reduce that. Maybe if you underproduce it, you want a little bit more moisture, give or take. But it's a lot different than even I thought it was with the product side of things. Like you actually don't really need many products for anything in general. It's hard to tell how much is a legit practice. It's so easy to swing too hard one way or another believing it. So that's the thing, Richard. Like some of these people have like that I'm talking about when I say these things, they have credibility on a level where if you were to take their information and use it, you would actually find that it works. So it's kind of hard to deny what they're trying to say. Like a lot of the things I try to reference aren't people that popped up like one time, said something, then disappeared. Like they actually have a track record. And it's the people that are skeptical don't actually take the information and try it. They just don't want to because they're afraid, because they think it's weird. But if you were to actually do some of the things that they're saying, just even practical stuff, it actually would have an effect. And that's the thing that's interesting when it comes to just studies on things, science, medicine, whatever in general. There's very simple solutions for a lot of stuff that unfortunately it would be a disadvantage if you didn't think it was weird and not the solution and overcomplicated, when the overcomplicated stuff is the normal stuff. So that's how I look at it, I guess. Because then no one would make money from pharmaceuticals. Which makes sense. And also, again, there wouldn't be like the professions that were related to the field. There wouldn't be as many spots for people to have a profession, because a lot of individuals would be more self-sufficient on regulating these things themselves. So it really depends on, I guess, what level we're going to with the subject, or like what part of the subject. But when I'm like saying some of this stuff, like, again, I could say, hey, I believe this. I took some of the information, it worked. Maybe that one thing they said wasn't true. But even if it wasn't, somehow they still gave information to people that did help, and I've noticed other people have been helped by it too. So I try to base it off of that. It's like, hey, this is very practical. This is helping a lot. It's helping more than this other stuff. Why not keep following that? Because I think that all information, even in many scientific ways, is an approximation anyways, right? Like information itself's not perfect. We're only going to be able to get close to understanding certain things, but like who's to say that humans understand everything? We don't. So we're always just trying to approximate it. And there's ways that are less complicated sometimes to get to the same result, or even better. No, the throwing knife. Okay, we're good. We're good. Solid. Nothing's wrong. Easy part of the game. Super easy. You thought it was hard. It was never going to be difficult on this part. Like, this is not the part that's hard. No chance. Oh, wait. Actually, I can do something funny here. There is some comedy in this part. I think it's right here. I wonder what that was. Let me go and check. Maybe that's not the right part. Oh no, I seem to have fallen. Game over. And then this guy. Oh, not far or close enough, sorry. Too far? Am I too far away? Wait. Right here? Sounds like someone broke into the thing, the place, whatever it's called. The cathedral. I must go check to see who is intruding. Hey, Billy, get ready. We must double down on security. There is somebody that broke in. I must patrol and look scary now. What was that? Another sound? Let me go over there and see. It keeps happening, but I can't see an intruder. Why is this guy only pacing? I don't know why he's doing that. Maybe there's a better location here. Oh, you know what? Actually, wait, I have an idea. I think it's this part. No. Where is it then? It can't be behind him. Maybe while he's already over here, boom, shoot there too. Oh shit, I seem to have slipped off the edge. Billy, no. All right. And then last one, statue. And then corner. Nope, not far away enough. Weird spot. This statue. Here we go. He's going for a walk. Nice. All right, this is definitely not hard. We're good. That's why I got 40 arrows, so I could do that one time and then realize I don't have enough to do it again. So we absolutely need to survive now. I need to get this bridge. Need to at least get the shortcut. A lot of stuff is similar, or sorry, simpler than commonly thought. You've seen a lot of fitness health type stuff that's science-based, but claims that it's the only way that it's effective. Oh, that's something that's not necessarily good to, that's a very, what's it called? Like saying something is the only way it's effective almost is kind of like fear-mongering, because it's going to trap you into them selling you an ideology that maybe leads to a product or a service that can benefit them. So I wouldn't say trusting someone that says it's the only effective method for anything, for most things, would make sense. But if they're trying to say it is more effective than other things and showing that, that's a bit different, I guess. It kind of depends. Gargoyle, should I kill you? I'm worried. Can I kill you? Lightning, maybe? I don't know. Is he gonna do it? You just disappeared. Okay, wait, what? What? No. 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 Okay. Why is he invisible? Or invincible, sorry. Why is he invincible? Stop it. Stop doing that. Just fuck. No. No. Oh. Damn it. It sucks. Am I permitted to die in this run? No, the run's over. That was it. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, it's so weird. I wonder if it's only because of the area, like you guys are saying, the elevator physics. I haven't really tried to shoot them while they're in midair in general. Like maybe on the rooftop in the boss fight, but I can't recall it ever happening on this area where I would use projectiles. It would mainly just be melee. Like, that's so broken, though. Why does it do that? Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'll take that. I think he realized my damage was good and ran away. He's afraid. That's the attack I'm worried about. Yep. Very concerned. Oh, wait, he's not dead? Okay, how many do we get for this? 2,500, that's pretty good. So both of them will be a level as well. Gargoyle had the same resonance as your soul arrow, so it went through. That's amazing. That is the best comment that's ever been said in chat in general regarding an actual conversation. Very clever. Do I want... Oh, sorry, question for chat. The death count? Yeah, that's actually a good question. Do you guys think that the death count would matter if you were watching this run and had not seen the full thing? Would you like to know that? Like, the death count for this is going to be pretty high. I will say that. It's almost necessary. $25, we got the halberd, nice. You don't think it matters? Okay, if you had to rank the top 3 features that you would want edited in, or like just things that you want in the edited version of this run that are not already in it, what are 3 things that are non-negotiable? If you can even think of 3. Up to 3 non-negotiable things. What's going on, Mana? How are you doing? Gameplay footage, camera footage, and death counter. Okay, those are non-negotiable. Cool. Oh, that's a little scary. So yeah, this part, we kind of have to kill these guys too. That's very worrisome. The damage is okay. It's really not amazing though. Nope. Oh my god, I went through the freaking stairs, dude. Crazy. Cool, we're gonna get a lot of souls if I get through here very steadily. And if we do this first try, I think that everything that happened earlier in the stream doesn't matter anymore. I think I'm so good. I've redeemed myself on every single possible thing that you could. It just doesn't even matter. Well, yeah, there's still quite a bit. There's the ledge. The ledge is kind of tricky. Kind of attack are you going for? I just want to use soul arrows. I don't want to use the big ones. He's breakdancing. Studio audience laugh tracks. Man, I feel like I laugh enough where there's actually like a healthy amount of laughter in the video. If I had a laugh track, it would be me laughing at the same time as the laugh track. And it would be kind of weird, probably. One time, though. One time I could make a sitcom, like Dark Souls, if it was a sitcom, would be really funny. No! That's not funny at all, though. How did it connect? How did that even work? Come on. I really need to make it back to that soul. I can't die on this guy. Like, this guy, there's no negotiation here. I have to kill this dude. Because, yeah, we basically cannot die twice on this area without retrieving the souls. It's going to be almost guaranteed we will get the soul spear. Requirements for it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, we're good. You recently found my second channel and it's gotten you through a lot of depressing times. Thank you for making the content, brother, and for the 3 years of being a good friend. Oh, Gage, dude, no worries. I'm sorry that you're going through some times that are not the easiest. If you want to talk about that, if you want any, like, just very summarized, very quick information I have on what's helped in times like that for me, I can share it with you. If it's something that is not relative to that, by all means, you know, I wish you the absolute best, and I hope if there's anything we can talk about, maybe I could help you with it. But I'm glad the videos do. And yeah, thank you for everyone that actually does watch the second channel. It's actually crazy because I wanted to do that for a long time. I wanted to make one for a long time and I didn't. And I think the best thing I can recommend for anybody that makes content is make a second channel. If you're doing edited stuff already on the main one, just do 2 different ones and do it sooner than later. Same thing as like if you start to do streaming, like make a YouTube channel right away. Don't wait. Because I know a lot of people right now, they waited and they're just making YouTubes now, and it's very hard for them to figure out stuff because they haven't had the experience. It's not that like it's hard to figure out nowadays versus how it used to be. Like you can always adapt to it. It's mainly they just don't have the experience. So always, you have an idea, just do it. Even though that's a very simple idea. Okay, we're going for a little bit of a stroll. Thank God. What? Oh man, that was so scary. I thought he was gonna go over it. Been like that for 13 years. Don't know how much that explains. It's hard to talk about it. That's fair. And honestly, if you can't right now, that's completely fine. You don't have to talk about it in chat, by the way. You can message me. You can just message me. There's been people that have been going through some rough times before and have hit me up, and I'm very glad to say that it actually, like, our talk and things that I've recommended actually has made a difference. And I've gotten like quite a few really cool messages even on Instagram lately just about the exact same topic without me even reaching out to the people, but just based on what you said, like they've been watching the content, it's actually helped them a lot and they wanted to thank me now that they're in a better place. But if there's anything I can offer in terms of information, I will try my best to, if you're willing. But I know not all the situations with that stuff are the same. There's some individuality to it. There's some special cases of things that are a little bit harder to solve. Okay, wait, why is that one already gone? That's weird. Is Squilla Plays the second channel? Yep, that's, oh shit, he's right there. Oh wait, no, what? How did the knight get triggered, dude? Oh no. Okay, I'm worried now. That's a lot. I don't think it can make it from here. Okay, so just bow and then run. Please, 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 please. Just chill, just chill. Chilling. Okay. Good, we're chilling. They're kind of weird. They can't really get up there, but this one might fall off though. And he did. Nice. The other one will probably just chill. So I could do soul mass and then basically just juke the spear if it throws. Regular soul arrow. No! Yo! Yo! Oh my god. This run is nuts, man. Every single thing you do feels like such a power play that it's just like I can't actually describe it. It's like you're doing things that are like, it doesn't look that crazy, but it feels nuts though. It feels like every time you do something, it's like you've just done like a massive portion of the game without getting hit or something like that. And I don't mean like literally, I mean like when you actually know how to play the game hitless normally and you finally get like that success on it, it's what it feels like. How are you gonna kill bosses with 90% handicap? So it looks like we have a 90% handicap, but what we're doing at the moment is we're reversing the percentage down to roughly like a, I would say like it'll become eventually like a 50 to 40% handicap because how much damage we're gonna do. So the idea is that we just get so much, so much damage that the bosses die fast, which reduces the exposure. And then we don't have to actually fight them for that long. This part right here is really tricky though, because I don't think I can make them walk off with a bow. I'm gonna try and see. I doubt this will work. I'm very curious though. Oh, wait, he stuttered for a second, maybe. Imagine I hit the building across the gap there and it actually worked. Okay, he turned. He turned. That's all we need. Because, like, when he turns back, I'm out of there. And then Soul Mass. Cast that. Run. Other one I think might have de-aggroed. Please don't shoot again. Okay, yo. Yep. Yep, no. Yep. Yo. First try on the ledge, man. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, this was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Okay. That was nuts. Okay, I gotta calm down. that was like, yeah, this run gets me like really hyped. It's gotten me very excited. Your stream and the vibe is always great. Have a good one. Sway, I appreciate that. Thank you for watching, dude. That'd be the goal, I guess, is to, like, if I want to have fun, right? There's no point of, I think, doing all this stuff with streaming. You can be very serious and you can learn things that are challenging, and sometimes you're focused, that's fine. But I want to have fun, though. And if we're not having a good time, it's going to reflect with you guys. At least if I'm not having a good time. We won't as a collective, even if you guys are having the best day. So I would like to keep that up. I'm glad that's the case for you, though. Obviously, you could probably be having such a bad time, sometimes it doesn't affect you, but I would hope you would leave here having a better time. Okay, so 34 intelligence. I'm gonna change the stats again because it glitched. And then we're gonna try ONS. The only problem is on this, I can't do the skip I usually do. So there's no way to make it to ONS without doing the long, like, walk through this entire place, essentially. I should be able to just kind of go through here, though, I think. I might be able to run. Maybe. Like, up until a certain point, I think I can. Now, okay, how do I get out of here? I think I'm going the wrong way. Killed each other at the same time. Do you ever multi-stream? So I actually am going to be doing that after this run for the Elden Ring hitless run, level 1 that I'm doing. I am going to have it set up where I stream to YouTube at the same time. And the goal is, which you guys can help with if you want to, I have to get a certain amount of metrics. I can't remember if it's followers or like interactions on TikTok, but if I can get the TikTok scaled enough, this year I'll be streaming on TikTok here and YouTube at the same time, because it just makes the most sense. So you can go and follow mine if you want. There is some new things that go on there once in a while. A lot of it's just going to be clips from the stream that are in vertical format that you might have missed that are funny. And then there might be some music on there once in a while too, kind of like the Instagram. But yeah, eventually streaming to every single platform possible at the same time would be the goal. Since I've already kind of fallen behind on the meta of not even doing 2 at the same time. And one of the biggest things I used to talk about was like that my contract did not let me do that, and now they've changed it. TikTok streaming. I know it's not like I'm saying that TikTok streaming is amazing, but like, hey, it's an extra thing. It's more of a chance that people that like this kind of stuff could see it. So it's not a bad idea, especially if you think of, hey, these platforms you could grow offline. Why wouldn't I also grow them online too? Or I guess you could say, like, you could upload to them once in a while, but you could also just be live on them, and that also helps scale them too. And then whenever you put something on there that you find important, more people will see that. I think this is the room we got to go into. Or wait, no, it's not. Can I kill the Titanite demon? I wonder if you could throw fire bombs over here. TikTok can have quality content too. Well, I guess mine would be if I'm streaming on there, because I don't think that's the formula of making something that is like the short attention span stuff, right? So that's the only thing that, I guess it's kind of a catch, because on my Instagram, I'll put on 1-minute clips of my music. That's not super short attention span shit. Like, that's advertising just so you go and watch the full video. There's people that have clips of things that are not a full video. They're literally just meant to keep you watching short clips. I don't like that idea that much, but also when I'm trying to put on those clips from the stream that are funny, it wouldn't be to just watch more of those clips. It would be so you could actually come and watch the stream, which is not going to ruin your attention span unless you choose to watch it in a weird way. So that's the only catch there, I guess. Is like I kind of have to still do that because that's the format, but it's more so to advertise the stuff, not to make you constantly just watch my clips. I don't really care about that. You left a message on Instagram, Gage? Thank you, dude. I appreciate you doing that. I'm going to check it out later. Been leaving your vids on autoplay while you're at work. That actually, it makes a huge difference, believe it or not. I really appreciate that. It might not seem like it, but like I said, if you wanted to support the channel, I know some people can't subscribe to this one, like the paid subscription. But if you watch the main YouTube channel specifically and you just let videos play that are longer, when you're gone, even like you could literally be like, I'm gonna go. My computer's on anyways. Let me just play this like 3-hour video. Let it run. That probably doesn't enough for one person doing that. Maybe for like a week. That would be the same thing as like maybe who knows? It could be the same thing as subbing. After just like a week of doing that, or if you actually organically watch it anyways, a combination of both, or even just watching it normally, eventually adds up to the same thing.
So the world might be mended.
Also, I think a dude's gonna hit me through the wall here, maybe, or he's around the corner. Oh, is that? Wait, okay, that one has a sword, so we're good with the sword. I still have 5 arrows. Where'd he go? Wait, why'd he go over there? Dude, what's happening? What is he? Why is he not going over here? Oh, is he just turning? Is that why? Okay, wait, we can shoot the wall over there. Now he's turning that way. This is a hard part. Because he's tracking me. You can see he's turning when I go through here. But yeah, that's rough because right through the wall, imagine. And now you're just sprinting. That's not good. Poise? Oh, no poise. Okay, we're good. You watched all the 3-hour no-hit videos and Faraz's as well. I do believe you because I know people do actually do that, but it's not super common. Usually the people that watch any video in general, they watch a third or less of every video. So that's amazing. I really do appreciate you watching the full thing, especially if you enjoy them too, because I know that like it's been a long time since those videos, and for me, the actual gameplay is kind of cool from the perspective of, hey, I did the thing. That was something that was a big deal to me. It still is. And you could say on one end, oh yeah, like the gameplay has gotten better now, so I'm much better and the strats are kind of funny. And you could also say like, oh, it's kind of cringy because I was like younger. And I would say at that point in my life, like there's a lot of shit that was just not managed as well. And just even the perspective was pretty bad compared to now. But I like that people still appreciate it because of that more, since you could still just watch what I'm doing now. And it is different to a degree, but that's the beauty of it. There's kind of like a timeline. So I wish that I had started all that stuff sooner so you could even see like an even further timeline. And there was someone that I'm very fortunate to have found that did actually take my content from even before that time and upload it. So I have really, really old videos that are like way before that. And if you guys want to see them, I can put them on the second channel or even make another channel. This is like an old school one, but it's really out there though. It's like super old stuff. Like 480p standard definition. Like I don't even think I'm using a microphone that has like a sound card plugged into it. It's like literally a USB microphone, like the Snowball or whatever, with a pop filter on it. Literally streaming overnight, like fucking crazy hours, dude. That's when I was sleeping like 4 hours a day, drinking 6 coffees or something. Okay, for this one, I should be able to get him to pull the sword. Or I could just do that. Pretty sure this is where we have to go. Oh, that was so scary. I thought I was on a bad angle. Okay. Never mind. Why is he running now? Why not before? Classic Skull Channel would be fire. It's so old though. Sleep Souls speedrun players? Yeah, like I basically had just quit my job to pursue the full-time streaming that was overnight, because before what I would do is I'd work full-time overnight and I would do the streaming before that. But then I was like, okay, now I'm gonna just replace my work schedule with the stream schedule because this is work now. And I still didn't sleep that much because I had friends that would get up at normal time, so I wanted to spend time with them, and just like I wanted to live like a somewhat normal life, getting some sunlight. And that didn't last a whole long time because I was like, yeah, this is not good. So I changed the schedule eventually to a regular schedule, but then I lost half the audience. So that was the hard part, because that's what happens. Really good decision. I should have done that even sooner, but I think it was just, again, the strength of that I built momentum in that time slot that I was like, okay, I don't want to let go of that yet. Could do fancy intro for vids, putting old VHS tape. That's true, actually, you could. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm going to take a picture of that because that's a good idea. And when you see that happen, when that actually gets implemented, you can say you were the person that told me to do that, and that you could be like, yeah, I'm the manager of this channel. I make all the calls from behind the scenes. I'm kind of a big deal. You could just say that in the comments, and I'll like that comment. Maybe I'll even take that comment if you actually put it in there once you see that idea, and I'll use it in a video. Old RuneScape music, there you go. I'll be honest, dude, the playlist that I used to have was so good that it bothers me that I don't have access to it anymore, because every single last song on it I would still have on my main playlist right now, and like there's so much nostalgia attached to it because I would play it every single stream. And the game crashed. Great. Okay, I'm gonna open the game. We're gonna take one crack at ONS and then see how it goes. If it seems kind of feasible, I guess I'll try to do it before I eat dinner. And then, I don't know, I guess I could always come back again tomorrow and like really make a lot of progress and not stream too much so I can save my voice, because again, like I said, my voice is still recovering, for anybody that didn't know. Also, there's a shortcut we have to open too. Forgot about that. I think it's in this area, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I opened the wrong character again. Damn it. Retro gaming channel, like old Castlevania and original stuff. That would just make it to the second channel if I did any of that. So I'm not opposed to that. I'm not a fan of Castlevania really though, I'll be honest. Oh dude, it put me all the way back here. What? Yeah, like anything that's old school that I'd play would immediately just be on the second channel. And then if I could make it pretty cool as an edit, then I'd probably still put it on the main channel too. Like I have no problem with variety. It's just how much I transform the experience and how engaging it is would dictate if it's relevant, because I'm really trying to take the main channel seriously in the regards that everything you see is a certain quality standard now, and you might have noticed the difference. And I know some people, they just prefer raw content, so that's why there's both. Okay, I'm pretty sure that the shortcut is the other way, like on the rooftop that we were just on. Because if we go up there, that's the blacksmith. There's nothing else. And there's the front door. So I'm going to go the other way. But to get to that shortcut, basically there's like 2 more nights, I think. Yeah, Bruns, you were already saying it's on the roof. Wow, streamer pretends to not even read chat. Meanwhile, he forgot where the shortcut was and then blames us later. What a scrub. Do I like Kingsfield? Kingsfield is something I've never tried, but it looks really weird. I'm not sure if I'd like it. It's kind of hard to say. It's like It's like a thing that it wouldn't even be nostalgic for me because I never played it. But to know that it was inspiring this kind of stuff makes it worthwhile, so maybe I would try it. I just don't know if I'd beat it. Could definitely give it a try. And especially if they ever remade it, 100% I would try it. Okay, is there a knight here too? Oh, there's Sigurd. Or is that his daughter? No, that's him.
What if?
So wait, is this actually the shortcut? It's down those stairs? You went past it twice? Oh, okay, so this is just for the quest line. So I don't actually need this. So it is down these stairs. Says that, then Kingsfield no-hit video drops. That's the thing with the hitless runs for me, is that you could do a lot of them. There's so many games I could easily just do a hitless run on right now. And I don't even mean from the perspective of, oh, it would actually be easy to pull off, but like it would be doable. It's just more so if the gameplay is paced in a way that's not fun. If it's like way too slow, then I can't really do it. I'm much more into like the action experience. So yeah, Kingsfield's very slow. Oh, this guy might be a problem. Nice. All right, we got him. Cross from a Titanite demon room. I think we're... Oh my god, wait. Holy shit, I just had a... Wait. Dude, I think what happened there is I saw this thing on the wall, or I saw... Was it the thing on the wall? Yeah, I think it was the thing on the wall. I thought there was someone chasing me. That scared the shit out of me, dude. That in the corner of the camera freaked me out. Okay. I gotta calm down. This is too much. We're pushing the limits here. Giga stream delay. You probably typed that a while ago. Like I don't read the chat the exact second you send it. Like there can be some delay, but I probably just didn't see it right away. Please poke me through the thing. Thank you. Yep, that's good too. Dead. And then we should be able to level up again at least twice, I would say. And then we have Soul of a Hero. So I think that finishes off the levels. Soul Spear is now a thing. Do I go back and get it? Probably. Probably should. Thought the enemies from Sekiro that come out of the wall were in this room. I thought it was the guy chasing me. Because I was kind of like half looking at the screen and I saw movement and I'm like, what the hell is that? So is this Soul of a Hero wasted? Can I get 2 levels? Nice. That's very good. So 37, I'm gonna put the health back and the stamina back. Oh, the table closed because the game closed. Uh-oh. Will it open again? It will. Yeah, that's good. I was having a lot of trouble like resetting this up again when I started the stream, so I started a little later than I planned, but now everything's working perfectly fine. And it's working in a way that technically it doesn't make sense, because usually you have to have the game open, then attach it to the table for Cheat Engine to be able to put the health to this low. Revy, what's up? How's it going? You had 2 minutes of stream delay? Oh my god, okay, that's crazy. Yeah, so I probably read that about a minute after you sent it, or 30 seconds. Devil May Cry. I'm not a fan of Devil May Cry. The games that I'm into, like really heavily outside of this, are mainly Cuphead is like a lifetime favorite. I really like Hollow Knight as well, which I played. You guys might have seen the playthrough of that. The second one I will be playing, and I actually have a friend who's part of the community that runs the game a lot. And she sent me a file that is set up so I can just do Pantheon right away without having to get back to it, because I don't have my old save file for it. and I only had beaten the game with the required stuff, so I'll be doing Pantheon on Hollow Knight right before the second one comes out. I like Metroid quite a bit, so there's a chance you'll see some Metroid at some point. And what else do we got? Mega Man 11 specifically, I did play on stream, but I never beat it. So maybe there's the odd chance I go back and beat that as well. Oh, wow. Yeah, Metroid. What else do I like? Smash Bros. Like, I like Smash Ultimate quite a bit. I just haven't played it in a while. I like Street Fighter. I like Mortal Kombat. They're just really hard to gain an audience with. So it's like, if I'm gonna put time investment into something, it's much more fun playing that with friends in person, kind of like the arcade experience, like actually playing, rather than online. And then I won't be as good, but it's like, hey, I get to play with friends. We can talk shit with each other in like face to face. It's just pretty organic. And that's not even that often I get to do that. I don't even really play games off stream at all, other than just lately I've been practicing the Elden Ring hitless run for level 1, getting the files together. When will I beat old school RuneScape? Whenever that guy stops killing me. I kept forgetting. You could probably make like a full video, a full length regular video on YouTube of me just turning the corner forgetting there's a guy there. Like, not on that part, but everywhere. Everywhere in every area. Dude, did you guys see that? Man, the guy was on the floor for a second. That was weird. Okay, Galaxy. What? What's he doing? Why is he doing that? Why did he fall over? Stancing up, dude. Has anybody seen that before? Okay, you might need to timestamp this moment and actually make a clip of that too, Galaxy, because that was insane. Wait, dude, he's dodging my attacks with the stance up. What the fuck? Cheat engine memes, is that why? So we're literally cheating to make the game harder, and then this guy's making it even harder than I want it to be? As a joke? It's actually making it difficult to fight him. Dude, he's trying to deflect my... He's like doing some Sekiro moves or something. I've never even seen that. He's got like the weapon art on the shield that's from Elden Ring. Yeah, that was scary. Oh my god, what? That's going in the video for sure. I didn't think that was going to happen that many times. Oh yeah, did I equip Soul Spear? I did not, no. That is why we died. Because I needed to equip Soul Spear, and you secretly knew. Okay, so... Yeah, regular Soul Arrow doesn't matter too much anymore. I probably should just... do it like that. But yeah, I gotta go back and I gotta get Logan's regular Great Spear. Or, sorry, regular Great Soul Arrow. Because it's way more damage. Oh, that's fast. It's so fast. Wow, okay. Cool. No! How did I live? Sometimes you live, that's weird. Okay, to be fair, there's never been a moment where I've lived and I continued playing, just to be 100% transparent. We never cheated. And the game crashed again. Are you serious? Insane. Silver Knight AMV. Oh man, we should put some music on that. That'd be nice. I just want to try ONS so I can beat them before we're done, dude. Miyazaki doesn't want me to eat dinner. He's like, if he doesn't have as much nutrition, he can't beat the game. He's gonna get brain fog and die in real life of malnutrition. And he'll never beat this challenge, proving that anyone can do it. Bro found Artorias' son. Some skate sounds for Silver Knight clips. Some skate sounds. Why would there be skate sounds? Oh, like ice skating? Talking about skateboards? Okay, this time I'm going to make it through and I'm going to attempt the fight. There's no way it could go any other way. It's impossible. I'm actually at a level where my perception is so fast that I can see the future before the future knows that it's going to happen. Therefore, I can make the future. So I'm going to create the future that has me making it to ONS. See, I can even curve the attacks around walls now because my skill level of just reaction time included with the abilities of the magic in the game are so top tier. That didn't work, damn it. Well, okay, so the only reason that didn't work is because someone else could see the future at the same time I did, and they changed the value of how much he blocks for on getting hit on the shield. So it would have normally done 129 damage, but it did 99, and then they changed the future before I could. It's the complicated nature of multiple future changers, unfortunately. Don't have to kill the second knight. Okay, I'll try doing it without that. Is he just gonna stand still if I don't kill him? Whoa. Crazy. 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 Can it work? Yes. It's always tempting to level again though, because I have 9,000. And we went through some sort of Stockholm syndrome where I thought that it would be okay to farm to 40,000 so I could get the soul spear even though I lost 48,000 right before that. Like the sunken cost fallacy with the gambling of this run has made me appreciate 9,000 souls. That's pretty crazy. Did I study with Bill Murray or Stephen Wright? No, I did not. I actually, wait, who's Stephen Wright? I know who Bill Murray is. I actually don't think Bill Murray's funny, no offense. I'm not even trying to actually be funny. I'm literally just speaking about what's happening. That's the problem. My favorite kind of humor is more so like just like clever puns, if that makes sense. So like if you can say something that's extremely like just like it's hard to kind of come up with, but it's very clever. That is always good. I had some friends where like we would just go back and forth with like really, really funny random shit that would just be super hard to think of, but like very theoretically funny. For us, so that's probably my favorite part. Like even comedians too, like when they do stand up and they can make their routines kind of on their toes about situations that aren't even that funny, but they make the situation funny. Like that kind of stuff's cool. But maybe, yeah, maybe I haven't seen enough Bill Murray though. I never thought he was that funny. I must have not realized. How do I get around Ornstein? Yo, okay, we're good, we're good. Oh my God, oh, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Look, I'm doing it. No, I'm not. Oh, when the realization sinks in that you actually have to kill them every time. You have to kill the Silver Knights every time to get to these guys. That's just brutal, dude. Okay, well, let me see if I can run back, maybe. Check out the band Bill Murray. Bill Murray. Is that actually a band, or are you just making fun of Bill Murray? Where's your power within? I haven't been able to get it yet because I have to kill Capper Demon. To kill Capper Demon, I have to go to the depths. To go to the depths, or sorry, to get power within, go to the depths, back to Blighttown from killing Capper Demon. Killing Capper Demon would require Slumbering Dragoncrest Ring and Fog Ring if made easier. At least Slumbering Dragoncrest Ring, but Fog Ring would be nice. It would make it a bit easier. I could probably use Homing Soul Mass now and do it, but yeah, that's one thing that I would prefer.
Let strength
and then
be granted so the world might be mended.
Trying to think, I guess to get Bellowing Dragon, or sorry, Slumbering Dragoncrest, go back to Sense Fortress again, Fog Ring, I trade the Skull Lantern, or get into the Forest Covenant, which is 20,000 from Andre, or I kill Andre to get the crest, which is also crazy. Nope, Dude, I lost the 9,000.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Tom, I'm in the original
world
version of the
might be
game. That's what it
mended.
looked like by default.
Good evening, sir. Glad to be his quill.
Unless something weird's happening, but I'm pretty sure that's the default fog gate from Prepare to Die edition. Do I have extra mods, or did DS1 always look this good? So this is the Prepare to Die edition. It has better lighting, in my opinion. And the textures are a little better in certain places. I have some of the settings turned up inside DS Fix, so that runs at 60 FPS. And you can change view distance. You can change the strength of effects anti-aliasing. And I think you can change a few different things to make it look better, but you can also put textures into it too. This is just base textures. There is actually a folder I had on my old computer that had better textures for DS Fix. So the next time we do something on this version, I will actually put them on. Don't you just use the remastered? I was trying to set this up on remastered, but it's impossible as far as I know right now. Anybody can figure out how to set it up to mod the health to 1 HP, 1 stamina. Or sorry, the stats. I will give you 20 bucks as a reward, because I would love to do this again on that version and then do it with melee or something stupid like that. Maybe do it with a bow only or something. Cheat Engine doesn't work on it. Cheat Engine works on both versions. It's not so much that Cheat Engine doesn't even set the settings. It's more so that the game, unless you're referring to what I was saying before, where like the game itself counters what you do. So you put the settings to 1 HP, 1 stamina, it'll work, and then it'll shoot back up randomly. So maybe that's what you're talking about. Could be it. Oh my god. Don't. No. You think melee would be harder? Melee would be so hard. Oh my god. Gong Show, thank you so much again for the 26 months. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate it. I'm out of water again. Nice. Okay, so now we actually have to beat ONS because I need to eat and I need water. Two major things. It would be nice if that worked. Just like, you know, imagine. Please. Yeah, this is kind of frustrating to get to the fight every time, but if I could do it consistently, and then let's say I died again 5 times, 10,000 right there just on the ground. Every single time I go into ONS, you get 2,000. But yeah, I think I need to have Soul Mass on. Hit Ornstein with a couple Soul Spears, because they're very quick. It might stagger him, so as long as Smo is stuck like we had before, that's good. And then these giants are no problem at all. Like, they're very doable. I need the other one to chase me. Why is he not doing that? Are you allowed to parry? I can parry. So basically that doesn't really mean anything on boss fights until the end of the game on Gwyn. But yeah, I can parry if I want to. Oh, he's walking normally. That's good. Soul Spear. Oh, he didn't get staggered by that. That's good damage, though. That's a 3-shot. Oh, I thought he was going to be staggered. So it might take 2 of them. Okay, I gotta be very careful. I think what I can do technically on that engagement is literally just walk back and he'll miss. Even though it's like a big lunge, he still will miss that. It's just something I don't even do at all. But 100%, he doesn't track you for like a weird amount of distance. It's just like a preset distance. Probably about like 5 feet or something. Wish they would remaster Dark Souls 2. So you would probably be happy to know, if you have a PC, there is a guy doing that right now. He's been working on it, I think, for like 3 or 4 years, and it looks amazing. It's called Flames of Old, I think, is the name. Pretty sure. Oh my god. You think the guy from Bill Murray is the singer from Attack Attack? Oh, so Bill Murray actually is a band as well. Can't you use his partially done work right now? You might be able to. I haven't checked that. For me, I want to wait till it's done. I want to surprise myself. Because after that's made, as long as it's not too hard to run, I'll be doing everything on that. I was even saying if by the time I haven't, like if I haven't done the all content damageless run of DS2, by the time it's out, that's the first thing I'm going to do on it. I probably won't even actually play it casually. I'll probably just go right into that. Because it'll look so good. Fastest speedrun of this game? I have no idea. It's a really good question. I think it's like under 30 minutes with kill and skip, right? See, okay, I would parry this guy. I don't really remember how to parry the spear that well. Apparently I do. Okay, never mind. We're good. I lied. Yeah, because there's a skip you can do where you don't have to actually get the Great Souls to put in the kiln. You literally clip through the wall or end up on the other side of the wall that opens up to the kiln of the First Flame where the actual Lord Vessel is. That's done on, I think, the console version of the base game. Like, so Prepare to Die edition on console, or whatever the equivalent of this would be. I guess it's not Prepare to Die. It would just be like the original. And then when it comes to like a regular speedrun, I'm not sure. Can I make this guy go around this way? Oh, wait, that's pretty easy. Oh my god. Why is the Silver Knight shooting now, though? From the stairs. I haven't done the Archstones yet, no. Okay. We're cooking, dude. Are we cooking with Smo as well? Is he cooking with gas? Oh my god. He was cooking with gas, dude. Someone blew up the house. The funny thing with this fight is that I win as soon as Ornstein's dead. Like, there's no actual... Like, Smo doesn't matter. Smo's not actually a concept. We can forget that he exists completely other than the first phase. But in terms of, like, the second phase, it's basically guaranteed. I can't really lose on it. That's the nice part. Okay, we're going to parry to get through here. And let's see if I can actually do that running right into this guy. Nice. Okay, I can. That would have been way easier before. Cooking with induction? Oh, we're cooking with something. About to be cooking with a propane torch. Start playing bass guitar. Any beginner tracks like Seven Nation Army Bass for bass? What kind of music do you like? Just any kind of rock? Parry doesn't cost stamina? It doesn't, apparently. For some reason, you're able to parry. Which is kind of nice. It doesn't help anything except for Gwyn, because you could do all this stuff without parrying, technically. Like, I guess as a choice, electively, it can kind of help me here. Oh my god. Should have went to the right. So that the only way to survive that's going to the right. Cooking with butane. Trying to think of songs like Seven Nation Army. I guess Nirvana on bass would be pretty easy. Nirvana's pretty good on guitar as well for beginners. Like, I learned Green Day, Nirvana, Foo Fighters, Alice in Chains, 3 Days Grace. And then, like, I eventually moved up to, like, Lamb of God, Bullet for My Valentine, and then some other, like, crazy stuff, but... Yeah, that lunge was crazy. I'm surprised you can parry that weapon from as far away as I did, but I think it's because it's so long. On the sword knights, you wouldn't be able to parry them from that far. Linkin Park, yeah, Linkin Park probably would be good. It's a good idea. Even, again, some of the bands I mentioned, Foo Fighters would be okay. Might be a little bit quicker tempo-wise on some songs. Why? Why are they all at the gate? Motley Crue. Dude, Motley Crue is actually really... I like Motley Crue a lot. More than I'd like to admit. I might actually have to do Motley Crue just because you said that now on the music channel. Yeah, what else do we got? I guess you got anything that's like radio, like pop music that was like radio popular in whatever time frame you like radio music the most. If you don't like any radio music, I understand, but for me, that would have been like earlier 2000s or so. So like all that stuff's pretty basic in my opinion. A lot of it is. So like that's the thing I guess that would be kind of cool too for any instrument is, I didn't do this right away, is like learning different genres. Yeah, pop rock is good. Even some punk music that's slower. It could be very basic, but just maybe, again, like you could use that to scale the speed for tempo, because some of the punk music's a little bit quicker. Alternative rock's always a good idea, in my opinion. It, like, I guess I'm just a fan of it, though, so I could say I'm biased. Gotta dress up like 80s glam metal band and run through all the hits. Use the hair to parry everybody. Play whatever you like and enjoy what you're doing, but give yourself a good working mindset. That is a good idea, what Pulp Fiction said. What I used to do, and I still do this now, like without fail, I've done it my whole life essentially for music, is you pick, like if you're doing covers of music or you're learning other people's music, you learn something that's within your skill range, and then you always learn something that's outside your skill range at the same time. At least, I mean, you could always learn like 5 songs at once, but make sure there's at least one thing that's above where your skill level is so that you can actually jump to that skill level by doing it. You never want to just always play what your skill level is, then practice and get to that skill level, because it's going to take too long. You're kind of wasting time, I think, if you're not pushing yourself. So you want to push yourself just a little bit outside of where you're at. And that's a super easy way to increase your technical skill, and some of your ear training too, without actually trying to physically, like, without trying to just sit down and like go through painstaking practice of it. You're already like doing 2 things at the same time, so it'll just get kind of wired into you really easily. You could literally just get better doing that kind of stuff. Obviously, it's really good to assess the technique and everything outside of that, but very good method if you want to get better and have fun as well, depending on how you look at the learning process of it. Send at baseball practice easy? Oh, no worries, dude. We're actually about to end. I just need to beat ONS or get a good attempt at least, I would say. Not in a rush, you're just playing around. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, try, if you like Nirvana, Nirvana's a good idea. Foo Fighters, Linkin Park was mentioned. I bet you there's more. I just don't want to name bands that I don't particularly have like the familiarity with. I want to name things I actually have done stuff with before. Man, I'm thinking of just like everything I learned on guitar. Every time I think of a name, it's like a band a little bit above where we're talking about. I was gonna say like Sum 41, that's a little bit up there for some of the songs. Like Blink maybe would be a bit up there too. I guess... I don't know. Metallica? Yeah, Metallica would be a bit up there. Some songs from Metallica would be fine. Some of them would actually be okay. Oh my god, dude, why can't I parry that one? Meshuggah, yeah. Garth Brooks cover album. Give me some time. Tool was great for beginners. You know, it's actually super sad, dude. The first song I ever learned on bass was from Tool, so you can't even say that. Like, I wasn't a bass player by default. I'd already played guitar for a while, but the first song I ever played when I picked up a bass was Schism, specifically. And it wasn't even just like the one riff, it was like most of the song, pretty much. Smoke on the Water. Smoke on the Water is a good one. It's just like do 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 boo boo boo. Ever played Killer Tofu from the beats off of Doug? I've never heard of that before. That sounds crazy though. That sounds like electronic music or something like that. Dude, why does he come in there? Okay, I'm just gonna get them to go up the stairs. Yeah, John Mayer Neon, while singing it at the same time. Live version is probably the best first thing to learn. Like the easiest music. Also, make sure you have an audience in front of you and don't practice it before. It'll be really smooth. There we go. Okay, we got the parry on that. They're still gonna chase me, but I think that I can slow down at one point. I just have to jog so hard the Silver Knights basically forget where I am and time goes backwards before I even went in the room. Basically got to pull like the Flash where he's running so fast he's running slow. Or even backwards sometimes. Okay, can I get this guy to chase me again? Dragon Force? Fury of the Storm or whatever it's called. Oh my god. Alright, the best thing I can recommend for playing bass first time, bleed, like just the foot pedals of the drums bleed while you're playing on one hand, YYZ on bass, and then on the other hand on guitar you're playing the Eruption solo, and then you're singing Sweet Home Alabama, but you still do the solo for the guitar. Oh my god. And the nice thing is, like, you technically don't have to play anything with your face, so it's actually really easy. Eruption solo is crazy. I learned Eruption at one point, but it was before I recorded anything in terms of like YouTube, or it was when I was younger. I wonder how that would work now. Because I sold my only guitar that had a tremolo, technically. And everything else is hardtail now, so I literally wouldn't be able to make the sounds. Like the dive sounds. Could probably do it by breaking the the intonation by like bending the guitar weird, the truss rod or something. But yeah, to like do the actual sounds, I did sell the guitar that had that, so I need to get another trem at some point. Maybe put one on one of the guitars I got. Gold standard for any instrument. Listen to Rush. I would say that. That's true. Even for vocals too. Like they're really good. It's hard to compare. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. We're jogging. They just missed me. Silver Knight's chasing me. He didn't kill me. They're not going to get me at the fog gate because I'm going to cast the magical spell that you can't see right now. It's off screen. It's happening in real life. Okay, we're good. Nice. Magical spell works. Soul Spear, ready. Lightning. He doesn't throw it. Okay, cool. Ornstein's being funny. Soul Spear. Nice. Stagger. Another one. Another one. Another one. No! I got greedy. Phase 2, though. The old X-Men intro. Bleed by Meshuggah while playing Caravan on the drums is definitely the easiest strat to learn. Yeah, I think you need caravan on the hands and then bleed on the feet. So the bleed rhythm over caravan's grooves would be really good. But you have to still hold the beat during the the drum rolls and the solos. Yeah, give it enough time though. I feel like somebody on the internet with how crazy things have gotten is gonna do something like that because so I don't follow anybody on social media, if anyone doesn't know that. I mean, it might be something you've noticed because you might have followed me and expected me to follow you back and you see that I don't follow anyone. Nothing personal, but I don't watch like news feeds or anything. So what they do for my news feeds on everything is they just give me random shit whenever I open any of the applications. And so I was going to answer a message on Instagram the other day and literally, dude, the first thing I see is a guy squatting a considerable amount of weight. I thought it was fake at first and I was like, wait a second. Dude, the guy's squatting weight that's sizable on a bar on his back while playing a solo from a song on guitar. And I was like, they're gonna do everything at this point, dude. Like the next thing he's gonna be somehow doing like 1 foot squats, like split squats, and his other foot is gonna be painting a picture while he's also playing music. And I'm sure people have heard of that before, but still, like that's just nuts. Like that is the peak. Silver Knight highlights separate video, probably. Gold vocals got to be Journey, Queen, Foreigner, and Dio. They're all really good too. Yeah, the guy that did that squat thing, he did it with a bass guitar too. He did like a solo from a Metallica song, and then he did, I can't remember what the song was for guitar, but I was like, okay, wait, like, first of all, why? And then second of all, that's really cool, because I didn't think that that would be, like, I would never have thought of doing that. So it's like, the concept of the fact he thought of that is just ridiculous. It really does put into perspective, you will see everything that you could never imagine eventually if you live long enough. If we make it that far. Oh my god. Like there was one that was funny too where a dude was like literally benching a bench. Like, or multiple different like weird tools. That's pretty old, I think. I saw that, I think it was like a year ago. He's like doing like crazy calisthenics while throwing around actual furniture and shit. But yeah, that beats that in my opinion. That is, the base squat is cooler. Oh man, wait. Sorry, Wolf, your comment is covered by the timer. Can I? Okay, I can't do it. I was gonna click off of the screen and see if I would die. No, they're chasing me. Probably not safe. Okay, we're gonna go down here and then see if I maybe live? Possibly? Ah! Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I did. How? How are we that crispy? Okay, there we go. Now I can see. Jumping off third floor windows and landing feet first into a roll. Oh, like the parkour kind of stuff? Yeah, that stuff's really cool, actually. I used to want to do that very badly. And I tried. I never got amazing at it, but one of my favorite ones I've seen were the people that are jumping across, like there's like pillars in the water. I guess it's like either, I don't know if it's the ocean or it's the lake local to wherever they are. But there's like these cement pillars and they're doing flips onto the pillars. And I'm like, dude, if you missed any of those, you could die, first of all, because you could literally hit your head or like break your neck or something. And then like the proximity, like the way that you'd have to be able to perceive how far you're traveling in a flip and the fact you're going to fall in the water. It's probably freezing cold. It's just such a cool flex to be like on like literally, I guess it would be a square foot, or not even a square foot, like a circular foot all around. Maybe a little bit bigger than that, and literally flip and land on one that's like feet away and keep doing it. Like that's just such a crazy level of precision. So that's my favorite parkour thing I've ever seen. Even more cool than people climbing buildings and shit freehand. Like, I don't even know how you'd practice that, because you could set things up, but it would never really be the same. Like, you'd have to almost build something that's like the exact, like, you'd have to take a measuring tape and like build it and go over it forever. Like, other than that, your hand-eye coordination would be nuts. That one Ornstein lunge, got to get some Lightning McQueen noise edits. Yeah, that definitely would work pretty well. Fun fact, I actually don't like the movie Cars at all. I like mostly every Pixar and Disney movie that I've seen. I actually don't like Cars. I never have. I went to see it in theaters and I was actually disappointed when I was a kid. Call me a criminal for that, but like seriously though. We did it, I think. Oh my god, dude. So close. Wait. He's gonna do this stupid. Yep. Cool. Okay, release. He's dead. Guys. It's happening. It's actually happening. It's gotta get him over here. Okay, that blocks, so I need something smaller. So you might have to do free aim on him. Okay, I gotta time this right. Nice. Only have 3 left. Man, homing soul mass is really good. Nice. ONS are dead, dude. Nice, I got it. Didn't think it was possible, but you guess it is. Okay, so that's the thing I was trying to say is ONS isn't that hard. It's getting to them that's hard. How long did that take? That was the 4th attempt? Was it the 4th attempt? It wasn't even that many. It was probably the least amount of attempts I've done on any boss so far. I've technically only killed 3. That's the 3rd one that I killed. So not bad at all. Nice. And then I'm trying to think of what else we could do here. Because now Big Hat Logan's going to probably move to Archives. I think he might not be in Firelink anymore. Okay, let me go double check that actually. Now we get to see the sisters. I'm gonna pull something that's kind of not good. Goodbye. Thou has journeyed. Ah! That actually never gets old. Actually, even this room looks better. The carpet looks better in this one, in my opinion. I'm not sure if the design is different, but yeah, something about the carpet's nice. They're okay. I'm doing pretty good, man. Yeah, I was taking a break. My voice, I lost it. It's actually gotten better throughout the course of the stream. You might even notice. I don't know if it's because I've been using it more. I'm not even sure if that makes any sense, but it's coming back. It's almost there. I really hope that I can stream consistently for the rest of this week because there's a lot of cool stuff I have coming up that I planned. But yeah, I'm doing good. How are you? Also, Wolfgang, I'll see you later. Thank you for hanging out, dude. What are we doing if you accidentally kill the Chaos Covenant lady? So I'm not going to do that. I definitely will not do that. I have 13 humanity and then 2 twins. That's 17. Plus a bunch of Firekeeper souls that I can get.
Hello?
All right, so we want Great Soul Arrow, definitely. Yeah. So he might just go to Archives anyways.
Heading out.
Like once you place the Lord Vessel specifically. I'm not sure if Lingering Dragon Crest means anything at this point at all.
Goodbye then. Do.
But what yeah. Oh man, see, I really want to keep playing this run. This run's pretty addicting. When you make progress on it, it feels pretty crazy. So yeah, we'll do 40. I think 40 intelligence is pretty good. I know, again, for the dexterity, I got to increase it. For tin crystallization catalyst, is it 40 or 45? Does anybody know? Or is it 50? Okay, I'm going to set the stats back so we can have them when we start next time. And again, my plan was if we hadn't killed ONS, I was going to come back and stream even more after I have dinner. I do really want to work on some more music, so I think I'll probably do that instead. But that's most likely for the best. Because I definitely want to be able to have my voice for tomorrow and not lose it from overdoing it. You thought it was 50? Okay, it might be 50 to get 10 crystallization catalyst. So basically the next objective is go and kill Big Hat Logan in the Archives after buying all the crystal magic from him. That's going to take quite a bit of souls, I think. So we're going to have to build our way up to that. Getting the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring and trying Capra Demon next so we can go to the depths and then eventually get the access to Power Within through the depths into Blighttown. That'd be a really good idea to do next stream. And then we're really strong. So even if we don't have the crystal magic, I can still at least use this stuff and be pretty strong. It should help for a lot of the stuff. But yeah, we're gonna leave off here and then I'm gonna raid somebody and host their stream. We got 13 hours, 50 minutes. Is the firebomb cheese? Actually, I just realized that. Oh, that's actually pretty tempting. I haven't done that for a long time. That is a really good idea. Okay, so what I'll do then, it's a good suggestion. I'm gonna get the ring anyways because I need it for later. And then I'm gonna get the firebombs too. Like I'll warp back and I'll use whatever we get for this part to get the firebombs and we'll try it. Ain't beating the skill issue allegations with that death. I swear to God, it's not a skill issue. You fell asleep at 2 a.m. yesterday exactly on this point. Yeah, so like right when you fell asleep is when all the cool things happened. I don't think that's a coincidence. You basically need to be not watching for me to progress on this. Like, it's one of those things where if everyone stops looking, the game progresses, and then as soon as your eyes go back to the screen, it looks like I'm moving forward, but I actually don't make it any farther than I did before. We're going to be in like a purgatory where it loops over and over again. So, yeah, if you want me to win, just look away. Ooh, that was so scary. Okay. All right, now is the ball set to this part now? I'm gonna kill this guy too. Niller, I did kill ONS, and then I gotta go kill Sif. But before I do Sif, I want to do Capra Demon and get the Power Within from the depths. So we'll get a key to the depths and then basically run through the first part of it really quick. And then you make it to Upper Blighttown, and I can run and get the spell and then warp out. And that's all if everything goes amazing. Like, of course, it's not going to be that easy. But if we do it first try, that's amazing. And then I get a spell that makes me super, super crazy damage. I can use that for the Hydra, too, to kill the Hydra very fast. I could probably get the Hydra now. Doesn't power within kill you. So I did some research. The only other person that's done this run was Lobos Jr. And on his run, he used power within and it didn't kill him. So I'm going to try it and see. I don't think it does. Okay, 30 FPS. No copium. See, look. Boom. Made it. No skill issue, I told you. All right, we got the ring. We got 6,000. That's good. As long as I don't get blown up from something from a distance right now. All right. I think for the dog running up the stairs, if I just chill here, I'm good. I'm almost certain there's no way I can die here. Like, if it hits me here, then the game's rigged. Like, it's actually, it's cheating. Because look, I'm looking down a funnel. There we go. See, there's no way that can fail. I'll keep saying that until I eat my own words. I think I was overcomplicating it too much there. Now we're going to be a master of doing hitless on this run eventually. Okay, so he's going to get stuck there again. Do skulls or decoy work? I think that they could. But silly me didn't grab skulls, and then I don't have oral decoy either. I don't think I bought it. I probably should have. Probably would be a really good idea. I'm not sure. Does this spell do the same thing? No death counter. So in the final run that's edited, there will be a death counter. And it's already been... like, the edit's already been started. So we are tracking all that stuff. And then if you guys want to watch the full video of me doing this, it'll be on the second channel. But main channel will have a pretty good edit for it. Also, as far as pacing goes, like, let's say this run, just out of... like, you know, curiosity. Let's say it's like 20 hours at the most. I don't think it's going to be 20 hours. Let's say it's like 15 to 20 hours. What range of time would you like to see the edit? Like, would you prefer if it's like an hour, 2 hours? Because I know 30 minutes would be way too fast for this one. Skulls and decoy work similarly? Okay. Hidden body would be good too, but I have to kill, what is it? The Hydra, I think, to get that. Around 3 hours, 2 to 3 hours. 5 hours would be a little too long, I think, because a lot of the stuff we'd be taking out is just like the repetitive deaths that are not important. But 2 to 3, okay, so we'll aim for like 2 hours then. You like the longer salvage? Okay, but this is also with the idea that there will be the actual full run will still be available. So keep in mind you get the full video unedited regardless, but then if it had to be edited down to be the most entertaining for an edit, like, I think 2 hours would be the maximum for what's important. But yeah, if you guys think longer than that, we could try to aim for something longer. Two to three would be the best. Okay, we can aim between that. What is gonna happen here? Firebomb? Oh, the dog's gonna get pulled probably. No? What? Wait, how did this guy not die, but he's... Or did he? Thank God. Okay, dog's gone. I think we might have actually done this properly. Now I have to throw firebombs at the dogs from over here. Like way down there. I think they're still alive. Wait, what? Okay, just to be safe. Is there still a dog? There is one. Okay. That's fine, though. That's actually okay. I don't think there's more thieves. I think we've done... Okay, we're in a position now where I think we can do this. Oh, is there a guy in there? There is. He's running. Sneaky dude. Nice. Okay. They thought they could get me. They thought they could contain this, but they can't. It's inevitable that I will now beat Capra Demon and succeed. Okay, we just have to find... I don't remember the angle for this. I think it's like 4 of these little wedges. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like right there. I don't think you... Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it's working. Okay, so if you guys want to kill Capra Demon really easy, this is how you do it. Count to 4 from the left side of the screen on those little wedges on the top of the castle, and then just keep spamming the fire bombs until you move forward far enough where it doesn't seem like it's doing anything on the bar on the screen. You probably could throw like quite a few at a time. That seemed to move him, actually. You can only count to 3. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. That is the easy way to do that. So let it be known we did Capra Demon. Oh, fucking stupid dog again. I dare you. Is there another one? We might have killed the other dog too. Yeah. Oh no, wait. Yeah, we did. Perfect. Okay. Soul mass for the dogs inside. Yeah, when in doubt, just soul mass all the time, because you might be screwed if you don't. And then for this guy, throw the firebomb. Maybe throw the firebomb. If I can reach. Okay, maybe I can't reach him. Wait, let me put on the arrows. And then I'll get him over here and just kill him normally. Oh, that's actually pretty good damage with the arrow. How come he can't do anything? Is the ring that I'm using that decent? I could have just shot with a bow, really? Da 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 da. See ya. Did I kill ONS? I did kill Ornstein and Smell, yeah. Thank God. It was pretty easy. It's just getting to them was tricky. But I think a lot of people thought it would be a lot harder. Typically, like, you think that Ornstein and Smell would be the hardest for any challenge run. With Magic, though, everything in general that's normally tricky is much different. Okay, nice. And then we can get the shortcut. Watch to your left. Oh, is there another guy in the corner over there, too? Good luck with the run. How was Capra Demon, Osmond? Capra Demon was pretty good. He put up a really crazy fight. It was sweaty, man. Like, my hands were like was soaking wet. I almost dropped the controller on the ground. And then the smoke alarm went off for some reason. My lights were actually dying too. I need to change the light bulb. I was super thirsty. I didn't have any water. And then, like, dude, I had to scratch my head so badly, but I couldn't because I was going to drop the controller at that point. And right when I thought I was going to lose all hope and just fail, this voice in my head just told me to keep going. And I threw some fire bombs over the wall and killed him. It was pretty cool. Okay, now we can get Alluring Skulls. So that might help. I don't know if I should buy them, though, because I need levels still. The character. We don't really need anything else. The Purging Stone doesn't even matter, because if I get cursed, it doesn't do anything. So, yeah, I don't think I'm going to buy anything. But if we need to go back, we got Alluring Skulls. What made me want to do this kind of run, SWAT Dog? So, like, since I heard that it was even possible to set up the character like this, like way back, I always wanted to try it. But then, like, I put it off for a while because I was like, oh yeah, these other runs will be cooler, this run's better, whatever. And then when I actually set it up, I realized you can't, like, I didn't know until very recently that you can't roll. And you can't backstep and you can't run. So once I understood that you can't do any of that, then it became super appealing, which probably sounds the opposite of what most people would think. I didn't think it was going to be this hard. I thought it was literally going to be that you can roll, but you have to be very careful with how often you roll, which is way stronger than being able to just jog. That's it, right? So I just kind of bit the bullet and decided to finally try it because I'm like, oh, I want to see how it is. And then I was like, wow, this is really cool. But it had been planned for a really long time. Each part also kind of feels like a secret mission, too. Why are the arrows floating? Oh, man, this is bad. What? No way. There's no chance that it's that low. Like, how is this? What? Dude. Oh. I give up. This game is bad. Will this be world's first? No, Lobos has done this before. It'll probably be the second ever done on record that I've seen for at least this game. But when it comes to Dark Souls 3, I believe Deck did a run like this. I'm not sure how the run's different in that game. It might be pretty much the same thing. Why am I shooting at the wall? How'd you feel about a Bloodborne remastered? Do you want one? Yeah, of course. Like I'm up for any kind of remaster they do in general. Bloodborne would be the best one to re-release because of PC getting it, so other people can play it, and then that actually helps them in terms of expanding the audience. Also, 60 FPS on Bloodborne is way bigger of a thing to me than any of the graphic things, so it's inevitable that if they do a re-release of it, it'll probably have to have 60 FPS. So just because I care about that a lot, automatically makes like a remaster really good. Don't jump. Oh. It's okay though, we can go back there pretty quickly. I got the shortcut. Oh, man, that sucks. I'm trying to think, dude, we only have to get down to where the butcher is and then go straight. That's it. We were almost there. Okay, let's warp back to Firelink. Why are my feet glowing alone? So there's an effect that you can put on yourself that makes your feet silent, or your footsteps silent. It can come from a spell, or it can come from this ring. So that's what's making it do that. Hope that Bluepoint does a remake. There is a lot of people saying that Bluepoint already was doing a remake, but then it's like, you have to just believe them. Like, there's no proof of that, but at the same time, if they did, they'd be a really good studio to do it. The hard thing though with remaking the game, with the Demon Souls remake, they did make some changes that weren't necessarily true to the original game. And I didn't care too much, but when someone pointed it out a lot closer that knows more about the very small details in it, it does take away the original atmosphere that they had. So like if they could keep the atmosphere of Bloodborne, that's the most important part to me. Unlike oh shit. We traded. I should probably get regular Soul Arrow for this part just to cast faster. That might be... Oh, wait, no. I have the better one. Oh my god, I could have been doing this the whole time. Dude, I have Great Soul Arrow. It's 20 of them. And it's fast. Crazy. Okay, anyways. Yeah, the one thing with Bloodborne is I want them to preserve the atmosphere. That's the most important part. If they change the atmosphere, then the game's very different, and I don't know how I'd feel about that, because that is the best part of the game. Which Souls game do I have the most hours in? Dark Souls 3, I have like probably 6,000, 6,500 or something. It's not an exact number, but that's my guess based on if we add up all the consoles, every like the first playthrough, every challenge run, the Steam time that I have is I think it's online at 2,700 hours, but my offline time is easily the same, if not, you know, even more than that added to it. So I guess around 6,000. Dude, I feel so silly for not using this. I got this last stream. Takes about 20 for us to see it as not a slideshow. You can see up to 150. Our brain fills in the gaps really easily. Depends on how much your brain wants you to fill in the gaps. Yeah, for these kind of games too, when it comes to like super high frame rate, it helps when it's a really fast-paced action, but these games aren't quick enough to necessarily need more than 60 FPS. That's my take on it. If you had a racing game like Formula 1 or something, or like, you know, something on a track that's super fast where like it's blurry when things are going by you, or you're playing like a really high-paced shooter, then over 100 frames makes sense easily. But yeah, this doesn't make a huge difference if you're playing it at the pace the game runs with 60 versus 144 hertz at 144 frames. Like there'll be a small difference that you can see, but playability wise, nothing will really make a difference. Okay, I got him before he jumped. Nice. Way better. Oh, this is beautiful. Okay. What can we do from this room? Oh, I can't jump over there anymore. I have to kill all these guys. Oh, he's moving. Oh, there was one more. All right. Dogs on this part? Yeah, there is a dog, I think. Yeah, always a dog. Again, I'm just going to stand at the top of the stairs and be menacing. Also, I could throw a firebomb on this part. That's way better. There's another one. Can I target it before it targets me? Okay, I'm gonna throw a firebomb here too. Oh, it didn't die. Okay. Butcher's like, what the hell was that? Butcher's dead. Nice, I think. Okay, yep. I'm glad we came here later and not earlier. This is just Ghost Recon? Dude, it really feels like a stealth game at this point. Or not even a stealth game, but just a special mission. Like, every part is, you're like a Spec Ops guy. You wish they made films in 60 FPS? So, like, I used to think that a lot, and I was like, man, I want every movie to be 60 FPS. I think that some would benefit, like the big experiences maybe. But there's, like, when people say, oh, yo, like, 24 frames is way more cinematic, like, it actually kind of is. I don't know why, but it is. The only difference is that, like, think of if you have a high refresh rate TV. If you watch a movie in theaters, then you go home and you watch it, you can kind of see it in 60 FPS anyways. Like, it gets scaled up with the refresh rate. So a lot of the scenes are smoother. And it doesn't bother me at all to watch them like that, but, like, I also don't get bothered by watching the movies in the theaters. I think it's at the point where your eyes start giving you a problem. And there are people I know where their eyes can't tolerate low frame rate. It actually is a known thing. It's better for your eyes if you watch high frame rates. So it makes sense, like what you're saying, but I just don't mind the lower frame rate of movies. And in some cases, I can kind of see it giving it like a vibe, but that's probably only because we're used to it since that's what we were introduced to, right? It doesn't really have a reason to it other than that's what you've seen. So you're going to keep wanting to see that, or you're not going to mind it. Okay, is there a dog on this part? There's rats. Okay, the rats are okay. That's completely fine. So the door that we need to open is right here. And the first bonfire we get to, I'm not sure where it even is located. Oh, wait, what? Wait, is the key in the room for Capra Demon? Oh, you need to kill Gaping Dragon? What? I didn't know that. That's fine. Okay, we can kill Gaping Dragon. That's completely fine. I believe in that. There is the Chandler that shoots magic at you from above, but it might be okay if we just chill in a corner. I have Soul Spear still. That's fine. So yeah, we should be able to do this. I don't see a problem. You can snipe him from here? No way. Are you serious? How? With the bow? Oh wait, yeah. Wait, we used to do that in the hitless run, I think, right? What was the spot where you stand? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I don't remember the spot either. I think it's on this side. What would you say is the most important aspect of this run? Definitely magic, easily. Magic's like the one thing that makes it more feasible. Yeah, okay, he's right here. Perfect, there we go. Thank you so much for reminding me of that. That actually could have saved the run. It's possible I still die. I don't think it's going to be likely, but it is possible. So we might as well not let the Chandler get the kill rather than the actual boss itself. Move out of the way. Oh shit. We're rotating. What's he doing? Oh, he's doing the weird stuff. Okay, that's not good. I don't like that. Holy soul mass. That's okay. I like that attack. Easy. All right, well, this is officially not just any percent anymore. We're doing some extra bosses too. Nice. Cool. Man, the lighting is so much different. All right, so that's that. To get back up to where I was, I think I got to go this way. First time here in a stream, let me just leave this here. Do things with your voice, radio, voice acting, etc. Grassling, I really appreciate you saying that. Thank you. So I actually do voice acting. I have been in a lot of the Matthew Chesman parodies. So I was in Elder Ring, Sekirot, Final Fantasy 15 parody, Seasoning Ash, and then I'm probably going to be in the Elden Ring parody part 2. And then I do a lot of stuff just on my own channel as well, like for narration and everything. There is a portfolio I have put together on a casting platform that gets you auditions and stuff, but like a lot of the things that they gave me, I wasn't really interested in. And I'm always open for people that do games and stuff to do voice acting for their video games. So if you know anyone looking for a voice actor for a game, just tell them that like I would be willing to give it a chance, even if the contract is like slightly lower pay or something like that. Like I would literally do it just for the experience, because that's the next step. I really want to be doing voice acting in games because of the challenge of it, and just it's something I haven't achieved yet. But there is a game that I have a friend that works the studio for that you guys have probably, a lot of you have actually played the game that they made, the only one they've made. and they're making another one, and he said he'd put in a good word for just, you know, vouching for me when it comes to doing a fully voiced character in their next game, which will be bigger, arguably. I don't know if it's going to work out, but that is something that's pending right now. I haven't heard back from them completely yet. They're not done making it, so maybe that'll be a possibility. But yeah, voice acting's fun. There is some stuff coming up on my channel too, like that will have character acting on it. Not just from me, but from other people. So I'm sure you'll know what that is when you see it. But yeah, in terms of radio though, radio is one thing that I feel like if you do content, it's a lot better than radio. That's just my personal opinion. Radio is kind of like a dying thing. Not that it's bad or anything, but also the creative freedom is a little bit different too. So I'd like the idea that if I make something, I can make it whatever I want, right? There is some rules that I'll follow just to not, you know, make the content bad, if that makes sense, or like harder to consume. But that's really easy to follow without trying too hard to think about it. Whereas the radio, it's like you have to read a script sometimes, or be a lot more intentional with like, oh yeah, we're just reading about this, or we're talking about this. Yeah, it does mean a lot. My voice right now just came back. I lost it for a little bit. It doesn't sound nearly as good as it normally would, in my opinion, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it being fully back because I was doing some singing and I really want to continue that and get better at it. That is something that if I do get better at, will greatly impact the music channel, I think, since people like to see singing and guitar more than they see drums. Oh no, I only have soul mass left. This is not good. What? Oh shit. Okay, wait. Firebomb? So that's not good. We have 31,000. I have not hit a bonfire in a really long time. And like where? Yeah, what can we do here? Like I have the bow. The bow's okay, I guess. Oh, this guy's running. Oh no. Can he actually make it up here? Is he's climbing, dude. Oh my god, he's actually climbing. Oh no. Okay, well I'll use soul mass for this guy. If he can actually make it. Safer to run to the bonfire in the depths? Probably, yeah. I might have to just do that. Where is the depths bonfire? Like, there's no enemies blocking it, is there? Oh, there is though. I'm pretty sure there is enemies in the depths for the bonfire. And then do I have I have 2 homeward bones. Can't you go through Blighttown for Valley of Drakes? So I'm trying to get power within. I'm not actually trying to go through Blighttown particularly. Okay, now we literally just have fire bombs. Consumable only run right now. This probably looks stupid, but I'm curious. How far away am I from the bonfire? There's a torch hollow. That's it. Up the stairs. Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'll go back. I'll be smart about this one. I was gonna even homeward bone, but yeah, I'll go back. Good throw, nerd. Man, you're being a bully. Herb, that's not nice. I'm gonna wait till you have like a child that plays baseball, and I'm gonna show up to the baseball game and be like, your kid sucks. And then you're gonna be like, well, where's your kid? And I'll be like, I don't have one. Sucks to be you. And then I'll just like fucking drive away or something. That'll be the, and then I'll just go and like feel bad about it because that's not something I would actually do. Blake, right now I have an M2. And then I have the FD still. I don't know if you're familiar with that. I used to post pictures. It's getting a teardown. It's gonna get like a rebuild potentially for the not a rebuild, but just like some maintenance internally to get like better compression numbers because I'm getting it ready for sale. And I have a buddy that's like an expert on rotaries. Essentially, he's probably one of the best knowledgeable people that's existing like at this point around the area. And he has a lot of friends in the world that like those cars. So he has a couple people that want to buy it right now that are interested. So it's just getting set up to get ready to sell. It's not a guarantee that it will. But that's something I'm kind of trying to figure out right now. And then if it doesn't sell, at least it'll be set up really well, and I'll probably have it for a little longer. The RX-7, yes, yeah. So that'll either be gone, or I'll have it for a little bit, but it'll be like dialed in so well that it might be one of the better examples that exists. Because it just needs a tiny bit of stuff, and then I want the rear rotor compression up about 20 psi right now to just make it look better on paper. Because people are really particular about those kind of cars. They want them tuned and like set up perfectly, essentially, because they are more problematic typically, or they can be if you don't run it well. Okay, 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 okay. Yep. Torch Hollow dead. No distracting conversation. Where is the bonfire? Why are you going to Blighttown? I'm trying to get power within. But what I needed to do... Oh, I should have leveled, actually. That is one mistake I made. Okay, at least we're pretty close, though. I think we'll be fine. I don't think there's a giant risk in these enemies right here. I say that right now. But yeah. We just need to get to that enemy that has power within. It looks like a squid. It's like sticking out of a wall. Oh my god, is there someone shooting at me? I just saw that. Oh, he's still alive. What happened there? I don't think that... Okay, was that... what? I think I got hit by that, but it didn't kill me. That's kind of weird. It's not sticking out of the character's body, though, so I don't know if that actually happened or not. It might have just skimmed the character. I have no clue what happened there. Perfect. Okay, we're good. Regular great arrow is probably smart in this situation. Definitely got to kill this guy with the blow dart thing. They don't respawn, so might as well kill them. Power within on 1 HP would be genius. So it seems like you would die on power within with 1 HP, but apparently it doesn't kill you, though, because Lobos had done this run already and he used it. It didn't kill him. I think it just stays forever. And I don't know why it does that specifically. There's some weird things that have happened in this so far that don't make a lot of sense. So I could not tell you why. Just seals, you mix synthetic racing oil with your fuel to protect them. Oh yeah, so pre-mixing is really, I would say, like a standard thing you should just do, but some people don't. And it's like, it's kind of funny because I feel like the people that don't actually still have the knowledge. Like they're pretty smart. So I'm like, I always wonder why people don't do that. Again, I guess depends on like how the setup is, but I would always just say, yeah, pre-mix. Make sure the ratio is good though. In the earlier days, like my ratio was pretty stupid, I would say. As I learned more, I'd say like the ratio is better. Make sure it's a good one, and then yeah. Other than that, if you can go with like if you do get a rebuild, having forged seals would be better, or like some way more heavy duty seals than like the stock ones. Whatever you want to call it. You've heard a lot of different stories on Subi reliability. They can be extremely reliable. Almost anything can be. So that's why I say in quotations, because the reliability as like a comment for any brand of vehicle is kind of like, it's hard to actually describe that in some cases, because people that say that that I hear of commonly, they're not like enthusiasts. They're just regular people that will be like, oh, I heard this was like a problem that happened, so I heard this, or they knew someone that had something bad happen. If you have long-term ownership of something over time, or you know, close experience with knowing of someone that does, and then they put in the effort, like it's just varying levels of things to consider based on how everything's set up, right? And like let's say you have something manufactured with a certain part that like dies very early, then changing that before it even has that problem might also help, you know, just you avoid a headache. Or even, again, it could be a recall on something that's actually just a safety related thing, which is the manufacturer's fault. So it really depends. But that term, I would say objectively, if you want like the best of the best, just literally get like a frickin' Camry or a Civic and literally like have no headache and drive it to 1,000,000 kilometers and just do your regular maintenance and don't do anything stupid. And you'll have the best life ever. That is the golden ticket right there, in my opinion. But if that bores you a little bit, then it'll be hard to do that. Is Quayleg dead? Quayleg is dead. Thankfully. So see this bridge down here? We got to basically make it down this part to this bridge. And I think after this part, there's the dude. You can actually, can you see him? I don't think you can see him yet. I got to be careful here. Because I don't remember this part of the game that well, but if you continue to progress to the right here, there's a guy that gives you the spell that I need. And then the funny thing is, while we're here, I'm not sure if we can access the lower Blight Town easily from this part, but I actually have to go and get the Pyromancy Flame anyways. So we can't even go and do Sif yet. I have to actually go and do the Pyromancy Flame, which you would get from joining the Covenant, where Quayleg is. Oh, dude, that guy was inside a pot. What? That's crazy. Does the merchandise ship to Germany? It does. It ships internationally. You can try and just like check out on the page and see if it lets you. It should 100% though, because I have a moderator that lives in Germany and he bought 2 things, I believe. Or maybe was it 2 things? I don't even know. He bought something. Oh my god. No? Thank you. That was really lucky. Yeah, dude, I'm really worried about this part. I don't know why I'm so worried about it. I think, again, I could just fall off the bridge to there. Okay, that thing right there in the, like, way down there. Oh, shit. Wait, is there something that's going to target me? Oh, those dogs are running. Those dogs are running. They can't climb ladders, though. Joke's on you, FromSoft. Once you make dogs that can climb ladders, and everything's a poison swamp, then I'll stop playing the game. See, I can't shoot this from here, I don't think. Maybe? Wait, can you? No way. Wait a second. Oh, I should have got the hawk ring. That would have helped a lot. Dude, I could probably actually kill this from over here. Or even if I had more arrows, too. That's really cool. I didn't know that. Okay, so yeah, these dogs, do they fall? I think they actually fell down. That's funny. They're very dangerous, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! Okay. Okay, if there's another dog, I don't have Homing Soul Mass. This is bad. Oh, shit. Guy over there with the blow darts. Oh, no. Okay, we gotta go on the move here. Oh my god, there's 2 of them. This is horrifying. Oh my god. No! Wow. Do you forget to spend your souls? Yeah, I definitely did. That's the best part. Oh man. Okay, let's go back. Trash, have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out, dude. I appreciate it. Oh man. Okay. That really sucks. I should be able to go back and get all the stuff back, but still, there's no bonfire there for a while. And we were pretty close. You know what? Wait, I can warp back to the depths though, right? So I'm trying to think, like, in Anor Londo, if I got the ring that extended the distance of the arrows, and I got more arrows, it might not actually even require more of them, but would that make more sense than going through the effort of walking through that whole area? Because the item that I'm trying to get automatically drops. Like Power Within, you don't have to pick it up. I'm pretty sure it drops automatically. I was right next to the bonfire, was I? 593 arrows. Okay, so yeah, I just need to get the ring that extends the distance of the arrows. And we're good. Oh, the item does not drop from it? What? Oh, wait, am I wrong? It's underneath. Damn it. Never mind. You're watching one of the other streams and I was talking about how Artorias had blueberries in his pocket. That's kind of what it looks like. It looks like he's taking what looks like a smoothie and he's throwing it at you. Oh man, okay, wait. Where do we go now? Was it supposed to be down there? Am I going the wrong way? Okay, that was kind of weird. All right, so, okay, I definitely need to walk back to where we were and get that bonfire if we're very close. Just do it a little bit quicker this time. Now at least I know. Shit made you laugh while you were welding. The blueberry thing, that's funny. Yeah, a lot of people, they call it pocket sand. I was like, man, it looks blue though. Like, I think what happened was he went on such a long adventure and he had to bring a snack, so he had blueberries. And then when he's battling you, they get crunched in his pocket, they get all like smushed up, right? So he's like, well, I don't really have any other weapons to use, so I'm gonna throw them at you and see if like maybe it just gets in your eyes or something. I don't know. Distract you? Imagine like your sworn enemy threw blueberries at you randomly. Like that would freak me out. That'd make me think that you're a psychopath. I would not trust anybody that throws fruit at you in the middle of combat. Like, let alone even has a snack on them while they're fighting somebody. It's like, oh yeah, shit, like I was in the Colosseum in the Roman Empire and some dude threw a Quaker oatmeal bar at me. Like, what the fuck? It's like, it was apple cinnamon. Like, that's so random. That would definitely make me stop fighting for just long enough to get killed. The pocket abyss. There we go. Oh my god, no! It didn't happen. I didn't lose the souls. It wasn't real. I'm dreaming. I never even streamed today. In fact, nobody here even woke up on this very day because it's not even like technically April yet. It's still, dude, it's still January of last year. We're fine. The game, dude, this mod hadn't even been figured out how to be played, so I'm just playing the game normally. This is a casual playthrough. It's fine. Is this a new run? No, this is the same one. So I've beaten more than half the game now. About that much, I'd say. Considering that like some of the setup has to be done to get the better spells and everything. So about more than half the game. I need to now just go and get power within, kill Sif, and then do the 4 Great Souls to beat everything. Gwyn, 100% guaranteed, should be easy. There's no doubt that Gwyn will be... I would say first try is very likely, but within like 3 tries. Nito should be really easy too. It should be like first try for Nito. As long as I can get there. Bed of Chaos could be also first try, because I keep forgetting with Bed of Chaos, you don't actually need to worry about it. You can do the skip with the fire bombs. The only problem with the fire bombs is that when you run into the middle of Bed of Chaos, I could get unlucky and then get the fire, so that means I'd have to run back maybe once and then go back into there again. So Bed of Chaos is fine, Nito's fine, Seath is fine. It's mainly just 4 kings. It's the only boss left in the entire game. And then Sif could be kind of tricky. So I think we can speed this up really quickly other than the areas. The last of January still? Or this, sorry, January last year? Means you're not old yet? Dude, you were never old in the first place. What are you talking about? Also, why are these guys so much stronger? Have I done the DLC? I haven't done the DLC and I'm not sure that I'm going to. The original plan for this run was literally just to play the mandatory content. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to save the save file so I can go back and do the DLC later anyways. But I think that the plan is just, yeah, do the required content and then move on and do this idea on another game. Because I do want to try this on Dark Souls 3. I do want to try it on maybe Dark Souls 2. Though there is quite a few other things I have planned. So I did practice the level 1 hitless run for Elden Ring. I have all the save states ready and everything. So all I have to do now is mainly just do the run, attempt it, and practice a bit more on stream. That's already good to go. I did 2 attempts of it. And then that's exactly what we're doing right after this. So when this is done, it should be within at least tomorrow or the next day that we start doing that, is the goal. And I want to get the hitless run for that game in a week. Or like a week of streams. That'd be the goal. We will see if it works that way, if it works out that well, but the route is so good that it should be possible to do it in about a week. And then after that, there's some pretty big things planned for sure. There's one run on Dark Souls 2 I've never done that no one's done. And I'm not sure how long it's going to take to set that up, but I do want to start trying that at some point. Like, it's got to happen this year. I was talking about it last year. I said it was a surprise. If you can guess it, then I'm sure you probably already know what it is, but very big run for DS2 that needs to be done, in my opinion. And also, I haven't streamed all content on DS2 in, like, I want to say, like, most of the time I've streamed. I think the last time I ever played the DLC for DS2 and any of the extra stuff was in 2015. Like, the year I got partnered. Like, right when I started streaming, essentially. Like, a year after that. So it's been a very long time. Because I just went into PvP after that, and then I didn't play many things other than Dark Souls 1 and 3 and all that. You can see the bonfire below the arch. Is it? It's on this side, right? Okay, I'm really worried about this part. I don't think the fire bombs are going to be better either. Oh, wait, I came from a different location this time. So, wait. Oh yeah, the bonfire's right there. We're good. Cool. I am blind. Light it, please. Light it. Oh, there's no dogs on this one. Yeah. Okay, wait. So we were above this part? Is that what happened? I don't see how you could do Artorias with this. Chain headshots. Artorias could be killed, I think, in 2 or 3 hits. I'm pretty sure. Like, that's the thing. Once your damage gets high enough on this run, you can kill things so fast that it's not really about, like, oh, how would I do this strategically? It's literally just, like, if there's an opening to shoot something 3 times, it's dead. That's the beauty of it. That's why I think it's fun, because the price that you have to pay to be a mage should be that your character can't do all these regular mechanics. I think if you want to be this strong, this is the true playthrough of someone using magic on Dark Souls. That's what I'd like to call it. But, you know, obviously they made it much easier to do magic. Okay, now we still have the guy shooting the things from up here. Again, I can't go that way. Why'd I fall for it? I can't move. Oh, dude, again, it didn't kill me. Nice. Maybe those... Oh, they do kill you. Oh, it's the build-up that doesn't kill you. Okay, I see. I see what's going on. Okay, will these release and kill this guy? Wow, that was pretty easy. Awesome. Okay, we got it. Can homeward bone and never come back here again, except for we actually have to go down the lower part still to get the firemancy flame. Remedy, and then I still have some moss, I think. Or no, I don't. I used all of it. Ah, okay, we're good. Okay, so this guy's gonna give us the pyromancy flame. Then we go back to Sif with Power Within. We destroy him super quick, and then we just wreck all of the late game bosses, hopefully, before we end. I have like an hour or more. And then also, I'm trying to think of Fog Ring. Fog Ring I'd probably have to get from Tomb of Giants, I think. So that'll be on the way to Nito anyways. That's fine. I don't need it for anything else. And the Hydra would still be pretty cool to kill if I can do it, but it might not be necessary in this run. Where are your eggs? Having an accountability partner at the gym is an awesome way to go every day. Yes, especially to start yourself off if you can train with friends. So the progression that I had was when I was like literally a child, we had this row machine and we had dumbbells, and I immediately was just drawn to them because my mom was always into fitness. And so I just like started screwing around with that when I was a child. And then when I was like 12, I think, maybe 13, I went to a gym with 2 other friends, and we just did as much as we could manage to figure out. And we paid attention to other people, saw what they were doing, tried to do what they were doing. Probably hurt ourselves. Like, I think we actually hurt ourselves the first day. Like, I lifted so much in a way that was probably not the best, that like I actually had like crazy soreness that was not good. And then, you know, like it goes by like where there's some time where you fall off of it, and then high school hits and you're like, okay, well now there's people that are like, you know, serious about this kind of stuff, and like you can learn from them. Maybe again, your good friends are training, so you're like, okay, I can get tips from everybody. And then maybe you play a sport, so you actually need to be in shape. For me, again, I wanted to be in shape overall, like regardless, and skateboarding got me in pretty damn good shape. But then I'm like, okay, I need to actually gain like muscle because I'm just skinny now. So it's like, that was the way to fill in the gap there. So I did that, and then it still wasn't the greatest programming, but then I started to go by myself. And then over time it was like, okay, now this is just normal because I just do everything by myself. So then when it came to training with someone else, it was exciting, especially if they were serious, but it wasn't required, right? So I would go with another person until you feel like you don't need that anymore, or it's like a detriment, it's like holding you back, and then only go with the people that really get you a better workout every time if you're really serious about it. And then maybe sometimes, yeah, go for fun too, but if you really are trying to get the best thing out of it, then yeah, that's what I would do. Oh wait, you have to have a... Wait, why is he not giving me the Pyromancy Flame?
There is nothing.
Did he already do that? Did I miss it? You need to be egged to get the Pyromancy Flame? Ah. How do you get egged again? Oh, I have to go over here. You already got it from the spider lady? Did I? I didn't, though. Alright, we're getting Egghead then. So at least this is the last time we have to go through this area. We sat at the bonfire, we're good. At least I think, did we? Wait, let me do that just in case. Join a calisthenics outside training community. Everyone there will be your friend, kind of a stranger at the same time. It's a good point too, yeah. Lift up my electrical guitar. That's enough fitness for you, Muriel. There you go. Yeah, like keep in mind again what I'm talking about with like the way I take things seriously. Like I could admit, like you don't actually need to go to the gym and lift weights that are heavy to be healthy at all or functional. Full control over your body in many situations is much more important, but even that can be harder than lifting weights. So like calisthenics type stuff can attribute to that. There's basic things you can do to just get full control over your body, because that's just like a practical thing for survival and just general health. But yeah, you don't need to like just be massive or anything. I just love the nerdiness of like the science of that stuff. And also again, like producing a certain amount of force to do something that like is a sizable amount of weight is cool too. But also being able to extract the most value out of that for growth is cool. So how do I have to just get this guy to attack me? Swamp Pyromancer with the dogs? Oh man, imagine this was like a troll, like I didn't actually need it. I don't have eggs still. have to wait?
There is nothing to say. Excuse me.
It's a 5-minute wait. Okay. All right, so then what we'll do then, while we're waiting, we'll try Civ. Let me warp. Need to survive to get the eggs? Man, there's a lot of different information here. Dark Souls 1 is convoluted. Okay, we'll try and see if we can kill Sif right now in the meantime. Used to be in pretty good shape, but between college and work, you find it hard to work out. Any suggestion for something you can do on a daily basis that doesn't take too much time? Anything you can do with body weight that you can find in general, because like usually what happens is that people overcomplicate the amount of stuff you have to do. So you could just literally do push-ups whenever you have a moment, sit-ups, body weight squats, like deep body weight squats for good knee flexibility. Unless you have like a really big problem with your knees, then obviously don't do that. But you know, good deep squats to get like a lot of work with your legs. Superman's for lower back. And then pull-ups if you can manage to do them on any surface or anything that you can manage to find. If you don't have a bar to do pull-ups, the life hack for those are you get a towel and you take a door, like you go to the door frame, you put a towel in the door and you close it, like shut completely, and then you make 2 handles out of the towel. Those handles you grab onto with your hands like this, and then you use your forearm to brace against the door itself to keep you sturdy. And then you just pull up like this, like hammer grip style, with a towel, and it should support you completely. Most doors in general that are like regular heavy duty, they should 100% support your body weight. You can do pull-ups like that. If you can't manage to do one, use a chair and support yourself with your legs, but don't actually stand up with your legs completely. Kind of make it where like your legs are sort of weak and you're not using all of them. You're mostly pulling with your upper body until you can do one pull-up like that and then just progress like that. That's the full sequence of you get your chest, your back vertical pulling. The horizontal pulling is a little harder, but the Supermans will help with some of that stuff, and the lower back. And then you got your squats and your core, and you can do all of that within 15 minutes every single day, just back-to-back superset it. Or, you know, maybe a few times a week, and even that'll do you some good too. That's a really easy one. And then again, if anyone here is like super serious, and they maybe not even super serious, but like let's say you have a goal, and you want a plan made for you that takes into consideration your lifestyle, all the things you have access to in terms of what kind of food you can eat, in terms of like allergies or tolerance, preference. Again, if you're on the road a lot and you have to eat a lot of takeout and stuff like that, how to eat like well for that. And also if you have equipment or don't have equipment, what to do to get your goals for whatever it is health-wise. I do make programs for people that are pretty cheap, in my opinion. It's a one-time fee, and basically I get you all that stuff with nutrition and fitness that's specialized for you after interviewing you. And then I do check-ins to make sure that you get the goal. And those are just, there's no fee for that or anything. And I keep an open line of contact on Discord that you can just message me with to make sure that you're actually happy with the service and everything like that, and you actually are getting goals. So I've been doing that for a while. If anyone actually does want help with that, there is a command, !lifestyle, I believe, in chat. And you can just DM me on any platform, ask questions about it. If you're serious about it, you want to do it, let me know. And I have worked with people of, you know, all different sorts, different ages, different types of like chronic problems, even like people that have tendinosis, tendinitis, chronic insomnia, different types of like sicknesses that are like, you know, maybe like make it harder for them to do certain things, in pre-existing injuries, like, dude, it goes on for quite a while. And also on top of that, like people that need massive transformations as well, in person, I've done. So that's just, yeah, that's always an option. I just realized too, we have to kill Andre. Ah, I am so sorry, man. This run is getting lengthy just because we're not paying attention. So I'm going to kill Andre. I don't think there's anything else I can buy from him anyways. Some good advice? Yeah, no worries, no worries. That's the thing. I think it's like the information I just told you could find, and everything that I make in these plans, like I could actually guarantee you, given enough years, like maybe you'd be able to gather it. But the payment aspect of it for me is just to save you time, and because then I can take time to do it and justify the time I'm spending, rather than spending it on other stuff that I could do. So it's like, otherwise, like I would do it for free. And I also, like, my one goal would be eventually to open a gym or open some sort of like health fitness related thing that gives people free memberships. Like you don't have to pay to go. Oh, there's the egg. Okay, we're good. It actually did happen. I thought I was gonna die randomly. But yeah, like the most philanthropic thing I could think of doing, like upon like being older, would be, yo, I could open a free gym, and then the gym runs based on advertising, where people will put you know, stuff about it on social media, and then maybe I can sell some products through there if you want to pay for them, but the membership's free, and the environment's so good that you literally just go there anyways. And again, maybe you spend money here and there if you want to, but you don't have to, and it helps everybody, at least in that area. It's very hard to do that. There's not a lot of people that have. It has been done before, but that'd be the coolest thing that's charitable in my opinion. Like that also has a little bit of background in what I understand. All right, Andre, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to kill you, dude.
You got some.
My bad, man. Oops. Tendinosis? Yes, so there was someone that had tendinosis specifically that I worked with. They had tendinosis. They had a problem with specifically digesting most food in general. Like they had a pretty narrow scope of what they could actually eat, and they were afraid to eat different things. They actually had like an eating problem where it was like eating different foods scared the hell out of them. So like it was a little bit of a mental thing that I had to like help with as well. And then they also were in a situation where again, like their budget was pretty strict for certain things. They didn't have access to a normal gym, so they were using body weight to start off with. And they actually hit me back up, and they succeeded in the program. They got all the goals they wanted, and then they're like, I want you to make it even harder recently, because they're like, hey, these problems aren't even as big of a deal anymore. So to me, that's pretty satisfying, because it's harder to figure out how to get into something if you have more challenges by default. So it's more about figuring out like what you can do, and then also what's not going to agitate pre-existing problems. But yeah, at the same time, some things might be hard to solve, so I'm not going to claim I could solve everything, but just it's nice to have experience that, you know, is not average, where it's like, oh yeah, just someone that's like an average amount of health that wants to do the same goal every time. What's your job occupation? You're very knowledgeable. Oh, I do content, dude. I'm literally what you're watching right now. So the stream is kind of like a secondary thing. I have a main YouTube channel. That's my main thing. I'll do like sponsorships through the stream sometimes, which kind of does supplement income quite a bit outside of subscriptions. Like I don't ask people to subscribe or anything, because it's not necessary in my opinion. If that's the case, you can. It's really appreciated. It does help. And then I have a second YouTube channel that got monetized that I want to scale to the point where it's pretty self-sufficient over time with some good content on it. And then outside of that, I will do these plans for people. So I'll do like training for people in real life here and there whenever there's someone that's interested. I'll do online consultations whenever there's someone interested. And definitely big into investing. Like I met a friend randomly today that I didn't even expect to run into, and we were talking about that. And yeah, so I got into crypto quite a bit. I took a course for that. Tech company investing and stuff like that. A bunch of different things with like swing trading, even call options on options chains, if anyone knows what that is. I had a friend that taught me how to do that for a little bit, so I tried day trading and doing options and different things like that. That didn't work out super well, but like long-term investments and things that were like more catalyst driven by news, companies earning reports, you know, spiking certain things, mergers, different types of acquisitions and deals and all that. Like that kind of stuff I was into. And then, yeah, just collectibles and stuff like physical items. Obviously, you can see stuff behind me. So not that that stuff's like actually like a job necessarily, but the main thing I focus on is the YouTube channel for sure. And then, yeah, I would love to do more of the coaching for stuff too, because I feel like that, like everyone that has done a plan with me, especially as of lately, has said that like the value that I provided is much more than what they thought it would be, and what they were like, what they should be paying is not enough. And to me, that means that like, okay, yeah, there's more I can do with it. So I'm trying to figure out how I can do that. And I have some ideas, and you'll probably see them soon, where I can make it even cheaper, but then not have to sit down with somebody as much. And then you can still get the same benefits, But if you want to sit down with me, I can still do that as well, but there's other options too. So that is the idea. Yeah, well, wait, I gotta get the Pyromancy Flame. Is he gonna give it to me? No.
Incidentally,
Yes. Interesting, okay. And then here, we'll try Power Within right now. It shouldn't kill me. Yeah, so it literally just keeps you alive the whole time. It's perfect. If anyone wants to do a glass cannon build and you're okay with hacking the game, literally just put 1 HP. That's it. You can have all the stamina you want. 1 HP will keep you in hyper mode forever, as far as I understand. Get rid of the egg. It halves your souls when you die. Oh, does it actually? How do you get rid of the egg? Oh shit, should I have gone back there? Oh, the vermifuge. Yes, my bad. Dude, it's been so long since I've had this happen. There we go. Man, I remember the days where like I played this and I thought that was a permanent status. You couldn't remove it and I was freaking out. And then I think I made it to Painted World and I picked those up and I read them. And at that point, that's when I reversed it, but I could have already just done it right there. Sacroiliitis, both tendons, back your hip bone are tender to the touch, and heavy lifting like you used to is very hard, wondering how you should let it heal while working out. Forward, I would just not do anything that agitates it at all. So the best rule of thumb would be if it feels really weird in a way that you know is agitating that, just avoid any movement that does that. But if there's things that you can do in the surrounding areas to strengthen, for example, your legs, and it doesn't agitate that at all, then do those things. It's never a problem. So like imagine you, like the hip related thing, in certain types of hip flexion bothers you, but like if you're straight legged and you're just doing calf work, like you can work your calves. Those are very big muscles in the leg. That's a good thing to do. If you could do stuff that maybe, again, in the upper body doesn't put you in a position where you're standing in weird ways or bending or anything, and you're seated or laying down, like that's perfect. So it's just a very simple matter of not agitating it at all. And then what you want to do if you want to rehabilitate it the best you can, which I'm not familiar with how severe that condition is based on what you said. I'm not super familiar with it, but you would need to go to somebody that has like a rehab program that gives you movements that don't actually agitate it, but puts it through ranges of motion, or it directly targets that area to get it better if there is the ability to do that. If not, then just don't even worry about it for now and work around it. It's the best thing I could say. But to get it to a better spot, you do have to do active stuff. Like, for example, with rotators in the shoulders, that's a pretty common thing. There's someone at the gym that I know that randomly just started a conversation with me about that. And I was trying to tell her, like, you basically, you can do things that are actually putting weight in training and progressively overloading your rotators. Like that can actually be strengthened the same way as like your muscles can. Not as like, the ceiling of it's a little bit different. Like obviously they can't get as strong where you're just going to lift something like this, like super heavy. But if it's very comfortable to take your hand and just move your arm like this, or even a small weight, or in the position where it's at your side and you kind of put your arm out to a 90-degree angle, then you should start loading that with weight over time. And then that will bulletproof your shoulder against doing movements that put yourself in regular positions but are agitated by that, as long as you can build up to that. And she was like, oh yeah, my physiotherapist told me to do that movement. I'm like, okay, but now beyond that, you need to like load that movement now when each level of weight is comfortable, and you can actually strengthen that stuff if you care about that, right? Same thing with your knees. Like your ankles and your knees can be strengthened with weight as well. Your wrists can, your neck can be like literally strengthened, and like it can gain quite a bit of size. Although that's not necessary. That could save you in a car crash, or if you get punched or something like that, you could take a punch a lot easier. There's tons of different levels to that. All right, no one's getting me this time. Home free. been to Cairo, but you neglected to mention it to them. Yeah, you should probably tell them about that, especially if they're working on that area, just as a safety precaution. Cairo alone, though, might not be able to diagnose the best protocol. So that's why I would say like someone that's like a sports therapist, or like they do. It could be anywhere in between like the lines of physiotherapy, reflexology. Like it could be people that do the Cairo. It could be people that do massage therapy. Like there's tons of different levels to it where aspects of each one could give you an overall idea of what to focus on. But I think the physiotherapy is like the smartest. If there's anything that you can even find for free online where someone had the same situation and they're just telling you, hey, so you don't have to pay for it, I'm going to tell you what my physiotherapist told me to do, or like even a physiotherapist is giving free information online. And if you try it and it's okay, it doesn't make it worse, that's also something you could do. You don't want to like spend the money or it's not covered or something like that. All right. Now it's kind of tricky because I have to block his attacks, which is a little funny. Like, because when you block, you basically get incapacitated, and then the next hit will kill you. So you have to almost kind of be careful with the timing on it. I'm gonna just put the homing soul mass up right away, and then I think we'll be fine though. Maybe. Oh my god, dude. That wasn't good. Is there a closer bonfire for this one? I'm not sure. Yeah, well, the one in the forest probably would have been better, yeah. Or like the around the corner. Good first attempt. I don't actually know if the block actually worked there, because I'm pretty sure you can block his attacks. I might have to be closer to him, or again, the timing wasn't good. All right, we're actually fine now. It's not going to be a big deal because now that we've triggered the fight, there's the reverse Uno fog gate trick where I'm coming from the other side, and Sif, because he's a dog, he doesn't understand. He doesn't have a concept of time, so he'll think I'm still there, and meanwhile, I'm just going to destroy him. I think this is going to disappear through the fog gate. Yeah. Oh, he didn't step on me. Nice. Cool. Cool. Yep. Yep. Okay. Cool. I like the hustle. The reverse fog gate trick actually works, man. The block didn't work there. Damn it. Ah. Oh. Again, I think you need to run into him to block that. I think that's the only way. Maybe even lock off too. But hey, there you go. You can see the potential right there. And that's without homing soul mass too. Which I bet you if I casted homing soul mass when he ran up right there, if it hit him before he hit me, he would be limping and I'd be fine. Might have even killed him too. It's about RNG. RNG definitely is a part of it for sure. But again, I'm pretty sure you can block the attack I keep dying to. Hitting the boss instead of the floor would help. Is there somewhere you can check how long you've followed the stream or watch time? I think it's ! how long. Yeah, okay, we're gonna definitely hit the boss next time. Good advice. Is it watch time? I thought it was how long, maybe not. Wait, is the bot even active right now? Can someone type in ! points? Oh, there we go, yeah. Is it... Oh, wait. Following? ! following? That could be it. And then alternatively, if that doesn't work, if you click the name, even on mobile, I believe, it shows you how long you followed for. Time, though, I'm not sure. I don't think it would show you the hours. Dude, all these things used to work. That's weird. Okay. Going in again. Please just jump right away. Cool. Okay. Oh, man. Oh my god, dude. All right, let's go again. No, the block didn't work. Okay, I walked into him this time too. Yeah, Sif actually might be the first boss that actually requires pretty good RNG. So when he jumped there on that one attempt, that was it. That was going to be the good one. And I think I need homing soul mass as soon as possible as well. Please jump. Ah. Is there an input read, maybe? I don't know if he input reads. Maybe I could try to use an item that makes him jump. Make sure you do a flip too. All right, forward. Damn it. Dude, he's so fast. Yeah, he didn't do anything there. So I don't think he input reads once he's already decided to do that attack. It's like he has to decide to do a different one. Almost got defeated by the headphone boss right there. That was crazy. It's been 2 seconds, you lied. It's more professional too. Creating videos that go part 1, part 2 seems like something a full game walkthrough, like a Rad Brad would do. What? One full video is best? Okay, I'll do that then. Rad Brad. The water? Okay, here, I'm going to give a review of this water. Lightly aged Brita. I think it was probably bottled in like the last 15 hours or so through the filter in a Yeti cup. Not sponsored. At first you get this sensation of a chill from the fridge, but then you'll realize even if it wasn't cold, it still has this crystal clear clarity to it, where it's almost as if you're not drinking anything in the first place. Okay, gotta do this. No! That water better be worth it, such a lie. You're gonna buy it? See, I knew that I could turn the tables. I just gotta convince Sif to invest in my water stock, where basically everyone just pumps up this cryptocurrency that's called water, and then at the end of the month I give you some water that's from my fridge, and you don't get your money back. Alcohol with tiny bits of gold floating in it. How much is Goldschlager per bottle? Like, is it really expensive? Because the gold water that I was talking about, it's actually super pricey. And I feel like if you drank that often, you would have to be very well off. Like, it would be very rare to even have a successful person even buy it, because it's just ridiculous. Like, you have to be on this next level where the water that you're drinking with the gold is making you feel some sort of way that you're not getting from something else. Or the idea of it is, you know, inconsequential to the money. $23 for the bottle of Goldschlager, really? I'm calling bullshit. Dude, it has tin foil that's tinted gold in it. 750 milliliter, 20 to 30. That's not too bad. Come and buy a bottle of Skula brand water at your local undead merchant. If I ever actually got sponsored by a water product, that'd be so easy. Because I think I drink so much water that it's the only product that gets used the most out of anything, other than like breathing oxygen. If you could like maybe say like oxygen and carbon dioxide could be a sponsor. That'd be the only next super on point one. Add ketamine to the water. We need to add ketamine to Sif's water. So we can kill him easier. Oh my god, no! It was too funny, I wasn't paying attention. He jumped and then I moved into him. Ah, man, so once in a while he does that. That's not super uncommon. Damn it. Okay, let me think here. What we can do is I could go to Anor Londo and I could, now that it's dark Anor Londo, I guess the Firekeeper's not going to be there Or will she? Oh, I guess I can still warp to the bonfire anyways. Oh, we have the Lord Vessel. We got to go place that. Okay. So I can place the Lord Vessel, open up Anor Londo, and just see for one quick glance how quickly I can get through there. Because I'm thinking if I do get the crystal magic like we're talking about, it might be a bit quicker for this one. I don't think it'll kill him immediately, though. And then the other thing we could do is we could try to do the Hydra. Hydra might be really doable. So, yeah, let's quickly go check out the stuff in Anor Londo. Because, like, Sif, I'm gonna kill him regardless, but it might actually be smarter having more damage, too. I'm dead. I'm not dead. We're fine. We're good. Turn around, please. Turn around, please. Turn around. Don't kill me. I don't know how I'm just being missed by this guy. This is very impressive. This is proof that you don't actually even need to do anything. Oh my god. You can just jog the whole game and be fine with the boars. I think. Okay, yep, yeah. Is he gonna keep going? So at what point does he turn around? New gens in their microplastic? Oh man. The plastic's in the room and it's oxidating into the atmosphere and I'm breathing it in. No. That's gonna be the next level. Not that I'd say, like, the plastic stuff actually is kind of concerning regardless, but, like, I actually do try to prevent the use of plastic for a lot of things. Not, like, on a psychopath level, but it's like, my computer case is plastic and the heat from the heat sink is making them dilute into the air, killing everyone. What happened to inhaling toxic fumes from industrial factories? See, that's the thing. Industrial factories were forgotten about because they're so old school. It's like no one remembers that. We're all stuck on the new stuff. There's just a flavor. It's like a flavor of the month, dude. There's a new thing to be fearful about every time. We can't keep track of everything, so you have to selectively choose what you're worried about. It's like if we were worried about everything at once, it'd be too much. You'd just be like, you'd have a panic attack. So you have to, like, modulate your level of consideration for bad things. All right, what are we doing here? Are we able to sneak up? Why does he keep turning around, man? Also, can I just shoot the boar from the front? Oh, wow. Okay, that's annoying. Apparently it worked. Vapes replace those factories. Oh man. Well, it's too late because they're gonna discover that holding the vape, because it's plastic, is going to leach into your hand, and then your hand is going to die before the other hand does that you vape with the most in your old age, and that'll be the one they don't expect. The 3 secrets they don't want you to know. They'll find out that the plastic they used was recycled rubber from burnt car tires that have the highest concentration of toxins that you're holding in your hand, and your controller's made of that too. It's not even the paint that makes it like that. The black is the plastic that's recycled from the most toxic materials. It actually is true though. That actually legit is. Other than maybe the controller thing, but yeah. Actually, no, it could be. It could be, because my controller is black plastic. Super anti-plastic glove. If you wear gloves for everything, then you're already in a really good spot. Like, that's pretty powerful, man. You'll also probably feel pretty cool, because, like, people will be like, why are you wearing gloves? And then you'll be like, why aren't you wearing gloves? And then you could have, like, leather gloves that have your name stitched into them in every situation. You look like a butler or like a hitman or something like that. I think that's pretty cool. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Nice. Okay, we're good. So this first part shouldn't be too bad on any of the attempts. Is there one more in the corner? I can't tell. The Chandler, I'm not sure if he's like weak to magic at all. How that works, but yeah, I'm not super worried about this part. So he's a little, the crystal guy with the bow is a bit weaker than the other ones, so that's good. Okay, Chandler's dancing. Send all these over here. You're gone. Golem's chilling. He's good. In case I wanted to access the DLC, I mean, it doesn't even matter. We haven't killed the Hydra yet, so it won't make a difference now. You're gonna have to come back to this part. He's buffed. Still dead. Nice. Is there any on the inside? Yes. Don't kill me. No! Why'd it go over his head? How's he so slow? Oh my god. I'm kind of spooked right now. What's going on, man? Okay, there we go. If you want to feel like the basic layouts of the areas are as scary as boss fights or scarier, all you have to do is play this run. You're already doing it. Okay, I might as well cast Power Within just for this part anyways. Like, there's literally no downside in that. Where's the other guy? Is he even over here, or does he follow you usually? I might be thinking of something else. Bow guy, where is he? Oh, he's over there. Okay. I don't think I can go over the stairs with this shot, so I'm gonna be careful because there's more of them over here. Chandler being dead would probably be more valuable. I probably shouldn't have triggered that guy. It's a battle of Harry Potter and Voldemort right here. Okay. And now, okay, is there people with bows above? Stormtrooper aim? Yeah, they do have Stormtrooper aim. Oh my god. Yo, he curved the arrow around the base pillar. That's crazy. Okay, wait, I gotta get out of here. That is nuts. That's actually insane. I didn't know he was gonna do that. As you said, Stormtrooper aim, and I read it. We were not joking here. I think we can make it through this the first try. I just gotta be very, very careful. That stupid chair blocked all of the promise there. I say these things and then everything changes immediately within the second I say it. Which is not supposed to be how it happens. Okay, they might give up. You couldn't possibly have more arrows after shooting that many. Come on. Oh, see, he backed up for a second. They did give up, yes. Knew it. Okay, I hope we don't have any runners while we're going up here. Like, this run also made me appreciate people playing this game that are really bad that use magic, because then, like, it actually is scary even still. Like, people will be like, oh, well, you have magic. This game's not hard. Like, no, it actually is if you don't know how to use the rolling, or you're scared to do other stuff. That's all. Like, if this is the only playstyle you got comfortable with, it would be terrifying. It would be even worse. So I actually feel bad. But yeah, I think I'm going to use this kind of build, and I'm going to teach my editor how to do a hitless run on the game without them, like, even having done one before. That'll be the plan. And I'll like, make a video of me coaching them. Oh my god.
Let's
Go and check if
strength
Hobbs having a
grant
meltdown.
so
What is
the
he doing right
world
now?
might be mended.
Oh, he was doing the God
so
Run
the
level 1,
world
right?
might be mended.
7 games level 1 back to
How's
back.
the run going?
Or is it 8 games? No, it's 7 games. It's not 8 games yet. Getting a little too ahead of ourselves here. Okay, that's good too. I think that we actually made it. And it's funny because archives usually is the hard, like one of the hardest areas. If you ask me what's the most stressful area to run through, like this first one right here is literally one of them. For a hitless run specifically. And even normally too, it's pretty bad. Those crystal guys do so much damage and they're so fast sometimes. God Run level 1, wow. Yeah, that's nuts. Best of luck to him doing that. I only have great soul arrows left. This is, I don't know. It's a little spooky for the guy in the hallway unless we can like make him roll so slowly that we just circle around him maybe. Oh wait, no, okay, the damage is good. Yeah, we're fine. Can you do Duke Skip for the fun of it? I actually don't think it's even possible to do Duke Skip without being able to roll. Or like you have to run too, actually. You have to, I'm pretty sure you have to sprint as well. Do you think the older Souls games are better than Elden Ring? I like Elden Ring the most out of all of them, but the old games are still really good though, in my opinion. I really enjoy them. One thing that made me like have a different consideration for how I would look at the game story-wise lately was I was writing a tier list for Dark Souls 2 recently. And the storyline, I had to read a lot about it, and I had to like look at so much information to get some of the backstory for like the bosses, because there's 41 bosses, I think. And dude, the story for Dark Souls 1 is actually, in my opinion, or sorry, for Dark Souls 2, I think it's even better than this game, but the way they portray it doesn't come through in the game that easily without you doing a lot of digging and reading about it. So like, I would actually argue Dark Souls 2 has the best story, personally. Like, it has the most interesting backstory, like, in depth. But it doesn't show in the game. You don't get to see that. That's the only thing. And DS2 is, like, the craziest, had the craziest potential in all 3 of them that never happened. But there's still a lot of that stuff there. Also, Purple Dude, thank you so much for the 50 months, man. Welcome back. This run is going somewhere. I'm still trying to figure out where. It's happening, though. I just killed a snake with a stick through a jail cell. That was pretty cool. Okay, this part, I don't even know about this one. There is a way, actually, you know what? Wait, we can, I forgot. Can basically get the cutscene here. And then I think what you do is you just hit this bonfire, you wait. And then it puts all the dudes down in one room, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure they don't come up the stairs. Or are they still? Is it one of them, maybe? Oh, they still are. There's a way. I think you have to either die or quit out or something. Okay, well, we need souls for Big Cat Logan's magic anyways. So I should probably do this. Really gave him the stick? I did. I gave him the short end of the stick. He had pretty bad luck in that situation. I would say that he was few and far between the bars with the short end of the stick. The squids remind you of Bloodborne. They kind of look like Ebrietis a little bit. If she had children that went out for Halloween that tried to cosplay as another alien life form that looked way more cartoony than how scary the Bloodborne stuff are. That's my take on it. Like, these things don't even look like they're actually things. They kind of look like other things that are wearing a costume. To me. It's like, oh yeah, my child's a freaking reptile. It just dressed up as a squid for Halloween. Yeah, okay, cool. Sounded like your street just got hit with thunder. Yo, you should probably check and see if that's actually the case. No joke. I had a situation like that where I was like, yo, that happened. Not the street though. I was at a, it was like this, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of like, okay, it's like, think of a trailer park, but it's like like modular homes or something like that. Modular, is that the word? Yeah. Like these homes that they build that you can like kind of move around, and these people made essentially a community of these homes that people can stay at for vacations that are close by to all these attractions and the beach and everything. So it's not actually trailers specifically for most of it. It's mostly like modular homes, but we were staying in a place like that. I was with a friend's family, and we're literally at, there's like a community pool thing in the middle of it, and we were at the pool, and we just hear this sound that's wild, like just so loud. So we like run back to the place, and then there's literally a tree stump that has smoke coming off of it. And there's a lady sitting on her porch that's beside like the place we're staying in. She's like, lightning literally just came and hit the bush and like eviscerated the thing. And it's just like a stump now or whatever. It was like a little mini tree bush thing, and it just hit it directly. And it was literally 10 feet away from where we were sleeping. And it's crazy because there's trees that were probably another 10 feet from that in another direction, or maybe a little bit more, like maybe 15 feet. And if it hit one of those trees, the tree could fall on the house, or it could cause a fire. And we're just like, what? So I've never actually like witnessed anything like that happening like with my eyes, but I was right around the corner from it happening, and it's scary when it hits. It sounds crazy. I also know someone, they went through this place where apparently they were driving, and it's known to have a lot of lightning storms where they do hit trees and other things, and they were saying that was also like really spooky too. It's like a very notorious area for crazy lightning storms. Thunder hit your deck while you're outside blowing up a transformer. Oh my god. They're called mobile homes. So, like, these ones aren't ones that technically had wheels on them. Like, again, mobile homes in a trailer park would be like, you would actually be able to wheel it, in my opinion. Like, these were homes that looked like regular houses that you could just, like, they're a little smaller than normal, and you could build them and then put them anywhere and then pick them up, essentially, I guess. I don't know how you'd even pick them up, but like, they were semi-permanent to a degree, but I think you could like uproot them and move them easier than the regular home. That's why it's called modular. That's the best way I could put it. Like, I think there was some people that did bring their trailers there, like that they brought from other locations, but it was like a park of those homes that were being rented by people for vacation. It's the best way I can put it. That's why I'm trying to like paint the picture so you could see like there was some decent distance between them. They weren't like super jam-packed, but the lightning did hit super, super close. I was like, oh my god. He did not die. I'm freaking out right now. Okay, the serpent that had the lightning died? Are these guys just like way stronger because we're not in Sense Fortress? I'm thinking of the health that the guys have in the beginning. Those mobile homes fold, do they? If you had to guess how much electricity do you think you could, how much could you conduct? So if you guys are familiar with Kevin Gates, he claims that he started a car battery with his hands, like literally just his hands raw, and I believe it completely because I understand how like the conductivity of the body works when it comes to like raising the actual electric energetic level in you. For me, I don't think I could start a car battery right now, but I don't know. I'm not sure. That'd be interesting. Give me some time. I am going to just embark on a supervillain arc and become Magneto, and then just start to like basically lift objects and shit. And then when I am taking metal and bending it in half and all that, then you can judge what level I'm on. I'll be an X-Man essentially. Okay, so we got the key. I honestly don't even think pulling this thing matters. Pretty sure it's the same thing. Just kind of helps with how annoying it is. And then I'm not going to waste the homeward bone. I'm going to save it just in case. But we got 10k. That's going to help a little bit for Logan. And then Logan should be in the part that I believe is after the next section. Next section's not too bad. So yeah, then it's mainly I gotta pop Soul of Smo and then hope that I have enough for Crystal Magic. I'm not sure how much it is though. I think it's really expensive. Like, unless I just haven't played this in a long time. Like, the last time I got Crystal Magic in this game was when the game came out. Like, literally I made a mage build on it. And then got bored because it was really easy for PvP. So yeah, I don't use magic on these games typically, but there was that. And then I think I tried Dark Bead when the DLC came out. That's about it. I've never done a sorcery run on this on stream, never like literally touched magic in any regard for anything I can remember on DS1 for a really long time. Mr. Coconut, what's up? The bead. Yeah, Dark Bead was crazy. Dark Bead was basically like if you, I don't know, if you like, let's say Game Shark was still actually a thing you could buy as a device. Paying for the DLC was mainly just a gateway into the Game Shark of Dark Bead. And if you played against other people and used it, it was very often people would message you saying that you're a terrible human being and that you're abusing the power in the game for evil. And you shall be smited, essentially. But they'd say it in like a much like less tasteful way. Usually referring to someone's mom being made a practical joke of or something like that. But, or again, like just like getting really angry at you. Oh my God, dude. That guy definitely didn't like Dark Bead. He was killed too many times by Dark Bead. Look, see, they someone vouched for me. They were trying to kill him. They're trying to take him out. There was a sniper watching out for me, man. Jump scare, that was super scary. A scale from static to electricity. Sorry, static electricity to lightning reversal. Where are you at currently? I don't have a gauge. I don't know. I'm not sure. I need to get like a manometer or something like that and hook it up to myself. Okay, that was good. Probably didn't need Soul Spear. That was a little bit aggressive. Yeah, definitely did not need Soul Spear for that. For this guy, though, maybe. Oh, shit! Ah. Nice. Dude, the way that that guy died looks kind of brutal. He's got, like, the whole twisty leg thing going on. It was like, he was like, oh, wait. Caravan's ridiculous. Caravan, like, most of the actual grooves in Caravan are not complicated, like, in terms of me understanding them. And I could play them right now, maybe even at like a lower tempo. The endurance that you need on your right hand for Caravan is a little tricky over the course of the total song. And then playing it clean, obviously, is always going to be tricky because it's not an easy song anyways. It's the solo that's hard, and like playing it properly, I guess, like that would make someone proud that's like actually like a jazz major or something like that. They like went to school and shit. Like that'd be a whole different level. But actually playing Caravan itself, though, conceptually is not the most complicated right now to wrap my head around. It's mainly just those nuances and, like, the endurance, essentially, because, yeah, some of the triplets on the right hand and just some of the precision that you'd want to make it sound good is a lot. It is a really cool song, though. It's, like, it's definitely notable. Yeah, I'll probably start with like Herbie Hancock or something like that. Maybe do some like Cantaloupe Island, some slow stuff. Maybe some, you know, actually doing some Alan Holdsworth stuff would be pretty cool too. I can't target that guy. How come I can't target you? Dude, he's untargetable. What the fuck? What? Yo, you're not killing me. There's no way that he's untargetable. That doesn't make any sense. I'm wondering here. Wait, let me see. Can I snipe you? So yeah, he alternates fast soul arrows and slow ones, which makes it really tricky on this part. Dude, what? Why did that not work? Also, is there something going on here? Like, is there a guy around the corner? Yes, there is! Fuck! Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. It's gotta, like, pre-fire it, so in case that he runs around the corner, I'm good. But hopefully this lasts for all of them right here. As long as I can get to that staircase again, it should be sent down and we're fine. Still have the FD, if so, what's done to it, Bruiser? T4 Turbonetics, big single, Goopy Apex Seals, Pineapple Street Port, bigger injector, aside from the factory, Arayami Mia kit, it's got a battery relocate, which is random as well, and then Cybon carbon fiber hood. And yeah, just pretty much like everything else is normal. The rat's nest has been removed, so like the routing for everything is much more practical under the hood, which is nice. Which is like pretty typical when you mod them anyways, but yeah, that's about all that's relevant, I would say. It does have, actually it has an Apexi FC as well, so it is on a tune from that. But I'm getting it retuned right now, so it should be a lot better. Some other things being done. But hey, if you want to buy it, though, you can. You got to be quick, though. Apparently, there's 2 people interested in it, so I have to see how that goes. Okay, these dudes here. Power Within still active. Soul Spear. That missed? Nope. Be careful, be careful. Don't panic. Don't panic. No panic. I think Power Within ran out as soon as I did that. Okay, so now we're going back to homing Soul Mass strats for a second. Now he's dead. Cool. Okay. This is the part that's interesting. So I have to make it to the top of here. I think I can snipe him with the bow, though, at least. Wait, what am I trying to do? Wait, oh yeah, that catalyst isn't as good. What am I trying to say? I was thinking, I'm like, should I be using that? Also, again, for sniping this guy. 16 damage. I think I can shoot and then run up the stairs. I'm gonna try this pillar, though. It's a little bit better. And of course, running up the stairs is not a real statement. You can't run on this. But it's kind of nice to say that still. It feels like I have freedom. I don't, though. Just in time. Perfect. Dude, the methods are out of this world, dude. This is like insane strats on this run. Say what you will. Next level strategies. Cannot be topped. But we made it, though. This is the last guy. Just can't screw this part up. I can't target him either. Why can't I target this guy? Is there just certain enemies you can't target in this part? Am I free aiming this one? Oh, thank God that worked. Oh my God. Dude, that's so stupid. I don't know why that doesn't work. He's right there. Cool. Okay. Oh, wait. No, he's not. That's a freaking lamp or something. What the hell? The gatekeeper, man. The absolute gatekeeper. Okay, so the only option I have, like from what we've seen so far, the smartest thing would be going against a pillar that lines up the shot from the Chandler and blocks it from the side, and then I have to strafe parallel to that pillar so I don't go too far out and then be in a open area. I need to be in like a blind spot of the Chandler still. Okay, wait, can I get the Great Heavy Soul Arrow on this guy again? What a dick, doesn't that guy know you were doing something? Exactly. Okay, I don't think he can attack from here, so we're fine going down here. Also, Pi, thank you for the 68 months is a lot, but it's 1 month off the magic number. Once you get to 69, I think that you can completely stop subbing forever and it's fine. That's all you needed to do in the first place. All right, Rusted Iron Ring. Yes, okay, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Nice. Super lucky. I got him. Best no-scope aim of all time, dude. All right, this is really, really good because this ring that we just got, we get double the amount of castings. So now all my magic just gets doubled. Or at least, like, I think most of it does. And I will use a quit out for this part just to get dust because I think it's going to be a lot smarter to do that. It's not like a challenge to go back here or anything. I can just walk there freely now because the Hydra's dead. But just to speed it up, I'm going to quit out for Dusk. And then I guess because we're in Archives, we could get the golem that's in that first room that we still have to go past anyways. We could just get access to the DLC and have it there. Like, I'm not planning to do DLC for this, but we could just do that. This might be a little challenging once he catches up. Oh no. Why is this golem so strong? Don't jump. You're not allowed to jump. Nice, okay. I guess because it is dusk, technically, that's why it would be weaker to magic and all that. Or just that strong. Makes sense. Okay, now we gotta just jaunt back over here very slowly. Find the signature, and then we can get Hidden Body, which actually could help this a lot. That would actually be really good for Nito too, having Hidden Body as a casting, because then I don't have to have Fog Ring. Does the half HP insta-kill you? It doesn't, no. See? And then it doesn't show any different because the game can't calculate half of 1 HP. Like, it will be the same no matter what. Anything that's percentage-based also will never show in the health. But if you're at the point where, like, the percentage is 100, then it'll kill you. Just because that's how it calculates all the stuff in the game. It's either, like, it does things that reduce health by points. So half health would be like 50% probably. I don't think it would actually be a certain amount of points because it would always have to modify it based on how much health you have. Anything percentage based or fractional of like your health can't be shown on 1 HP. Oh shit, wait, there's the golems over here. I don't like that. Yeah, okay, that guy's dead. That's fine. Let's just not get killed by other ones, please. Where's the signature again? Did I touch it? Oh, yeah, okay, we're good. All right, please give me the cool stuff. Hidden body, 2,000, not bad. I'll take that. Hidden weapon, kind of silly. And then that catalyst, I don't think it actually matters. I'm pretty sure the next best one is still Logan's catalyst. So we talked to her.
For a very
I don't know if we have to just keep talking to get her stuff. We don't kill her, do we?
the source.
I don't think you have to kill her to get her crown. I think you just go back over here. Take it you're the only one who enjoys the taste of mucus? That's scary. That's a weird comment. I mean, to each his own. Yeah, I think I might have to quit out to do this part. You're stuck on 8 damage a hit with fists. Is there a way to do more damage? So, Oss, if you want a guide on how to do fists only, I have a speed run on my YouTube channel. If you just type in like not even the YouTube channel, just go to YouTube and search Dark Souls 3 fists only speedrun. My video should be one of the first ones that pops up. It's just like a guy that, I think he's got like a red bowl cut or something like that. Red hair. And then he's like literally standing in front of Gundyr in the thumbnail. If you watch that video, I beat the game in like, I think it's under 4 hours, fists only, all content plus DLC. I was running that run many times to try to get a good time on it. And I was on pace to get under 3 hours with just the fists. So I do know a decent amount on how you do it, and there is not a lot of ways to make the damage much higher, but at least you can see the methods of how I use it and the types of things you want to do to get more damage without actually increasing the stats. So that would be parrying certain enemies, getting the critical attacks, like doing charge attacks to get them staggered and then hitting them while they're staggered a certain amount of times. Kind of like just maximizing damage on a regular speedrun. You got to be pretty aggressive on it. But that video might help you a little bit. All right, Crown of Dust. So this means that our magic is really strong now, like super, super strong. I think it's a 20% bonus. So it's kind of like we have Red Tear Stone a little bit. And then we can actually set up for DLC. I can kill the golem and get the DLC open at least. But now that we have this, I'm going to try... I'm tempted to try Sif. I don't know if we should, though. Actually, no, we should save the 5,000. Let's go back. Let's go to Archives. Let's go to the first bonfire again. Andre, what's up? How's it going, dude? Check Griggs. For decoy? Probably should do that too, you're right. Just in case. I'm just, the thing is, like, I'm so, like, stubborn, I want to just do it by killing them. I'd rather not even use decoy, but, like, this is the type of run where we're using magic already. I might as well get everything we can do that helps, other than maybe going far into the DLC, because that would be besides the point of beating the game. Wait, is Griggs gone? Or did he move? Did I not see him? Oh yeah, he's over here.
Can...
Oh, he sells Homing Soul Mass now and Soul Spear. That's cool. Still 40,000. That's crazy. Dude, Logan's teaching these guys to run some sort of operation on you. This is nuts. And he does not sell Oral Decoy.
Goodbye,
unfortunately. He needs it for his gambling addiction. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go fund that. Grass, dude, the grass does look crispy. That's mainly just because of I'm using the original version of Dark Souls and we have DS Fix, which makes it 60 FPS and you can change some of the settings and all that. But I like the way this version looks better. I still don't even have it turned up that much. It's only 1080p internal resolution. I could make it more than that and then still fit it into 1080p so you guys see it normally, but make it super defined. And then on top of that, I could do it where like the draw distance is much farther, so you can see things from like super far away, even farther than that. I could make like the effects anti-aliasing really high, like the line work all really good and everything. Custom textures. So the next time we do a run on this version of the game, I definitely will have all that set up. If Extra Life lied, you hate to see it. Maybe I already own it. I do already have it. Oh my god. That's why. They didn't lie. I already have it. That's why. But yeah, Hidden Body, though, still might be better as well. I guess like once we get there, we can decide. We can try both. Because Hidden Body would allow me to not be visible from those dudes. I could like sneak up on them and kill them. Oral Decoy, they'll still move and try to kill me. And you have 3 castings of Hidden Body. That's pretty good. I'm going to try that and see, because I have the Slumbering Ring. Okay, Hidden Body. Let's go. And then, does this guy even see me? No, they don't. But for how long does that last? Oh, that's way better. Dude, we're in God mode now. And we don't even need it for the whole thing. We just need it for certain parts. I think this guy will still see me, unfortunately. Oh, wait, maybe he won't. Wait, is that because like there's a sneak modifier or something like that that I was able to kill that guy? How'd that work? Okay, I'm doing some weird stuff here. Definitely get the golem so I can get the pendant. Yep. This guy gonna see me? Oh my god, dude, look how bad the invisible wall is here. That's great. That's nuts. That's impossible. That's actually impossible, dude. I don't believe in that. That's not real, actually. That is fake news, man. I'm sorry. Crazy fake news there. Just saying. And then I think we're good for this part. Oh. Wait, how'd the bow guy get down there? That's weird. Excuse me? Okay, we need you to dance, please. Oh, the bow guy actually, does he retreat? Is that a normal thing that he does? Okay, I'm gonna use Hidden Body here again. And then I gotta be careful with the tables to not cancel the soul mass. Oh, they might just do it anyways though. Stupid chairs, man. Oh, the chairs are fine. Chairs are actually good. Who would have thought? Chairs are cool. Okay. I like chairs. That should be the title. This guy is, yeah, dangerous, very dangerous. Homing soul mass, please. Nice. Okay, we're making some progress. We're doing good. Just need to dial in this last part again. Which I think now is literally just running to this other guy. Oh, there's the guy in the hallway too. So I could probably... should probably just use these on this guy to be safe. So I don't have to waste anything.
So the world might be mended.
Yeah, it seems like I do more damage when they haven't seen me
So
yet.
the world might be mended.
And then I have no more castings of Hidden Body for
Been a
this
while
part.
since I caught a stream. Beard's looking good, Skrill.
Thank you. Wait, I don't know who sent that though. Give me a second. Cool. Okay, it got blocked from Chandler. That is not the level that the thing is on. It is above me still. The prison thing is still above. We were wrong about that. So yeah, there's still another staircase here, and it looks like there's a crystal guy on that staircase too. Oh, this is rough, man. It still keeps going. Like, to what extent? Oh, he's chasing. Cool. Yeah, this still might be tricky. Because, like, when I get up here, what happens? Also, like, there's a chance I can make the Chandler walk off. So I'm going to wait until he's done shooting and then see. Because he's the problem. Like, the other guys, I could take it very slow and probably kill them. Rock of the Caveman, look. Pharaoh, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back, dude. Also, I appreciate that, man. I'm debating what I want to do with it right now, because there's the option to go Gandalf, which would be like the rest of this year or some of next year. At least, like mini Gandalf at least, or I just, you know, I guess make it look a little bit more appealing, because I'm not like sporting a look that's like appealing right now, but I don't really care though. That's kind of like the whole point, is like do the opposite of what I would normally do. Because I used to just be like very clean cut, if that makes sense, in a lot of cases. I was like, that's kind of boring. But there's advantages to that for sure. It's interesting how people treat you like when you look different, for sure. Or like all the different appearances you can have and all the different ways you get reactions or interactions from different people. I don't know if he's going to actually walk off if I do this. Even that pillar didn't do anything. Headshot, maybe? I should probably save a Hidden Body for this part, but it's late for that now. Okay, I staggered him for a second. Crystal guy's right there. That's just nuts. That's the level I need to get to right there, the one that's up there. Oh man, this Chandler is such a problem, dude. Hidden Body there would be super smart though. I think I could do it with Hidden Body right there. That seems to be the move. I think long beard and short hair would look nice. That's always a cool combination. I don't really like super short hair, like bald aerodynamic versus like maybe a little bit of hair look. If it's like done right, I think it's like a little bit more stylistic, but like the really long hair, yeah, I guess like definitely always better to have like a different ratio. I don't know. There's a lot of laws of how this stuff works. It's kind of like when you design something like an object, like a house or a car or like, you know, like landscaping and shit. There's like so many different intricacies to how like things look and like the psychology of a human. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Okay. I might not actually need Hidden Body for this first part. Nice. This other guy's gonna join in a second, and then we do everything as normal here, and then we start using it in the second room. Save the third casting for the last part, maybe even two of them, since I've already learned how to do this. I don't know if the Dust Crown... Oh, you know what? Dust Crown's probably the thing that's helping me kill everything with Great Soul Arrow now. So that's probably guaranteed that I'm safe now with that. Oh no. Camera. was gonna say, there's no way he can shoot over the stairs. If he did that, that would be the next level. I would not be able to handle that. Dude, it's brutal, man. It's so hard. Like, this run's insane because when I explain the strategies for it, it's gonna sound crazy. Because like that, when it would look like, oh yeah, you could shoot that guy with magic. He's right in front of you. But it's like the intricacies of the hitboxes and how like you're literally wrong within the same second you do it, just because the guy decides to do the attack at that exact moment. It's like it puts him in a position where he just barely misses it when he starts that. But if he didn't start that, if he kept running, he'd be dead, which is crazy because it's like he's still moving forward. Has anyone done this run and beat it? Lobos is the only other person that I've ever seen that's actually even tried it, but he also did it too. Don't you need to die at Seath to get to the other level? So I already have died at Seath. I've already done all this stuff. This is just me trying to get Big Hat Logan out of the prison. And then see, like, you could have that happen where I kill him midair. You lose your mind. Looks less appealing right now, but we all know my man is popular with his choice. Popular with his choice of partners. Well, the way that that kind of stuff works is there's a huge depth to it. I was already saying before, like, looks are not enough when it comes to attracting people. Like, the way attraction works is it's a magnetism thing. It's energetic. So, like, you can attract people in ways that, like, they don't actually... Like, they don't agree to. Like, you could talk to somebody and you could be like, what do you find attractive? And they could say something, but they don't... That doesn't apply to how the law of actual attraction works. So you could make a lot of different people in general attractive just by certain mental laws they follow and like lifestyle and things they do. It's kind of like abundance versus scarcity, not even mindset wise, but actually in practice, right? But also, again, it's an energy exchange. It's like a flow of things. So the person might not be able to agree or understand why they find something appealing, but like it just will become that if that's the state of the thing. It's just like literally how it works. The superficial stuff and all that stuff kind of helps a little bit, but it's way less important though. So I think in that case, yeah, you could rig a lot of things. You could make someone super unappealing in like a media sense and then make them attractive by doing other things. But the people that like are subscribing to that idea subconsciously won't understand why that's happening. It'll just be the case. So that's a super deep topic though. That goes into like the thing I was talking about from that book where we're talking about like levels of energy and all that. Did Lobos finish it? Lobos did actually, yeah. He did really good. He did better than I did on this, but he's also better at this game when it comes to the knowledge of all these things. I'm decent at doing like the risky runs. He's really good at just like the base knowledge on the game. So his ideas were really cool when he did this. Okay, can I sneak on this guy maybe? Nope. A lot is how you present yourself. Confidence in having a friendly look help immensely. Yeah, so then that's another thing too. So confidence isn't something that you can pretend. Like that's a different, like confidence is like the byproduct of other things that happen first, which is so deeply rooted that that's why like it's impossible to like use the superficial things by themselves. It doesn't really work like that. It will only work in ways where other people that pretend or like that are actors basically like that, and then you'll just have two people acting. But if you want like genuine things to happen, then you actually genuinely have to fix things at a root or change things at a root cause that have byproducts of these other things that we think are important. But you can't directly beeline to those things though. There's no way to understand them without the other stuff happening. Do you think gay people are reverse polarity? What does that mean? Reverse polarity. How's it going? You've been trying Daughters of Ash and you love it after not playing vanilla DS1 for probably 6 to 7 years? Feels fresh. Dude, DS1 is so fun still. There's so many things I want to do in this game. I actually was thinking too, like after I'm done this run and the hitless run for Elden Ring, I am going to learn how to do the speedrun on this. Because I'm going to be speedrunning all the games back to back, but I actually am going to learn the speedrun like properly because I think it'd be fun. And then I want to try a run that's like a weapon that I've never used before and do a hitless run on DS1 as well. attraction follows some law on them, it must be reversed. That's not what I'm talking about. So we're not, this is beyond orientation. I'm talking about energy, right? Energy doesn't have an orientation like the labels we put on things, or like the ways the ego draws conclusions or direction for guidance, right? I'm talking about like if you had like a charge of something, like let's say there's a field, like there's a bubble you have. That bubble being strong, that's kind of like a vacuum or a black hole that pulls things into it. Its pull is going to be like lesser, and its radius is going to be lesser if you don't upregulate the thing that is the source that causes that, right? The fundamental things that change that. That's electromagnetism. So that's basically like everyone has that, but like some people have it at a greater level. And that's comprised not based on like genetics or like human things. Like that's just based on how you cultivate energy. So that's why I'm saying like the actual superficial stuff is devoid of like the importance at the end of the day, because if your black hole of magnetic energy is pulling something harder than someone else's, you immediately win just by the laws of how that works. And I don't even mean win in terms of like it's a game, but more so just like you are gonna exceed like what the response, you're gonna have a better, like a different response. You'll pull more things into it. More things will be in the orbit by nature, and that goes beyond people. That goes beyond like causality of reality as well. But it's a hard thing to understand if you don't really go deep into these subjects and actually practice them. So me saying this might just sound like a bunch of bullshit. So that's the hard part. That's why I'm saying a lot of the things that you might think are like, oh, this is the way this is. It's like, it's a lot of like surface level after the fact stuff. It's not like the deeper thing. But again, this is in my personal experience. It's not something I'm telling you to listen to. Listen with what you will. Oh, that went through the thing. That's cool. That was really cool. Okay, can I kill him? Yes, nice. Okay, if he turns the corner, I think I'm safe. Yeah, there we go. That's enough time. Even with the quicker spell, that's enough time. And then, okay, he's doing the dance thing, that's fine. One more to pull and then we're good here. And we can actually start focusing on getting to the next part. I just need to make this guy again turn this corner here, I think. The right corner, please. Not the wrong one. Yep, that's good. All right, here we go. Getting super advanced now. Practice years of Qigong and Pranayama, and that was such a cool surprise to hear you talking about them as you join. Oh yeah, there's like aspects of that in those practices too, for sure. How did you find that affected you? Like when you practiced the years of those things, like what is the takeaway that you got looking back now on like the previous self of you before you started doing that? Oh, he's getting pelted. He just keeps dancing. He's like, I'm going to dance anyways. I respect the dance. That's fine. Okay, this part's probably a lot easier without hidden body right away, just because I don't need it for these two dudes. Oh, I should have tried to kill the first one. I might be able to kind of just lock onto this guy and then strafe. I don't want to risk it, though. I need them to stop shooting completely. There we go. No! Oh my god. What? Okay, Crystal Magic Weapon's not super expensive, actually. Oh, we're okay then. Crystal Soul Spear's 50.
Farewell.
Wait, sorry. Homing Soul Mass, how much was that one? So we need 80,000 between the two, which is not crazy. I'm gonna have to just pop the Soul of Smo anyways. And then I guess what we'll do, Crystal Soul Spear, how many slots does it take? It still takes one? Man, everything in this game is so rewarding of just like, it doesn't take much, but we need 44 intelligence. I have 43, that really sucks. Okay. What can we do? I guess, oh, when we kill Sif, we're gonna have more anyway. So Homing Soul Mass for Sif makes more sense, so we can use it right now. That's way smarter. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that for now, and then I'll do the one level to get the requirements for the spear, and then after Sif, we'll get him to at least, like, we'll get to the part where you go back to the arena where Sif was, and then we'll get the good catalyst, and then basically my damage is insane. Then the character is so strong that we'll probably rip through the fabric of the game into Elden Ring, and then my character will be appearing in the DLC. I don't know. This bonfire's glitching out. I gotta quit out here. Yeah, okay, let's level. Yeah, that's better. There we go. About to make this a two-parter on the second channel. Galaxy, I think we should probably, so people were saying it would make more sense to do one video for this one. I think the comment about it being edited a little bit on the second channel was something we shouldn't pay too much attention to, because it's going to still have most of the gameplay. We have so many deaths and repetitive things we can cut out that we could easily make it one video. And we could do 720p as well. So it could fit 14 to 16 hours. So I really think we should push for one video for it instead of two parts. And I can also edit it myself. I can figure out all the stuff we need to take out while you're doing the other thing, if it saves you time. Subconscious works in wondrous ways. Yeah, there's a lot of things, I guess, that, again, are happening. We talked about that even on a brain level of just the neurology, where you take in a lot of stimulus and information that you don't even identify with, that you'll never necessarily even know until you dig really deep or have experiences where some of it comes out. But even then, there's a lot of unimportant stuff that consciously would be too burdensome for you to take in while it's happening, that the brain can even absorb. I tried to look up your music channel, and it only popped up your main. Did you type in tunes, like Squilla Tunes? Like, it should pop up. It's the last link in the command right there if you want to see it. But if you type in tunes, it should pop up. There is a link in my videos, specifically, like in the pinned comment of a lot of the videos. I haven't put it on the most recent one yet, but I should. And you can even click the screen at the end of the latest video on YouTube and just go there too. And it'll pop up. Gonna make it a three-parter? No, don't make it a three-parter. If you make it a three-parter, then I won't play Elden Ring ever again. Type in Crumple the Kid. Crumple the Kid is the quickest way to get yourself there. That's true. All right. Sif time. With the Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring and the Dust Crown and Power Within. Insane. There's no way we can't lose, or we can't lose. There's no way we can't win. Eventually. That's the trick. It has to be eventual. Favorite food? As of lately, I really like ribeye steaks and beef bulgogi from Korean barbecue. Would be my favorite. I'm like a huge fan of beef, essentially. Like I eat it all the time. So yeah, my favorite. Like if I could choose one thing to eat for the rest of my life, it would just be ribeye steaks, essentially, or just beef bulgogi unlimited. But I think that would be a little less healthy because it's marinated. But yeah, any like a really, really high quality cut of red meat would be crazy. What about you? Never seen you with the face cam before? Looking great, sir. TBs. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. Is that how you say your name too? Is it T-Biz? T-B-Z? T-Biz. If you ever find yourself in Greece, have a gyro or souvlaki. So I actually really like Greek food. There's tons of places I know that actually do it pretty well over here in Mediterranean food. I just haven't eaten it for a while. I have a pretty particular way of eating now, where I eat the same things every day. There's a variation very, very rarely. Like my uncle's birthday is being celebrated tomorrow, or no, it's in 2 days. So I'm gonna have to eat something that's like at a restaurant where I know the restaurant can make me food that's very similar to what I eat normally anyways, but it might bother my stomach a little bit because the stuff they cook with, like the oil, and if I have a salad, I usually try to not have dressing now and stuff like that. But yeah, like I'll probably be able to eat pretty close on that, but then maybe like on the rare occasion with a friend or like just in general, any outing, I might actually have to be locked into a place where I want to eat, like I don't want to really eat the food that much, but they do. And it's like, you know, I can't be like that. I want to be like fair for everyone sometimes, because I know that they would be flexible for me in some cases. So I'll probably eat something a bit different, but it's, and then I might actually just have a cheat meal like once in a while. The last time I did was like a while ago, but then I went like, I think it was like 40 or 50 days without having anything but the same food. Felt really good. Had the cheat meal, still felt good. Didn't really crave anything after that. So I was like, I'm just going to keep eating the exact same stuff. But yeah, I don't like buy food from places that much anymore. I literally just cook, and it's good. I feel really good. But yeah, if I had to pick food from places, Japanese food, Korean food, Mediterranean, and Greek and all that, like that's the best. I love all that stuff. I don't think this is gonna save itself. No, I'm dead. He did the stupid thing. Damn it. You'll need sand to beat that? Damn, dude. School travel? Oh yeah, 100%. If I travel and stuff like that, that'd be sick. That would be a really cool thing to put onto the the fourth channel that I had as an idea. What do you think about vegetarianism? I think vegetarianism is pretty cool in quite a few ways. I've done a vegetarian diet. I've done veganism. I've done carnivore, keto, paleo, vertical, carb refeeding, dirty bulking, clean bulking, carb deficit or calorie deficit with like balanced foods. You know, restrictions of almost everything you can possibly imagine, all the combinations. I've done almost everything you could do. I've even done just like cleanse, like really like just fluids, big fasts, like, so not huge ones, but like, you know, ones for like the whole day. So yeah, vegetarian's good. It's just you have to be particular with any kind of way of eating, of the quality of the food you eat. I think that's pretty much all it is. Obviously, if you can't afford like the best, like if you have to buy some frozen food, that's completely fine. But more so just what you choose to eat, like the quality of the source. So like if you're a vegetarian and you're eating like fries and stuff like that, and you're eating like things that are like in the frozen section, like freaking like spring rolls and empanadas and like fucking pizza and shit like that, like that's not actually really like eating healthy anyways, right? So it doesn't really matter if you're vegetarian. You just want to avoid processed foods as much as possible, which is hard with the vegetarian diet to get calories from. But very possible though, still very possible, especially if you still include eggs, for example. You're completely fine, but you could eat a pretty low amount of calories and be functioning really well if the quality of the food is good. And there's still some like whole grains you can have that are good as well. Tons of different stuff. I think with vegetarian, the trick is making complete protein chains from separate ones. Dude, it's happening. Yes! Didn't even have to use crystal magic. Let's go, dude. Am I doing all bosses? So I could, but I don't think so. We'll see. We'll see how quickly everything goes from this point, because I have another couple hours at least before we're done. And then we'll really be able to decide. Dude, that missed. Everything missed. There we go. Okay, we're fine anyways. I wonder how much damage that would have done if it hit. I didn't even get to see. That sucks. Okay, I'm definitely going to grab the homeward bone, because that's just smart at this point. Hal Power Within doesn't kill you since you have 1 HP, because it's percentage based, and you can't take a percent of 1 HP. Anything that's percentage based with 1 HP doesn't do anything. It's only 100% that will kill you. Yeah, if it's something that decreases your health by 1 point per second, then you will die. So poison kills me still, and all the status effects that do that kind of stuff, like toxicity, still kills me. You have to buy everything? Okay, so we might have to farm a bit more before we do this part, which is fine because he's already over here anyways. This is like the easy mode now. I guess... What could we use more of that would be nice? Great Heavy Soul Arrow, I guess. Sure. And then there's technically only 3 more things we need. We need 26,000 for the rest of them, and then we can go do this.
Come again.
Oh, I have Soul of Sif. What am I talking about? Oh, still not enough for the other things, though. Yeah, Crystal Magic Weapon, I need basically 9,500 more, roughly. That was the original Man vs. Food. I mean, hey, I would have done that kind of stuff. Me and my friend in high school, even after I had that episode of the hot wings, we would just buy hot sauces and we would divvy it up between both of us. We'd set them on a table and we would just take a spoon and we would eat them and do our own review of them without even filming it or anything, just to see how good it was. And I even had another buddy where like his dad grew hot peppers and we would eat them without even having like water or anything to drink. And we would just sit there looking at each other until someone tapped out. Like that was like a fun thing to do. And I remember even having like a cut on my face going into the bathroom and touching it. And I was like screaming. I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. Getting like the capsaicin, like, or the juices in your eye, you know? Oh man. Have you had issues with not eating enough? Do you mean like programming like a type of eating plan and then it being less than what you're trying to get and then having to adjust it? Or do you mean like an eating disorder? Moonlight only gives 1200. It's weak, man. It sucks. So I might as well just level up again, because I'm gonna get the 20,000 is going to be from Ceaseless Discharge. So I'll try that next. It's probably the smartest idea. Maniacs. Andre, it's been a pleasure. Hope to be able to join the stream again. Have a nice one. I thank you so much for coming to say hi, dude. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a good rest of your day as well. Now, this is annoying because we have to do this the old school way. So if anyone has any questions or you want to talk for a little bit, I'm going to have to pop all these humanities, which I'm going to save myself some time by not popping everything. I'll just pop the biggest ones, and then we'll do the small ones. But I have to pop all these, and then I have to offer all of them individually, and it takes 30 for each requirement of gaining them and offering them. On the new version of the game, you'd be able to do this all at the same time. It'd be really easy. Having a hard time eating as much as you probably should. I've never had a hard time eating as much as I should, but I have had like the eating disorders before, for sure. I've had 2 different kinds. I think they're kind of gone now. It's hard to say. I mean, a lot of people say when you have disorders of any sort, they're always dormant. You just have to consistently just not get too deep into them again. But I actually genuinely think I did break both of them, because now it's really easy to be super balanced with food. Even like I said, I even had a cheat meal a while ago after like a long time of not eating anything that anyone else even made, not even other food that people cooked, just my own food. And it didn't even really, like it was okay, but I didn't even like, I'm like, I don't really even want to do that often, because I was like, this food's not as good for me. It's not going to help me function as good. But it was nice. It was cool to enjoy. Tasted good. Before, it would be like, if I did that, it would have to be a cheat day, and I'd have to eat like, again, 6,000 calories, and I'd have to go nuts. So like, I had a very unbalanced way of doing it. So I think that things are coming into balance a lot more with the food stuff, for sure. And then I obviously have no reason to starve myself, because I don't have a bad image of like, I don't see the whole like, oh yeah, I need to get like super bone dry shredded, because that's what the standard of society is, or anything. Or even like, I don't want to, I want to be able to preserve also, like, because I'm training in the gym, so you want to preserve your muscle. I can't eat too little, so it's hard to have like an eating disorder in the opposite direction. It'd be probably easier for me to fall into like eating too much again. But even that, it's hard, because again, I really like value the function of my brain, so I want my brain to not be inflamed or anything like that. I need it to be like pretty sharp. And also just for good sleep and everything like that, for everything else to run properly. Give you a motivational stump speech on why Hot Pockets are actually good for you. All right, here's my best take on that. You wanted a world that was challenging, so you played Dark Souls. You succeeded, but not before becoming a little baby that got beaten down by every last thing in the game. Now you're seeking more challenge, but there's not enough in life. You go to work, you go to school, you do the homework, and you finish your tasks, and it's just too easy. Everyone just smiles at you and gives you such a nice sentiment that you're just living the easiest life ever, so you have to go to the place that no one's gone to. You go into the freezer and you open up a Hot Pocket, put it in the oven. No, the microwave for 26 minutes because you forget it. And then you bite into the center, burning hot like a volcano, molten lava all over your tongue. Your taste buds are gone completely. You're screaming in agony. You're thinking of calling 911 because it's just so hot, but you realize this was the challenge you came for. You keep eating it, and you just toughen up, swallowing every last bite of hot, molten magma. And then as your insides are completely eviscerated by the cheesy goodness of destruction, you decide that you are the most peak human being of all time. There you go. That's why Hot Pockets are good. They make you, they build character. As long as you overheat them and you eat them right away and you don't wait, character building. Struggling swapping into a calorie deficit. Yeah, that's actually, it's hard to be in a surplus or a deficit if you don't like have a good grasp on what the calorie needs you are using. Like if you don't have them tracked or the maintenance even calculated roughly, and then account for activity and all that. Do I know Dr. K? I do actually know Dr. K. I don't know him personally, but I've seen his stuff before. I think he's pretty cool. Love the recommendations of books. Do you have any recommendations for financial intellect literacy? Rich Dad, Poor Dad. And then I'd say Influence is a good one.
Let strength be granted so the
There's
world
another one,
might
and
be
I've not read it yet, but I've heard good things. I'm trying to remember the title
world
though.
might be mended.
I think Rich Dad Poor
We
Dad's
don't
just the
have Hot
greatest
Pockets in my
example right
country,
there.
But we have McDonald's apple pie. Is that on the same level?
Because like what that will do is it'll give you the example that hits close to home. Like you'll think of like your parental figures or whatever, like again, role models you had in your life, that how they manage things and how that affected how you think about money. So like that'll be a good one. And then I guess other than that, just like there's a lot of free information out there. I would just try to be wary of people trying to sell you a course on something. Unless you know that that course is good and people have given good feedback, then you could try to take a course or whatever. But in terms of free information though, just be like wary of someone's intentions and motives. That they're just trying to give you base ideas of what kind of strategy or what things to think of or prioritize in financial strategy. That's the best thing, just basic fundamental information, and then you can build those fundamentals by practicing them and get more in-depth and crazy after that if you wanted to. But I think for any subject, if you want to learn something, you just need to understand basic fundamentals and master basic fundamentals, and then that's the spring pad to get you into like higher levels of stuff. But if you've mastered basic fundamentals on whatever, you're already ahead of like most individuals that have interest, because you can have interest and get into something, you could even skip steps, but to master basics of everything is really hard because it takes some dedication, and you can't go wrong after that because you have a very good perspective of what you need to do. You understand what is important to prioritize. That's my only take on it. I think that's a smart thing to do. Mixiel, thank you for the 11 months. We don't have a Hot Pockets in my country, but we have McDonald's apple pie is on the same level. Yes, but with the apple pie, what you have to do is you have to get it from McDonald's super hot right off of like whatever the thing they cook it on is, and then you got to put it in the oven right after that again. And bonus points if you stick your finger inside of it to see how hot it is, burn the shit out of your finger, put it back in the oven, and then eat it after, and then burn your tongue. Do y'all watch any cheesy horror movies? The last cheesy horror movie I ever saw that I actually ended up turning off after a while was Horrifier. I don't know if Evil Dead counts as one, like not the one with Bruce Campbell, but the 2013 Evil Dead. That was one of my favorite movies. It's a little bit more hardcore, I think. Okay, so we got the pyromancy that we needed. We got the door open, I'm pretty sure. Now we got to go do ceaseless discharge. Do you ever do yoga? I do yoga every single day. So that's like the first thing I do when I wake up. I've done more extensive versions of it, but I do like the Tibetan rites, essentially, if you understand what Tibetan yoga is. And that's just, I haven't stopped doing that for like, I think it's been like 2 months straight, I'm pretty sure. I'll probably do it every single day. Even when I go on like trips or whatever, I'll still do it on trips. It's pretty easy to do. It takes like 10 to 15 minutes at the absolute most. I could probably get it done in about 10 minutes now, or maybe even less sometimes. And very, very, very good. But I've done more advanced yoga before when it's like, you know, an hour session or something. Sergeant, I'm doing good, dude. How are you? What's up? You're shocked to learn that what does not kill you makes you stronger is a lie. Wounds in the healed tissue is defective comparing with unscathed tissue. Fair enough, fair enough. The character building of the Hot Pockets might have its shortcomings as well. Psychology of Money is a book that's good. Okay, cool. Yeah, the thing is, I haven't read a lot of books about finance. I just actually experimented with that kind of stuff. Like I did investing of all different sorts. I did take a course for cryptocurrency eventually because I figured that would be something to just be a bit more aware on, because I didn't understand it as much originally, even with my research and what the strategy that's the safest would be with it. And then also just some of the coins that were newer and all that. I wanted to just have some verification through other people having successes in a group or a community with it. So I did take a course for that one. And then other than that, though, yeah, you can experiment with it. It's not, I take a lot of risks with things. I don't, risk does not bother me. That's the thing. Whereas some other people, like, they'll play it so safe that even eating a different, like, snack instead of the one they always eat every day could be scary, right? So it depends on how you look at risk. I'll do, like, really silly stuff. Like, really silly stuff, man. For example, like, when I went jet skiing, which is, like, not that unsafe, guy immediately tells a story from the place we're renting them from. Some lady literally just had a guy run into her leg and break her femur in half, like, right before we got there. So they can't let us ride unless we pay $5,000 if we tip the thing over. So, like, any kind of, like, movement that's too much that, like, throws it over, you know, and, like, the top of it goes under the water, $5,000 because of that accident that happened, and we can't ride too close together, and there's all these rules. I'm like, sweet, let's do it. Even more of a reason to do it. And then, like, it's choppy conditions. They're like, we can't go out today, and we're just like, please, like, only, you know, like, we'll do it. We'll pay extra, whatever you need to do. They took us out in a condition where it wasn't really normal for that place to let people do it. And the jumps that we were getting were so fucking high in the air. It was so cool. And of course, like, I'm like, hey, if it was turboed, it would be even better, or if it was even faster. And, you know, we're hitting like 80 kilometers an hour. I'm like, I want to go 100. I want to go 120. I want to go off jumps and do freaking 360s. Like, that's the kind of stuff for me where I'm kind of stupid in the sense that I'll take risks that'll get me actually physically injured. So with other things, I'm like, there's so many things you could take a risk with where you could die. Why be afraid of taking a risk with money when you're not going to die? Like, that's just, it's safer than it seems like it is, especially if, like, you're smart enough to make it. If you're smart enough to generate it or figure out ways to sustain yourself, then it's mainly just, like, experience. If you value the learning lesson, it's kind of how I see it. Okay, I really hope this actually works. I think that we have to basically make our way all the way back over here. No. Not at all. Midsummer and Hereditary, those are both really cool. I like Midsummer quite a bit. I don't watch horror anymore, but when I did, really good movie, Hereditary. That cuts very deep if you're, like, really into it. Objectively, if you die, it's not really your problem anymore. If you lose 10K, it's definitely your problem. Yeah, it's funny. I was talking to my friend about this. I was going for a walk, and, like, this dude that I've been friends with for a while, we don't, like, hang out as much anymore, but I'd seen him, like, fairly recently, and then, like, I literally just ran into him. Like, we were just walking, and then, like, he turned down a path, I turned down a path, and we both, like, crossed over, and I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, what are you doing? And then we just got to a conversation after walking for a bit, and we were talking about investments and stuff like that, and he was just saying how, like, the psychology of, like, how you grow up, because we both had backgrounds where, like, our families did not have money at all. Like, our family struggled quite a bit. We have a lot of relation with that. You know, you tend to have certain psychological traps you fall into with how you invest, for sure. So, like, the same, like, even, like, he even said, like, you could do as well for yourself as you want, and you could make certain money, whatever, where, like, the actual number in your bank coming out of it for the investment doesn't matter, but you attach yourself to, like, that value could be small in consequence to everything you have. But to separate yourself from, like, the childhood aspect of it, the child version of you that, like, knows that, like, that's just something your family wouldn't be able to do, it's so much more difficult, right? And if you were born into investment bankers, Fortune 500, like, company owners, or, like, you know, someone that's, like, just, like, super high up there, they're going to teach their children probably, like, or their children won't even, like, value the money as much. It won't matter, depending on how they're raised. And then, like, they also might just teach them, like, you should be using, like, big amounts of, like, principal if you have it to do these things. So you don't want to get caught in psychological traps. And I think that book, Rich Dad, Poor Dad, does talk about that kind of stuff a little bit too, in the context of how you use opportunity and everything, for sure. And how it's not exactly as it would seem. You'd think, like, oh yeah, I shouldn't do this. But it's like, no, that makes way more sense. You don't want to be afraid and, like, play it too safe. Like, there is a level of, like, intelligence with using the resources, for sure. Oh, Miss Mika, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Milker's raid. What the hell does that even mean? What is that? Huge raid? Oh man, yeah, that's a crazy raid. Was that you like that made that raid tag, or did your chat just say that? Oh, they're just weird. Okay, I see. That's fine. Weird people are okay. If you have to ask, yeah, I actually have no idea what you're talking about, man. This is that sounds really funny though. I appreciate it. So everyone coming from Mika stream, we're trying to beat Dark Souls 1 with 1 HP, 1 stamina. Like that's all we got. There are some cool things we can do because of 1 HP, 1 stamina, but most of it's really bad. Biggest point of it is that I can only use the B button for menus. I can't actually, like the B button doesn't do anything. So if I try to roll, there's no rolling, there's no running, no back steps. So I can only jog. That's the quickest I can move. What I've been doing is using magic, and we've beaten most of the game at this point. We just did Sif recently, trying to do Ceaseless Discharge so I can get to Bed of Chaos and do the final stuff to beat the game. But other than that, there's a plan. It's just like, yeah, it's taken 21 hours and 15 minutes to get to this point. Your condolences, I appreciate it. Yeah, there's definitely some trauma we've gone through on this one. Archives was really bad. To rescue Big Hat Logan and everything, that was most of the stream today. You do an awkward dance and you milk the bull? I don't even want to know what that means, man. That's scary. This is a great challenge run. Yeah, this is a really cool run. This has been one of my favorite challenge runs I've ever done. And when I started to do it, I actually, like at the very beginning, I didn't know you wouldn't be able to use the B button to do all these things. So that was a surprise. I didn't plan for any of that. All right, now I'm kind of worried because I'm not sure how we're going to do Ceaseless. This is kind of, this is really concerning, dude. Oh my god. Is he gonna kill me right here? Guaranteed? Oh wait, you're safe right there. Okay. It might be fine? Maybe? Is there a chance? Is there a chance on this? No, there's no chance on that. That's silly. Man, how am I gonna do this? Is Hidden Body gonna work, maybe? Can use the glitch where he falls off. That only works if you run from the very back corner all the way to the fog gate again. So you have to do a lap to be able to do that. That's the problem. Like standing by the door by itself doesn't usually work. He'll just do the attack that kills you. Unless like maybe there's some RNG to it where you could just make him do that eventually. That might be possible then. How is this possible, Niller? I don't know. We'll see. There's a skip you can do to skip Ceaseless Discharge as well. I don't have to kill him necessarily, but I'd have to learn the skip though. Also, yeah, anyone that's coming from my stream that doesn't know Miss Mika, she's done a lot of challenge runs on Souls. I remember the first time I watched her stream, she was doing SL1 on Dark Souls 3, but now has done Dance Pad Level 1 Elden Ring, maybe even Deathless as well. I think I might have seen something like that. And a ton of other different stuff that's really, really cool. Plus other variety games as well. Doesn't that skip require you to take lava damage? Oh, you're right, actually. Never mind. Okay, so we can't do that. That is not an option. Maybe he will jump if I do stay at the fog gate, but I was almost certain that when I had tried to figure that out originally, like the whole jumping thing and learn how it works, that you have to literally run from the armor set all the way back to the beginning. But that might only be to get him to do it every time. So maybe he'll still do it sometimes. Like there's a chance I could try. Especially, you know what? Maybe because he also tried to attack me and it missed when I was running around this area. Maybe that'll give me the gap to get him to jump. He only does it after the run. Ah, okay. Like, yeah, maybe him attacking from here is okay. What is happening here? Is this just bad luck? What? Oh. Okay. Can you get through the area without taking lava damage? You can get through the other area, yeah. The next area, there's a shortcut. How do you even hit him? I think I have to get him to do that, then jog away, and him just miss by a little bit. Which could be possible, because like it looked like there was some space there, but I didn't know he was doing that attack. I'm really bad at this boss without doing the thing to make him jump and then grab the edge and you just punch his hand and he falls off. That's the only way I've killed him in the last, I would say, like 7 years or something like that, maybe 8 years. Like since the beginning of streaming, pretty much. So that's another thing with this run too. There's some methods I haven't done for a long time and there's parts of the game that I'm just kind of rusty on. Okay, please don't do the big blast thing. Do the hand attack again. I like the hand attack. Yeah, the hand attack's nice. We like that. Yes, okay, we like whatever this is, I think. Maybe? No, that's still the blast. That's not good. I just want to see the damage, dude. Does he have a lot of health? Like, I'm pretty sure we could kill him fast. Michael Zaki? Who is Michael? Oh, Miyazaki. Michael Zaki, that's funny. Are you using a special mod for this challenge run? I'm using Cheat Engine and I just hacked the health and stamina to 1 HP. If anyone wants the table to be able to do this themselves, you have to use Prepare to Die Edition, which is the original Dark Souls on PC. But yeah, there's a table that you just set up in Cheat Engine. You just click on the character stats, you set it to 1, and it just goes to 1. Unfortunately, on the remastered version, I couldn't figure out how to do that. Vex, thank you so much for the happy birthday. Thank you for the 49 months as well. I appreciate that. How's it going, dude? Can we run away from this? Maybe? No? What? Dude, what is the... How did I survive the first time? Maybe I should wait. How'd I beat ONS? Tom, ONS are really easy on this, actually. So basically what you do... Ornstein does one of two things immediately. He'll either glide towards you or he'll run towards you. If he glides, you just strafe right, it misses you. You have Homing Soul Mass already active and you just Soul Spear him and try to chain stagger as long as Smo is stuck on a pillar. If he's not stuck, then you just break it up and do 2 different cycles of that. If he runs towards you, then you just space the first attack that he does and then do the same thing until phase 2. Phase 2, Smo gets stuck on a pillar. And you're good. So it's not too bad. Okay, Hidden Body might be kind of tricky on this one. If we do have Power Within as well. But again, Power Within with 4 Soul Spears should be enough. Like, there's no way that's not enough. So, yeah, let's do Hidden Body. They only prevent aggro from triggering. Boss is permanent aggroed. Yeah, that's true. How are the cars, Turco? Like the FD, is that what you're asking about? So I'm getting that ready to sell. It's gonna potentially get a teardown and a rebuild just for higher compression on the rear rotor. And it just got the vacuum lines redone and a tune. But to complete the tune, I need to make sure that the compression's a little higher on the rear rotor. And then just get the paperwork printed out for that for the next buyer. I have a friend that's doing all that shit that's like a master of all this stuff. And he's really connected with people in that world. So he has 2 people that are interested. So we just got to figure out if like they're actually serious, gauge what like their price range is, and then, you know, figure it out from there. If they're not interested, then I'll be getting it back like very, very clean and pristine and all that. But other than that, it's pretty good. And then Daily's pretty good anyways. It's pretty new anyways, so it should be fine. Okay, yeah, again, that's possible. Hidden Body. I don't think, again, the Hidden Body matters. Oh, I can't use Power Within with that either. Yeah, I'm not sure. Dude. How come every time he's why is he so strong? Jeez. Knowledgeable on 5 series? No, I mean I know a little bit about just like the what's it called, the N54, N55, S58s and stuff like that, or whatever the hell it is, but not so much with the 5 series as much. Again, I'm not as big into European cars in general. I don't really discriminate against origin or manufacturer. It's more so just like the way they take the technology and what they extract out of it for the value is like my interest in all like the points of it, like down to the last very detail. So it doesn't matter who makes anything. Anyone can make something that's cool This is more so how do they do it, right? So I can't say, but with the Japanese stuff though, I do know quite a bit about the Japanese stuff for sure. Like more than normal, I would say. Oh man, okay, so maybe, okay, I have an idea. When he attacks with that big burst attack, I back up right here. I keep going back, I keep going back. And then, okay, so if I can strafe that, or if I can get out of the range of that, then I keep going forward, and I just pass by him and see if it works. Got to get to the area behind those cliffs. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm trying to do. But even then, even when I get behind there, I wonder if I could consistently figure this out. Is there a death count on this? There is going to be in the final video. So if you guys, like, if anyone here watching wants to see the edited version of this video with the full final death count, it is on the main YouTube channel. If you type in ! Socials, it's the first YouTube link. And then if you want to see the unedited run, or just like the very minimally edited where it has basically all the gameplay, maybe some sped up deaths or whatever, that'll be on the second channel that's in the same command. Okay, wait, we want... Oh, we have Crystal Soul Spear. What the hell am I doing? Here we go. Looked up Lobos's fight. In Lobos's run, when I saw it, it just cut. It didn't appear in the video. It just cut out of it. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe he did it again later. Fries, dude, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. Right on torrent to get past him. Been loving the YouTube videos, so you're 100% gonna be watching. Dude, thank you so much for watching those. I really appreciate it. And like the goal this year is just to go very heavy on the YouTube channel, on all of them. I also have a music channel too for anyone that doesn't know that. So there's gonna be a lot of cool stuff on there, on top of what's already been done thus far. And main channel, definitely a lot of cool stuff, and then the full versions of the runs on the second channel. Is he gonna attack from here? See, I think once he gets to this point of even if I back up, I don't have enough room. Like, I don't think I can move. Yeah. He tried once and then came back much later. I see. What did he do on it? Because I was even trying to shoot Ceaseless from the side of the cliff right here. Maybe I wasn't close enough, though. Because nothing was hitting him. Do I run this glitchless? Yeah, there hasn't been a glitch in the run so far that I've used. How did you manage to do ONS? ONS is pretty easy in the sense that you just space Ornstein on the intro attack, no matter what it is. There's a couple different ways of doing that, and then you just stagger him with Soul Spear back to back, and regular Soul Mass. That kills him, and then you get Smo stuck on a pillar in phase 2. So I think it took 4 or 5 attempts on ONS. But like the harder part is getting to ONS, trying to get in the fog gate. I died more than I'd like to admit, and I also died when I was already in the fight from people trying to kill me through the fog gate. Will he attack from here? What's the max range? That didn't do anything. That might have not been close enough, though. It's very likely that wasn't close enough. I think that's kind of what we want to do, though. And if I'm right beside him, it should kill him. There's just no way it won't. But I definitely need, again, I need Power Within for that. Would RTSR activate at 1 HP? It doesn't because you're at 100%, yeah. So there's no way to have the percent requirement for Red Tier Stone. Otherwise, that'd be a really good idea on this. Because you still have technically like a free ring slot. There's nothing I could really use for the second one other than I could get double the castings. Which, that's actually a good idea. I should probably leave that on. Did you manage to not die in poison? I use Remedy for poison. Walking through fire, I didn't have to do. There was no fire in the game yet. And there's no fire you actually have to walk through in the game, technically. Okay, don't attack from a distance, please. Now I'm really close, okay. Oh, that was better. Because the first shot missed, yeah. So, like, that would still probably leave him with a little bit left, but it would be better still. And then also I could Power Within before we go in there to just get more time. Test of patience at this point, pretty much, yeah. Thank God the run back's not bad though. It's not a bad run back at all. It's pretty good. It's actually funny how hard this is though, and I'm so surprised I actually got around him. Like the fact we were able to do that is just nuts. Oh, he's gonna kill me here. Yep. That was unlucky. Yep. He did the thing. Worst run back in Dark Souls 1? Four Kings, probably. I would say Four Kings or... Nito's pretty bad too. Four Kings and Nito. Because even Beta Chaos, you can use the shortcut. I'm pretty sure. I think there's the Fire Sage shortcut from Daughters of Chaos. Or wait, is that Centipede? That might be for Centipede. You're not sure the Soul Mask can even target him? I wonder. Maybe it can't. But it released though, didn't it? If it came off the character in general, that means it did actually try to target him. Because it wouldn't release otherwise. Seath is a pretty bad run back too, but there's not a lot of enemies in your way that are like actually blocking you completely, in my opinion. It's not too bad in that sense. Don't know. No. No. Wait, is the cast speed of Crystal Homing or Crystal Soul Spear the same? Yeah, it's still pretty quick. Okay, we're good. And again, having 6 of those, like, that's enough to kill him. I just need to be very fast. Oh, we're gonna get this though. We're gonna do it. And then, like I said before, Nito is really easy on this. I just have to get to Nito, but actually killing Nito is so easy. Four Kings is hard. Four Kings would probably be one of the harder ones, but like the thing is the actual kings themselves die very fast to magic. So that's not a huge problem. It's mainly just like getting in a situation where they don't kill you from a distance, kind of like the Sif fight. It's very similar to Sif. And then we just have Seath. Seath is like 100% guarantee. As long as I get to Seath, I think I can do it first try. Seath is not hard at all. Oh, we also don't have the better catalyst. I just realized that. Don't do it. I could still get Logan's catalyst as well. BOC will be tough since you can't run, even with the firebomb trick. So yeah, that's the thing with BOC is like the not being able to run part. It's kind of based on luck as far as I know. I'm pretty sure the way of doing it will be literally you just fall into the thing, you start jogging, and then if you do make it through the branches, then you do. If you don't, then so be it. I might actually, if I have a dagger or something quick, like the Falchion might be able to get me through pretty quick.
Look at this handsome guy.
Oh, maybe Broken Sword? That's pretty slow. Short Sword? Yeah, Short Sword would probably be the quickest to go through. Or there's a dagger. Yeah, that would be very fast. Dude, Lemon, thank you so much for the 88 months. Thank you for the compliment as well. I appreciate that. Yeah, too sweet. I'm gonna pretend I'm a lunch lady that smoked 7 packs a day. You're making me blush. Stop it. Oh, man. Mike Wazowski. What are we even using before? I can't even remember, man. I'm like, this game's like melted my brain now. If he does turn and stop on the corner, he will cast at you. Oh, yeah? Is that like the key? We figured out the secret? Man. It almost makes me wonder if like using the spear attack to jump out of the way would be quicker. Did you know you couldn't roll when you started this run? I didn't know. Well, when I had the idea, I didn't know, and then as soon as I tested it, as soon as I turned it on, I was like, what? It's like the B button doesn't work. And then I was like, okay, that's even more of a reason to enjoy it. But I had no idea how I would do it at that point. I was like, okay, we'll just figure it out. And I mean, like, the smartest way is literally just using the strongest stuff in the game, which is the sorcery. So we have most of the strong sorcery now. I just need Dark Bead, I guess. I don't think Pursuers would matter as much. Like, the same thing as the Homing Soul Mask, but the Dark Magic version, that's probably not important. It's mainly just Dark Bead would be the next thing to be, like, super strong, and then that Catalyst that has the best scaling and the best speed. Okay, he stopped on the corner again. Please don't do it, please don't do it, please don't do it. You don't have to. Don't do it, don't do it. Baby, don't hurt me no more. Okay, wait. Oh, man, the Soul Mask didn't actually release. That was an attempt, though. Ah, man, what if you try hugging the left side? You think AI pathing here? And he's casting because you're not in melee range? That might actually be why he did that right there. It's possible. Man, we're working with very, very small amounts of information to figure this out. It's like, if you go to the left side of the path, will he maybe pivot exactly at 45-degree angles, 47 footsteps before you see him from behind the cave wall? It's like, I don't know. Maybe I should try shooting 2 soul spears at the moon while sacrificing a goat in a rainstorm on my hands, using my feet. But yeah. That's how it feels to play Dark Souls for the first time. That's exactly what I was saying before. And it also is the way it should be if you use magic, because this is so strong. You shouldn't be able to get away with using magic without having all these penalties, in my opinion. That's my personal take on it. Okay, we're left side of the path. I'm not visible until this point. Cool. You stopped when he did the corner stop. Okay, so let's not cast Crystal Soul Mass at all. Let's just keep moving the whole time. Because again, it's not like what was mentioned before. It's having a hard time tracking him. The one time it did look like it did, but maybe I'm wrong about that. You still think whatever the pillar thing did was something you didn't try until halfway through and it's hard to replicate? That's the thing with it, is like he can still see you through the pillars. So, but it also could have been because his AI decided to pivot at the exact moment I was behind the pillar, and to be able to do a long range attack then would be impossible because I've already moved closer to him, right? It's the same thing as what we're already having happen when we're right beside him there, which means that it might be actually possible to here, I'm gonna use Power Within right now. I probably should have used it sooner. It might be possible to technically do this in a couple different ways. I don't know. Staying on the right mess with the pathing, you'd think it would, but it's not really about like the pathing in the sense of like, oh, be far from like where the edge is. It's more so the idea that as long as he can see you, if there's a line of sight where he can see you, the sooner he dictates where you are and meets the requirement for the range of the attack is when he's going to do the attack. So you have to get him in a state where he hasn't decided to do anything yet, and that you're meeting up with him sooner. So you're closing the gap sooner of the potential of him deciding to do an attack and the requirement of the amount of feet he would need to do it. And then once you're lower than that requirement of feet, he can't do it because you're not far enough away. That's what it seems like. Excuse me. Okay, wait, I keep screwing up the power with it. Let me quit out and try that again. Excuse me. Good bulking meals. Your job has you driving all the time. Are you able to meal prep before, like the day before, and then just take Tupperware containers with you? I'd say good bulking meals would be anything that gives you like a good nutrient density. And like is not overly processed. That's just, again, like a base thing that I would say. He got stuck. That was it. I got him. Does it count? Does it count? Does it count? Does it count? Victory screen? Yes! Ah, oh, nice. That's cool. Okay, that was weird though, because you could see he even got confused for a second. Like, so what I did before, it was still different than what I did before. In the sense that, like, the way I was positioned, he had to look for me. So it is, again, there is something to do with, like, he has a hard time seeing you that close, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, that one miss was scary. Yeah, and I could have killed him even sooner, that's true. But that one miss wouldn't have let me win if the RNG was exactly the same as it was when I was beside him the other 3 times, right? Or whatever amount of times. So I'm just gonna go grab the soul and then we're gonna continue. You leave for 2 seconds, Ascend. We got it, man. It's all that matters. Must be muscular as heck. Not muscular enough for my taste personally, but like I'm pretty extreme though, so like I'm in the kind of category where, like, if you could naturally get to a point where you looked like the Incredible Hulk in real life, like I would do it. Probably regret doing it, then get smaller again, but I'd want to at least have done it once. But obviously, like, you need to take drugs and stuff to do that. I'm not going to harm my body because I care about my health more. But yeah, like if there was no limit to, like, or if it didn't diminish where, like, the returns on gains per year after lifting for like 10 to 15 years was like a couple pounds a year or like less, I would literally go to the point where it was stupid and then I would go backwards again just to see. So the Hulk is your idol? No, I don't even like the Incredible Hulk as like a character. Not at all. I'm just saying that, like, I'm crazy enough where, like, I go to extremes with everything. So, like, that's the level of extreme I'd go to. Same thing as, like, again, if I could lift 1,000 pounds on a lift, I would do it, even if there was, like, injury risk if I cared enough about that lift. But because my overall goal is mostly just, again, like, building everything, then I don't want to go and risk my health, or, like, sorry, I don't want to risk my joints or the safety of what I'm doing and then lack consistency, because in the long term, with the limits of how you are naturally doing things, it takes a long time. So it's like, like, getting injury is just the big thing to avoid, essentially. Smart programming and injury avoidance. And this area was not too bad at all. What's my body fat percent? Right now, it's probably somewhere around, I would say, 20. Maybe 19, 20. At the very most. Trying to get down to 15. That's the goal. Like, 15 is a nice point to just chill at. And then the next time I bulk, I'm not going to go much higher than 18 to 19. It won't even be 20 next time. It'll just be, I'll be a few body fat percent higher than, like, my preferred range. But it's probably around, like, again, like 19, 20 right now. That's my guess. I mean, people have told me that's, like, bullshit, that it's way lower, but, like, I don't think they understand how that stuff works. Oh, man. Oh, I had 21,000. I could have bought the last thing from Logan. Damn it. No. That's not good. Oh, that sucks. Okay, wait. I should have done that. Oh, man. Sounds reasonable. Safety first, yes. You have a gym membership and have no idea what to do. Any tips? Depends on what your goal is, I guess. I do make programs for people, like, if anyone is interested. It's a one-time fee. I basically get on a call with you. I figure out everything to do with your lifestyle and how to best help you achieve your goal with the least amount of time and effort, and make it obviously enjoyable for you. That includes nutrition as well. So, like, maybe you can only have access to fast food places. So what do you eat at the fast food places? Like that kind of stuff, right? Maybe you can only buy a certain amount of groceries per week. You have a budget. Maybe you're a student. So I've made plans for tons of different people. And what the goal is to get you to where you want to be for one single fee. And then I'll do check-ins with you after that and make sure you actually are on track. And then all I require out of that is a testimony of you just, like, either recording your voice saying, hey, like, this is my experience, or even writing me something. You could film a video if you wanted to for like 30 seconds saying that you had a good experience or a bad experience. Probably not bad, because I'm sure I'll make sure it's a good thing. Yeah, you have an open communication with me on Discord messages from that point on if you have any questions in the future. But I'm trying to basically help as many people as possible without making it a ripoff for you. Obviously, still a fair exchange for my time. There's got to be some value in it for me, because I'm going to spend probably at least minimum a few hours or more per person, and then, like, more than that over time, checking in with people and stuff. But if anyone's ever interested in any of that, there is quite a few people I've helped with that, and if you have questions about it or you want to do one, just hit me up on any social media platform and just say you want to get started with that, or you have questions about the process. And I can do that for free information. That's just basic right now. If you want to get into working out, like just figure out exactly what resources you actually have, what you can manage to do, and then build up very intelligently where you don't injure yourself or do too much. So just like feel out exactly like the limits of your body, I'd say. And then also when it comes to, again, what you have access to in food, try to just have the least amount of stuff that's going to make you feel shitty, because you're going to probably know if you're eating stuff and it's, you know, it might be the right calories, protein, whatever, but it might still make you feel shitty. What's the fee? $150 USD for one single time. And you get the nutrition and the fitness together. And all that other stuff as well. All right, cool. So now that we have the 22,000, I'm thinking, do we keep going? Do we keep doing this, man? We probably yeah, I should probably go back and get Logan's last spell, I think. I don't know. Because Beta Chaos, when we kill, it's going to give us... We don't really need to level too much more on this either, I don't think. Have I worked with women? I've worked with quite a few women, actually, before. And I've also worked with women that are older and younger, and ones that have different types of goals that aren't to do with, like, bodybuilding. So, like, there was one woman I worked with that was a marathon runner. There was another I worked with that just was trying to do a transformation. There was one that was doing a competition. So what are my stats, height and weight right now? So I'm around 215, 216 right now. I'm still in the process of cutting, so I'm a little lighter than usual. And then like between 6'2" and 3, it's like, I don't know the exact centimeters, but it's like a bit above 6'2.5" is the measurement the last time I checked. $2 if we all chip in. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Really excited to see what you learn. Yeah, I mean, I think that it'll just be... It'll be pretty casual for me to help you, I think, Galaxy, if you, because I know you said you wanted to do something at some point. I already have an idea of exactly what I would recommend to you. It just depends on what you want as a goal, right? Because I'm not going to tell someone to do something that they don't want. It's whatever is best suiting you to reach whatever potential you want to extract out of yourself. There is some people that hit me up that are just like, I want to go nuts. I want to like gain like crazy amount of strength, crazy amount of muscle. Like I'm willing to do anything. Like obviously not like dangerous stuff, but they're willing to put in any amount of work that's required. And then with those plans, like I'll think more similarly to how I would do something, because that's exactly my goal. So, you know, then it's a little bit more extreme. But if someone's like, hey, I just want to like fit into different clothes, or like maybe like be healthier, or even just learn information of how to like have a routine that's like consistent and I could scale over time, that's also like pretty simple. His hat will get repoed. Oh no. Why? Why, man? I fell for it. I think I have to like wait for that and then go in. Oh man. How will you shimmy past these guys? Apparently the way I did it the first time. Forgot you did the nutrition and fitness help. You're gonna have to get at you sometime soon. Yeah, if anyone again has a goal and they're serious about it. Like again, we can also just, I could tell you the feasibility if you're like, again, I think any goal I could help someone achieve. But if you're genuinely ready to take a step in it and you're just curious of like what exactly the process is, like before even getting into it, I can tell you exactly any information you want to see if it's something you would prefer, because all the information out there you can get that you need is free. The thing that I'm doing is I'm taking my experience of failing and succeeding at all these things over the course of my whole life and working with other people, and also compiling crazy amounts of books and knowledge and all this stuff into like such a short time frame that you're saving years of time for the quality of it. And if you're really smart and like it takes you way less than that to compile that information in years to the same level that I did, then you should do this as like a career as well, or like pursue that as a path of interest or passion or whatever, because like that's amazing. But it's just a time efficiency thing, I guess, is like I'm saving you the time you'd have to do normally of trial and error, and then teaching you so you don't have any excess bad habits right from the bat, and then you can just teach someone else in the future and spread that. And that's like the best that I could wish for, is that you just pass on that knowledge, then everyone gets healthier. Though if one day someone comes after me because I'm trying to make people healthy, then just know that it was whatever they say about me might not be true. They might be trying to attack me because I'm taking away business from the companies that are trying to kill you slowly. Oh man. How tough is it to get a genetic nice butt when you genetically don't have much? So like if you think of any muscle in general, the insertion points and the belly size of it Like, so your muscle bellies, like their size essentially is like what you're trying to grow, right? You don't grow like the ligaments and the tendons, but if you have bad insertions, your tendons are obviously like, think of a bicep. If I can put 3 or 4 fingers on my elbow, from my elbow to like where my bicep peaks with a straight arm, I probably have pretty bad bicep genetics. But some people's bicep inserts at the elbow, so it looks ridiculously huge, even with a little bit of weightlifting. So like they'll always look they'll look twice as big as someone that actually is stronger and has a bigger bicep that just has slightly worse genetics, right? With glutes, I mean, it's not actually exactly the same as that, but similar in the case that like the way that everything inserts in the base point you start from is going to obviously help you, but you can always grow every single muscle in general. It doesn't matter. So the better point is like, how much work are you willing to put in to like get the best result with it? And then when it comes to like actually targeting everything that makes your posterior chain like super strong, especially like the surrounding area with even like the lower body and everything, you just have to make sure you hit certain muscles, because I understand what you're trying to like go for. You're going to want your adductors and abductors trained like equally as much as everything else, quite a lot. Obviously make sure you have good hip flexion health and stuff like that, so you can actually do the depth that you need for certain movements, and good lower back health and strong lower back as well. And then yeah, again, just growing the glutes and make sure your hamstrings and quads are balanced and everything, and it'll probably come together in a way that's like decent, but it's hard to, I can't say that like you could, it's almost like if someone told you, hey, I want a 6-pack, how do I just lose fat on my stomach and that's it? It's like you can't, because it's heavily dependent on how you genetically store the fat, right? There's things with hormones that change the distribution slightly, but it's not enough to actually make a huge difference alone, right? Also, you know what actually is funny? I just realized what I'm doing actually works, but the reason it's not doing anything is because I'm in 60 FPS. And this is one of those parts of the game where you have to turn the frame rate down to 30 frames, which is like the base game, so it looks all choppy like this. Then I can go through his legs. His tail is trapping me because it's 60 FPS. Daniel, I don't have a 1 rep max, no. I just usually, like I said, at the very most, I'll do like a 225 5x5. But I do so many different types of things with how I program over time that like I haven't pushed past that by quite a bit, I would say. I haven't tried to, because I don't really want to do much lower repetitions than 5. So like that's kind of the idea, that I try to stay in that range. I build up to about 7 or 8, then I go back to 5 again with more weight. But again, bench for me is really hard because I have long arms. I'm very lanky and I'm tall, so tall people can't really bench a lot. It's almost impossible unless you're super thick. Short people, you could easily, you do way more than that, and you don't have to even be like that strong technically. Just the leverages are better. Like the physics of how you're actually producing force is just much more efficient. You understand like moment arm, lever arm, stuff like that, like the torque you produce. Oh wait, I did it in 60 FPS. I can't move still. Fuck, dude. Killing Fire Sage so you don't have to do this again? I could, yes, I could, but Fire Sage is kind of annoying. Can I pull your car if it runs out of gas? I don't know. Does it also come into the knowledge of why we do what we do instead of just getting a plan and following it? Yeah, so the idea of what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build your psychology and your mentality towards like how you look at life as well. Like it's actually a psychological experiment at the same time as it is me making plans. So I've learned so much about how people's brains work and how they think about themselves in the process of working with everyone that now I have like a completely different approach than I did when I started, which is really helpful. Okay, yeah, this makes way more sense. Whoever said this was smarter. I was being distracted. Oh, no, maybe it doesn't. Oh my god, it does. I lied. Does it still make sense? Can it still work? No, it doesn't. Never mind. The only struggle with in fitness is not eating bad. Did a diet of eating basically nothing but tuna and couscous for 2 months and looked good. Yeah, tuna and couscous is not like a nutritionally complete diet though. That's the thing, right? You're eating a lean meat that has not a lot of fat content that's not going to help you in that case. Vitamin content's not super dense in the tuna. The couscous is okay, but it's again like not complete by itself. So you're getting protein and carbs, you're not getting enough fats, and you're not getting micronutrient density that's good enough for all these other aspects. So you're not going to feel as good technically, but you can get lean because of the calories. So that's the thing with diet that's hard to understand is that people that do like the chicken broccoli rice and then like eat Greek yogurt and shit, like that's not like actually the best way to eat, in my opinion. And I think that's actually a blanket statement I could use for almost everyone. There's no one that can run off that better than the same person can run off more superior full spectrum nutrition. That's my personal understanding at this point. No, don't kill me. Ah. Yeah, maybe it's not worth getting Fire Sage, because I made it to Beta Chaos pretty easily before. It seemed to be okay. Yeah, like there's nothing wrong. I wouldn't say like you eating the tuna and couscous is like a terrible diet. That's so much better than eating bad stuff, but there's way more to the story than that. And like when you get into micronutrition, and you also get into the quality of how processed something is, it's not just about macros anymore. So if it fits your macros and a calorie is just a very old way of thinking of food, in my opinion. It's not a complete way of understanding how you use food as like a fuel in your body and how you assimilate it to actually increase certain things that you care about with health that are going to actually still even create superficial things that like in looks and also, again, maybe they will just scale the strength that you have even quicker, or they will get your sleep better so you recover quicker, or they will balance out vitamin levels or other types of things that make you just have a better mental state of being and be less depressed. Like there's tons of different levels to it, where if you just simply follow if it fits your macros and calories, it's a really good start, but it's only the mid-level. It's not the high level of nutrition. And a lot of bodybuilders do that, and it's like, you can see the ones that don't do that, there is a difference. But it's a little harder to find though, because again, that's just like what they know, that's easy. They're usually people of repetition and like obsession with certain things, so it's like really easy to get stuck into that. I used to do that. And then even it gets to the point where even tracking the calories don't even matter anymore, because you know you're eating to satiety or beyond, and you know the spectrum of what you're getting is really good. So your body will not be able to lie about how functional that is. It's just going to be very obvious over the course of time. And also probably pretty quickly, probably within like a week or so. Time to not die to the hands, the sweepy hands. And then I'm going to use the dagger and see if maybe it helps with getting the branches. It might be a bit short. That's the only thing I'm worried about, but... And actually, casting Crystal Soul Mass might help too. I don't know if that would make the beginning of the fight worse. Okay, is he gonna... Are we swiping right away? No, dude, it reaches that far? What? What if dopamine doesn't get to your brain and nothing feels good? Well, then there's something that is not regulating properly with the system, so you need to like heal it, I guess. Most likely from using it previously. I don't know. I'm not familiar with any disorder where it doesn't function in general, because that's the incentive of everything pretty much for effort, so, or for reward. So it's kind of like, it's hard to actually even think of anything even happening without that. It has to function on some level usually. If there's any medical accounts where they're rare that you can share with me, where like by default you don't have a system in general doing anything like that, then I've never heard of that in my life, but that'd be crazy though. It might be possible. Maybe we could just do this. Oh, they don't die to that. I thought maybe friendly fire. No, dude. Used to hate running, but then you did it for some time and started liking it. That's kind of how it works. There's like this barrier of entry for a lot of stuff, because the pain is, and the resistance is just, it's like the ego protecting you, right? So when you shatter the ego, then you realize the body, like after the activity, after the input, feels better. So in any regard, like you're gonna feel better doing anything in general, but when you take ego and identity out of it, it's like, it's automatically gonna be obvious it's good for you. It's just like your own like sense of self plays tricks on you. It's like, oh, that's not comfortable. It's like we're afraid of that. And that goes for a lot of things. That's like with taking risk, like we were talking about before. It goes with you know, new experiences, tons of different things where it's like we were talking about, I think it was yesterday's stream, Galaxy was asking how do you get over the fear of like other people like judging you when you exercise in a public environment, or even like just like the way you think about it yourself. I was like, that's just a matter of like, as you invest in it more, you get better at it, so you build confidence. But also at the same time, if anyone's paying too much attention to what you're doing to the point where it actually is obvious, it's like they're at a detriment themselves because they're not working on themselves enough to reap the benefits. So you're automatically scaling ahead of them by just doing something in general because you're not paying attention to that, or at least by choosing not to, not letting it actually affect you at all. It's like you're already winning. You're doing the better thing. So how could that not be inspiring right there, right? Oh, he fell off. Okay. Man, could have done that. I was thinking like maybe the magic would kill them quickly, but I was afraid of the guys on the stairs there. Recently got accepted into a special unit of the police force of your country, and you need to lose a bit more weight. What you just explained and the way you explained it was the most interesting thing to you in a long time, Tom. Hey, dude, I appreciate that. Again, I'm more into like the way that the mind works in conjunction with these things. That's why I said like the experience of me being able to work with people in terms of training and fitness and nutrition is mostly a mental thing. Everything comes from the mind. So like I love studies of that stuff, and it's been really rewarding to be able to like learn more about the way that like you could be your own enemy. And then like also when people are like really like hyped for something and they have a really good attitude towards it and they approach it a certain way, like how they have their own ways of working through it that I don't even understand myself. Like they still achieve the same things that maybe I would achieve or like other people would, but they have their own ways of visualizing or talking to their inner self about it. And that's what I've learned a lot about that from just talking to so many different people, or getting the opportunity to, because they were trusting me to work with them. So that's the bigger thing, right? And maybe that's why it's interesting to you, because it's like there's a lot of connectivity. It's not just like a simple surface level, oh, just do this and this happens. It's like, well, if I want to do this in a way that's purposeful to me, that like sticks for the long term and is sustainable, but also like maybe has a multiplicative benefit, it's not just a singular dimension to it, then I have to really understand the core of what the meaning of this stuff is. It's not like, and I had that conversation again with a friend yesterday where I was saying, because he said he quit some bad habits, and I'm like, those habits, it's not as simple as just being like, I'm not going to do it because that's a bad thing. Like, that's not a good reinforcement. You have to actually experience the positive side of not doing that thing to have justification in why your purpose is aligned with that in the first place. That's going to be the lifestyle change. It's not going to be just don't do it because it's bad. That doesn't make any sense. That's like what your parents might tell you because they're too lazy to explain the actual truth on something. And that doesn't help anybody. So that's like what educators do in school, unfortunately, sometimes when they're not passionate about their job. It's like, oh, so why is this way? It's like, just because it is. It's like, but that does not help me at all. You need to really identify with the things that are compelling about it to actually have the reason to make the change. And that's why you can try to go for a goal, because again, you're sold on the idea externally, but if you're not truly ready, if like part of you is not truly ready, you'll never actually get like far with it. And you can go through like the hurdles of like starting something, falling off, starting something, falling off, but you'll notice when you make true momentum, it's because you were ready for it. You had this openness to it that was different than the other times. And that's nice, because like sometimes you do have to start off like that. There is ups and downs for the reason that to get ready for it, you have to dip your toes in the water. Logan's Catalyst, I didn't get it yet just because I don't think I need it for this boss, but I'm going to get it right after. I'm going to use the souls I get from this boss to buy the last spell, and then we'll go through the troubles of getting back to the arena with Seath again, which shouldn't be too bad, but yeah, I really want to get better Chaos. I hope it doesn't kill me when I get to the inside. What if the upside of stopping a bad habit are not as good? So Quark, that's the question you have to ask yourself, is what's your analysis you've come to of what is actually good for yourself? So I told this before, I said, if you have a sense of normalcy and that's your criteria for a good state of being, how do you know that like what good state of being is objectively if the only state you've experienced is that state? That's the thing. So you have to put in work and faith to certain things to scale states, to have different levels of understanding. So you have a bigger criteria, a wider spectrum to be able to justify the question you just asked. Unless you're only basing on like one constant that you've only understood forever. And that's the biggest mistake you can make, because when people talk about like personal things or subjective or reality, whatever. He's slamming. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. No. I gotta bait this slam and then walk around. I think that's the only way. Yeah, when people talk about like reality perspectives, whatever, there's an assumption that like everything is like framed within like this one constant that you understand, but because you've never shifted that enough, you have an absolution to that, like, or like there's an absolute nature to how you speak about or understand things. And the problem is things don't actually operate the same based on that perspective changing or like your state of being changing. So it's like you need to really like experience a lot of different existences essentially within yourself to be able to have a good grasp on what is for a lot of subjects. So like your question right there, to me, it sounds like you haven't experienced a wide scale of different things like that, but that could also just be me like misinterpreting it. Maybe you're just trying to ask a very like critical question that you don't actually even know if it's true or not. You're just wondering, you're just like spitballing. I don't know. And in that case, I don't know if there is an answer to that question that actually would be helpful at all. Can you jump? I can't jump, no, unfortunately. You have one shot at this? I can still die on this and go back and still do it. It's just difficult because when you're running around and she's using like the scythes and stuff and the explosions, you don't have a lot of room to dodge. So you have to fall into that hole after running back again. And then once you're in that hole with the root, and you go across the bridge and get past the branches, then it's a matter of how lucky do you get with the fire pillars that pop up inside the tunnel. Have you read Siddhartha? What you said really reminds you of that book. No, but I'm familiar with the name. Like I've heard it being mentioned before. And I'm sure some of the texts that I've read, like they're adapted from similar types of influence and all that. Like one thing with like Change Your Thoughts, Change Your Life by Wayne Dyer, like the Tao Te Ching is heavily referenced in it, but it's not adapted word for word. But you can get English adaptations of the Tao Te Ching, and a lot of that would actually, the philosophy of that would still trickle into other things that I just mentioned with those other books. Maybe not like explicitly, but just like aspects of those texts would still like come into it. Like, because again, there's a huge relativity to a lot of this stuff. Have I read Lovecraft? Yeah, so I have, I don't know where it is, but it's like, I have a book of the Lovecraft short stories. Have you studied learn running? What do you mean by that, Korak? Like running the game, or like actual running? Like the mechanics of running? Demian from Hess is your favorite book? Yeah, so I'm not familiar with that. If you have any recommendations, though, you can definitely send me that stuff. Shadow over Innsmouth is your favorite? That's my favorite one, too, actually. That's what got me into the book. That's why I bought the book. So I read the summary of it, and then I was like, I want to read the full thing. Running techniques and training. So I've never been like a runner for a long distance, but I used to do 100-meter and 200-meter sprint. I did 400 once. So I like burst running personally, but I'm not amazing at it. I'm not like actually athletic with that by any means. I could probably figure out how to be. But yeah, no, that's not something I've looked into as much, but the only experience I have with running is I did track for 100 and 200. And I really liked high jump as well. Like high jump was something that I liked so much that I still want to go and like buy a high jump mat and the bar and everything and just do it for fun. Especially when I settle down and like I just have a more permanent place I'm living. I'm gonna set up some high jump shit and just do some fun track and field myself. Because that's always cool. I think that's the slam. Yeah, so I need to really pay attention to that. Right here seems to be the range. It's like this tree. It's crazy how things change when you're doing this run, man. Oh my god. Like I would never think that like this is a big deal. I thought I could just run right into it, but no, you don't have enough time. High jump, yeah, high jump is fun. I love high jump. Especially like if you look at like the Olympic level high jump, it's just such a cool thing. Like if you watch how the physics are utilized to get you high in the air. Your issue is more jogging than running. That's true. If I was actually running, good point. I think that's the attack we need. I probably was too slow. I don't trust it. I'll bait it again. Just wanted to figure out what the animation looked like again. So it's a very long reach. Like the elbow doesn't come up and wrap around as quickly. Also, isn't there an attack? Dude, there was something that I remember on Hitless that you can do to guarantee the fire pillars. Oh yeah, dude, there's an animation. There's an animation of like the fire coming out of Bed of Chaos. So we could guarantee this. I forgot about that. Maybe. Well, I don't know if the time frame would still be the same, but you can basically make it so that if you go on a certain interval, you can guarantee there's no fire as long as you move a certain speed. I don't think it would work on this because of how slow we are. Like, it would probably reset itself anyways. But I forgot about that, though. Try parkour. I have tried parkour for fun just with friends when I was younger, but I always like climbing things, so we would like climb buildings and stuff like that, like onto the second story, third story. We would do a lot of stupid stuff. I'd go into like constructions at like sites and stuff like that, do funny things. Underground parking garages that weren't finished being built and stuff like that. Like, I would not recommend anyone do this, but I loved adventures like that. Going to the woods in the middle of the night, like going into caves and shit, like cracks in the ground. I have a couple photos, and I think there might be a video still. I've already shown you guys some of the pictures from the crevasse, where you go into the cave and it's like not even shoulder width apart. You have to squeeze your body through and shit like that, and then you come out on the side of a cliff. So I like that kind of stuff a lot. But parkour, though, like, I was never good at it. I just like climbing. So I kind of had to do certain things. Like, I had to learn certain little things to be able to climb better. Wild, and that's not that wild. That's pretty mild for, like, the stuff I did when I was younger. But, like I said, I like to take risks. So it's like, I don't do that shit anymore. But, like, if I was a kid, I would definitely not go back and change any of that. I probably would do even crazier stuff. The cave thing was fun, though, because there's actually bats and spiders in the cave that were pretty crazy. And your phone service would die, so you couldn't call anybody if you needed help. You literally had to go in with other people, and they'd have to save you by finding somebody on the surface or climbing back out and using the phone at the point where the forest would let you. Which was, like, kind of like around the entrance or so. Man, this is like such a lucky attack that happens, it seems. Do I have to be more on the side? Some Blair Witch stuff? Definitely Blair Witch type stuff, yeah. Spelunking, yes. I got to spelunk many times with that one area, and then eventually they taped it up with caution tape, and there's people like watching and to making sure that people don't go in there. But yeah, I had my fun with that area. It was fun. There's actually a decent like trek you have to go through to get to the point where you come out of the side of the cliff. Be careful. Yeah, no, it was definitely, there was tons of different risks for sure, Tara. Again, I wouldn't probably do that now because I know that, like, I value myself a little bit differently, like a little bit more. There's no way, there's no way, there's no way, there's no way, there's no way. Yes, there is a way, okay. We got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we get the sword out. Either the sword or the dagger. I don't know. How quick is the short sword? Short sword moves you forward quicker. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go short sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, here we go. And then let's make sure I get this part correct. Do this arm first. Yes. Here we go. That was good.
Come again.
Have you seen the movie 13 Lives? They had to rescue people from a cave underwater. I haven't, but that sounds really cool though. I like those kind of movies, especially if it's based on a true story. Deep sea diving is another thing that like I haven't had the opportunity to do yet, but I'm really looking forward to being able to do that. All right, so nothing else to buy from Logan at all. 50 intelligence. I don't know if I need that. It might not matter. But if I lose these souls, though, that's going to bother me. So I'm going to get 50 intelligence anyways. Why not? And then we'll reset the stats quickly. Wait, yeah, that's probably not a smart idea to have in the room just in case. Just in case he gets mad. Oh, it says and defeat Seat the Scaleless. He is saying the same thing.
The tones.
Okay. Anyways, yeah, we'll be right here when we leave off. That's the run for today. I am gonna do my absolute best to finish this tomorrow. I'm basically gonna stream until it's done. That's the goal. So we'll try that as an option. It should be not that long, but yeah, we'll see about Four Kings and everything. So we're at 22 hours, 55 minutes, 39 seconds. Thank you so much for everybody that's watching this. It has been a lot of fun. It's been very funny too. Good discussions as well. Here are the socials. I would really recommend, if you haven't checked them out, to check them out. Because we have a YouTube channel that has edited content on it. There's a new video that's pretty good on there. As well as there's going to be this as a video this week. Elden Ring level 1 hit list is starting after that, so that'll be the next one. There's a tier list for DS2 that I've made that needs to be edited still, but that's going to be on there. A lot of different stuff. There is a long play YouTube, so the full version of every run we do on here makes it on there. And then there's the music channel with some drumming, guitar playing, both at the same time. The bass I introduced a little bit of recently. And then there is going to be vocals soon. I promise you that. I have been practicing. And I have a song that's already done on there that I'm going to probably re-download and just do the vocals on it again. So there's that. And yeah, I'm going to find someone I can host as well and surprise. At a time that's actually when I would usually start. Or probably have had started more recently. So who is even live? Trying to like also mix up the variety of who I actually host, but it's difficult though. It's actually difficult, man. Who do we raid, man? Okay, you know what? We will raid Lobos, because Lobos actually was the guy that did this run that we're just doing already. He's the only person that I've ever seen do it. I think he's live still. Yeah, he's playing something with Distortion right now, Lethal Company. I'm sure he'll appreciate that, so we're going to host him. He hosts me every now and again. The clams, though? Oh, yeah, there's the clams. Okay, so I have to save some magic for the clams. El Nombre, what's up, dude? Good afternoon. How's everybody's day going so far? Also, what do you guys think about this time for streaming? Is it a little bit better for you? Because I could manage to do this every day. It's not a big deal. Like, I could do around maybe like noon, a little bit later than noon. Although today, I'm going pretty crazy. I haven't eaten yet. I'm going to fast for like literally 4 or 5 hours. Well, actually, I guess it would end up being like 6 hours. And then I'm having coffee for the first time in a while, so we're going nuts. Lots of oh, I could have spaced that. No. No, wait, stun? Yes, okay. I can't move. Dude, he cornered me. Ah. That was it. That was literally it, man. I could have ran around him. He wouldn't have gotten me. Oh, that really sucks, dude. That damage is terrible on that guy particularly for some reason, but not on the other one. Oh, man. You did buy all of his sorceries? I did, yeah. There's nothing left to buy. I can show you. Just so we can double check and make sure we did this the right way. No items to purchase. And I talked to him a million times, so I'm pretty sure he's repeated the same thing. He's probably already gone crazy from the amount of times I've talked to him at this point. The damage is terrible. Yeah. The run back's going to be painful. So on Seath, the thing is, he's really easy. So I have power with... Oh, I don't have power within attuned. Okay, wait, let me die right here. I'm going to put on power within because that's going to help a lot. Seath should be so easy that I can kill him before he even like attacks. Or basically as he does his first attack, it will be within one attack. And apparently the game didn't like that. It crashed. Nice. We're already off to a great start. Crazy. Jens, this is a good time for European time. I guess, yeah, that makes sense because for you guys, like you would be either off school or work right now, right? Or roughly, it would be like the evening for you, beginning of the evening. Fun fact, what time does the evening actually start? Because I've been outside before and I've like seen strangers as I'm walking by and I'm like, good evening, and they're like, good afternoon, and it's like 4:30, and I was like, what? I thought it was the evening. So I've been confused by that before. $6 p.m. Central Eastern Time. Is that what CET is? It's good for the days where you're off work, Leafy. Okay, so the later stream would be better if you were working then. Because I'm thinking that like the best starting time for me overall, like not even just for my schedule, but just like for actual people attending the channel has always been 2 p.m. Upon me streaming in the afternoon, at least, or like the evening to afternoon time, it's always been 2 p.m. and then ending around 8 p.m. at the very longest, I guess. And then past that point, it kind of doesn't matter too much. Before that point, it's sort of, again, more of the European people. I'm doing pretty good, Gage. You took all day yesterday and baked, so you had a good mental day. What kind of stuff did you make? Maybe we should bake Seath some cookies, just in case he does kill me. I feel like he likes chocolate chip for some reason. I don't know why. He might kill us if we bring the wrong cookie, but I think he might like cookies. It's possible. Am I in GMT -5? I can't remember how that works. I'm in Eastern Standard Time. So I think it's GMT -5, but again, like I'm good at remembering the actual time difference from my time zone, ahead or behind, or places in the US, Europe and stuff like that, the UK, Australia, some places in Asia. I can remember off the top of my head, but I can't do like the calculation, or I can't remember how to do the calculation, I guess. 2 p.m. would be fine for you in the UK? Okay. Seath definitely likes raisins. That's pretty funny, actually. Okay, wait, how do we... What? Oh, I didn't put on power within. I'm silly. Also, we can run backwards, can't we? Can we make him fall off? I can make myself fall off. We made him fall off too. Okay, there we go. Dude, this is crazy. Okay, wait. Let me actually focus as hard as I can today. I can't be too silly. Like this run, it's been a little slower, I think, because I've had too much fun with chat and then also just like laughing about random shit that is happening. So let me pretend this is like really serious. Like the Rocky theme song's playing. If I don't get this, my life will be over. I'll be forever known as the washed-up noob that couldn't even beat Seath with magic, with all the best spells in the game. And everyone will just forget the fact that I did anything that I've done before. My YouTube channel will be deleted. And I'll have to live in a broom closet like Harry Potter but it won't be my aunt and uncle. It'll be two strangers that actually poke me with broomsticks as they're trying to rummage through the broom closet to put things away. And I won't be able to eat regular food. I'll have to eat saltine crackers forever. Making a bet with somebody? No, this is literally just because I want to do this. Although that analogy could seem like a bet, though. That might be a good bet condition. If anyone wants to make a bet, you can use that as a template. Really thought that through. That was literally just the best I could come up with on the spot, I guess. But yeah, that's like the worst scenario I can think of. Yeah, that was scary. I should probably put the pyromancy hand back on. That'd be a good idea. Where is it? You'd be out of a job, so you're gonna be mad if that happens. If this was like a superhero movie or like it was a regular hero's tale, I would die, and then Galaxy would come and just beat the hell out of my, like, they'd just be like punching my chest, like just like slamming my chest with like the sledgehammer fists to like get my heart to start again. So they're like, you can't die, I need to make money. Ah, I am your editor, you must not die. There's no videos if you don't make them. And then I'll just be like, writing scripts, and then I'll just come back to life. Oh, the guy's actually permanently dead. So that was good. Whatever I did there kind of actually worked. I thought he would have maybe just came back or something. But he's like a unique one, I guess. Did I put on Power Within? I did, yes. I have Power Within. I'm not sure how well it's going to work on Seath, because I know that, like, he's not super weak to magic, but the magic's so strong it should just kill him anyways. And then we have double the amount of castings, too. Plus the damage is boosted from the crown and the ring. But then I have to use quite a bit of this stuff on these clams, so I don't know how many of the spears I'm going to have to use. Maybe just the soul mass. That might work. Almost works? Oh, dude, that sucks. It almost kills them. Okay, I think we're going to have enough anyways, though. I feel like the way that we did this is, well, I don't know if it makes a difference, because I feel like if you're able to kill Seath, then buy all the stuff from Logan, and he'll just go crazy after, which I'm pretty sure is a possibility. It would have been a lot slower to do this area. Like, it would have been kind of hard to kill them. Because I know the regular soul mass would not be good. Oh shit, there's another one. I forgot. Can you get stuck? Alright, in case we get cursed, which doesn't really matter. Just gonna get a purging stone. That was actually kind of a good prediction. I was like, maybe he'll drop an item. That doesn't always happen, so that was kind of random. That's where you guys can be like, it's scripted, he already beat the game. He's watching a replay. Okay, I think I need... Oh, actually, it doesn't really matter if I have the bow or not. I could actually walk up and just, like, use the catalyst to hit this thing. Should be fine. And then I might have to bait one attack right away. I think casting Power Within beforehand is probably a good idea. And then I'm just going to put a Soul Mass on anyways because there's no Fog Gate. Oh wait, the Soul Mass didn't even work. Crazy. Oh yeah, this is beautiful. Okay. Goodbye. Deleted. Download completed. Like that was like literally just downloading a PNG file on Google Chrome or something like that. That was a quick fight. Jeez. All right, so 60,000. That's pretty good. Now we can literally just start leveling dexterity to get faster casting speed, I believe. Because I don't think intelligence is going to make a big difference at this point. I think 50 is good for the rest of the game. And I'm going to put the stats back to what they should be. Because the game doesn't like when you level. I think secretly what it is every single time I level, Miyazaki's in his office pushing a button that count. What? Did I just kill myself from the cheat engine? What? Oh, you know what, guys? Wait a second. I just realized. I don't think... it might be because of Dust Crown Ring, because I've halved my health. So something with the ring maybe interacted with me changing the stats. I don't know what happened there. Oh, Power Within killed me. Oh, yeah. That makes sense, because Power Within was still in. Okay, I see. Yeah, because I was going to say, we've leveled and we've had to readjust the stats since I got that ring, so that wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. Okay, anyways, yeah, let's try to get Logan now. And then we're going to go for Pinwheel, Nito, and do 4 Kings Lasts. And the game crashed again, obviously. Because why would they want me to succeed? The forces of evil are trying to counter my plays here. Oh, someone got banned already? Dude, there hasn't been someone banned in the stream for a long time. What did they even do? I don't get to see the people that get in trouble anymore. Everyone's so fast. Like, I feel like Bruns is like the dude in the saloon with 2 6-shooters. And like whenever someone asks him to do the 10 paces in the Wild West, he's already killed them before they can even walk out to the desert. Like, they don't even get there. They think that they asked him, but they're already dead. He's just too fast. Just look down that chat too. That's what I'm saying. You were probably the most lethal force in a 10-pace draw in the Wild West. In a cowboy duel. If there's Red Dead Redemption 3 and there's PvP on it, I don't want to play against you. All right. Also, if I sound a little bit weird still, sorry guys, I'm still getting over, like, I have some mucus and stuff like that because I was sick. I feel completely fine, just my sinuses are still a little bit iffy. So I might sound kind of funny. And I might sniffle a little bit, but it's happening. It's going away, kind of. Okay, wait, we have to go to Firelink? Or no, wait. Duke's Archives, then Firelink? He asked for some promotion or offering? Oh, okay. I kind of like the people that try to promote things or ask for things because, like, it makes pretty good content to talk to them. It could be a bot, too. It might not even be a real person. But when it's an actual person trying to ask for a handout or, like, try to get you to, like, check something, it's almost kind of like, it's not as satisfying as, like, scam callers because, like, I really enjoy, like, screwing with scam callers quite a bit. But it's kind of funny. Even if they don't even think it's funny, it's entertaining for me. You mentioned viewbots. Oh man, I love viewbots, dude. Can you come back with another account and ask me more about viewbots? I would love to hear every single piece of information you have on them, and for you to share every website, every single feature, down to the last detail, and send me a bunch of pamphlets and emails, and then also subscribe me to your emailing lists, and then also get on a call with you, and then so I can tell you no after like an hour of your time being wasted. Okay, so Logan is crazy.
Stay clear.
I don't know if you have to reload the area for this. Let me quit out just to see if he disappears. It might be that you have to warp back to this place. You haven't seen someone with a bad attitude in here before? It's possible, but I feel like I'm harder to troll because I actually like people that troll sometimes. Like, it's funny. And I've had some people that trolled that I like made... Like, they were trying to, like, you know, kind of hate on something or, like, make jokes or whatever, but, like, then they became the joke, so it's, like, then it's not fun because there's no emotional reaction to the thing. Like, I'm not taking it seriously. But I have taken certain things seriously before, like, way back, that were very subtle. But then I became, like, a little bit more intelligent, so it was like, okay, well, this is not a big deal. I just need to, like, realize what's going on. I fell for, like, some of the things at some points, but... It's hard to troll effectively because if you have a certain level of IQ as a person, you can't be trolled because you're just like, well, you know, I understand. Well, I guess, okay, sorry, a certain level of IQ and then like a certain level of not being too emotional about what you're doing or not taking it too seriously. Even on like a bad day, as long as you know, hey, this is kind of just like, it's not even real. Trolls equal easy free content. For the best streamers I've ever seen in my life, they will turn trolling situations into better content for themselves. And some of the best clips I've seen, and also just best moments in videos that they've uploaded to YouTube, or just even, you know, they've done in their streams, are because someone tried to screw with them or say something stupid, and they made that person look so stupid, even if it wasn't even like a real comment they meant, that like it's just like priceless comedy, right? It's like when the comedian at stand-up points to the front of the audience and picks somebody out of the front row and then makes fun of them as like just a side feature, and no one's mad about it. Like even they're not mad about it either, but it makes everything way more funny. Like it's like the best opportunity to just leverage the troll, I think. But it's hard to do unless they put in a lot of effort. So it's like, then it's like, well, do they want to put that much effort into somebody that doesn't really care that much? Usually they need to put effort into people that would give the attention for it. So that's kind of how I look at it. Okay, so to get back to Logan, I have to go now through this area. Oh wait, I need hidden body again too. Very mature, Niller? Well, the thing is, like, I don't even know if it's maturity. I think it could just be that, again, like you just get too emotionally invested in certain things. Because I've been there before. I've done that. Like, I've been working on some runs before, or some, like, world records or whatever, where I'm, like, very seriously dedicated to it. And I'm kind of frustrated because, obviously, I have a certain standard for performance. And then someone will say something that's not even trolly, and it would bother me. And it shouldn't have. It was, like, my fault. I take full responsibility for anything that happens in the stream because I'm the one that's conducting it. Like, even if someone else does something, the way that it gets handled after, that's all on me, right? Whereas, like, I would just kind of not remember that or not realize that, and I would, like, react to it. So I've had, like, bad moments for sure. Not as crazy as some people. So, like, most people would be like, oh, I've never seen that. They wouldn't even count it as bad, but, like, yeah, I've had a bad attitude towards it. That was a long time ago. But you just have to not take things too seriously that are not important. Oh my god. Gage, enjoy the rest of your day, dude. Also, I didn't get to see what you made when you were saying you were baking. What were you making again? Tell me when you get back, if you're here again after. Hecklers are good when they are trolled so hard. Oh yeah. It's pretty funny. I mean, like, again, the scam caller thing is also really funny too. I actually want to do the kind of content that Kit Boga does one day. Not even like as a channel kind of thing or to make videos, but just as a side feature on the actual stream when we take a break from something. Like, and just pretend, like, do some voice acting, pretend to be someone that I'm not, and then see how much time I can waste of theirs. They're just like, we need you to give us an Apple gift card right away, ma'am. It's like, well, I don't know how to do that. My son, Jason's the only one that operates the computer. I think he has a YouTube account. Henry! What is it? What, Marge? What was that? What was that thing that Jason was using on YouTube to sign in? Like, just like pretending you're old people? Oh, man. Or even just being really stupid, being like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Can you show me again? It's like, I still don't get it. How's your day going? Oh, yeah? And then, like, just like have a completely different side conversation. It's like, so what are you up to today? Oh, man. Personally, I think the best troll to content moment was when chat trolled Day 9. When he played Amnesia, chat convinced him he can't progress because he forgot an item at the beginning of the game. Oh, my God. I've had people in my chat do that kind of stuff too, but that's crazy if like the whole audience pulled it off. Okay, this is kind of annoying. I actually am getting screwed by the guy with the arrows. Yeah, that's not good. There's a better way to do this. I think I actually... Oh, I don't have Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring on, that's why. I was wondering why it seemed a little bit different. Here, let me change this. I'm going to cast Hidden Body right away, and I'm going to run away. Because we don't really need souls that much at this point. It's more so just to survive and do this fairly quickly. So, see if this works. Oh, he's stuck. That was probably not the best idea there. Okay, so that guy's not going to see me. The Chandler, I think he might shoot me on this part. If he's even there. No, he's not even on that level, is he? So I think we have to go through this. I don't know if it's this door or the one below. It might have been the one below. Yeah, it could have been the one below. I think next to the catacombs in this game, the archives are probably one of the best designed areas there is in Dark Souls. Like in all of the games. Tower of Latria also in Demon Souls, obviously, but yeah, this one's pretty crazy. The guy with the arrow could shoot that far, man? Why is he so good at sniping? Man, where was he when I was playing Call of Duty with a team, dude? Oh my god. I could have got him on my team. After this run, you'll never complain about the walks being too long, Niller. But the thing is, after this run, I'll feel that way about it, and then I'll go and play Elden Ring like this, and then walking will, like, I mean, I guess if the rules are the same on that run, I don't even, well, maybe Torrent would actually help a little bit too. So yeah, okay. Well, then any of the bigger games or any of the other games might frustrate me, because I am gonna do this on Dark Souls 3 for sure, and I want to try it on Elden Ring as well. Dark Souls 2 with this, I don't know how that would go. I'm not actually 100% on that. Oh yeah, wait. Be careful! No! Okay, I gotta do hidden body again before he sees me. Dubsky, what's up? How's it going, dude? I was offered a yellow Lambo if I gave them 1,000 in gift cards, and I told them to give me 2,000 in gift cards, and if you got a purple Lambo, and they sent you to the higher ups, and you kept them on the phone for a solid hour. Oh my god, that's amazing! Did you record that? That's really funny, actually. That reminds me, there's a video I saw. One of my favorite videos for like counter trolling was a dude basically there was this like service offering him a Lambo, essentially the same kind of thing. But the whole catch was that he won the free Lambo in a contest, and that he had to pay the there's like a tax on it to basically own the Lambo, some sort of fee that he had to pay. And the best part about the whole fee thing was like, so he basically, this guy already owned a Lambo, like he literally had one, and he's telling the guy before he pays the fee, he's like, well, it's already, like, the truck showed up outside my house this morning. He's like, I don't even like the color of it. He's like, it was supposed to be a different color. He's like, you know what? Like, I was driving it around a little bit earlier, and he's like, I don't really like the car that much. He's like, I want to return it. And the guy's like, he's like, sir, there's no way you could possibly have the Lambo. You haven't paid the fee yet, even though it's a scam, right? And the guy's like, no, I have it right here. And he sends the pictures, and the guy gets so mad. He's like, how is this even possible? That was the best one, dude. And like, he's like, you know what? He's like, I've had other people, like my friends, like driving it, and they don't like it either. And he's like, listen, he's like, I don't like how loud the car is. So he like goes and he floors the gas. He like takes a video. And I think he might even, I don't know if he got on a video call, or he like sent a clip of a video. But he's like, here, check this out. And he goes and he like steps on the gas. It's really loud. He's like, I don't like how it sounds. He's like, I like quiet cars. He's like, I want to send it back. I was like, dude, I was literally like crying, like laughing, just watching that. Because I'm like, man, that's like a really rare opportunity. Because how often would someone actually have that idea and put the effort into even doing that actually has the Lambo, to screw with the guy that thinks that somehow he got a Lambo from this contest? Because like the guy on the other line or whatever, or on the other end, I think he genuinely thought something happened where he won the car. I don't think he was like thinking the guy already had the car. I'm pretty sure he was like convinced that he won it somehow. And he's like, that's not even possible. It's a scam. And then he finally admitted, basically. So, but it pissed him off so much, though. All right, there's Logan. So basically, I don't have. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Should have leveled HP, loser. Although, like, looking at me, that's kind of like a contradictory thing to say. All right, so we got the best catalyst in the game. This thing is crazy. I've actually only owned this in Dark Souls one single time when I made a PvP build that was sorcery based right after the DLC came out. And I think I killed a couple people with Dark Bead and Affinity or Pursuers, whatever you want to call it. And then I got bored and never did magic again until Dark Souls 2. So yeah, this like basically like broke the game completely. It's way too good. It's faster, I think, than the other catalyst as well. And the magic adjust is 293 versus 226. S scaling in intelligence. Pretty crazy. Is it lighter too? Okay, it's a little heavier, but still. It's a really crazy catalyst. So if you want to just basically make people hate the game in multiplayer, you got to basically do this build that I'm doing right now, where you put in like 50, 40, 50 intelligence, whatever other stats you want. I'm only level 50 right now too, so you could like not level health and do the same thing. Doesn't even matter if you get killed pretty quickly. They won't even be able to touch you. It's basically just like you cast this, and then you either use Dark Bead or Crystal Soul Spear, and that they will just hate the game completely. All right, let's go and kill, I guess, Pinwheel, if I can manage to do that. If I can manage to get there. Winning free cars is a scam. You can't own it until you pay the sales tax and other fees to transfer the title in your name. Yeah, there's a lot of things with that kind of stuff where it's preying on people that probably don't have the knowledge and that don't do their own research on these things. Because I mean, like, some scams are pretty good at, like, they're good enough where maybe the average person's like, oh, maybe that's real. But as soon as you like do research or double check, it's like you're not going to be able to be convinced. There's so much information out there of like, oh yeah, that's a scam. So as much as like scams are getting more sophisticated, there's just more information helping the people online that do the research to show you what a scam is. So it's like the dishonesty can never prevail, in my opinion, for any kind of scam. It mainly just preys on people that don't do the research or don't like pay attention to stuff. Or maybe again, they're from a generation where like the internet's old for them. And they are fearful of certain things happening. There's like an emotional hook, I guess. All right, so got to go to Firelink. I'm trying to think of to get through Catacombs. People were saying we can't do the skip, but I was thinking the other day, I'm like, maybe I could actually jump across the gap if I use this. If I use the spear and then do the jump attack like that. There's a possibility, because what I was thinking with the jump is that it's not the same as the jump for the cage key or for like a lot of the gaps in the game. It's mainly like a thing where you fall down, you have to roll. And if you fell straight, it wouldn't work. But if you jump out a little bit, maybe it'll get you the momentum. So I might actually be able to do a skip in this still. You might jog with that much weight added on. Wait, for what? For what particularly? Also for this part, I think Hidden Body might still be a good idea. Like once we get into here, let me change this ring, because I don't actually need the damage for these skeletons. Keep getting added to group chats by Post Canada, and they give you a link asking for your information. Yeah, there's like the scams like that, and then like the post office ones will be like, your package is ready. It's like, or there'll be a bill for PayPal saying you bought something that you've never even heard of before, and it's like it looks kind of like a receipt, but it's definitely not even good enough. It's funny too, because for me, like, I get very entertained by how bad people are at making the scams, even though some people might think they look good. I have multiple friends that did cybersecurity, or like were taught very well how to make sophisticated fakes of things to actually be aware of when people are scamming for their job. And then I know people that like are hackers and stuff where like they're just so sophisticated at doing that stuff that they could easily make way better scams than most of them that exist. Or probably the best ones of all time, but like they help obviously protect people's systems for their businesses and other types of, you know, higher profile things. And just like, it's crazy to see the difference between how bad people are at doing it versus like the people that are highly educated, they're doing good to help prevent them, like how much more capable the good people are. So, but yeah, at the end of the day, again, like, I think in terms of common sense, you'll never be able to get the better of somebody by being dishonest like that without playing like a longer game. Like you'd have to somehow get somebody's trust over a longer period of time. than essentially cold approaching them on email or like a text message being like, yeah, like you just had this happen. It's like, dude, who doesn't pay attention that much, you know? Junior penetration tester, official name of the job. That's pretty funny. It's one of the better names I've heard for an occupation. Okay, so this guy shouldn't throw firebombs or do the little pyromancy thing. And then I need the spear on the offhand. Oh, he's gonna come back. I forgot about that. So I'll probably cast Hidden Body again right away. Just to be safe. I think, again, they're gonna try to come and attack me anyways, but let's see. Can I jump from here? Is this possible? I'm gonna do 30 FPS just to be safe. Just gotta turn on the spot here. Oh my god, dude, it works. Beautiful, man. Crazy. Okay. That's really good. I didn't think that was gonna work. Bone wheel. Ooh, not good. Don't land on me. Okay, now we gotta make a run for it somehow. I have fire bombs though, so can do the firebomb trick here. Skeleton might be a little weird. Oh, he's gonna walk away anyways though. Oh yeah, that's pretty damn good. Okay, so Hidden Body, I'm gonna have to cast one more time. The bone wheel shouldn't see me, and then we could probably do pinwheel first try. So Catacombs definitely 100% can be done hitless. We know that. Archives can be done hitless. Not easily, but like Crystal Cave part of it can be done hitless without a doubt. We already did that. Just kind of screwed up on falling off the edge with the guy. So that can be done hitless. Seath can be done hitless. There's a lot of stuff on this that can actually be done hitless later on, I think. The earlier part would be really hard though. So there is a chance one day I actually do this run hitless, maybe. Like, I know that was a joke, but I'm kind of tempted to try it in the future. Like after Elden Ring DLC and everything. Also, we don't even have the right catalyst on. So yeah, Pinwheel shouldn't need power within. I think that's irrelevant. And I think the cutscene's gonna delete the Homing Soul Mass. Oh, it didn't. That's a one-shot with just the Soul Mass. All right, now this part is a little trickier because we don't have a bonfire here. Yeah, and then I don't have Hidden Body for the rest of it, so there's that aspect. I have the Sunlight Maggot, I believe. Yes, so that's nice. Can actually see what I'm doing. But yeah, just getting to the bonfire here could be pretty tricky. I really hope this magic is good enough to kill these guys. We can one hit. Yeah, it is. Okay, we're good. So we might be fine on this part. It's a couple scenarios where there's two enemies at once. There's the bow guy too, isn't there? Nope. Okay. Nice. And I think we might have made it. All right, dude, this is crazy. We've done from Firelink to Tomb of Giants hitless right now. That's pretty decent. Can we keep going and get hitless for the whole thing? And Nito as well. That'd be nuts. I mean, I believe it could be possible, but I'm trying to think of the later part, like how you would do it. Patches we don't even need. He doesn't even matter. Getting very good at just strafe dodging and spacing enemies. Yeah, so that's the thing that's crazy about this, is usually strafing in this game you do with running, but like we're getting good at jogging away from enemies, which is just really funny. Oh, this guy's... Oh, he's dead. Okay, we're good. His sacrum is just spinning on the ground. There might be multiple enemies here. I can hear someone. Oh shit, big arrow. So there's the dog on that part. I can go this way. Big arrow guy, he's gonna shoot. There's a dude chasing, the Black Knight's chasing me. Cast that. Yep, we're good. Fall through here. And then I don't think there's another enemy on this. Oh, there is one. Quickly just run away. I placed the Lord Vessel too, I think, so we're fine. Yep. All right, cool. You curse the hitless Pogo? That might actually make it better, though. The thing is, like, Miyazaki might, like, just, like, he might get interested in seeing me succeed all of a sudden because he's like, oh, there's other haters. He's like, I'm not the only hater now. So he's like, oh, now I got to be a good guy. And then he just makes it easier for me. Because he's the one usually sabotaging the runs from his control room, right? So you might actually counter that. Jory, what's up? How's it going? I guess this is like a really good instructional way of getting through areas if you want an easier time. It just takes a long time to set up the character. Oh yeah, we got the arrow from this guy. Can he hit the wall? He can't hit the wall. Okay, we're good. Pop out, regular soul spear, free aim. Can I lock? Yep, okay, wait, I can. Nice. Oh shit! No! 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 Pogo did curse the hitless, damn it. Oh man, see, like, that's the thing, like with running, you could have sprinted at the last second there, but I hesitated too long. Damn it. It's okay. Hello Garnish, that's so funny, man. The Matthew Shesman Margit where he's like, I'll grind thee to a fine pesto. So the only thing about this catalyst that kind of sucks is it does, it reduces the amount of castings that you can actually use because it's so strong. So I'd even say for Nito, it's probably not even necessary. It's better for 4 Kings, particularly in this run. It's where it really shines. Yeah, Slumbering Dragoncrest Ring's helping me a lot right now. Be wary of Invader. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, dude. I can't see what you look like, but I'm gonna just say you cute. Chad is cute, I think. Well, I guess, like, yeah, I guess Chad is pretty cute, maybe. Unless you guys tell me some secrets. If, like, someone's like, yeah, like, I just, like, clipped my toenails and then left the toenail clippings on the counter. Like, that's kind of gross. Or if, like, you're picking your nose right now and I can actually get a full visual of it because you describe it in detail, that's not nice. Don't tell anybody about that. Then you're not as cute. Making me blush. It's actually hilarious. I don't think I can actually blush because my complexion. Unless, like, you do something really crazy. Like, it's probably only happened, like, once or twice in my life. Because I don't have the rosy cheeks. So if you ever see that happen, then, like, it's a rare moment. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Strafe. Oh, wait, did it kill? Yo, what? It killed both? Dude, I'm a junior penetration tester as well, apparently. We're talking about that cybersecurity job. Dude, I actually just became a junior penetration tester with that soul spear. That's nuts. Because they rarely kill 2 people, from what I've noticed. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, it has like a poke attack. That's crazy. All right, so this should be enough to kill Nito, I'm pretty sure, if we do hidden body right here. And then soul mass when I land. He might be doing that attack right away that's bad. Like the sword dance. So if you block with this, I don't know if it works in the non-remaster. Blocking should be able to stop it, but I don't meet requirements for that. So we'll have to be careful. He might not even do it though. I'm visible again, that's not good. Damn it. Okay, I need to cast Hidden Body a little bit sooner, I guess? Oh, you know what? Actually, there is another way to do this too. I could go around the other side and try to kill him. That might be a little bit easier because the base skeletons wouldn't be there, because I survived for a little bit. That wasn't too bad. He is a bit stronger to magic. I didn't think he would be. Beware, you can't catch the streams much. I think last time you were here, you didn't have a webcam. That was a long time ago. Yeah, dude, the last time I streamed without a webcam, that would have been 2019 or something like that. Oh, that'd be a really long time ago. I've used the camera for like the last almost, I would say, well, 2020, sorry. Because Razer sent me the Keo Pro, the one that I'm using right now, just for whatever reason, and I'm like, hey, you know what? I might as well use it. And at the time, I was offered the contract to do the gaming controller, like the eSwap Pro controller, to show off like all the crazy ways you can customize the buttons, and I like the controller a lot. But the requirement was that you streamed with a camera. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna keep the camera because there's better opportunities for products that you guys might like that I get to do. And then I'm like, it's not really a big deal to use a camera anyways. I might as well just do that. Like, there's nothing I have against it. It was just more so I felt it wasn't necessary for the type of content that I was doing. But the thing is that's crazy is like, when I started off streaming, I streamed with a camera for the first year straight. Like from the very first day I streamed with the camera, like immediately. And I don't even think, like, I'm actually, you know what? I might have not had one for the first like week, but like the intention was to start off immediately. And then as soon as I could actually make it work, I used my phone and I had it on like a Wi-Fi connection. And the phone was set up to basically like send a video feed to the computer over the internet. It was crazy. That's so cool that that kills both the enemies. Please don't kill me right away. No! Oh my god, okay, I gotta kill him. Gotta have soul mass cast there. First time I used face cam was after the Symbol of Avarice No Bonfire run. That didn't have a camera? That might have been an odd time I turned it back off. It was, it's possible that that was actually the run though. It could have been. Because I remember I was living, like pretty far away from where I was born, like pretty far away from home in a different region. And then I moved back to closer to where where I'm familiar with. And when I moved, that's when they sent me the camera. And then the biggest run that I had done right before that was the Trilogy level 1 hitless. So it was after the era of that run. And then I started using the camera more often. How close am I to the finish line now? So we literally only have to kill 2 more bosses, and this one's really easy. We have 1 easy one, 1 hard one, and then I don't even count Gwen as a boss on this run because I have a shield and I can parry him. So basically I'll parry him, I'll shoot magic at him, parry him, shoot magic at him, and he's dead. The run back for Gwen's also not that hard too, so I don't even count Gwen. I think if we make it to Gwen, he's dead within like 1 or 2 tries. That's my guess. I thought Nita would be first try. I guess without power within. Oh, you know what? One thing I didn't do, I didn't switch to the things that make the damage higher. So I missed out on quite a bit of damage on Nito. But yeah, this should be done quick enough if we can make it through New Londo Ruins, where the stream ends a bit earlier than normal just because I'm done. Because what the plan for me is that I want to make a video for this by Friday. So Friday's tomorrow. I literally will have to record the commentary for it right when we're done.
Strength be granted, so the world might
Like I got to get right
mended.
to that and then get the edit done with Galaxy.
So the world might be mended.
So we're gonna work on that right after this, if I do it quickly. And you'll see it on Friday on the main channel, and then the long upload, the full video, will be on the second channel. Again, probably by Saturday. And then basically tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is going to be the beginning of the level 1 hitless run on Elden Ring, which I've already practiced a bit. I have all the files and the route figured out, so I just have to basically run it. And that should be fun. I actually really have enjoyed it so far. And I definitely need to learn more about Elden Ring. I'm not the most knowledgeable on it, so I think that it's helping me get more caught up on the meta for the game. But the goal with that is essentially I want to be able to do the hitless run for level 1 on Elden Ring within a week. Like 7 streams total, which just sounds ridiculous. I know that sounds stupid, but that is a goal I'm trying to achieve. If it doesn't happen, I'm not going to be disappointed, but I think I could actually get it within 7 days. Which would be the quickest hitless run that's that difficulty that I've ever done. Like in general, so that'd be crazy. Trilogy level 1 hitless, you assume the hardest was Dark Souls 2. It was definitely Dark Souls 2, yeah. And the longest was Dark Souls 2 as well. Okay, so I need to change... Oh, I can't put that ring on, though, without reducing the castings, because the catalysts. So if I were to do that, then we wouldn't have much. We'd have 1 soul spear, 2 crystal soul spears, and then no homing soul masses. That's not good. So Dust Crown alone should be enough. Oh, he's doing the thing. No! I needed the stupid halberd. Alright, so the plan now is drop in with the halberd in my hand, so I can do that thing where you block. And I really have to hope that on this version of the game it actually works. I think that's the only way. I think you'll be able to do it in a week, judging by your All Remembrances hitless arc. The thing with All Remembrances that made it very slow, unfortunately, was I was very stubborn on doing it the way that I wanted to do it, and the strategies for the game changed because there were so many updates in the process of me actually attempting it, but I didn't change the methods to accommodate the update. So people would tell me, oh yeah, you could use like this, like the glint blade to stagger, or you could use this or that to, you know, accommodate like all the set strategies that you used to do. And I would just be like, well, I'm gonna just do it differently, and I'll make it even harder by using the exact same build that I started with, because I wanted to honor the way we started it, and that held it back a lot. But this run, I was like, you know what? I don't even care about like what the methods are. I'm just gonna do what the best methods are in general, and be smart about it, and actually use information in the game to my advantage and see how it goes. And then the funniest thing was, like, when I actually first completed making the save files, I think I got less than 20 hits making the save files and playing through the game the first time, which was hilarious because it was like twice the amount of time of the run. And I had to redo certain things, obviously, but I was like, that's pretty good for not having played the game as much recently. And I'm not really great with the iron balls. Like, they're kind of short range. I didn't like them when I tried them before, so that was kind of hard. Lies of P hitless level 1. Level 1 on Lies of P is really hard. That is a very challenging run by itself, but regular hitless on Lies of P is a possibility. Deathless would probably be a better start, because I was actually practicing that before, and I actually got quite a bit of the game hitless while I was trying to do Deathless on it. I think I told you guys that. So basically what I was doing was I was just trying to learn the game in general to eventually build up to like a potential hitless run. And what happened was, oh my god, he just jumped off. In the process of that, I legit just ended up like beating the game, I think, in just over 3 hours, and I died a very small amount of times. And I also didn't get hit on a lot of stuff as well. Okay, we're good on this part. Nice. So this halberd I don't meet the requirements for, even if I two-hand. I'm trying to think. The spear probably doesn't do the same thing. I'm pretty sure I have to do this, but that animation takes a long time. So the thing that annoys me about this part is that if it doesn't work, I'm gonna wonder if it's because I don't meet requirements for the weapon, because I'm not sure if that's even a condition. But if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, if you block with a halberd and Nito does the sword dance, it goes through the character but doesn't do anything. So it doesn't do any damage. It basically is like a glitch from the developer end where they didn't account for the fact that blocking that makes it somehow miss the character. There goes a soul spear. Ah, that's okay. I have 4 of the crystal ones, so we're good. Then I gotta put this back on. Alright. So, again, gotta run with the halberd to start off into the other corner. Okay, there's no sword dance. We're good. Where's Nito? Is he right here? Nice. Sneaky. He's got dumped on. He had no idea what was going on, yeah. Yeah, so what I'm doing, the reason that he can't... Well, he can still attack me when I'm doing that, 100%. I got kind of lucky that he didn't. But why he can't approach me as easily and why the skeletons don't move is mainly the ring that I have. And then if you use any effect that hides your body, they can hear you if you're very close and they can see you if you're very close. But if you're in this corner or a certain boundary range behind them, like if you're like maybe 10 feet, 15 feet away from them on this side, they can't do anything. So for range combat, even on level 1, if you can use pyromancy to throw at him, you could be a level 1 character and throw fireballs at him over here or use the crossbow. All right, then I gotta put the stats back to normal again. So I'm not sure if by the time we beat the game, we're actually gonna be able to achieve the quicker casting speed for anything. And I don't even think it matters. I'm pretty sure we have good casting speed for the actual speed of the spells themselves. Since Soul Spear is really quick. All right, cool. And then, so yeah, 4 Kings is the only thing left now. It's very hard to actually manage 4 Kings because you can't block their attack at a long range. I think you can only block the hilt of their attack. And if they attack with anything in general that stops you from hitting them first, then you can't kill them. So it's like, once one's dead, you can do a lot of DPS, like a lot of damage after they're fading out and they're dead. Just shooting at their invisible, like where their body would have been. And that might be able to end the fight right there, but I might have to have 2 engagements with them at least, so that's the harder part. And then, like, just to get through the area, I'm probably going to use Hidden Body again for this part. And see how bad it is. But yeah, we haven't even actually been to this part yet. He can't approach you because you're so emotionally distant. Yeah, this character's definitely been through some stuff. Like, something hurt this character. And he was just like, well, if I can't join them, then I gotta beat them with crystal magic. That's the only way. You really like that staff? It seems like a formidable weapon, unlike nearly all the Elden Ring staffs. So that's something I'm not super familiar with in Elden Ring, but I feel like, again, if we do this run in that game, it's going to be the gateway into using magic. The command for the nutrition advice. Exclamation point lifestyle is the command. But again, if anyone wants me to make them a plan for nutrition and fitness, or just one or the other, again, if you do one or the other, then it would have to be that someone else you know also wants the other part of the plan. You guys can just split it, essentially. Just to make the time more efficient, I guess, because I do both at the same time when I talk to people. But you can message me on any platform and ask questions about that if you're curious. And actually, I'm really happy to mention the person that I most recently worked with. I don't think they're in chat right now, but they smashed their goal in a month. I think it was a month and a couple days or something. And they're the quickest person I've ever seen to achieve the goal they had with the kind of plan that they actually requested. Since what they wanted to achieve was a little harder for... It's a little bit of a harder goal than what most people wanted to. They wanted to gain muscle and weight and also get stronger and everything, and they were new to working out. So, like, I'm super, super proud of them. And a lot of the testimonials, so, like, the feedback that you guys give me when you've completed your goal, I usually either get in, like, a written document, a voice recording, or a video, and I'm going to compile all that stuff on the website that I'm making, so that you guys can have more information and see people that are from our community and from my personal life if they want to mention it. in an actual advertisement on the website, so you can get the feedback of what kind of experience they had. And then the plan again in the future is to make it so that I have an algorithm that generates you programs based on all the knowledge I have on all this stuff for a way cheaper price, so you don't have to spend way as much money, and you still get pretty high quality information, but it's quicker. And then if you still want to have a call with me and go more in depth, then you can do that. And then that website will just be linked in one of the commands, so you can just visit it whenever you want. And you pay one fee, you get the plan. And I mean, there might be like different levels of depth for what you want, but that's something that's being worked on this year, so it might be a bit more accessible for people that literally just can't afford like even the one-time fee. Gonna be starting your plan soon, Galaxy. Well, for your plan, because like we already do the video edits, like just do a project for me and then I'll make you one, or like, you know, like we'll figure it out, I guess, what the arrangement is, but you know, just do a small project for me and I'll just make you one. And then obviously we talk quite often, so I can keep you on track if you need me to. This part might be kind of hard because the transient curse, I can't use it while I have hidden body, so I have to make this guy attack and then back. Oh, okay. Okay. I was gonna say I have to back up. All right. Cool. That's kind of crazy. How did he see me? I don't know. That's like that moment, if you guys have seen the movie Grandma's Boy, where there's the guy that thinks he's in the Matrix and he's got like the leather trench coat and he's like against the wall. Like he spreads his jacket out and he like puts his body up against the wall and the guy walks down the hallway and he's just like, "Hey JP," and he's just like, "How did he see me?" That was one of those moments, man. I think we were more obvious than we thought. Damn. They can see your souls, they're ghosts. They can see the astral dimension of the future. They can see where you're going, where you were, and all the things that could be all at once. So what you're saying is that you need to record us talking online and all your workouts, and then edit a video with your commentary covering your progress. You can if you want to. I mean, for the testimonials, I like to keep it down to like a minute of feedback. People can go longer than that if they want to, but just the core details would be, what was your experience talking to me, in me collecting the information? How easy was it to work with me as a person? Did you achieve your goal? How do you feel about achieving the goal? And is your lifestyle changed and the mentality changed towards that as a whole? Like, that's literally the only things I want to cover. But if you want to make a video of your own, then, I mean, or actually, I guess for your position, it's a little bit of a more special type of goal as well. So yeah, you can go as in-depth as you want. So yeah, Leafy, the Archthrones demo, I haven't tried it mainly just because I have a lot of other stuff that I want to do first. But in the future, I might try it though. I might do a thing where for a week straight, we just try a bunch of different mods and see how they go. Where I don't necessarily beat them, but I just try like literally 7 different mods, 6 different mods, whatever. And then I compile my thoughts on all of them into a video. But you get to see a stream of as much as possible. It's quite a fun mod. You're not a fan of a couple bosses, but it's really awesome. It looks really cool. I did watch some of the stuff because I wanted to check out what they did. That bird-looking thing, or like the phoenix thing, looks really cool. The thing with me, though, about it is that like my knowledge of the movesets of the enemies and stuff like that is so burned into my brain that like whenever something does an attack, I can tell exactly what game it's from, what enemy, and it doesn't ruin it, but it's like, yo, through the wall? How? Like, yeah, it doesn't ruin it, but it just makes it like, well, you know, I'm fighting a reskin of this boss at this moment, then it's this one. Or it's like largely just this enemy, but then they changed a couple things, right? Okay, so what I need to do on this part is I'm not going to use hidden body. I'm going to kill all the ghosts. I have to kill every single enemy. And then, yeah, then hidden body later maybe. I don't even know if it works on the ghosts. So used to watching your YouTube videos when you shaved your head, you look like a different person, Chunky. You know, it's actually really funny, dude. People thought I was actually bald, like in real life. Not like people I know personally, because obviously they see me more often, but like you guys, some of you guys thought I was bald. Like that I didn't even have hair. Because I would shave my head with a 0 on the buzzer, And then like the way the light was hitting my head from the ceiling with how I'm positioned and everything, it actually was shiny. So people were like, yo, you're bald. And I was like, yeah, I know. But like when I said, yeah, I wasn't like thinking that I was like actually bald. I was just like, yeah, like I'm basically almost bald because I shaved my head bald, right? Or like not to the skin, but close. And people, I genuinely think people thought I didn't have hair in some cases. But yeah, I usually had shorter hair. That is the look that I preferred a lot more. Now I'm kind of like whatever. I don't really care how I look. It's more so presentable. Like obviously I don't want to look like deranged or anything, but I tried some different things just to see. And I had a goal for this year and last year. I was like, okay, how healthy and strong can I make my hair naturally? And growing the hair as long as I possibly could before it became kind of a problem was part of that goal. Is like, okay, I need to see how it turns out. And same for the facial hair too. I was like, I want to see if I can get it really strong, really, you know, like vibrant, and you know, see what the limits are of it before it starts, like, you know, maybe my scalp starts getting dry or like it just gets dead. And I think I've found a way with a routine that makes it pretty good. And then now it's like I could just go back to the other look if I wanted to, but now I at least know that I was able to do that. Also, yeah, with the way, like, because my hair is pretty curly, I have 4C, which is like the most dense coiled hair you can have if you have curly hair. My hair's actually broken clippers before. The story is when I went to a barber as a kid, the only time I actually had gone to a barber, it broke the actual clippers of the guy that was using them, and he got pissed off and started swearing. And then like my mom got pissed off and was like, you shouldn't be swearing around my kid or whatever. And like given, like, you know, he shouldn't have a bad attitude about the haircut, but he got really mad. And then he had a bad attitude about it. We never went back again. And then we just did home haircuts. And then I learned how to cut my hair when I was pretty young. So I've just been doing it for most of my life. And then, yeah, that's just literally how it is. So, yeah, I've learned through trial and error, the hair is the most dense that it is. But if, like before, when I would grow it out a little bit more as a kid, I would comb it like super extensively. And it would have a different texture, but now I don't comb it really. I literally just do very minimal, like maybe a little bit of brushing it here and there, if it needs to just like look a bit better. But like legitimately, it has a different texture to it now. So the coils actually literally turn into like natural. It almost looks like if someone gets like twists or something like that. It just grows like that in a lot of places, and you can't see as easily probably from the camera, but the actual texture is different. And that's naturally how it would be if it was hydrated enough and it wasn't touched by anybody, right? Or if it was like minimal touching it. And that look is like way cooler to me than just having it look like a sponge or something, right? So that's something I didn't even understand would happen. I was like, that's pretty cool. Okay, I gotta be careful with the transient curse here. Do I have another one? I have one more, so I gotta be very careful here. It lasts for a long time, but not long enough. Move, 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 move. Homing Somas. No! What? Oh, I got lucky. Dude, it staggered me. It didn't actually kill me somehow. Okay, I'm gonna take it. I don't care if that's a glitch, dude. I'm taking it. We've had those moments. We definitely take those. We have to take those. We can't discredit it. Oh my god, this is bad. The ladder, though. Just get the ladder. Kick that ladder down. All right. The thing's coming out of the ground right here. Oh, yes, we can strafe him. Okay. No, we can't. What? Okay, I can't. Apparently, I'm alive from that, too. I don't know how that's possible. I'm going to do a quit out here just to reset them because I'm cheesy on this part. I don't care. It probably wouldn't matter too much anyways if I was quick with this, but oh, the game crashed. It didn't like it. It was like, you suck. So there's a couple things in this run that like have made a little bit less sense than I thought they would when I was thinking of what would happen ahead of time. The poison darts from the guys that shoot blow darts in Blighttown don't kill you if they hit you because they do less than 1 damage. The status effect kills you, but it has to take 2 of them to kill you. Some of the enemies have also hit me in this with attacks that do stagger, and it looks like the animation does like damage, but it doesn't kill me. It's very rare. And then Those should have done damage. I don't know what happened there at all. I don't know what it's calculating that's making it do that, but I'm not going to complain. I'm just going to leave that. It's going to make the video more spicy. You can complain about it if you want to. And I think it's pretty obvious you're going to see I'm going to die anyways if I don't do 4 Kings properly, but... yeah, cheated death twice. Now I'm going to have to pay later. Yeah, we're going to have to basically... do the fire bombs on this part. I have to be very quick, I think. Oh wait, maybe I'm being silly. Shoot him in the head first to get him to run. There we go. That's it. Okay. So if you guys don't know this method as well, you can get the key to the seal remotely from across this whole stretch right here and never have to go inside this building, which is super helpful on hitless runs. And then also this run, I would not be able to make it through this building that easily. I'd need to use a transient curse and kill everything. It's a little tricky because there's ghosts from outside the room that go through the wall and kill you when you go up the ladder. So killing everything that could make it into that area by the time I make it into the ladder room fully is kind of scary. That's a hard task. That's a very hard task. Alternatively, you could just use a bow and snipe him. Like I could have just shot him with arrows, but fire bombs are also possible too if you don't have the strength for the arrows. And then now this part's a little bit tricky because again, I think I still have to kill some stuff. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. This might be kind of weird. I kind of want to try hidden body on it, but I'm also not sure. It might be harder because yeah, I think it might be actually harder. Well, that's also always a possibility too. Crazy. At least we got the shortcut. That's insane though. So yeah, I'll probably have to use the transient curse and kill the last few guys. Do this same run only with your feet. I probably could do this run with my feet and it wouldn't be as hard as you might think it would be because like I've gotten so good at playing with my feet, and I'm not even trying to like brag or anything. Legitimately, I've just done enough of the runs with my feet now, or enough gameplay with it. Especially on Elden Ring, it's a bit trickier, that level 1 run. Or was it even level 1, or was it a level character? I don't remember. Yeah, anyways, yeah, I'm definitely used to it. So it sounds silly, but I probably could actually do it. And also, the way this run works too is now that I have the information, I have the route down for it. Like we can go back and do this again, and I literally could probably do it hitless if I spent enough time crunching the numbers on like, okay, like how many footsteps do I take in this direction? Where do I stand to get this guy to do this to miss me? How do I get all the items the safest in the beginning of the game? Like what's the route for this part? And then for the late game stuff, a lot of it, I just go back and watch how I did it on all the successful attempts and make a route out of it, make save files, practice it, and I probably could do it. But like earlier in the game though, there's some things that I was like, I don't know if this is possible because the enemies are so dynamic that you don't have a lot of power to kill them with. And that was, a lot of that's based on how I set it up. Like I didn't actually make the character as strong as he could have been earlier. I didn't get all the spells the quickest I could have got them because I died a lot and lost a lot of souls, right? And then I also did gargoyles a little bit more underpowered than I could have as well. What controller did you use to play with your feet? I used an arcade stick. So I also didn't have the camera control without locking onto place, like basically doing this. That was my version of camera.
Granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Way too dank.
Davalis, dude, thank you. So, dude, 101 months? What? Dude, that's crazy. Did you even announce the 100 months the last time you were here? Or did that skip over? Did you just like let it keep going for an extra month and then finally announce it? Oh man, I died again. That's insane, dude. Thank you so much for 101 months of resubbing. That's like, that is the biggest resub I've ever seen. I was even saying like when it reaches 100 months, for anybody, that's going to be a crazy milestone. I don't think I've even seen triple digits before. That is the longest I'm pretty sure you could resub to the channel. 8 years and almost 8.5 years. Yeah, that's so crazy. I remember, like, I used to watch Man vs. Game when he was streaming quite a bit, way back, before I even had a channel. And then I think like shortly after I started, he actually started getting up to the point of like 100-month plus resubs. Because he had been going for a long time. Like he was like one of the first streamers there was, even before Twitch was owned by the people that bought JTV, even before Amazon and everything. And I saw the triple digits on that, and I was like, that must be a crazy feeling to have someone resub for that long. That's insane. Not sure if Hidden Body works on the ghosts. I don't think it actually does. How will you get through New Londo if you run into transient curses? So that's the thing. I actually don't really have a choice at this point. I have to use this last one successfully. But I'm trying to think of how I can bait the ghosts out of that staircase area right there that I ran through. It might not even be possible to go through there. But then again, I did the first time. So I don't know. It's hard to say. Like you can buy them, and there are more in the area. I'm pretty sure you can find more. The most dangerous part though is having to find more when you don't have one running already. I think the other ones are actually over here though. Let me double check. I want to say it's like over in this corner. Yeah. There's two more right there. Does the follow time command still exist? I have so many different commands over the course of time that had the total watch time and everything, but I'm not sure what it is right now. I think it depends on whatever bot I have running and then if it's actually activated. And then there is like one built into the website. If you click somebody's name, it should say how long they followed for. I don't know if it shows hours though. I'm pretty sure it's just the amount of years that you followed for, or like when the account was made and how long. And that was the last time I checked it. They might have changed it since then. Yo, also Colpster, what's up, dude? How's it going? Ugh. Gotta sit up straight, man. We have a celebrity in chat. We have Colpster here. we have the next Tiger Woods of the PGA Tour virtual circuit in our vicinity, people. If you guys like golf specifically, and you really like the PGA Tour, or maybe you haven't even seen it, the game specifically, but you like golf in real life. I actually enjoyed watching Colpster play it. I'm not into golf really. I used to watch it a little bit on TV, but I'm not like a golfer, so it's actually pretty crazy. There's a very competitive circuit of people doing PGA Tour, and he's like very high ranking in it. He's always been very good at it, but I think he's one of the best players, so you guys like that kind of stuff, watch his stream. I think he plays other stuff sometimes too. I've known him for a long time. He was actually in the video for 4 players, 1 controller, Deathless on Dark Souls 3. So he actually literally helped me get that run, or we all did it as like a group essentially. We did it. And now he's going to basically put all the pro golfers out of business. So we just have to wait until they have the transition where actual virtual golf just dwarfs the PGA Tour in comparison in real life, and then all the gamers are cooler than the real golfers whenever that happens. And then we have like actual golfers trying to like learn how to play PGA Tour the game. Okay, I'm gonna use one transient curse here, and then I guess we're just gonna have to try our best. I might be able to kill the ghosts under the bridge. Like if I go this, yeah, they're right there. What am I saying? There's definitely a way. Although like this one's hiding, so I'm scared about that. Is it only the 2 guys? Wow, yo, that's actually crazy. And you can go around this way too. I didn't even notice that. But can you make it back on the stairs? No. All right. I think it's safe. So yeah, the strategy I believe would work better, just for the part that we are doing now, is I gotta run into the building that we just went into, run back out and wait, and then see them basically pile up outside, kill them from a distance, now that these guys are dead, because I think that's the last threat in this area. And then we might be able to run through without that guy killing me in the far end. I'm pretty sure I just basically go to here. Like roughly this part, I go right there and then I run away. Which was the method that I would use for hitless before, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's one right there. I don't know if that's the one that killed me. It's the only problem. The one that killed me was like through a wall, so I can't target it that easily. And I'm not sure if there's a third, so we'll just have to see. This part's very concerning. I might have to... Yeah, he's right there. That's okay, though. That works. I'm good. Could try hidden body. So, McBenzie, we were doing that. It didn't work, unfortunately. I don't think the hidden body works on ghosts. I am going to want to kill all these guys, though. 100% we're going to want to kill them. There's a dude in here, isn't there? Or is it after you pull the lever?
The world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Actually, I guess after this point, it doesn't even matter. You're good.
Oh, wow. There's the 100. How's the run going?
You weren't here when I did that? Yeah, it kind of sucks. I think I might have learned that a long time ago and forgot. Yeah, now we're just fine. It doesn't even matter. That was a weird camera angle. Zombier, dude, thank you for the 100 months as well. That's insane. We got 2 triple-digit resubs today. There's the 100. I'm really that's crazy. I'm very glad someone, or I guess a couple people even made it to that. I'm sure there's more of them that haven't been announced, but yeah, thank you for being sub for 100 months. Like, regardless of the streaks and all that, that stuff's kind of silly anyways. I don't think it's a big deal, but the total 100 months, having resubbed in general, that's crazy. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Yep, see ya. If you remember correctly, longest sub by a few months. Definitely still a long way off 100 months though. I'll number you have been here for a really long time too. Like, I'm pretty sure you have seen most of the notable things that have ever happened here. If you even want to call them that. I guess it's dependent on who you ask. Chunky, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Keeping the hundreds going. Then someone comes in here and they're like, someone named Bill Gates just drops in and makes a small donation of 100 billion, and I'm just like, well, it's a lot of hundreds. And then I'm like, well, guys, you know what? It was good, but we're ending the stream early, and then I never come back again. They're like, you didn't finish the run, and I'm like, well, I didn't, but like the whole, and then I just reveal the whole entire reason I was streaming was to try to bait Bill Gates into giving me $100 billion. And then I was just gonna stop. Remember when you had the true or false redeem? That was great. Oh yeah, the true or false is pretty good. I have some pretty good ones for that too. But I think that after a while, like if you did it enough, you would remember them. So anyone that's newer might be able to like get into it. And then the people that have heard them repeated, they're just like, well, I already know the answer. I'm going to say it. And then someone gets to have it spoiled, essentially. Gain 100 billion, directly move to Bora Bora. Do not pass IRS, do collect fake passport. Oh man. Level up, basically if I level up stealth in real life and then I crouch beside a table, wait till the NPCs are asleep, and then I just steal the 100 billion from them in their sleep, I might be able to get away with it without even doing the Bora Bora, because then I was never actually there. And then the only thing left is if they have a camera system, I just have to move so fast that the frames can't pick me up. So I got to study the new Flash movie quite a bit, and then like just, you know, level sneak and crouch all the time. Oh, I should be fine. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, this room might be kind of shitty. It'd be a nice place to retire to. True. It would be, But hear me out though. Imagine you don't even have to retire because there never was a thing that happened in the first place. That's the ultimate crime, right? It's like they can't even start a case to even find something that's a problem because they didn't even know it was a thing. No one knows except for the person, but they can't prove that they can even explain it because it was a ghost. That's why I think that a lot of the corruption in Dark Souls resides in New Londo. Those ghosts are probably sneaking into people's households. That's why, like, there's no citizens left in the entire area, and it's like the end of the world because they've stolen all the belongings and all the infrastructure of the people in the villages, brought it back to the Four Kings. The Four Kings were like, okay, I'm gonna build the abyss. I'm gonna learn how to just like float around. I'm gonna multiply myself 3 times or 4 times, whatever. And then I'm just gonna kill everybody that comes in here, and we're gonna hide all of the gold underneath the abyss. Thought Stream Elements had a built-in follow age command. See you've abandoned Streamlabs bot and Ankbot. I have Streamlabs bot, I'm pretty sure actually. Wait, let me see. Yeah, I'm using it right now. It's running. Like if you use any command, that is Streamlabs bot. So maybe with the updates of it, the command's different, or my command's shut off. I don't know. It could be like the permission for it's changed or something. Ghost gentrification. Advanced AI that actually isn't a person. So the real question is, how would you prove somebody is an advanced AI? How do you know that like what you think is a person, or how do you know you're not advanced AI? How is there a way to tell? Like that's a debate. I could probably debunk that, but I mean, like, can you debunk that? Okay, it would take a little bit of effort. Taking a defensive stance. Oh yeah, because I have to have the Abyss Ring on this one. Using this catalyst might be kind of tricky for Four Kings. I also don't have Power Within on, so this attempt might be kind of scuffed. Why is it so bad? Why every time is it so bad, dude? Do I have to go through this building? Is this like a guarantee? I guess I could go through Valley of Drakes, right? I almost think Valley of Drakes... Oh, I guess it would be like the longer way still. Damn it. Okay, I should probably sit at Firelink as well. This is literally the last boss we have to do, and then we're done. Like, because Gwyn doesn't even count in my opinion on this. Gwyn is fine. This is tough. This part's kind of just weird. I probably could benefit from having the Sunlight Megadon so I can see better. It's not a bad idea. Also, Blake, that clip of the exhaust that you sent me was really cool. It sounds very similar to the MBRP axleback that I was talking about that I used on the 17 STI. It's interesting though, because I'm still wondering, I guess because it could be that since like the regular, like the base STIs, they have higher flow cats anyways. Like they're not like necessarily as good as some of the racing stuff, but they kind of have a different like mid-pipe section. It might be that's why it was like on the level of like the one that you had that was the catback. But it sounded really good though. I liked it a lot. Like that sound in general is definitely very iconic. Anytime I hear it, like if I'm just out or whatever, it's like you immediately know what it is, but it's just like you end up missing it a little bit when you were like into the Subarus quite a bit. Hope you get stuck on Gwyn for the first time ever for saying that it doesn't count. I said Dino doesn't count kind of as well, but I didn't get stuck on him for too long, so I'll take 3 attempts on Gwyn maybe. No more than 3 is my final verdict for Gwyn. Because again, I think that there's enough time to parry him and then attack with magic. Then go right back into parrying again. Alternatively, there might be a way to even just like kill him right off the bat, but I'm not sure how much health he has and the resistance to magic. 3 tries or I restart the run, that's pretty bold. If Bill Gates makes the small donation of $100 billion, I will do that. It's the only case scenario. No, he blocked it. There's no way. How do they block? Dude, is that actually possible with Dark Hand in PvP? Can you block an entire crystal homing soul mass without taking a single point of damage as a player? Still not sure about getting a different car. That's the thing with the car stuff, dude, is like that. I guess, and again, this might be something where it changes based on if you've already gone through the phase, but to go through the phase fully is very difficult because you have to like obviously position yourself to be able to do all that. But like if you're really like into that stuff, it's like the whole condition of you can't technically, like most people can what's it called? They can't justify owning 20 cars at once, but they want to 20 to 50 or whatever of all their favorites if they like a lot of shit. So then they might go through like dozens of vehicles if they can justify it, and then you find like what was a favorite of yours and then you just stick with that. That's obviously not realistic for, you know, someone that's not like super just obsessed and crazy and shit. So yeah, that condition could be dormant and like lie within you for life if you don't actually go through that process. And that's why it's smarter to never even play that game in the first place. But like the thing that's the most fun obviously is getting to have that experience, I guess, if you value experiences. So I definitely feel you on that, but I'm very fortunate to be done with that fully. Like I'm 100% certain of if I ever got anything else, acquired anything else, I know exactly what it would be, and there would be nothing beyond that, and I'd be just as happy without having that happen and with it having it happen, and nothing beyond that for the rest of my life at this point. Like sincerely. So that's but I went through quite a stupid process of like that whole, I guess, you know, let's see what vehicle is the best. And the true answer is there's no such thing. That's just the truth. There's only happy mediums. That's like basically what it is for a lot of stuff. A lot of different subjects. Man, there's no way that I'm not getting through here. That guy can back up, but I don't care. There we go. Okay, and then the ghost just has to not kill me here. Nice. Maybe that was the secret the whole time. Please don't kill me through the wall. Okay. And then, yeah, we don't even need the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring. We're good. I'm almost certain the castings matter on this. So, yeah, 4 Crystal Soul Spears probably matter. And I'll have to change back to Dust Crown. So this is a fight where it's not guaranteed right away. If I get this first try, it's extremely lucky, and that's amazing. But it's not even close to guaranteed, because if they do one particular attack in general, there's nothing I can do. I have to be outside the range of any attack they do and still be able to hit them with magic, which means they need to do something that's a little bit safer. If they do magic, I still have to run away from them. I can't just like spam them down and then run, because I can't sprint. So I have to have a lead on the magic by jogging ahead of time, and then it will dissipate by the time it would be able to kill me. And I can't block anything unless I'm close. So basically we just have to kill the first one really fast, do so much damage that like we only have one more engagement after that maximum, and then it's down to luck, or there's a small chance maybe you could kill it before like the second one appears. I don't know if I have that much damage though. Could be difficult. So we'll do Power Within right here. And then I guess Crystal Homing Soul Mass should stay. Should be fine. Yeah, it just heavily depends on what this first one does. Okay, that's a good attack. Yep. Okay, we got lucky on that. I ran out of Crystal Soul Spears though, that's the only thing. Should be fine. But that's the kind of shit you need. Don't attack. Okay, that's fine. I think. Oh, yo, that would have been it, dude. No way. Oh, that's painful, man. For the first 4 kings fight, that's so painful. That's so lucky. Oh. Man, oh, dude, it sucks because, like, the amount of castings we have, essentially. Because the catalyst decreases them. This increases them. But it's like, it just seems that we're around the threshold where if that attack that it did as the second attack wasn't magic, the second king didn't do that, we'd be fine, we would live. So it's close. And the soul mass did actually make contact. It did hit them. I don't know if it's actually calculating the full damage from it, though. So I'm not sure about that. You love the Subaru experience? So much that you wouldn't be too mad or sad about not trying like a V8 or something? Yeah, definitely want a decently fast and reliable daily, and also as fast as possible. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, is like you want the best performance, but like best performance, don't break the bank. Reliability is also valued, obviously not ridiculous insurance, and then practicality all year round if you want a daily in the winter, if depending on where you live. If it's warm all the time, you have the best situation in general. Yeah, I'll say like, man, having one vehicle that was a V8 NA with like just bolt-ons, like, dude, honestly, V8s are really cool. Like, they're really, really cool. And I have to say, like, the only downside I had was the vehicle that I had that had a V8. It had a really bad turning radius, so it needed an angle kit for the steering. That's the only thing, because like for the weight and the wheelbase, the overall weight and the power distribution and everything like that, it literally just needed better steering. That's it. And it would have been amazing, but other than that, like, it's so hard to find all the, like, I'm like meticulously just ridiculous when it comes to details on those things, where it doesn't even make sense, and it's not even like it actually matters that much. Like, I'm not like going to be like, hey, I'm not gonna like operate this vehicle or own it because of these things, but it's like that if I had to actually be nitpicky, I would get down to every last detail like that. It would be stupid. So I've definitely changed in that way, but like that was the only thing I would change, and like that's still kind of silly to say. So I think in general, if you just want like NA power that's good, V8s are like definitely really cool. Want a Mustang too, Loki? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure those are really awesome too. Just make sure you don't take anyone's kneecaps off by trying to leave a meat or something like that. Like, make sure it's always straight and not sideways when you don't want it to be. Don't be that guy and you're good. Do you plan on doing Lies of P challenge runs? So I actually was practicing for one, and then again, I got caught up in all the music stuff. Tons of other things were planned for the stream before that also that were Souls related. So there is a big chance, but I'm just not sure when it would happen. But there is definitely a good chance. Used to be so nitpicky about the Rex, still kind of am. Yeah, it's just like, I think that's just the type of person. It's like, if you're an obsessive type of person with details, that's a bad combination with something that's that expensive of a thing to enjoy. So, yeah, that's the only downside. So smartest thing, don't even fall into that category at all. But if you do, yeah, maybe like make that process shorter of finding the balance that you want to keep for long term, or what you prioritize. What's the next run after this? Level 1 Elden Ring hit list. It's already been practiced a little bit, and I already have the save states made and everything. So that should be really fun. Okay, don't do magic right away and we're good. I love you. I actually really love you. Okay, it's good. That's not a good attack. Oh, it is. I lied. I wasted the soul spear. That was the problem last time. I wasted one. That's it. So we could have saved one, and then we actually could have killed the other king. I just realized. We literally would have won on the last attempt. So this isn't as bad as I thought it was if you get good RNG. Still less damage than I thought, maybe, but that kind of sounds wild at this point to say. Sucks. Ah, it's okay though. We're getting there. I think we're gonna get it. We're definitely getting this run today, 100%. There's no doubt. Peekaboo. I can't move anywhere. I'm dead. Light green turquoise is underrated. Yeah, dude, the one guitar I have, it's like seafoam, kind of like that. And it's funny how many comments people are like, yo, the color is really cool, because you don't really see that as a color that often. It looks more like it's something from like back in the day or whatever. It's kind of out there. I remember I have a friend, he has shoes that are that color, and when we actually met the first time, the first thing I noticed, I'm like, your shoes are such a cool color, dude. Like, I've never seen that before. And like, that's how we had a conversation and how we like got to know each other, is just literally because I was like, your shoes are so fucking, I don't even care about, I'm not a shoe person, but like, I was like, the color is so cool. And I was like, ask him, where'd you get those? Because I'm like, I would love to have green shoes like that. Sent you the video. Apparently some of your buds said it didn't do it justice. Oh, in the video that you sent me, you're saying it wasn't... Like, I could tell you were kind of trying to be, like, a little bit more conservative with it, because you definitely weren't, like, redlining it or anything like that. It kind of sounded at one point like you had, like, a... like, two-step or something like that. I don't know if that's the case. Or, like, you had, like, a... What's it called? I'm trying to think of the name for it. There's, like, other names for it, too. Aston Martin does have a similar color. I always like that kind of green too, but again, it doesn't really work on a lot of things, right? It's weird how like colors of things in general, like objects, they kind of, it like suits certain things more than others, even like clothing, like regardless. It's weird how that works. Like one color on something that is kind of weird. It's like, oh yeah, that'd be really cool if it was this. You have the access port set at 3500. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, okay, we're not getting stuck on this one. I just need to go there, and then go here. And then this guy shouldn't be able to hit me. Worried about it going too high, or you'd put it at 43, 45. Redline on that's like what, 60... Is it 65 or is it 6? That one. What, rocking the pink usernames with pride. The pink usernames stand out probably the most next to yellow for me. All right. Whew. Now that we did like the master course, the master class in color association with objects, we're gonna go and kill 4 kings. And not waste the crystal soul spear at all. It's purely down now to just not getting magic on the first one, and I think we could trade with the second one and still win. It's a good chance. Just gotta be very careful with how I do this. Nice. Nice. Okay, that's it. I think we got it, guys. Even if he does magic. Just switch the spear really quick, though. I'll be honest, 4 kings is a little bit different than I actually thought it would be. Oh, I screwed that up. Don't be weird. Don't be weird. Just no weirdness. I don't need weird. Don't kill me. No! No! No, dude. Oh. That's annoying because I think we've had it like 3 times already now. He was kind of being where he strafed the one. That's crazy. Is one of your monitors vertical? No, I'm actually looking into getting a vertical one next. Funny thing is I have a friend that he does programming and he has a really crazy monitor for doing that. But he's upgrading to new ones, and I asked him, can I buy your monitor that goes vertical from you so I can use it for chat, since it would be perfect? And he said I could, but then he ended up moving. I think he moved twice in the last while, and then he just moved again and got situated, so I have to actually ask him if he still has it. He said he'd sell it to me for 25 bucks. And then that would be a perfect chat monitor, because it's actually a bigger monitor than this one. It's 27 inches, and it can go vertical. And then I can literally use this monitor instead of buying a new one to replace, I'm using a TV It's not plugged in right now because I have to get a DisplayPort adapter, which I bought, like a cable that changes into DisplayPort for my new computer. But yeah, like the screen that runs my applications that I usually look at for OBS and just all these other things, the bot, is a TV that's just really small. And it's from 2009, 2010 or something like that. So that definitely needs to be changed just so I can fit more things on the screen because the resolution's not even 1080p. So things are bigger on it and it can't fit as much. And it's not as detailed either, so it's harder to read. But that, once I can get rid of that, and again, I don't want to spend a crazy amount because the other monitors don't matter to me as long as they're all the same resolution. They're all 1080p set to that, that's fine. Then it'll be a lot easier to stream with. And the main monitor I have will probably be fine for like the next, again, 5 years plus because it's 144 hertz. It goes up to 1460 or whatever, or something like that, or even more. Whatever the hell that resolution is. Why? You have health? How? How does he have health? Okay, until we even get in here, let's just change the ring. Oh, that thing can attack. You ever write that note about being able to leave Invincible C Serena? So what I've been doing to remember all the stuff, instead of doing notes, I take pictures with my phone. So I took a picture of the fog gate to remember it. But that's going to be part of that video of like the top 5 things that are weird that you didn't know kind of thing. You have a fancy suit that's a really nice shade of pink you got at JCPenney's that was closing 90% off. Ooh, that's cool. Pink suits are interesting too. I haven't seen a lot of people do that. Red suits are pretty cool. It's harder to pull off though. That's the thing. Red and black looks sick. And I don't even like the color red that much, but like red and black on a suit would be nuts. Blue and black's pretty cool. Dark blue and black, dark green and black would be sick. I'm like weird enough where if I ever owned a suit, I would literally get one custom made that is a crazy color. It'd probably be dark purple or dark red or something like that. $2560 by 1440, yes, that's what, 1440, yes. Over the years, you learn your color stands out the least, Sculptor. Your color is very dark, yeah. It used to show up brighter when the background was white for some reason. I guess everything looks different with the, you know, the different background. But yeah, it was like a little bit more of like a bluish. Now it looks like a dark green, unless you changed it. How'd I manage to kill Nito Zombar? Hidden body and the slumbering dragon crest ring. What? How did he reach me there? What? And then, so like you do those 2 rings and then you basically go into the corner of the room and he's trying to get to you, but he doesn't quite make it in time. He kind of gets stuck and you can hit him from a distance. Same hex code, probably renders slightly differently depending on the extension and the settings. True, true. Can we see the stats? Yep. I think the order that I picked for the bosses on this was probably one of the better orders. If I had to redo it again, I'd probably do it almost exactly the same. Like, we could only have done Sif a little bit earlier and that would have helped, but yeah, like the order was really good on this. Since 4 Kings earlier than this would make no sense. Again, Nito's probably fine no matter what. Beta Chaos doesn't matter because, again, you do the firebombs, so just farming the stats on that would be a good idea if we did this again. For the DLC, I think that doing it after 4 Kings is done right here like it lasts, it could be better, but because Dark Bead is something I haven't tried yet, I could have done Sanctuary Guardian, got Dark Bead, went back, and then like destroyed a lot of the late game, maybe even a little bit quicker. I'm not sure how that would have worked on like this boss, for example. Alone, what's going on, dude? Chaos +2 for the shortcut, yes. Yeah, otherwise it would be literally impossible to do this run because you have to take fire damage then. So even with the ring to reduce it, I don't think that's percentage based. I'm pretty sure the fire damage is actual points of damage. Oh, dude, no! Oh! I'm trying to think of like what's... Okay, should I actually just use a transient curse? Like, I don't want to waste all of them, but maybe I should do that so I could kill the ghost too and then just pull the guys out of that room. That's so frustrating, man. Ugh. Okay, I have 2 of them left. I might as well just use them. Just to get the attempts, at least. I don't know. You're always about wearing black and various shades of black. Now it's just light whites, pinks, and blues. Interesting. That's quite a change up for me. Black is always the best for everything. Like, it's just a safe bet. Black and gray, essentially. Or any super dark color close, like a dark blue. Just dark colors in general. Like, I own some clothes that are brighter, but you'll probably even notice, like, even on the stream too, I mean, like, maybe various shades of blue, a gray, a black. That's it. Seems like such a torturous run. This run is kind of painful because we're at the point now where it's very feasible, right? Like, the damage is good. There is a method. I actually almost killed the boss, but like getting to the things that you have to get to is like next level. It's like if you were Neo in the Matrix, but you just literally ate like a cheat meal of like 5,000 calories and then like cracked like 24 sodas in a row. Freaking like, you know, just literally like laid around all day, and then like you hadn't seen sunlight for like 6 years, and you tried to get up and run for the first time, but you couldn't. And then you're like, your brain's foggy and you're trying to figure out exactly what's going on. You're in a new town all of a sudden, you're in a new city, you've never seen it. GPS is broken. Like, that's exactly what this run is, dude. It's nuts. Just feels so sluggish trying to go through everything else. Okay, we're pulling the ghosts. I'm gonna bring them out here. That should be enough. Yep. Is there another one that's gonna pop up? Just don't want them to, oh shit, it's right there. I don't want it to double up. It's in the staircase, man. That's sinister. That's so evil. Oh my god. I'm frightened on this part. He's blocking too. Oh, I hate that. That's a waste. What kind of music do you listen to on a road trip? So Exodus, in my car right now, I pulled the fuse for music. So my preamp got wet a long time ago in like a crazy storm, and I still need to replace it. I don't actually care to though, because I actually was never really big on listening to music while driving anyways. I like to just hear the sound of the car. So I don't listen to anything on a road trip. I'm kind of a psychopath in that way. I can just listen to the sound of the engine for 7 hours straight or more. Or even just hear the wind coming through the windows. Like, I actually just like silence mostly, even though I'm into music quite a bit. That's the honest truth. But like the last time I had a vehicle that could do all that stuff, and on the way back from a trip that was 2 ways, it was about 7 hours, 7.5 hours each way. In some pretty bad weather. I listened to a lot of A$AP Rocky just because I was just feeling like it. Little bit of Kendrick Lamar. Absol, some progressive metal, like maybe a bit of like electronic music. I like jazz fusion, progressive metal, underground rap, electronic, classical music, orchestral arrangements for like movies and stuff like that and shows, video game music, remixes, and like that kind of stuff. Pretty much everything, but like those are like the hard subgenres that are my favorite. How do I have 6 of these castings now for this? Oh, did I waste them before? Oh, the catalysts. That's what I was like. Wait, what? Cool jazz fusion band. There's a lot of bands that use jazz fusion. My favorite use of jazz fusion is Intervals, so Aaron Marshall's band. Pliny uses a little bit of it. There is Thank You Scientist uses some stuff kind of like that too. Well, like a little bit, maybe not as much. I'm trying to think of like what else. Endless Sporadic is interesting. That's not like really a big band, but they have a few songs that are pretty cool. Ever listen to Coop? Electric jazz fusion? I haven't heard that. Hacken has a guitar in the band, and they have some solos that are like basically like synthy. Or it's like it sounds kind of like that, and they are jazzy too. So Hacken's a good band that's kind of like that too. Wide range of music, yeah. There's like there's an infinite amount of stuff that I like. It's crazy. Like I love music. That's my favorite thing. That's what I love doing the most. What prog metal bands have you heard? That's an endless amount of bands as well. That's really hard to dictate as well. Like, because what counts as progressive nowadays is hard to dictate. I would say, again, intervals is pretty progressive in some cases. Polyphia can be, or like their older stuff can be, but there is all obviously callback riffs and stuff like that and hooks. They do have some progression in their older stuff though, for sure. Dream Theater is always like one of my favorites for that. What else? Trying to think of like something that would be, oh, Rush. Rush is like one of the best progressive bands of all time, for sure. Genesis. King Crimson might count. There's a lot of stuff. It's difficult to dictate what counts as progressive now, though, because there's like always a fusion of that. Seems like it. How long do you have to the end? Is it Gwyn after this? It's literally just Gwyn after this and we're done. So the run's coming to an end very soon. Mark my words, Four Kings, I'm coming for you. Knock, knock, knock. Who's there? It's the guy with the crystal soul mass. Oh, he's doing the stupid thing. So we can try to run. Power Within might run out. I don't know. This could be, yeah, it's very tricky to run from that. Oh yeah, Between the Buried and Me, the Contortionist as well, sorry. Contortionist and BT Bam are favorites. Animals as Leaders, yeah, they count 100% as progressive. Yeah, Animals as Leaders has heavy jazz influence, 100% jazz and classical. So yeah. I keep forgetting, yeah. Also, Victoria. Victoria is a really good progressive band with, I think it's Joshua De La Victoria and Matt Gartzka. Their stuff is really like out there. Some of their newest music actually just sounds so wild that it's hard to even follow as someone that understands extremely complicated music. Like, it's a whole new subcategory of complicated, in my opinion, that I've never even heard before. That's also kind of tasteful too, like, because they're both very, like abstract in certain ways, but like they're both also very musical. So it's kind of hard to even describe how it's like a really good combination of musicality, but like so technically out there with the ideas that the techniques aren't even the thing that's craziest. It's just like the way they've arranged the music, the concept and like the context of it has like actually blown my mind. It's actually challenged my brain, and nothing challenges my brain anymore really for music that much. Like compared to when I first started hearing bands that were complicated, if that makes sense. Grammatic. I've heard Grammatic a little bit before. Doing any Elden Ring runs after this today. So the thing is, I would love to, but I have to actually immediately start making the script for this video and recording it. So as soon as this is done, it's just going to go right to commentating this run for the video for tomorrow. So we hopefully can get it uploaded by tomorrow. And that would be the first most important thing. Otherwise, I would totally do it. So it's likely that tomorrow we're going to be doing the Elden Ring hitless run. Bloodbath by Polyphia. Oh, Bloodbath is a great song. The entire album that you just referenced is great. That ghost is going to come after me. I forgot. You know what, though? Is at least if I pull it out there, it might be possible to just get their attention, get them to turn around, then do this kind of thing again. Where we just go through here. Get that Dark Wraith going. He backstep, doesn't matter. It's fine. Polyphia's best albums, in my opinion, are Renaissance and the newest one. I really like New Levels quite a bit. Like, I will say their music objectively has gotten better for their testament to what they're doing. Specifically, like, their goals have been achieved and exceeded every time. But like for my personal favorite albums, it would be Renaissance and Remember You Will Die. Would you ever do that guitar solo on Bloodbath? Oh yeah, I would love to cover Bloodbath, man. Bloodbath would be really fun. Like, that's a song that would be a target in the future to do the vocals for, the drums and the guitar. Bass maybe even as well. I would love to do the whole entire, like a full cover of that entire song, because I practiced the vocals for it a little bit. They're really fun. I like Chino's voice a lot. I've done some jamming to it on drums, but I've never actually written like a part for it yet. So I would love to do all that. The guitar solo would probably be the craziest part. I think that they use 8-string guitars though. So I'd either have to rent an 8-string or buy one. Because I don't know anyone that has one right now. But there is a goal. I'm going to be selling my 7-string and upgrading it to an 8-string, so that will happen in the future, regardless. Just don't know when that's going to be. Arvinik, yeah, it's been going good, dude. We've been doing this 1 HP, 1 stamina run. We're at the very end of it. As you can see, 25 hours of playtime. How have you been doing? Okay, I like this. Good start. That damage, that's the only way, man. It's the only way we can do it. You guys, if you were here when I raided Lobos yesterday, you even saw, he's like, I'm assuming you're doing magic. It's like, he just knows. That's like the way to do it. Otherwise, what else are you gonna do? Oh shit. I don't like this. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. Pyromancy could have been viable. Oh yeah, you can use Pyromancy for sure. 100% you could use Pyromancy on this. It would be harder in my opinion. I might try it with Pyromancy in the future. There's unfortunately though some bosses that are weak to it, so I mean you'd be using a weapon for Quelaag. Because in the beginning we were able to use sorcery, so like I don't know how you would do Quelaag. You would have to actually use a weapon. And you would only be able to hit her on the occasions where she spits the crazy amount of lava, and then you'd have to run away the whole time. So that would be harder, but I could probably figure it out though. And there's quite a few things you could do melee with on this, but it would just be so ridiculous. Okay, I'm just gonna increase the intelligence because we're not getting quicker casting speed anyways at this point. We're basically done. And I'll reset the character's health and stuff like that while we're warping. Because again, anytime you level, if you guys haven't seen this, it does reset the stats. Is this possible in Dark Souls 2? We're gonna figure it out, man. I'm gonna do this run in every single game possible. Because this has been one of my favorite challenge runs I've ever done by far. This is it, and it's crazy too because I don't like magic really, but I actually kind of like magic this way, since it makes you so gimped. Like you have such a hard time moving around that it feels like the way magic should have been done. Like you should be very, very slow and not agile at all, and not able to dodge anything if you're using magic that's this strong. I think that's like the actual way to play as a sorcerer. And again, like I'm not trying to shit on anyone that uses magic. Like magic's fun regardless, cool. But if you really want to challenge yourself, if you like playing the game hardcore, like this is like such a fun way to do it. It just gets really frustrating on certain parts, and the beginning of the game is crazy. You might want to actually like make some notes and plan it ahead of time. I had to actually sit and like brainstorm how I would do things before I even tried to do them, like the day before. Like, so if I would stream for the next day, if I was trying to figure out, okay, how do I go through this part? What's the strategy going to be? I actually sat and thought about it. And like just made mental notes, which is not a thing I've ever really done for any run in general, other than when I do a run, notice something doesn't work, then I have to change it. But before I've even tried and seen what it is, to have to think that extensively is mainly just because, again, like if you're not planned out on this, if you don't use the information in the game to your advantage, you're not going to be able to just like guess, right? Like there is going to have to be a really, really specific strategy you use for a lot of stuff. Actual nerd wizard, yeah. My calculations make it so that it's precisely accurate to kill Gwyn in one engagement. I killed 4 kings without even trying to kill the 3rd one. Lol, reaping the benefits of maximum scaling with intelligence. Pushes up glasses. I need actual big glasses for the character, but that's one thing we missed out on. Is he blocking? He is blocking. I almost died there trying to actually lock on. Oh my god, dude. No. No. He can run. No! Ha 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 ha! You thought, but you were wrong. You were incorrect with your thought. Change that thought right now. Okay. It wasn't as bad as we thought. That voice you make in your YouTube videos when people are complaining. Oh yeah. Streamer, why are you trying to do it this way? I already played the game 14 times and I beat it at level 250 with 4 summons. I'm the best in the world, bro. It's like, actually, I played on Xbox 360 for like 2 hours and I already know more than you. This video sucks, actually. Lawrence is harder than Orphan of Kos, bro. Bad tier lists. Like, it's actually funny, too, because I don't actually care. Like, you can give any feedback you want. You could say anything you want. I don't take anything personally. I think all the comments are relevant. But, like, it's just an easy thing to imitate because that's how I hear it in my head sometimes. Not that anyone actually sounds like that, but just it's kind of funny, though. Actually. Yeah. You always need the actually guy or it's impossible to have fun. That's the most of the fun, essentially. Don't fall victim. Don't fall into the trap card of the actual person because the actual person is what makes life exciting. You beat Millennia first try. Using Mimic at level 350 is superior. It counts as an actual challenge run. It's like, I did a hitless run, but I played it in segments. It's like, they turned the game off, they died, then they reset and loaded a save file, so it was a hitless run. Oh, man. Okay, let's do Power Within for Gwyn and then parry him, I guess. I think Homing Soul Mass alone will do a lot of damage. Now it's just a matter of how quickly can I cast the magic. And if I do it, will he attack me with the quick attack? Oh, that sucks. Soul Mass ran out, that's fine. Yeah, I did the quick attack, damn it. Okay, maybe Gwyn's a little different than I thought he was. I don't know. It might actually just be Homing Soul Mass I can cast in time. I don't know. I didn't spam the button, so I didn't do it quick enough. And then I forgot he can dodge. So I think I might actually only be able to use Homing Soul Mass and Estus maybe. That's rough. Actually, there is another way though. I forgot. There is a way to do this. I could have put stats into strength and then used the Black Knight sword. And I think two-handing it doesn't matter at this point. Strength is pretty low anyways. Enchanted Falchion has stats though. What damage is that? Oh, 351. I could probably do it with this. Yeah, I might just use the Falchion with Power Within. And then just cast a Soul Mass at the beginning. It's kind of silly, but like it actually... that might be safer. Gwyn is free. Hey, Gwyn is still free. Give me one chance to recalibrate the strategy. Why didn't use the steak of America? Because the grocery store was all sold out of steaks, so I had to settle for a lamb chop of America. And then I cooked it incorrectly, and Gordon Ramsay got mad. He said it was raw. But I was like, that's not the infusion, man. It's the heavy infusion. What are you talking about? And then he was just like, he basically just completely malfunctioned. Him and that other guy that launched restaurants like just made a blog and said that I was stupid. What's his name again? It's like Robert is it Robert Irvine? Is that what his name is? Him and Robert Irvine made like a blog and were like, these gamers and their heavy infused lamb chops, not even raw. But it's not even cooked on the inside. Idiot sandwiches. Why do you come back to talks about vegan DS1? Who said that? The comments just help in the algorithm. That's actually the funniest part too. Like you could comment anything you want and it doesn't even matter. I mean, okay, sorry, no, it does. I actually really do appreciate really cool comments regardless. But even if it's something kind of silly or that some people would be like, that's not really contributing, it does contribute even though you don't think it does. So it's a win-win no matter what. Like truly, if you have an intention to like actually try to make it look like a bad situation, the only way to do it is to not say anything. You can't, you not saying anything and not even like caring is actually the most powerful thing as a person. Engagement in general is just like, you've already like tipped the scales against yourself if you don't want it to succeed. It's funny, the masterclass in being the ultimate troll effectively, for like at least YouTube comments, would be so boring. It would be like, okay, day one. So you're gonna notice that the screen's blank. It's like, so why is the screen blank? It's like, well, you're gonna have to go outside and get off the computer and forget about the YouTube video. Like, well, then how are we gonna troll? It's like, well, you're just gonna have to actually like build a life for yourself that you're happy with and just forget about it. And that's the best troll you can possibly do. Don't pay attention to it. It's like, but how is that trolling? It's like, because you're not giving it any of your energy and satisfaction, so therefore they don't get the engagement. That's like the legitimate masterclass on ultimate troll. It's like, just don't pay attention. soon as you think about it or engage, you've lost. Any vegan jokes? I don't actually think veganism's funny, so I don't know how to like make a joke about it. It's kind of hard to like, okay, maybe there's extreme veganism or like other aspects of it that are weird, like there's different orientations of it. But I don't know how to make it funny though. Harmless? Well, I don't even know how you could make a, like, I don't even know what a harmless vegan joke would be. That's what I'm saying, because I don't find like anything about it like humorous. So I'm not, it just seems like a lifestyle that is like many other things. It's like saying like, oh, make a carnivore joke or something like that, or make like a like someone that's anti-omnivore, or sorry, anti-herbivore that's like only eating animals and shit like that. That's it. Animal products. I don't know how to make even a joke about that. I guess if the veganism like goes deeper into like other aspects of lifestyle, but then again, I don't know. Depends on how it'd probably be the person's psychology at that point, because like you could be like, yo, I'm like the most holistic vegan, bro, and then it could be like, so like you live in a house. It's like, so what's the house made of? And it's like, okay, well then like what, you could go down to like the last molecule of what's this made of? Like what's that? Like did the people that did this have to like consume this or use this material or do whatever, and then it becomes dismantled? Like you could dismantle the core of everything like that with how holistic things are. And the inability to escape that unless you literally cultivated like everything for yourself off a grid that was your own, and that's really rare. So integrated society jokes might be like a possibility. Carnivore dudes usually are way more unhinged than the vegan people. they can be, for sure. That's true. That's actually really funny. It's a good joke. Or that's actually, that's possibly a truth. Okay, so this is not going to be pretty, and I probably should have got Crystal Magic Weapon. Oh, I have it. Okay, that's going to be the next step. If we can't win with this, then Crystal Magic Weapon's the only thing we can do. I'm going to get desperate at that point. So, Enchanted Falchion. We got a lot of Estus. And then I'm going to cast Homing Soul Mask when we go in. We'll probably start us off. And parries. Cool setup. There we go. Cool, bro. Pretty cool, dog. There we go. Nice. Rad style, brother. Again, this is just now heavily weighing on Gwyn's consistency. Not even my own. I'll do one more chug just to end on a parry. We'll play the gamble. The gamble works. We got it, guys. See, you thought that I didn't have a plan. That Enchanted Falchion was on purpose. I just pretended I didn't actually need it. I was waiting the whole time. Alright, so that's basically Dark Souls 1. The required bosses plus some extra ones just for fun. With 1 HP, 1 stamina, and a lot of pain. But some enjoyment too, for sure. And I think the only way to do this run and finish it off is to go outside the kiln here. I don't think I can actually set the world on fire. I think I have to be like the bad guy now. DLC done. I didn't do the DLC, but there is going to be a run that has all that stuff once I've gone through the other games and done this kind of stuff too. I want to just get on to like the next challenge. But there will be DLC in the future for sure. The thing with the DLC, to be honest, is it's more of the same stuff you saw towards the end of the game. Like, the bosses in there are not hard. It's mainly just get dark magic, combine it with the crystal magic, keep leveling dexterity to get quicker casting speed. You know, cast dark bead twice, win, pretty much. Because we've already set up everything. It's mainly the challenge of the run is like the first, I'd say 60-70% of it at the most, and then figuring out the areas for the rest of it. The British are bowing to you. Yeah, thank you so much for watching that, guys, and being a part of it. I really appreciate it. It was fun. It was very fun. So I really do want to keep streaming. I even want to do some other stuff too. I would even do some Clone Hero right now just because there's quite a bit of time, but I'd rather use that time to get the script done for the video so you actually see the full edited version of this tomorrow. So what I'm going to do is just call it at this point. I also need to eat too. I haven't eaten yet. So 25 hours, 20 minutes roughly for the whole run. That's crazy. Am I going to do this in Dark Souls 2 and 3? I'm going to try my best. I'm going to do it in Dark Souls 3 guaranteed. That is going to happen. I have no idea how I'm going to do it. I'm going to try it though.
Yes.
Dark Souls 2,
indeed.
if I can figure it out, then yes.
The dark side.
I'll try it in every single game that it's possible, and even Elden Ring, I would love to. I might even start with that, because you can also kind of do magic and all that. But yeah, that's the run. We did it.